Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Clutch Academy 4v4 Draft Tournament. It is me, Priscilla, joining me in this pre-show, Sarvana and Silva Fox. It is going to be quite the interesting days as we've decided to, merge both tournaments, and we have a lot of faces here that are ready to give it all to get a little bit of that prize pool that Clutch has provided, as well as a sign up. So, guys, let me start with you, Sarvana. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm always excited for a day full of Halo. I love Halo. I love watching amazing players just make the plays, shoot their guns. It's going to be a wonderful time today.
How about you, Silva? How you feeling, my man? I know we casted before. I think if my memory serves me right, I think we have shared the microphone before. So tell me, how does it feel to be back and now here casting a draft tournament, being here? How does it feel? How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Still recovering a little bit from the Orlando trip last weekend, but we're hanging in there tough. Got the coffee and caffeinated, and yeah, it's been a pleasure for Zilla. I think we've done some of the Halo Rec League stuff, and it's good to be back together again in the casting booth, and then also first time casting with Sarvana. So we got one heck of a crew here to bring the vibes and bring the excitement, and I'm really looking forward to it. And then down the road, we also have Eli and Mikowski, who will bring all the hype for all of the competition we're going to be seeing today.
Absolutely. We have a lot of great talent, not only on the microphone, like you said, Silva, but also in the game. And on those controllers, we have, I heard that Tools will be playing, so that's great to see. And also, well, you already know Clutch Academy. You already know that they got our back. We got a little bit of stuff going on. If you want, I think it was free coaching sessions. You can join in. I don't have the specific dates, but they have a lot going on. Of course, thanks all of our sponsors here, like we saw Game Coach, where you can get absolutely everything you need to get your coaching, or maybe even some rewind some plays in order to find the best solution. So I mean, great stuff overall. But anything you want to put out in the air, Sarvana, before we begin?
I'll take a bit to talk about Clutch Academy. Honestly, myself, I've had a wonderful experience joining in on some of the classes that they have to offer. Actually, the first one I attended was whenever Optic Coach Lunchbox came in, and he played eights with a team of high-level Onyx players. And then afterwards, he did a VOD review, which, for one, honestly, getting to play with Lunchbox in the first place, I mean, that's amazing. But then afterwards, he does a VOD review with the entire class, the people he played with, along with those who were watching the eights. And he went over things like spawn awareness, positioning, when to engage versus disengage, and communication. So it was just really intriguing to learn from, honestly, just one of the best in the game. My other class I attended was Warlord Wednesdays. So they offer this every Wednesday, and that one was very interesting to me. I actually did get to play in those eights, and then we went over a VOD review afterwards. The biggest thing for me taking from that was learning how the different game types play in on the spawn, how the spawns are going to happen on the map. So it was really cool because we went over Aquarius flag and how to position yourself as a team, depending on how many players were up on your team versus the enemy team, to really put yourself in a good position to get those flag caps. So it was really exciting. It was really fun to play in it, and then also just to learn afterwards from the experience. So yeah, Clutch Academy is awesome. Please participate. It's a great place to learn, very welcoming. So yeah.
Absolutely. And you, Silva, do you have any announcements? Something to talk about? I think I see it right here. So if you want to talk about it, please go ahead. The spotlight is completely yours. Take it away.
Yeah, sure. I think I just want to have the opportunity to just do like a full introduction of myself. I'm Silva Fox, coming to you live from Denver, Colorado. I'm a dedicated caster for the Halo Rec League, which is a great opportunity for people trying to get into the competitive scene for varying different degrees of skill level. Also, a dedicated caster for the Halo Fun Time, who will be hosting a tournament coming up here in June, a 4v4 pre-made. And now I have the opportunity to be casting for Clutch Academy, which I'm extremely grateful for. In general, I'm just mostly a student of the game. I work to bring the excitement and strategic insight to help keep viewers on the edge of their seats. Not only do I cast, but I'm also a competitive Halo player, giving me firsthand experience of the skill it takes to succeed in the game. So I think those two things kind of work hand in hand. You can catch my live streams and latest content on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter at Silva Fox, where I share gameplay tips and community interactions to help keep the Halo scene alive. And I'm a proud content creator for Element Gaming and Frigid Esports. So overall, I'm just trying to elevate the esports experience for fans and players alike. And I'm super thankful for this opportunity to be in the Clutch Academy. I think, one of the main things I've checked out has been all of the coaching sessions, from Shyway going over movement tutorials to Eli the Ninja continuing to provide more tips and insights for strategies as it relates to different game maps and game types. And I've also had different sessions with Straight Sick, the FFA Halo Pro. And so basically Clutch Academy has been a gateway for just looking to grow as a player and get better. And I think that's why everybody keeps coming back for more.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what Clutch Academy is all about. Just meet new people, play some aids, learn while you're at it. We have Eli the Ninja giving us some great coaching sessions. We also have a couple of we can call them community play nights. We can call it like that, where you just join in, play, maybe get something like you said, shower with the movement text and all that. So yeah, it is really good to be here. We also have some good stuff coming up for both the American region and of course the Mexican region, as we are going to be, just a little bit of a spoiler, we are going to be having in the upcoming months a tournament, a draft tournament rather, of the Mexico against a North America tournament. It is going to be a draft tournament, so teams are going to be completely randomized. They are going to be, to avoid that little bit of that language barrier, we're going to leave it. The draft is going to be only for teams on the MX region and teams for the NA region, so there's not like this language mix up. So it is going to be really fun. It is going to be around September, if memory serves me right. So it's going to be really fun. We have confirmed that it is going to be a $5 entry. So I mean, it's not getting any cheaper than that. So if you want to join, play, maybe get to know some Mexican or NA talent, it will be a great opportunity to join. We still have to, pull some strings in order to get it working correctly. So once the registration is up, we'll be letting you know both on Discord and of course on X, formerly known as Twitter. And last but not least, if you heard the news, if you follow me, you already know who I am. My name is Priscilla. I'm a Mexican caster, producer, observer, and content creator from Mexico City. I do a lot of stuff, but mostly scream the thing that is right under my name. So if you want to, support me, you can follow me on Twitter at Priscilla54, or you can follow me on Instagram, same at. And last but not least, I have opened a GoFundMe because my PC is starting to pull its last leg. So if you want to help me, it is on my Twitter. You can literally donate any quantity that you like. It's not necessarily. I'm of course saving on my own site, so it doesn't have to be like fully the GoFundMe. The GoFundMe goal. So if you like what I do, if you like what I'm doing with the Mexican MX region HCS streams, be sure to follow at Caillou Prods. That's how I'm streaming it. We of course have Rob. We're covering as much of the Mexican side that we can. And well, yeah, that's pretty much it for those announcements. Like I said, any help is appreciated. But now, really happy to be here. We'll probably be casting with Savannah and Silva. So I mean, it is going to be quite the great day to be enjoying some Halo.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what could be next. If production could be helping me, maybe tell me. All right, Sarvana, Silva, do you have anything more to add for the beautiful audience that we have today? Because, one more thing to add. We have drops today. So shout outs to HCS for providing us with drops. Really thankful. So yeah, I mean, we have drops, so enjoy. I'm not 100% sure what kind of drops do we have, but be sure to enjoy them. So, Sarvana, any last words before we switch up?
Yeah, actually, I guess I didn't really introduce myself before, but I'm Sarvana. I am definitely considered a noob gamer. I didn't start gaming until I got a PS4 whenever I was 24. It was like 7 years ago, and I started playing Assassin's Creed, like RPG type of games. I played Fortnite right before I started playing Halo, and I just remember picking up the controller for the first time and playing Halo. I had never really played like a first-person shooter, and Infinite, obviously being my first one. I played against some bots, and I was like, "Huh, this seems doable." And then I went online, played some socials, played that for about a year and a half or so, and then I started playing ranked about a year ago. I've made it up to like mid to highish plat, trying to get to diamond. Onyx could be, a goal one day, but honestly, just trying to get to diamond right now. And I just love this community so much. I've never had a passion for anything like I do for this Halo community and just watching Halo thrive. So I am just honored to be like a part of this experience, these tournaments and casting anything involving Halo. And then outside of Halo, I am actually a mechanical engineer. I graduated about 6 years ago with my degree. I do a lot of calculations, fun problem solving. Outside of Halo, obviously, there's just using my brain a lot. But yeah, that's just a little about me. I play a little guitar as well. I ride motorcycles. But Halo is my favorite thing in the world. So yeah, it's a little about me.
Absolutely. Any place where we can follow you and your mathematical and stuff you do, like your Twitter, maybe Instagram, maybe somewhere linked ID, I don't know, somewhere we can follow everything that you do, both in game and of course professionally.
Yeah, well, for Halo, I actually can be followed on Twitter. I post a lot of content. I share a lot of Halo content. So my Twitter is Sarvana92, and then for my Twitch, it's just Sarvana, Sarvanah. So yeah, I'm pretty active. I'm very active on Twitter, and I usually stream on the weekends. I do watch parties for tournaments, and then I also play and do custom eights and stuff with fun folks. So yeah, it's a great time.
Absolutely. And well, what about you, Silva? We already know that you cast over at HRL Halo Fun Time, and of course now here at Clutch Academy. Uh, any last words, or maybe where can we follow you, my guy?
Yeah, just at Silva Fox, so Silva_Fox. Find me on Twitter, find me on YouTube, find me on Twitch. Definitely going to get some things going here with a new YouTube series coming out next month. It's going to be called Why You Suck at Halo. So hopefully it turns out to be a really good one for a lot of people to just check out and have a good time. But overall, I think I just want to say that a lot of events like this here are indicative of the tight-knit community here at Halo. So for Zilla, we've crossed paths multiple times. I'm excited to be finally casting with Sarvana. But yeah, it's a very small community and super tight-knit, and we're all just kind of making it happen with the passion for Halo. So definitely stay tuned, like, follow, subscribe, do whatever you can, spread the word here as, we're really just kind of adding the fire to the Halo community, one tournament at a time.
Absolutely. The Halo community is as strong as it has ever been. And we already seen it countless of times, especially, and I want to give a quick shout out to the guys over at the Hydra Network. They've been crushing it with the woman community, as well as the woman of Halo, Complexity, everyone that's just putting the little bit of of support, everything that's going on behind the scenes, Lacinity, Pure Delight, also with their draft tournaments over at Passion United, to be able to bring their boys to London, well, overall to all the lands. So I mean, all the shadows in the war, also to LBT for absolutely carrying every single stream that is about the HCS, bringing us even the off season, bringing us now the open series, the road to London, and most recently being able to just being at Arlington. A shout out to me because I was there too. But I mean, yeah, the Halo community is all about bonding. It's all about being together. It's all about being a tight community, a strong one, really, really united. So I mean, nothing else but to thank you everyone for being here, supporting not only this stream but also every single stream that the Halo community is bringing, every single up and upcoming TOs, every single caster that's starting to bring themselves into the microphone, like Savannah, that she is starting to maybe bring herself more a little bit more into casting. A lot of more casters that are starting to, try this new thing, trying to bring themselves out and try to bring like the emotions and the hype to the matches. So I mean, it's a highly respected thing to do, and everyone will have my 100% support. I will absolutely be gassing you up every single time that I can. So yeah, once again, of course, thanking up ACS for the drops, and we're going to be jumping into a quick small break so we can get ready for that first match, and we'll be rocking it in and starting strong with Eli and Makowski.
The bad before the good was that it was heavily edited. They would basically take, little clips of me saying things and splice them up with, clips from 4 months later. They would take things and, really edit it around to make it a lot more dramatic. They would, make it seem like my, girlfriend at the time was, I would play for 8 hours and she'd just be sleeping behind me. That was not the case. Like, she took like a 30-minute nap, and they ended it like they made it in the MTV True Life show like that I sat there for 10 hours and ignored her. So it kind of opened my eyes to production. That's why I started to get into, being in front of the camera, being behind the camera. It really blew my mind. It opened up my eyes into how television is produced and commercials and things of that nature. The positives, also after that event, I felt a lot of pressure to perform, which was interesting. But a lot of the positives were, while it was happening, it was really cool if you were around at the time to know that MTV was walking around filming. And it was just something that you're like, whoa, like this is something that's about to blow up. You could kind of sense it, in the room, and it's like MTV's here. Like, there's like signs everywhere that if you walk inside, you're going to be filmed by MTV. So that was a really cool part. And then afterwards, just seeing, the amount of press and the amount of things that started to kind of open up. The next year we had the show on USA. Shortly after that, I was on G4, and I had that hosting job for about 6 to 8 years. I did a G4 TV Icon show. I was on Attack of the Show. Olivia Munn tried to show me her tits live on camera for the Halo 3 special. She's like, what if I do if I whip these out right now? And I was like,
that was live?
Yeah, that was live. She's like, what if I whip these out right now? I was like, I'd most likely still focus on the game. And she was like, what? And I was like, I was locked in, bro. I was locked in.
No way.
Aren't we all right?
That was a huge mistake, but yeah.
Regrets later in life, bro. Why did I care about the game, bro? What?
Yeah, I don't know why. It was the first time I was playing Halo 3 ever, so I was like super stoked, and I was on like a killing spree, and she's trying to, distract me, and I wasn't having it. So yeah, big mistake. Man. But overall, man, it really kind of slingshotted a lot of, esports. And one of the things that I always tried to do was I tried to make it cool, because back then it wasn't considered cool,
right.
Like talking about being a gamer 20 years ago, 15 years ago, when I was in high school, it was considered nerdy. It was considered dorky. You weren't like sitting at the cool kids table. And what you realize eventually is, who cares what people think about you? Cool kid or not, sports player, band player, if you're doing something that you like, if you're doing something that you care about and you're passionate about, that's cool, man. Like, if you like something, that's cool. If you're open and honest about, your passions and who you are, that's cool. So I think that is something that I always wanted to do, is I wanted to make it acceptable. Granted, my way of doing it was by acting like I was cool, but it kind of worked, So yeah, I think that was kind of my goal back then, and it seemed to work.
That makes a lot of sense to me. I feel like it was easy for MTV to say yes to you because you were definitely like different than the standard gamer. Like you kind of looked like a jock, like a basketball player, whatever. So you were like more marketable, quote unquote, at the time. But you're right. I do think that, culturally, it did maybe shift people's perspective about like the image of a real gamer and that you could be cool and like kind of edgy or whatever. Like, didn't they? Did they include the part where you're wearing like your girlfriend's like panties around your neck?
Yep.
Like,
yeah, man.
That was,
those were used too. Those were used.
I'm sure, yeah.
So that was like my Little Rascals moment, where he takes like Darla's like thing and like sticks it at the top of his vehicle and his little go-kart that he makes. And I was like inspired by Little Rascals, one of my favorite movies. And I loved like Little Giants and all that stuff kind of growing up. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go for it. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Like I have no idea what my parents thought of me at that time. Like I was such an unhinged. I probably still am a little unhinged, but man, like I just didn't give a flying fuck back then. It was crazy. It was crazy to think about all this shit that I did.
Woo! What a great start.
Yeah. Before this, Kills was asking me about like people that might have been controversial back then, and I was like, well, I mean, Tom was kind of controversial, but also like Gandhi and their interactions with one another, the trash talk, and you actually did kind of bring this up on LVT that like the trash talk and that level of energy is kind of like a lost art.
I never really talk trash. Yeah, I do talk trash a little bit. If they're talking, I try to make it even worse for them.
Is T squared over there? I got presents for him. No. Just unloading on T squared with the Needler. Walshy making a statement right there to T squared saying your team does not belong in this match against Final Boss. Yeah! I don't know. T squared cannot feel very good about that. Look at his face. Squared,
hey, weren't you guys supposed to 3-0 us? Look at me. T2, look at me, please. T2, Tom, look at me. Don't look around. Gandhi, look at me. Gandhi, you suck.
Do you feel like now that it's become more like standardized, like I feel like back in the day it was just the Wild West, like we just kind of did whatever and it wasn't really regulated, but now that there's like regulations, like you could be, it's almost like excessive celebration in the NFL, but like if you teabag or you're unsportsmanlike now, it's like frowned upon. But in a way, like I feel like us old school gamers kind of miss that, and it's still here to some degree. But talk us through that. Like, how do you feel about how things were with the trash talk back then, and maybe how does that compare today?
Yeah, so I think that's one of the things that a lot of people resonated with Straight Rippin' about. Like, everyone has their style, right? Like when the Ogres and Final Boss would win, they weren't really like hyped up about it. Carbon, they got fired up at times, but you could tell like there was a lot of passion. And I'm not saying they weren't passionate. They just didn't show it as much. And maybe you want to call it showboating, whatever it is. None of that stuff was fake, man. We were, there was a time where we won game 5 50-49 against 5K. And I did a fucking lap around the main stage. Like
I remember that.
I got up and I ran in a circle.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4 tournament. I'm joined alongside with Old Man Mikowski. You've probably heard us casting on the LVT channel, but here we are at the Clutch Academy, and we could not be more excited. This is an awesome community. I've had a chance to play some 8s with these guys, and the competitors are absolutely ready today. How are we feeling today, Mikowski?
I realized in order to raise more money and to get more people involved, we needed to have a host, have a caster, have someone on the mic. So I shifted from the competitor seat into the casting seat. So this one hits really close to home for me, and I cannot wait to kick things off.
I can't wait to have you alongside me. I've done a couple of these, but with other casters, but obviously maybe I'm a little bit biased to Buyest. We all know how to spell it at this point when it comes to a casting duo. So this is a lot of fun. I know that we're starting off today with Team Bigabaloo, or Babaloo as Gunplexion likes to call him. And they're going to go off against, just double checking the bracket here. That's going to be against CHM. So Team CHM is full of amazing competitors as well. And we're going to get started with that Interference Strongholds game 1.
All right, here we go. Kicking things off fast and frenetic on Interference. Returning map from Halo 5 here now, and Halo Infinite as Invincible here now. On the B hill, it looks like. Not able to secure it at the start. Does drop that heat wave, so not only can you potentially capture some points, but you might capture a power weapon as well if you're able to hold that zone.
Blaine's got the overshield. Overshield's such a big deal on this map. Keep in mind, Strongholds does not have the sniper rifle on it, so you might play this game type or this map in matchmaking. You might get King of the Hill or Slayer, both of which we're going to have a sniper on it, but not in Strongholds. This is actually the only competitive game type that we've got from HCS for this map. But some players to look out for today. We've got Bigabaloo. This guy is extremely competitive. He's, I believe, Onyx 2000 roundabout. Last I checked, he was in the top 50 on the leaderboard, always grinding. Very impressive player, and he's definitely going to be one to look out for here.
Hopping on board with the captain, Bigabaloo, as he gets some cross snap shots through the White Hall. Now looking towards the snipe on Blainsy. Appropriately mentioned Blaines. Looking a bit.
All right,
guys, I think we're having a little bit of an audio issue with me, so we'll try to get that figured out.
Bear with us. We got some audio issues to sort out. It looks like Blaine's is going to get the second OS as well. And so far, Blaine's and his squad are 75-4. Finally, Old Guys, which I think is Ultimate Sacrifice is actually the team name for Bigabaloo. Guys are finally on the board. Blaine's and company.
Check, 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 check. That's really bizarre. All my mic settings are untouched. Oh, no worries. Maybe I restart my PC. That's all I can really think of right now, because all of the settings, even in GoXLR, Discord, everything looks all right.
Yeah, maybe do that. We have Furzilla hop in if that's possible for this first series.
Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, my VMix is really, it's very, very choppy. It's almost like 3 to 5 frames. Yeah.
Enemy team score.
Production, is my mic still on here? All right, so we've got Bigabaloo here. Crossing through top center. We got the trip cap in action for Inconceivable. He goes down, and that's not a good thing for his squad because they absolutely are counting on him. Invincible, though, could shut this player down. Blaine's trying to stay alive by the spikers. I think we're actually going to go to a quick break as far as the casting goes. So we'll just have gameplay for a second, guys. We're going to sort out some tech issues, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy team score. Enemy team score. Defeat.
Had no idea what I was doing, but I was just stoked. So I got up, I ran in a circle, one time I ripped Snipe Down's hand off, and I think that's why we lost game 11. He was like, my hand hurt the next game because I high-fived him so hard, and I had no idea. So there wasn't really like main stages back then, right? It started because we never even had headphones, right? Straight Ribbon was the
Right.
first. Straight Up and Carbon Final Boss were the first people to test the Astros, which were like airplane pilot headphones. They were huge. Like we really tested those out. So before you could just talk shit. Like you could just be like, you suck, and like Xylus versus Walshy, like all these like really epic old school Halo videos. It's called Teamwork, Walshy, like all these type of things. It was great because you could just hear each other. Because in Halo 1, you didn't really communicate much. You were so locked in because you played 4-man split screen, and you could just see what was going on. You know, when you're playing at that level, you don't have to call out. Like, and you basically whisper stuff because you didn't want the other people to hear you. You had 4 people sitting here. You had 4 people sitting right there. So now things are a lot different. Everyone's like separated. Everyone's in their zone, and like you said, it's kind of like, you know, the excessive celebration thing. But it's like I see it in certain people. Spartan is someone that I think I brought up on broadcast. I saw the comeback 3-2 when Foe and
Yo, mic check, 1 2 1 2. We get wiped. Yeah, I opened up my settings. It loaded the same ones I have normally. It's got my chat mic for sure.
I think it's just a vmix. You gotta just clean all this shit out of vmix, like the videos, whatever's overloading it.
Yeah. I know the mic is a concern, but the video is super choppy on my end. I think you guys discussed that, but maybe while I was resetting, but I'm getting like 2 to 3 frames per second. I don't know if I could even. It'd be really hard to do play by play. Cool. Oh, this 90s looks gorgeous. Yeah, that's super doable. Yeah, we could try Video Ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can almost it's almost like a palpable. You can like feel the weight, like if you're trying to like hold onto a rail with like pasta spaghetti, and you had like 1,000 pasta spaghetti, and then they started cracking and breaking. Like that's what it feels like. I know that's a weird example, but
What the fuck, Hunter? You're so faded. Dude, all right, listen. Can we easily switch to the
Enemy team nearing victory. Triple kill. Triple kill. Defeat.
Ended up beating Proton, and Woodham stands up and he's like, stoked, and he's hyped up. I see it in certain players. Certain people just, like to be a little bit more chill and calm, cool, and collected. Like, legit, Brian was always calm, cool, and collected, but there's times where he really popped off and ended up getting pumped up. So I definitely think that in terms of what I miss and what is missing to me right now in the current state of Halo is there needs to be more excitement when you win. I don't want to take anything away from the hard work that the players do. I'm not asking them to be something that they're not. I just think that either, it's just different personality types realistically. Some people like to celebrate, some people don't. And it's okay either way.
I think that maybe nowadays people are afraid of like breaking some term in their contract. I mean, back then there weren't really like orgs behind the players too. So it's just a totally different landscape now, man. But I definitely agree. I think there could be a little bit more excitement. And when we saw Woodham hold up his keyboard, that was so epic to just be like, look, guys, I'm up here doing something that not a single other person is doing, and just kind of putting, and we I don't know if you saw the podcast, but we had him on and he was like, yeah, I just kind of did it. I didn't plan on it. I just felt it in the moment. And I think that's the sign of like a really awesome player, to just be in the moment and just do what feels right. So
Yeah.
Love that.
All right. Speaking of props and maybe some premeditated trash talk, didn't Gandhi throw a toilet paper roll at you?
He handed it to me, and then I tried to fight him afterwards. I was down to scrap back then. Like I didn't care. Like I was really passionate about this stuff, and I think he handed it to me, and then I threw it at him. I mean, man, I used to break controllers. I think they had me on the USA show, like slamming and breaking my controller backstage after losing. We've all seen it before, like, people like pound their desk or whatever it is. It's mainly because you're pissed that you didn't make the play that you wanted to. And you're like, I was that close, because there's such split second, decisions that need to be made, or, so yeah, that ended up happening. We would go at it, but that's one of the things that I loved, those type of stories and that type of trash talk. And I ended up producing a segment for UGC for Gears of War that's called Trash Talking Gears of War. And if you guys get a chance to maybe play that, or give a little snippet of that, I can send it to you guys on YouTube so you have the link. But I do interviews with certain, players at the event, and they talk about trash talk, because Gears of War is still a game that has that trash talk inside of it. And that's how it used to be in Halo, and that's really been lost. The thing is what they talk about is like, there's a 30-second window to talk trash after the game, and after that you got to stop, right? Because there's a point where, like, we're all people, we're all here having fun. You don't want to get personal with people, you don't want to call people names, you're not making fun of how people look or anything like that. It's just like, you suck, you missed these shots, like, you're bad at the game, all that stuff, right? There's times where I said some stuff, when I was 16, 17, 18, that I wish I took back because I got too personal, right? So you have to, never take things on a personal level. But you know, being
We're gonna have a way
competitive, all that
to be
stuff,
able
and
to
everyone's still
see
friends at the end of the day,
ourselves
right?
on,
So it's like there's that 30-second window where you can pop off, say some stuff. And
or I think
obviously,
before
listen,
you had a
if
feed
someone comes
of the,
up to
you
you
had
and
like
is
a
like,
broadcast feed where you
I
shared
am
that to Discord, but that
uncomfortable,
might
you know, talking
also
trash.
take.
You can either trash talk them more.
Okay.
If it's the finals, I'm gonna trash talk you
Yeah.
more. Like we knew certain people, if we talk trash to them, that they would play worse. We knew certain people, if you talk trash to them, they'd play better. Like Snipe Down is someone you didn't really want to talk trash to because he really would
That's
step up
crazy.
his game,
So
right?
Mad
So
Snipe Down was one of the best players of all time,
And
easily.
and
Yeah.
legit. Both those guys.
yeah,
I guess just
exactly.
let us
So
know.
like, you know, you don't really want to talk trash, you know, to certain people, but it's
I guess
definitely
just let us know
a
like when
fun thing.
we're
The
on
best way to
cam like
kind of
usual, and I'll
look
just
at it from an
pretend
outside
like I can see
perspective
it.
is think of it almost like the WWE,
So we'll just continue
where it's
forward
like,
with
listen,
the 99
everyone's
stream
friends
and
and stuff
Discord
like
for
that.
the casting
You know,
purposes.
there's certain rivalries and real rivalries
I
and
think
you
that's
know
the
whatever.
plan,
But
yeah.
I would
Cool.
love for just to be more of the
We can make it work.
presentation of, you know, celebration and trash talk and all of those things. Either way, I still think esports is in a really good spot. I know the last year, you know, has been kind of weird with layoffs and orgs dropping in and out and all that stuff. But if we really look at the Halo ecosystem specifically, I know the player base isn't really what it was when it started, but the game is a good game, first of all. I think cheaters ruin any game. I would love to see a better anti-cheat overall. That's actually the one thing that stopped me from playing was lack of maps off of RIP, and then the amount of cheaters because you know I was 34 when the game came out, 35. I'm not going to sit there, you know, and for an hour of my life, you know, stream and have the vibe
Hello,
killed for
welcome
cheaters.
back to Clutch
Like, you know what I'm
Academy.
saying? So I think that's extremely important, but that's in any single game. But if you look at like the orgs that are involved, there's just as many orgs involved in Halo as there is in a game, say like Apex. And Apex is known as being like a top game right now. So we should be proud of
Hello, and
what
welcome back
especially
to
the
the Clutch
343
Academy.
Pro team is doing. And
Test, 1, 2.
you know, from an org perspective, the return on investment that people are getting, there's a reason why Optic, Phase, Space Station, Complexity, Shopify, Rebellion, you know, there's a lot of teams still inside of Halo because they are seeing the ecosystem that 343 and the pro team is presenting. And if we continue to improve on that, like Infinite was a great step forward. Like Halo 4 flopped, it sucked. They didn't have much going for it, right? It was the worst Halo of all time, and it was the worst Halo esport of all time. But when we look at five was a good step in the right direction. We got
matches are
skins in
ending
there,
right
which was
now,
like a
so
freaking
all the scores are
bucket
being
list for
updated.
us.
We
It
don't,
was
we
so
probably don't know
cool to see
yet. We're gonna
people
wait
wearing
and
the
see.
skins. And then you look at Infinite, and Infinite's doing the right things. There's content, and from an org perspective specifically, it's definitely enticing.
It would probably
So
be.
going
We could
back a
probably
little
just
bit to
follow
Halo
Ultimate
2, which you
Sacrifice
mentioned was
and watch them
dominated by
against
Final
Nice.
Boss, a little
Just
bit of
stay in
Carbon.
Big
Straight
Blues
Rippin' was
lobby.
always on the cusp, though. Several years later in 2008, you guys finally broke through and won the national championship.
Oh,
Shortly after
nice.
that, you appeared on 175 million bottles of Dr. Pepper. There's that famous image with Obama. What was
Yeah,
that experience
okay.
like, waiting all of those years for success, and then seemingly overnight, Straight Rippin' was, and you were on top of the world?
Yeah, you know, there's really no such thing as overnight success. We won tournaments in Halo 5. You know, I think I have the record for most top fives of all time. So there was really a, you know, consecutive top fives of all time. We were always like in the top 4 every single time, and we would win an event here, win an event there. You know, we won multiple events in 2005. I don't think we won in
look good. Y'all are
2006. We
killing it.
won one in 2000, a couple in 2007. And then in 2008 in Halo 3 is really when
Oh, well, I tried to chug the
you know,
coffee.
we started to
The coffee
shine.
chugged me back.
It was wild. To answer your
Well,
question,
I
it
mean,
was,
I can
it
already
was
see
wild,
that
but you're
on
so in the moment, you don't
winners
really
3 and
think about
4,
those
game
things.
3
And
is
going back and
capture flag
reflecting all
forbidden on
that,
both.
it was an amazing time, man. Like it was like the time
Change
of our
one of
lives,
those
and we really
to
didn't know
Aquarius
how
or
good we had it
Argyle.
over at MLG, and we were really just kind of ahead of our time. You know, I wish that our team would have stayed together. I wish we never would have dropped Elamite. I think that was like a big mistake, and I highly recommend to any players in general really try to stick with your teammates like as long as you can, man. Like Even if there's just like miscommunication, people love to point fingers, but sticking together typically for the most part is always better than team changing, because it takes a while to like develop like relationships and partnerships and teamwork and things like that. And you have to restart every single time. So there's never like some sort of magic formula. You can't just like drop one player and replace the other player and something magic's going to happen. But it was great. It was awesome to be a part of. It was unreal at certain times, going through the airport and there's like the vending machines and you're in the vending machine, like you're walking through Walmart, you're in Walmart, you're going to the gas station, you're at the gas station. Like I remember going out in New York City with Puckett and Shibby, and I thought we were just going to have drinks, and they literally take out the bottle in the middle of this bar with like a couple hundred people, and they start screaming that I'm on the bottle and showing it to everybody. And it was cool, man. It was really cool to be a part of. It's like it's almost unreal, really.
Very different time, and I think you've personally come and talked, because me and you have talked a few times in recent years, and you told me that, if I recall correctly, that you kind of got screwed in this Dr. Pepper deal. Like, you think Dr. Pepper got maybe a bit more out of it than you did.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
I would say that I wish that I would have negotiated a little bit better, but also at the same time, there's like little things that really taught me a lot about just branding and all that stuff. So I don't look as any mistakes that were made at all, but I'm like, I would have loved to have my name on the bottle, right? Because it is me, but it doesn't say Tom Taylor, right?
Oh, really?
It doesn't
Okay.
say T squared. It doesn't say T squared on the bottle, or it doesn't like have, if it was now, I would want to have like my name and my Twitter handle, right? So it's like,
Wow.
little things like that really matter, but that's what makes me good at my job now, and that's why I really lean into this stuff. But it's also, that's why I love being in a position where I do enjoy playing still, but I look at myself more of like a manager of players, of talent, and what I'm doing over at Clutch One in partnerships. And I look to kind of scale what I'm doing overall too. And that's what I'm working on at Straight Rippin'. And that's why I can really help a lot of people. And help people negotiate, help people with contracts. I have a lot of friends that come to me and ask me for advice. And, I've been doing this for a while. So if I've learned anything, it's really just how to negotiate and how to maximize the opportunities that are coming to you. So I'm really grateful for all the experiences.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I can't think of anyone that would have more experience than you when it comes to like just navigating the landscape that is being a pro gamer. I mean, you've been at the top, you've seen you've probably seen some shady contracts, some actual good contracts that like actually value you, so for a young person coming up, I would definitely recommend they talk to you. Be like, look, am I getting screwed in this deal, or like, is this a good deal for me? And I tell people that a lot, because there are a lot of orgs that like kind of show up and offer contracts to young talent, and the young talented player is often just excited to be signed at all, so they don't even read it.
Right.
So they just want to tweet the stupid gif of the signed contract, and that's all they're thinking about without actually reading it. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you got to think about not only what they're getting out of who's getting the better deal here. Like, it should be a mutual agreement where you're getting value from the contract and so are they, and make sure that it's not like an uneven exchange. So I think that it's important that you bring that up, because I think that's a pretty common problem right now in esports, actually, is just orgs kind of like undervaluing their players and players getting screwed into the deal.
It's either that, or they're going to promise a bunch of stuff and not deliver. And G1's an example of that, but it's not just esports, it's probably all over the place, especially probably like the music industry and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And that's why when we talk about bringing Straight Rippin' back, we haven't done it yet in terms of being up a pro team, but we want to make sure that we're able to have the complete support system and a strategy and a plan in place before. It's not about just giving a team a jersey and saying, go ahead, be on Straight Rippin', let's go. There's so much work that comes in between to be able to set some stuff up like that. And, one of the things that is really important is being like, hey, and this is, we're talking to a team right now, and I'm like, listen, guys, like, I'm only going to pay you what I know I can pay you, right? And I'm not going to go and promise you stuff. And I did the same thing, Eli, when I talked to you about Clutch One. And granted, it's still an up and coming company and things like that. But the worst thing you can do is overpromise and underdeliver, right? So you want to just be like, hey, like, you know, this is where I'm at. I know I can afford this, and this is the business model, and just be extremely transparent, with people, and try to just, not fuck over people. Just don't be an asshole, like it's really not that hard. But when it comes to business, people are like, business is business, blah blah blah. It's like, I really don't believe in that. That's not how I operate, and I don't think that's a good key to success. So it's definitely, it's not just esports, it's really everywhere. But I look at a game like Fortnite and I wonder how many of these young guys that are making tons of money are getting stripped of their prize money, right? Like 20, 30, maybe they're getting 50% of it taken, and that, like you said, they just are stoked to sign some stuff. The problem with esports is that everyone, in order to be at the top, you have to play so much that you don't care about anything. You're just down to trust some people, and you're like, sure, whatever you say, I'll sign, because I need to game and I need to practice, and I'm really locked in right now. And a lot of people don't have guidance and help. If I had any, wish in terms of, I wish I had a little bit of help growing up, in the industry. And that's why I'm down to, lead a hand in certain things. And that's why I think being an org owner is something that's really special for me. I think, the positions that I take in the future for esports, this is kind of the role that I want to be in. And having like people to help you with video editing, you have someone in here helping you, record this right now, and having like a team, what you guys have built over at LVT, and having all of this teamwork and honesty and transparency. That's the stuff that this is all about. It's like a family, and it's like you share knowledge with each other, and that's the only way that you're going to grow. So it's like it's really important to talk about these things.
Yeah, Eli and I are very lucky that we found our gaming family. It feels like in LBT. Those guys are all the goats and legends. Speaking of great content, I watched a recent Halo documentary about the history of EU Halo. And in it, the Buck twins mentioned that you were the first NA pro to invite them to land against NA competition, which seemed like a watershed moment in EU Halo history. What was your thought process behind inviting over the Buck twins? Previously, EU was like a ghost town. It was an unknown kind of unknown factor in HCS, or I guess MLG competition at the time. Why did you invite the Buck twins, and what was that experience like landing against EU for the first time ever as an NA competitor?
So I don't know if they mentioned this in the story. I haven't seen that, but we had the Straight Rippin' house in Orlando at the time, and we paid Lammy to answer the door butt naked with just a sock on his dick.
Dude,
So
Lammy.
$20 and a slice of Domino's pizza, or what was the contract?
$100
Okay.
to answer the door butt ass with just a sock covering his junk, and he did it, man. He did it, and that was the first introduction to the house. They thought they were lost. They were like, whoa, and we're like, we got you. Come on in, guys. So we used to have a lot of fun, man. Sorry, because we're expecting that one, but yeah,
We didn't talk about that.
they didn't mention that. Maybe it's because I don't know.
Blocked it
That's
out
probably
of the memory. It's a traumatic experience, dude.
Probably no one should know that, but now you guys do. It's funny, so I figured I'd bring it up. But yeah, I mean, it was a cool experience. The Bucks have always been really talented, and I think that they were just getting in early or something like that. I never really thought much into it. I was just like, first of all, we were looking for land practice, so it was probably more of a selfish reason than it was like, oh, let's help the international teams. It was probably like, we want practice, and these guys are here right now. Let's practice, or let's practice against some competition and see how they are. So I don't think it was probably friendly to a certain extent, but it was more likely that we were looking for practice. And it's awesome to hear that. And I love the EU Halo scene. I think that it has to be extremely hard to practice for them, and we're starting to see the EU Halo guys step up and have some good placements. We're seeing some love at the London event that's going to happen, and we had an EU team in Halo 5, and they were amazing to deal with and to work with. So they had great attitudes, they were really friendly. And I enjoyed every single aspect of it. But I'll have to check that out. That's cool that they said that. Shout out to the Bucks.
I believe that's on Looney's channel. We'll probably link that in the description as well. Give you guys some links to some more great Halo content. But yeah, Tom, you would love to watch that, I think, especially with your first-hand experience of it.
Yeah, I would be down for that. That sounds fun.
I did want to bring this up just because it's kind of close to me and Mikowski as well. But you were a part of that straight ripping montage when you guys were on top of the world and winning everything. You guys then released probably the most insane Halo 3 montage of all time. I mean, there's more overkills on pro teams in that video, I think, than like any montage ever produced. And it's kind of an insane compilation of gameplay. One of the most viewed montages of all time, probably in what 1.5 million territory.
I think we're at 2 point something now, 2.5.
That's insane. Yeah. So it's still to this day probably the most viewed Halo montage of all time. And back then, montages were like a commonplace thing and a primary means to provide content to your fans. But nowadays, that's not really the case. Do you feel like montages are a lost art, and should they come back? And what do you think is the reason that they're not so popular these days?
I like montages a lot. I think that they're amazing. The thing about that was that we all saved our clips, and our editor Zola was amazing, right? He's doing stuff at a very like high professional level now, making a lot of money, editing, and we had a lot of support on that video. The music, everything really came together. So that was definitely like, not to toot our own horn, but that was like a masterpiece, man. Like I could go back and watch that over and over again, and I remember the songs, and I remember the clips, and you could see like the Darrows opening and all that stuff. But yeah, I think it's a lost art. The thing is that clips, I feel, are easier to get now. I feel like sniping isn't as easy as it used, or sniping's easier than it used to be. Like sniping in Halo 2 was extremely difficult. Sniping in Halo 3 was extremely difficult. Like these no scopes that you see now and the clips that you see now, I think that the skill. Listen, Halo Infinite takes a lot of skill. I'm not taking anything away. Yeah, I think that, people like Renegade, Lethal, etc. will beg to differ, and, they're like, yeah, like whatever. But it's like the Halo 1 pistol, like, the Halo 2 sniping, like these guns took more skill than any of the guns that are being used right now. And I know I played the first 4 months that I played Infinite, I played at an extremely high level. I knew I could have competed, and I didn't. So it's not like I am some old guy waving my fist at the sky. These are facts. And I if we have to like put it to the test, we can put it to the test. But I just think that I don't know what it is about montages, why people don't do them continuously. But we've seen some good stuff. I think Frosty's had some cool montages, but the level of these guys are playing right now, there should be more montages, man. Like these guys are nasty right now. There's so much talent out there. I love watching so many of these players play. And whether it's like you're on opposite teams and you have a friend you want to do a montage with, you want to do an individual montage, etc. To answer your question, though, I think that, again, it comes down to when you're competing, you're so locked in about your placement, and your placement is the only thing that matters, and blah, blah, blah. And people need more help to manage what they have going on outside of the game and making a marketing plan for themselves. So I just think that it's more about they're so locked in and worried about the next tournament, worried about keeping their team together and worrying about practicing, that they could care less about making a montage. And that's fair. I think that's fair. But, if you're a video editor, or if you're, someone that is looking to, make montages, I recommend trying to message these players and do whatever you can to gather some friends and maybe help them create it. Obviously charge for this thing, and could be an opportunity. Put together a plan with them and try to figure that type of stuff out, because I think that that's one of the reasons why we're not seeing it so much. And the person that facilitated our montage was Snipedown. That never would have happened if Snipedown wasn't like, listen, I got an editor. Let's all start gathering all of our clips and doing that. And it was his idea to do that. That would have never happened if it wasn't for him.
Eric was definitely back in the Halo 2 days. I mean, he was telling me that he was watching like me and Mikowski's montages in Halo 2 or whatever before he even went to a LAN. So it's cool that he wanted to make a montage. He probably had so many clips too, though. Like this guy I remember when me and Gunshot were teaming with him, like before the first Halo 3 event, it felt like every single scrim this guy was hitting like multiple overkills. So that, and back then
Yeah.
you could watch theater together. So he would be like, "Yo, check this out," just like
Yep.
invite us to his theater, and we would just watch back some of the games we played. So that makes a lot of. He's like, all these clips are taking up my hard drive space, man. Let's do something with these.
Those guys are so much fun, man. Like
Yeah.
it was such a group of characters. Kyle, Elamite, and Brian and Eric. They were just so fun to be around, and Mason, all my teammates were, but those guys specifically, we had so many memories of getting clips, and it's really a special moment. That's really what it's all about, man. Is making lifetime friends through this stuff.
Absolutely, and you're definitely on that list of lifetime friends that I think I could say I've made over the years. And I know we both like went our separate ways for a long time, but then you come back, we still have that bond from old school Halo, and I feel like that's not something anybody can take from us. If you guys weren't around in the MLG days, you just don't really know what it was like. You had to be there.
Yeah.
All right, Formal.
Yeah, Formal said that in the in his little doc, didn't he? All right, rapid fire. Here we go. This one might be a little bit longer, but what is your fondest Halo memory?
National Championships, Halo 3.
Makes sense. What would you say was your foundational FPS, the first FPS game that you fell in love with?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same here. Then into Perfect Dark, and then into Halo 1, but that's a whole other conversation.
Halo 1 definitely, but like as a young one was GoldenEye for sure.
Love that. What was your favorite weapon throughout all the Halo games?
Halo 1 pistol for sure.
Love that. Who was your favorite duo that you teamed with?
Oof, that's tough. I would say I loved playing with Neighbor, all of the old, 07, 08 Stripping guys, Elamite, legit, Snipe Down. So any one of those guys was great to play with.
Perfect. And I think you might have answered this with your favorite weapon, but what is your favorite Halo game?
Still Halo 1. I loved Halo 1. It's tough to pick between Halo 1 and 3, but going back to the LAN parties and Blood Gulch and your first experience, nothing beat that back in the day, especially when you're like 16, 15. I started playing when I was 14, so yeah, Halo 1 for sure.
This one is, what was your favorite dual wield combo from Halo 2?
SMG Magnum.
That's mine too, man. You shred
only
the guys.
answer.
Yeah, shred them with the shields, especially pre-patch. You remember how fast it killed people? Oh my
It was like
God.
0.03
insane.
TTK.
Yeah, it was unstoppable. That was the update that we were talking about, and that changed dual wielding.
Yeah, and it nerfed the Magnum significantly. That thing was busted. You could also just dual wield Magnums and completely shred people.
Yeah, that was a little harder though, because you had to kind of like your aim got messed up because you were kind of going like that.
Perfect. And then last one here. Who was your favorite rival to compete against?
Oh man, I would probably say I just loved playing against Final Boss. That was always 3D and Final Boss, because for the most part it was always a finals match. So it was always good going against them.
The way that I wanted to wrap this up is talk to us. I want to give you the floor to just kind of tell us the vision right now for Straight Rippin'. I know you kind of talked about it. You want to be a leader figure for young talent and a scout, and you've got the merch drops going on. You've got so many different things going on, but what is probably like the most important things about Straight Rippin' right now for you, and what does the future roadmap look like?
Yeah, so the most important thing is making a difference inside of the community. I think that the reason that this started was going and seeing the amount of love when we did the collab with SSG, but also seeing the booths around. I didn't see any interactive booths at the championships like last year walking around. It seemed kind of like a ghost town, and it seemed like the orgs were just kind of there and they weren't really engaging with the community. And it didn't feel like it used to. Like, it just felt a little dry. And I was like, you know what, man, I want to come in and inject some life into this thing and bring back some nostalgia and show the community that we care. So I think the number one thing is showing the community that we care. And we started off small with a small booth at the last event, and we had interactive playing. We had some giveaways. We wanted to have fun and hang out and offer a place for people to kind of meet up and shoot the shit. And that's the goal. But in terms of the roadmap, what we're looking to do is obviously start with the merchandise, which was extremely successful. And I want to continue to push the level of the merchandise that we're doing. I have a lot of really cool ideas to make some really cool stuff. And then we're going to move into content, which is going to be tournaments and some really cool stuff that we haven't really released yet. But we're also going to be working on getting a pro team. And then we're going to work on signing content creators. And we want to make sure the system and the support system and all the logistics are figured out for each one of these. There's no way that you can be successful with these without putting the time that it takes to cross all your T's and dot all your I's. So we're taking our time, and all that stuff's going to slowly start to unfold here within the next couple of weeks. But we have our deal with Razer, which is absolutely amazing. You can see some of the products, behind me, and that was a big deal for us to get involved with them, and that really helps us, push the envelope in terms of what we're going to do with our booths going forward, because we're going to have a booth at every single Halo event this season. We'll be at London. But the rest of the stuff is in the works right now. It's just a lot of work, and it takes a lot of time and planning, and we're not going to do it unless we're fully planned and ready to go.
I feel like you have a really solid perspective that I wish more org owners had about doing things at the right pace, not getting ahead of yourself, staying within your means, because that's how, certain orgs that might be talked about on social media in recent times, maybe it went wrong. And also they didn't listen to people that said, maybe we should slow down. But it sounds like you've got the right head on your shoulders to kind of keep things at its pace. And I can't wait to see what you do with all of it.
Thank you so much. I'm excited as well, and it's exciting to be back, man. I really can't wait to. I won't be at London specifically. Stirrippen will be there. Small will be there, and we'll have representation there. I'll be at the rest of the events though, but I'm looking forward to meeting and talking with people. So if you are watching this and you plan on going to the events, don't be a stranger. Come up and talk. I love to chit chat. And I think as I got older, that's one of the things that I started to value the most. And if you do go to talk to the pro players that are competing, they're really locked in. So, back when I was competing, I didn't really think about the, holding the long conversations and things like that. Now that it's like stress-free events, man, nothing matters more to me than, talking to people, hearing their stories, and really connecting. So I look forward to it. Thank you guys so much. And I'm looking forward to watching you guys, supporting you guys, jumping on some more LVT broadcasts and shooting the shit with you guys.
Thanks for watching the Tide the Leader podcast with Mikowski and Eli. Be sure to subscribe to both my channel and Mikowski Halo so you don't miss another podcast.
There can be no more deaths for straight driven. It's a 2-point game. The Drip picks up 49. It's tied at 49. Nice. Keep it up. Watch out. Our team's looking for the final kill. T-Square coming up to respawn. There's the grenade, and there's
3-2 logo intro, and 3-2 and 1, I guess. There you go. There he goes. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Clutch Academy. We're at a 20-second relay, so you'll be seeing me in 20 seconds. But the point of today is we're having a snipers tourney, our first ever Clutch Academy tourney. We're going to be knocking it out with up to 40 players today, 10 teams battling it out in the snipers tourney, having a great time. This is the first one, so I'm a bit nervous. I know Servana's, it's her first time, but we're coming here to you live with everything we got, doing our best we can. So without further ado,
And welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4 tournament. My name is Eli the Ninja. Joined alongside me is Old Man Mikowski. We're getting into winners bracket 2 here. So with the 18-team bracket, only 2 teams were technically in winners 1. So lots of winners bracket 2 matches have already completed. So this one will catch us up, and then we'll get into round 3 shortly thereafter. But we're going to stay on board with Team Bigabaloo. And here they're going to go off against Team Meanest. You excited to watch some of these players here, Mikowski?
These are some familiar faces and names in the Halo grassroots scene. And speaking of the HCS scene, Eli, do we give Bigabaloo a chance and an opportunity on a top 16 or so team? Because this is looking like some pro-level gameplay. You and I talk about the eye test all the time when we're casting Halo. And when I'm watching a guy like Bigabaloo, I'm watching some professional Halo. So this is so cool that we get to see this here in this grassroots tournament. We're watching maybe one of the guys who's next up in the scene. Somebody get Bigabaloo on the squad, because this dude is insane. He had 24 kills in the Game 2 Slayer, 24 kills, and I'm sure he had at least 1 assist, right? So accounting for more than half the slays in that Slayer. I mean, you talk about a guy that is captaining the squad. It's not just about making those draft picks. It's about stepping up, being the leader, playing the best, and also IGLing, right? Being that in-game leader through the communication. We know Bigabaloo can do that from our time that we spent with him at the Armed Forces National Championship earlier at the Complexity headquarters in Frisco. And Bigabaloo, he's just that dude.
No, absolutely. I mean, I was coaching the Navy squad at ForceCon, and Bigabaloo was on the Army squad, faced off against us in grand finals, and Big was the reason they were winning that. I mean, granted, this very talented Army roster. I mean, shout out to Sinatra and Scoot and the whole squad, but Big was just popping off. This guy was going on killing frenzies, just hitting every snipe seemingly, which he's already done in round 1. I think he hit 3 triple kills in that game 2 live fire, which is absolutely insane. And here we're starting off on a pit CTF, so we're gonna have double sniper action, and I cannot wait. I'll tell you what though, facing off against Meanest, and this guy, you know, some people have a few opinions about him in this team, to say the least, but he's undeniably very talented, and I think he's gonna be a tough match for Bigabaloo here.
This versus Bigabaloo off the rip, and Meanest wins the 1v1 and then makes the smart play to burn what looks like overshield and snipe. But what a start to this match. There's only 2 players alive after the opening break.
Yeah, Shadow was the last player alive, and he decides to just hold forward, and I kind of like this play. He's forcing the spawns onto one side, then accurately recognizes he's a little bit further up than the rest of the team, but he's able to get 2 immediately, and one of those being Meanest is a big deal. You have to think that as the team captain, shutting him down early is a massive kill there.
Now in the courtyard, gets sent back to the respawn screen. So too does James Dean, as Bigabaloo has the snipe back in his hand, now working up towards the training, and it's Meanest again. And Eli, you talk about a massive play there, but it doesn't matter. Meanest wins the 1v1 2 times over the captain Bigabaloo on the other side, but it's Team Bigabaloo with the 1-0 lead off the start. Impressive objective plays there from Shadow, looking a little bit like Legend from SSG with how efficiently he ran that flag, but Meanest is still popping off with the snipe. Another headshot, but a lot like that previous encounter we saw. He goes down shortly after, so Meanest is hitting his shots. He's just not being allowed to hit every single one.
You're exactly right. I mean, what Team Bigabaloo is doing so well is they're shutting Meanest down. I think accurately, you know, calling him the biggest threat on the map. He goes down again. It just feels like Meanest is being singled out repeatedly. Right now, he's got 4 kills to his name, but he just keeps going back to the respawn screen. So he's had less of an impact on the map as we know he can. But to me, that means that once he can find his footing and maybe start to play a little bit sneakier and start to stay alive a bit longer, we could see him start to make a bigger impact in the rest of this game.
So important in these draft tournaments to prioritize the correct opponent, especially so when it's the captain. We see again Bigabaloo versus Meanest, and Meanest is now 3 for 3 against Bigabaloo in those 1v1s. Might have had a little bit of help there. Needs a little bit more through the frag grenade, and he gets it with the chase grenade double kill. Now looking to keep that flag run alive. It's Shadow who makes another big play. Previously with the flag score, now he's shutting down the captain once again.
Wow. I mean, that shotgun just so powerful, just shutting him down. And Shadow still has it, dude. Shadow is going off this game. Hasn't died yet, by the way. You would think that he's the team captain. He's sick. Oh, Caster cursed him, of course.
Way to go, Eli.
But 6 kills, 4 assists, and just now getting his first death almost 3 minutes into the game. Shadow came to play here.
And it's not to say he was playing top snipes with the sniper in his hand, right? Playing against the back wall. No, he was up aggressively in the face of the opposition. Had a little bit of help with that shotgun. It's to be played up close and personal, but you still can't discredit that 6-4-0 start from Shadow. Now he goes down twice in a row, but it's Peekaboo now looking a little bit like Shadow previously. Pushing into the base, has a triple kill. Spawners on the courtyard for a potential over. The timing is not going to be there. Are the shots? No, they're not. Oh, yes, they are. I should have questioned myself, not Peekaboo. Unbelievable. Just as it looks like the reload was going to be his death sentence, Peekaboo regains with the no scope. Wow.
Impressive. You run out of ammo with the bandit. Usually you just start trying to run away, but he said, no, I still got another gun. Let me just pull this sniper out and no scope him. So sick plays out of Peekaboo, but the spawners are still here. If Big and Yambo can just kind of get a couple more kills while Shadow comes back off spawn, this could be another flag run opportunity. And Big's on a killing frenzy.
Ow.
This man is absolutely unreal. Started the game, I think, yeah, he must have been 1-4, or sorry,
Yeah,
one.
all to Meanest.
Yeah, one
all
and
to Meanest.
Yeah, he just kept dying to Meanest, and then ever since he stopped dying to Meanest, he has not died yet. And he's about to put the second flag in.
Unbelievable. Peekaboo having a big game one here, and he's doing it all with the snipes. Once again, pulling flag, then running it through the long haul, scoring. And as soon as he scores the flag, he looks back towards the long haul and keeps putting down damage, single-handedly gatekeeping one of the most important pushes you can make here on Imperial CTF, but he's got to watch the green hall. Meanest pushing through now on the long haul, pinching through. Peekaboo trades out with Slunty, but Meanest now has the pressure and the numbers, but he goes down shortly after, and that's going to make it really hard here for James Dean. He should go down. He does, but not before earning an assist, but it's Peekaboo, Team Peekaboo, with a 2-0 lead.
James Dean, another player. See somebody in chat says, I'm here for the James Dean. So friends are here to support. He's doing all right, but needs to get on the board for his squad here. Peekaboo, the pressure is just so great. I mean, look at this. As soon as 3 are dead, he's already pulling the flag, taking it through the platform. Delta isn't the only person in position to stop it. That's a huge kill, but he's got more players to worry about. Shadow doesn't even go for the kill, just moves the flag a little bit further. I kind of disagree with that. You got to probably slay out a little bit harder, but now the flag's in a precarious position. Invincible does get the OS, but that OS goes down, but he's still, the flag is still alive. 3 dead again.
God.
For red team at Shadow. First spawner comes off. He's going to grab the flag, repulse it back to his long haul. And I don't know if Meanest can stop this.
Uh-oh, this could be the finishing touch here. The blue squad pushing in through for a 3-0 sweep. I got to go back to Delta, who was the last Spartan standing in the Mauler, got the double and forced spawns on the flag rather than the far side of courtyard. That allows the Eagle squad to get through the long haul here and continue to put pressure on this reset. This is massive, but it's Yambo on the blue team looking for a triple.
Wow.
He gets it, and he's absolutely squad wipes. But it looks like the flag was reset, was it not? It was reset. So, again, I got to go back to Delta. That all started with Delta staying alive in the Mauler, getting that double, forcing the closer spawns to provide pressure to reset that flag. They still have a chance.
You're exactly right. Those last second flag stops, or I mean, it was really the first flag stop that ultimately led to a flag return later down the road. If Delta never gets that kill, this game is probably over. And now red team still has a chance to come back into this. 5.5 minutes, more than enough time to get 3 flag caps. Meanest has a sniper as well. Only 4 shots left to work with, though, and he's going to need to make them count because so far it's just been all team Peekaboo in the Slays department. Invincible with a double kill, and the flag is being taken. It just feels like Meanest just cannot do enough right now for his squad. He's got the sniper. He's in good position. He's able to get an assist here, but look at the pressure just coming in. It doesn't feel like he's able to do anything about this. If Big can get a couple more kills, this flag would keep going, but no, red team once again are going to stop that run.
Right, Eli, that double kill was huge. Meanest, you could tell, was prioritizing presence on the opposing team side of the sword. Looked to put pressure on a potential flag run, but it was a flag run on the other side that he had to go back to the other side of sword to defend. That was absolutely massive. They do get the reset, but rather than fighting for the opposing flag control, they're now fighting for that mid-map control. That was a huge double kill from the Cobra squad to keep it 2-0.
Rockets are up. Looks like Meanest has them. This is exactly the conditions they were looking for. Flag is out. Invincible repulses the rocket with the overshield, but gets taken down. That's going to waste all of the rocket resources, though. So big play by Invincible to maybe mitigate the damage that could have been done by Minas there. And look at this, Slunty winning a big fight. So far was mostly struggling, and this is common, first time on a broadcast, you might be a little bit nervous, but maybe settling in a little bit when he gets a clutch kill like that.
Blunty with the Blunty, smoking the competition and easing the nerves as he works through the long haul as teammate support here. You're like, don't laugh. You're not supposed to laugh. I can do this without you laughing. Sorry. We're having fun here. Slunty now pushing through the long haul as a player weak there in the wall. See, that's his teammate. And I'm noticing this, Eli. Real talk here. The pushes are just a second delayed when you see Minas get a kill on the green hall. His teammate's a little delayed getting through the long haul to pinch and vice versa. So in these draft tournaments, so crucial to work through that teamwork on the fly. A lot of these players maybe haven't played together before, especially in such high-level competition. So I'm looking to see if the Eagle squad can get their timing right. They're still in this. They're putting up enough slays to be in this, but the timing is there for Big Blue. So too is this next flag run.
You're exactly right. Speed and timing are so important in Halo. And in these draft tournaments, I mean, we've often got a couple Onyx players, a Diamond, maybe even a Plat player on the squad. So, and honestly, the difference in ranks, from my opinion, is mostly speed. The higher ranked players are doing a lot of the same things, just faster. So I think if you're one of these team captains, you've got to understand that maybe your team is not going to move as fast as you are. You got to slow it down and maybe guide them through the plays a little bit more. That's what I want to see from team captain Minas here, as he is getting heavily pressured by Invincible and Yambo. Look at this. It's very clear the strategy is to shut down Minas and then play from there.
Yambo with the no-scope. That was huge. As 3 go down for the Eagle squad, Yambo has the numbers advantage and 3 more shots to work with. And that snipe lining up the reticle down the long haul, and it's Minas, the captain, getting it to the face. Another no-scope for Yambo. Does he have another snipe? As he lines up the grenade toss, a couple chase grenades. Yambo with full shields is going to allow him to push through, backs up, but still avoids any of that fragmentation damage. And he takes the face of Minas once again. Woo. Yambo putting on a clinic with the snipe.
Can I just point out the assist column right now for Big Blue in Ultimate Sacrifice? I mean, 19, 19, and 15. There's 2 players that have more assists than kills. And Invincible has almost as many assists as kills. I mean, it's so clear which team is team shooting together a lot more. And I think that has been the major difference maker so far. They're just playing with a lot more cohesion than Team Nice. And this could be the end of the road for game 1. No, it's going to get stopped short for now. Can Slunty stop this?
This might just be it. This might just be a re. Slunty gets the double. 3 go down for the Cobra squad, and he is going to get the goal line stand. Can they earn this counter cap? Eli, with 1:12 on the clock, they got to have it right here. If they can score and then run it back down and force overtime, but they have to be perfect. Slunty pushing on those spawns on the courtyard side, has great angle there through the training side. 2 go down for the Eagle squad. Yambo goes down, who was previously popping off, and that's huge. It's going to keep the flag run alive for now. Slunty with it, but the captain Big Blue has his back, has an assist and a kill. There's an essential team double kill for him, looking for the trip. And he gets the sticky. That trade ends the game. Most likely a huge play there from Big Blue. Heads up, fundamental Halo should earn them the game 1 win.
Unreal stop there. Big just finding his fastest route to the opposition's base to shut that flag down. And even more than that, they're even pulling a flag. They don't necessarily need it. It looks like Minas, they have to run the flag in the next 18 seconds and then pull it again. It's impossible at this point, but you can tell Ultimate Sacrifice just placing maximum pressure on Team Nice. That's going to earn them a game 1 victory.
5 seconds left on the clock, but 0% chance to come back in this one for the red team as they go down, but not without a fight. And Eli, for me, it goes back to that conversation we had about the timing, the pushes through the long haul and green haul. And then you so eloquently described it as to how it relates to the assist column. 21, 22, 17, and 7 assists for the Ultimate Sacrifice squad. Big Blue only had 7 assists, but he had 38 frags. So my God,
40. He finished with 40.
He finished with 40. Excuse me, I'm a little delayed there. but the action is not. Unbelievable performance. A 40 bomb from Big Blue. He follows up the 24 slays in the previous game to Slayer with a 40 kill effort in game 1 Empyrean CTF to earn his team a 2-0 lead. Big Blue is looking like the captain, maybe even the MVP.
And this might surprise you, but Invincible, his round 1 draft pick, actually did more damage than Big Blue. He did 8,200, whereas Big did 7,800. So Invincible being an absolute force on the map. I mean, he had, I think, 25 kills and 23 assists or something like that. So a part of the action. And like I said, it just felt like the team cohesion was way stronger on Ultimate Sacrifice than it was for Team Nice. But things can always turn around. You know, maybe they just happen to click really well on Pit. We'll have to see if Team Nice can maybe bounce back in the Game 2 Slayer.
This bodes well, I'd argue, for Captain Meanest and his squad because of the opening break of that match. You had Meanest versus Bigaboo often in those 1v1s, and Meanest won the first 3 for 3, and then even later on in the game, he was single-handedly and continuously, consistently taking down the Captain Bigaboo. So we know his team can hang in the slay department, but can they find the timing? It's going to come down to small talk, and it's going to come down to Meanest leading the charge. And I'm not talking about in slays or in damage. I'm talking about with the IGL. He's going to, like you referenced in that match, Eli, tell his team when to slow down, tell his team when to speed up. It's a delicate battle. It's a delicate dance here in Halo, but that's the key to winning these draft tournaments.
You're exactly right. The next game is Slayer on Aquarius as well, which is a game type that you do have to team shoot together. You have to be taking complementary angles and sight lines to your teammates so that you guys can team shoot and shut people down. Start rolling those spawns, get some overshields in the suit as well. And I think that if Bigaboo and company can continue to team shoot as well as they did on Empyrean, this could be a spectacular, but I don't expect the team captain Meanest to let that happen. He's going to be a force on the map. It's just a matter of if his teammates can keep up with his pace and make sure they're in good positions to team shoot with him.
All right, here we go. Loading up an Aqua Slayer game 2. It's the fast track. So maybe for Meanest, the IGL call right here at the pregame, in the pregame lobby, and now the start is to say, guys, let's just play fast. Hold forward with me. But we're hopping on board here with the competing captain, Bigaboo, going into a 1v1 battle with James Dean, and they trade out. But who gets the OS? So often, Eli, we see the winner of the Overshield wins that opening break. For now, it's Delta with it, down 1-2. Needs to put this Overshield to work.
It's actually a huge grab for Team Nice. This is exactly the kind of start they're looking for. Kind of loses that fight against Bigaboo while having Overshield, though. Big putting on a clinic already has 3 kills, 75%, but he goes down. And this one's back and forth so far. In the early goings, we're tied 5-5, but it's all of Team Ultimate Sacrifice trapped in this yellow base. They're going to want to fight for some space and get out of this area. Otherwise, they might get collapsed on.
Meanest versus Bigaboo once again in a 1v1, and they trade out. But I think the edge goes to Bigaboo there in that trade out because of the fact that with all of the blue squads stuck at the back of blue, he was the one to initiate contact. He was the one to initiate the aggressive push out. He cleared the way for his team to potentially clear out of that yellow base. And now you can see it's Meanest there instead. So Bigaboo quite literally just flipped the map on his head. Now we back on board here with the captain who earns a slay on the Shadow. Looking down towards the courtyard, has Invincible there. Looking to stay alive, but he calls for the assist there on James Dean. So Eli, we're starting to see some of that communication come through, but just as I say that, Meanest goes down shortly after. But I think we're seeing the timing shore up a little bit for the Red Squad. It's only a 2-kill game.
I have to agree with you. Red Squad looking a little bit better now, but Team Bigaboo still riding some heavy momentum from that first game. They still maintain a 2-kill lead. This next Overshield is coming up in 10 seconds. You see Delta ping it to make sure his team knows that it's on the way. All of Team Ultimate Sacrifice are on the car side of the map, completely opposite of the OS. But look at this. The push comes in. They get 2 dead. They're flying across to try to contest the Overshield. They're a little bit too late, though. It looks like James Dean was able to escape with that OS, but Meanest doing all kinds of damage at the bottom of the map. If James Dean can show up and at the right angle, he could potentially clean up a double or triple kill.
Team Nice looking for what would be their first lead of the series, and in a best of 3 down 0-1, you gotta have it. They do. 18-17 now as James Dean looks to clean up on the stickies. does a great job again to call for some help and stay alive. The communication, this is what I love so much about draft tournaments, Eli, to watch these teams come together in real time. That's exactly what we're seeing from Team Nice. Doing a nice job at that, but just as I say that, ultimate sacrifice, making the ultimate sacrifice, trading out a little bit, but it's a 3-for-1 trade. You'll take that as they take the 1 kill lead.
Very impressive stuff. You have to think that between games 1 and 2, maybe Minas gives them a little pep talk, talks about like, hey, listen, guys, we're not working together. We're not looking at the same targets. Maybe we're not hearing each other. You know, let's calm down the comms a little bit, make sure that we can work together a little better. And there's a huge difference between games 1 and 2 for Team Nice. There's just a 1 kill difference. Make it 2 now. Clutch kill from Bigabaloo. Both one shot himself and with his opponent. He comes out on top in that engagement. Can't land the shot on this guy until now, but that's a killing spree. And Bigabaloo looks to rally his team back into the lead.
So intrigued with those captain v captain battles as Minas and Bigabaloo starting to form a little bit of a rivalry here as they have gone head to head more often than not. But it's Bigabaloo on a spree, no less. And that's really huge. Minas had an opportunity, not so much about the 1v1 win there. It's about shutting down the hottest player in the lobby. Right now, it's Bigabaloo. And with his 5-kill killing spree, he's earned that level of separation in the match. But just as I said that, he goes down. Minas on the other side. It's captain v captain as we're seeing both teams lead the charge, or both captains lead the charge for their teams. And what a time for that triple as Overshield is up now. Minas with the triple, Delta with the Overshield. They're coming back.
I believe that's now 3 for 3 overshields on the side of Team Nice, but they are tied. You have to think, you get 3 of the overshields, you should have more of a lead. So if I'm Team Bigabaloo, I'm saying, listen, if we just get 1 of these last overshields in the end game, that 6-minute overshield, if we can get that, we should win this game, because despite the other team having so much sandbox advantage, they've kept it close or had the lead almost the entire game. But as I say that, it looks like as Team Bigabaloo try to get control of P-side, they do trade out a few times. They take the lead, but they're going to have to continue to fight. Probably want a bit more map space here as well.
That's a fantastic point, Eli. If we're able to be tied with no overshields, what if we get 1? But it's now Team Nice with a 2-kill lead and heading into the 40s. This is where if you could find that 2-possession lead, 5 kills plus on it, that could be huge. As Slunty earns the slay and the generator goes down shortly after to Bigabaloo, but Bigabaloo down to 1 HP, senses pressure, senses that somebody will come to clean him up, but he does a good job, avoids any of that push. Doesn't look like Nice were too privy to it, and Bigabaloo gets back in the action and gets back on the board with another Slade, but Minas helps trade him out. Can the captain lead a 1-1 tie here?
Minas 18-9 with 8 assists. Bigabaloo 16-11 with 5 assists. So right now, Minas the stronger team captain in this game, but the stronger team overall is Team Bigabaloo as Big gets a kill on James Dean. Minas gets a player to 1 shot, but that player does not get cleaned up. Instead, Bigabaloo finding another kill on one of Minas' teammates. So right now, team captains are on opposite sides of the map trying to just rack up kills. Minas sees Bigabaloo, knows he needs to shut him down, is chasing him all the way across.
Wow.
You cannot blame him for that. He knows how important that is, and he gets the perfect kill on Invincible as well. The round 1 pick and his captain both taken down, and it's a 4 for 4. This is the 4th overshield in a row for Team Minas, and that might just shut the door for game 2.
Minas has reached flow state, and I'm so surprised, Eli, he was able to chase out Bigabaloo on the opposite side of Overshield and still help his team earn it. But Delta stays alive. I believe he was the one to grab the OS. Would have probably went down had he not grabbed the OS. It's a 1-kill game. 47-46. Team Nice fighting for their right to stay in the upper bracket as Yambo pushes on through for ultimate sacrifice. 48-47 now as Slunty goes down. It's a 3v3 on both sides. And it looks like both teams will elect to regain their shields and then regain the fight on the generator. Bigabaloo down to 1 HP. You take down the captain. You might just win this match. 49 all. As Bigabaloo's down to 1 HP. A grenade can take him down. But Bigabaloo gets the play anyways. Unbelievable play there, Bigabaloo. 1 HP in a dream. Stays alive and wins the series. Wow.
Oh my God. How is this man alive? He was just 1 shot in the corner of the util. I'm thinking to myself, you got to get out of there, Big. You're going to die. They're going to grenade you. Leaves at the perfect time, somehow stays alive. I mean, he was in that corner for like a minute and a half, just waiting, just weathering the storm of grenades, the barrage coming after him. And finally gets the iciest last kill while One Shot finds Delta in the courtyard, lands the headshot, gets the bodyguard medal to close it out. What an insane game.
Oh my God. We just watched the replay back and it was just as sweet as when it occurred in real time. What a battle between the two captains. Minas gets 24 slays, but it's not enough. Minas with the surge at the end. Minas earns the overshield at the end, but the heart will. And that's really what it looked like there. Bigabaloo with the willpower to just stay alive. Like you said, Eli, a minute fully, his 60 seconds where he was 1 HP, 1 minute at 1 HP, and then he gets the final slay, and he earns the assist over there on the sticky side, the car side of the map as well. My God, there is just not enough ice in the veins of Bigabaloo to not freeze the entire planet. Wow, that was insane.
Yeah, don't worry about global warming, guys. Big's got enough ice to save us from the climate disaster that's impending. I mean, holy, that was insane. Good job to Bigabaloo. They're going to move again on to round 3. And I'm just going to take a quick look at the bracket here. It looks like they will run into Team Sixen. So I'm curious to watch this. Sixen's another player that I have coached. I've been coaching his team. I actually let them use the name Team Antimatter, one of my old team names from back in the day, because I do have a lot of faith in his squad, and it's really fun to watch them. They've been making pretty far in those HCS tournaments. Haven't seen the rest of his squad, but with a team captain like Sixen, Bigabaloo might have his toughest matchup coming up next.
Big ups once again to all of the captains and competitors here. This is the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. I want to thank all of our sponsors, all of our admins, observers behind the scenes. We got multiple casters as well. It really takes a village to put together these types of grassroots Halo events. A whole lot of passion and energy and enthusiasm for the game we love. And my God, I loved every second of that series. So incredible. A 50-49, 49 all, where multiple players were 1 HP, just looking to find the time and space to stay alive. Bigabaloo did the best job of that, put his team in position to win it as they move on to winners round 3. Wow, I am still shook by that, Eli. I just have that moment running in my head over and over again. That was awesome.
Casted a lot of Aquarius Slayer, and what did I always say? Like, the team that gets more overshield wins. But
Yeah.
Big said, nah, I'll let them have every OS and we'll still win 50-49. Like, that's just crazy. I mean, Team Minas looks like they were starting to find their groove a little bit, and perhaps will find their way into the later stages of that lower bracket. So they're not out of it entirely. They still got that lower bracket to play through. But for now, I think what we'll do, we'll actually run it to a quick break. And on the other side, we should have our next matchup ready for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
But to me, it's another tournament. And so I'm always Ryan Ubgidis, play for E United. I feel a little bit bad because I know this is a world championship to some players and to some fans of the community, but to me, it's another tournament. And so I'm always at my strongest. I'm always trying to be at my strongest, and there's no difference coming into this tournament than a previous one.
Mills is nearby, realizing he does this to the next second. Oh my God!
Oh! Return it to the sender! He's the mailman!
Without giving too much away, we've been working on space and what space means, how to control it, and how not to lose control of our space. And so going into this event, I really elaborated on that and said, this is what we want to do when this happens. And with that now, I think we're looking really strong coming into this tourney. I think that the way that we play the game has really changed the idea of who I am. So I've went from being known as a person who doesn't slay that much to my whole team can do what I do.
And that could be it! That could be the game! One way snipe down with that triple kill!
We actually have a chance to win, and we are a threat.
Mr. Ryan Noob, and we will have him today after the tourney, circa, if that's the right thing, estimated about 7:30, 8 p.m. CST. We kind of agreed on 8 p.m. just in case the the tournament went too long. So that's going to be kind of a preview. Of course, it's the EU United preview. There'll be more in the future. But we're going to work on to the next teams. We're going to make sure that we can move in. I'm going to go ahead and go into a call with some of the guys there, and then we'll get that going. So on intermission, we're going to go ahead and do a pros and cons of being a professional Halo player. I'm going to mute myself. If you hear me, please let me know so we don't hear all the crazy stuff in the background. Just going through that real quick. Please get some water and something of that like. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Give me 1 second. 3, 2.
I think there are a lot of pros and cons of being a professional player. The pros certainly outweigh the cons. You get to do something you love. I love video games. I love competing. Every day that I play, I feel unbelievably fortunate to be here and to have been here so long.
Yeah, I mean, being in this position, it very much is a dream come true. I talk about this even in my own stream and in my own content as well. There's a lot more pros that outweigh the cons.
You know, you're waking up every single day playing a game that you love playing, you know, and obviously getting paid to do it. And
it's a dream, like you're playing a video game that, you know, it's a competition, so at the end of the day, the fun does get sucked out a little bit, but it's still, when you put things in perspective, it's obviously, it's like, wow, this is a dream.
You get to travel a lot. Going to America is not something everyone can do early in his life. So traveling, meeting a lot of people, competing for money, enjoying like the crowd, the pressure, the competition. It's just like a lot of dopamine.
Competition as a whole is like something that I don't think many people in their day-to-days really get to experience. And then having that team aspect also backing it, like having a group of people that you really want to get better with, kind of grow with, is something that not many people get to experience. So when you have the right formula, it is a very rewarding process.
Wake up whenever the hell I want to, get on, grind all day with my teammates and best friends, be able to perfect my craft, and to be able to come out here and do these events, meet my fans and fans of Halo. It's really, really awesome and fun. And competing is just really exciting.
The pros are really easy to identify. You are playing on the main stage in front of hundreds of thousands of viewers, and you're able to build essentially a name for yourself potentially from Xbox Live. And I think there's a lot of, you know, of course, glamour that comes with that, and the benefits of traveling around the world to be able to play the games you love.
I'm literally doing what I dreamed of doing growing up. I watched people live this life, but it wasn't even as good as it is now. Like, I have it better than the people I watched back in the day. So, you know, every day I just wake up feeling blessed that I get to do this, and I cherish every day because it's not gonna last forever.
Some cons, I would say, to kind of balance that in a sense is you don't really know when to stop. There can be so much drive and so much passion or so much like understanding that you have to be better or you need to work on something, that knowing when you need to take a break, there's no clocking out. And there's obviously, like, if we finish a scrim is over, but even if you get through something like that and the scrim didn't go so well, or you saw some aspects of like, I need to do this better, the team needs to do this better, it can always keep going. And to kind of have like a temper on yourself, knowing when to speed up and when to slow down and give yourself a break, or when to go harder, you kind of have to understand yourself pretty well. And that's something that, again, you get afforded the time to be able to do, but you really have to take it in strides and actually make sure you put the best foot forward to accomplish your goals.
You know, scrims are fun and competition is fun and these tournaments are awesome and everything, but like the biggest con, in my opinion, is like the mental health aspect. It's not a physical sport, so it's all mental. So you like, you're in your own head trying to get better, but if you struggle with, you know, holding yourself accountable or holding yourself too accountable or not letting things go, you can get in your own head really bad and kind of torture yourself. You know, I'm somebody who's been doing this for a decade plus, and I still sometimes, there's days I wake up like, oh my God, like I suck. And you have to get out of that mindset and you kind of beat yourself up. So yeah, the mental health aspect and balancing a good schedule are probably the two biggest hurdles to climb. You'll get pinged that 8s are happening at 2 a.m. and it's like, dude, I want to go to sleep and wake up at like a decent time. And the next thing you know, it's 7 a.m. You're done with 8s. You get no sleep for your scrim. You don't feel like scrimming. You get destroyed in the scrim. Then you think you suck, and then you're in your own head like, why do I suck? It's a vicious cycle, and it is a hard thing to balance, and I think most people would tell you something similar. I do think over the years we've all figured out better scheduling for scrims and things of that nature, but at the end of the day, I still think mental health is like a really tough one when it comes to being a professional gamer.
A con, just for me, would be just feeling as though there aren't really days off. I don't particularly think that maybe everyone feels that way, but just on the mental side of, you know, knowing I should be practicing, knowing I should be playing, knowing I need to improve, it could be a bit taxing mentally.
Having a balance between like family life
a social life if you even have one. Being able to maintain like a healthy lifestyle with the gaming, being able to contain relationships and friendships alongside with the gaming and not letting things conflict between each other. You know, the practice, you can never lack when you're practicing. You always want to be able to be there 100%. Sometimes it's hard to bring that every single day in practice online, but it's something that you just got to be able to push through. So I wouldn't necessarily call it a con, it's just kind of part of the job.
The higher you go, the harder you fall. So losing, building teams is really hard things to actually do. Also, we don't really see the amount of effort we put into the game every day compared to like a normal sport where you're limited by your physical condition, right? If I'm gonna train for football, for example, like I'm gonna play, I don't know, maybe like a few hours a day, but then you can't do more, right? And the same for everyone. When in video games, people like spend 10 hours, 15 hours a day competing, getting better. So it's a lot of time and effort you need to put daily into the game just to hang with the best.
I always joke about this to people, but I guess one of the cons to being a professional gamer is, I put in 10 years before I made any money. So you definitely, you start at the bottom and you have to grind for basically free, which is really hard for people to do when you have to go out and make money and pay rent and pay bills and stuff. You know, some people are very fortunate to be in the position to grind all the time, and it's definitely like that. You just got to put in a lot of work up front in order to get to that point with basically like nothing in return until you get over that hump.
I mean, I just love being outside, and I love like anything like just working out and physical, like running. I just don't get to be as active as I want to.
What you see less of course, are the trade-offs, which I think most pro players, as of course is testified by the fact that they're still playing the game, I think most pro players will tell you that in general they're worth it. However, there's a lot of trade-offs, right? It can be tough to manage relationships with not just a partner, but with family, but with friends from home, just because you're on the road so much, and your scrim schedules and practicing online can be really intense, and the amount of hours that you're putting in are going to be enormous commitments that often outweigh the hours of a normal 9-to-5 job. And that can be tough to just navigate in terms of keeping close friends at home, and you're constantly on the road and constantly in a new city. There's also the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows of competitive results, right? You may be on top of the world one event. Fast forward to the next event, we've seen many teams fall out of the top 8 after maybe placing top 3 or things along that line. So being able to stay consistent and kind of ride the highs and lows, as is the case with any competitive event or sport, can be really tough as well. I'd say the hardest part would be staying on top, right? And matching. You know, you have players that have, say, maybe tasted what it's like to be on the main stage in a grand final and then fallen far from that. How do you balance maybe years of competing thereafter and never being in a grand final again? I think all of those can be pretty tough psychological hurdles, emotional hurdles, and things along those lines. So I think those that are able to do it, I applaud them, because it's quite a grind, and rarely do you see exactly what goes into it.
You're telling me this person isn't subscribed to the Halo YouTube channel? This one right here? Embarrassing.
What retired pro could return to meta?
I don't know, most of them are like 40 now, aren't they?
A retired pro that could return to the game, Pistola, without a doubt. The guy, whenever he's played Halo, whatever title it's on, he's always been at the top of the pile. We miss Ola, of course. I'd love to still see him competing. I hope he's doing well, but no one's ever doubted the individuality that Pistola has had. So if he returned tomorrow, he would be a name we'd be talking about in tournaments to come.
Pistola. I'm sure that's what most people would say. Pistola, Hook could come back and be really good. Neptune could come back and be really good. Obviously, they're doing other things right now, but they would be really good. But Ola, I think this game fits Ola perfectly. I think most people I talk to feel the same way, that Ola maybe rang it in a little bit too quick.
He was on our team earlier in this game and is a very good player. He's one of the most accomplished players in Halo history. He's somebody that I would love to see back competing.
I've talked about this a few times before, especially on my stream as well, but Ola is definitely that player. I really would hope to see him come back, because he absolutely can still be thriving in this ecosystem, for sure.
I think there's a few pro players that could come back to the game and do really well in Halo Infinite's meta, despite the speed and the just how different it is from games of old. But one name that comes to mind is certainly Roy, and I think a lot of it is his individual skill, right? His actual micro, and of course there's been textbooks written on just how good his shot has been. But I think it's also his attitude, right? When you talk to Roy, unsurprisingly, it's not that dissimilar from Lunch. Roy just kind of bleeds excellence. And you have to imagine if you put him on a main stage, I think when you put Roy in a scenario like that, he's gonna find success, he's gonna find a way to win. And I think you could throw Roy in anything and he would just excel.
I think Roy could play in any era and be the best player in the game. Roy was a guy that I looked up to my entire career. Before I was playing, as I was playing, after I was playing, Roy seemed to be individually dominant.
I think everyone loves Roy, and Roy's our boy. I think that guy can just pick up Halo and just naturally be at the top. He did it on Halo 4, he did it on Halo 5, I think he definitely could on Infinite. Yes, definitely Roy.
I play against his brother in matchmaking all the time, Lunchbox, and he's honestly still out here destroying everybody, even the pros, so I don't see why his brother wouldn't be able to do the same. Dude, he would be so good at this game. I'm not gonna lie. If him and Jason competed, they would be winning events, I know for a fact.
I think Roy can play literally any Halo game, shoot, any game, and find success on a professional level. Give me Roy.
I mean, an easy cop-out answer would be like Roy. Like, the dude, he has such a steady shot that he can anchor. He also knows how to play fast. He showed his skill in playing at the top of like Halo 5.
I think there's two that come to mind off the bat. Technically, he's not retired because he coaches Optic, but Lunchbox and Roy. I think those two could have definitely been good at Halo Infinite the way the game is. It's not like the fastest game. There's not like the craziest amount of mechanics. There's like enough for there to be like a decent skill gap and stuff, but I definitely think they could have been good in this game if they had really committed to playing it. But I do respect Lunchbox taking that coaching role. I think he's done a great job for Optic. So.
I think one retired player who could come back and compete and still compete with the very best would be Lunchbox. Funny enough, I play him in matchmaking almost every day or every couple of days, and he absolutely could still play. And even to the point where I've written him and be like, why aren't you playing? Where he just jokingly said like he can't do it every day kind of thing. But yeah, I think if he committed to it, he'd be right there.
I gotta go with Lunchbox. I mean, I know he's coaching, but I play him in ranked every now and then, and he's actually really good at the game. So I think if he really wanted to and he had the time to do it, he could definitely like still hang.
Dude, I played him matchmaking and he like dropped like 20 kills in the Slayer. And I was like, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, you know, like you're coaching, like go coach. Like, what do you, if you're dropping 20 kills, like come back to competing, you know? He plays all the time. Yeah, he plays all the time. Which, I mean, to be fair, to be a good coach, I mean, it probably really helps him, you know? Yeah. Probably really helps him understand the game, so.
Multiple people said Lunchbox. They said like in rank, he's getting like 20 plus.
No, yeah, he's good in rank.
Shit, give me Walshy. Like, what's that dude so casting? Like, he can compete at the top. Walshy can compete at the top. Yeah, maybe Walshy.
Carmea said Walshy. Okay. I mean, where do we start? First, the carpal tunnel, right? I'm having it. He's older than me, so he's definitely having it. Secondly, the hearing. You know, again, and I'm speaking from experience here, right? He's losing it. There are times where I say things and he just completely ignores me. Now, I don't know if he's just ignoring me because, you know, it's just Dave. But come on, guys. Carmea, really? Come on. He'll kill me for saying this, but Richie Hines, I mean, get your boy back on the sticks. He'll go for it in a heartbeat. He'll kill me for saying that. Actually, I would like to see T-Squared jump back into it. I think if there's one guy who has that drive, that competitive drive, and it's never gone away, it's T-Squared. So definitely love to see him do that, if he were to.
Everyone's gonna think about Pistola, for example, which retired early on Infinite, and I think could still like come back anytime and try to compete at the highest level. Another one would be Snipe Down. I mean, I'd love to see Eric back on the game as well.
If you love Halo, click that subscribe button down below. Otherwise, you're gonna drop -13 on your next ranked game.
All right, sorry about that, everybody. We had to go through a couple of things with the mods. Low heart rate training, interested in Clutch Academy. Oh yeah, I do fitness training, by the way. Does that say low heart rate training somewhere? Where'd y'all see that? Okay. But outside of that, yeah, I do fitness training and all that. But we're gonna go ahead and go into the map with Wonderful Spar. We're gonna jump in, I believe. They're ready, correct? We're already all ready to go. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, Catalyst is the first one. Tens is Bay. All right, we'll go ahead and see that. Low heart rate, yeah, training. Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw, yeah. Everybody's looking at the YouTube algorithm. Sometimes those things aren't real, okay? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and move to this game. Give me 1 second. Go into studio mode so y'all can see this. The teams are going to be rather awesome, actually, in my opinion. This is going to be a crazy game. Okay, we're going to switch out right here. Nice. So I believe everybody can hear me here. Cool, cool, cool. And we have Team Absent and Elspar with Shadow and Rhythm and Homie Hopper. These are 2 winning teams that we played with earlier, and I believe they're ready to go. We're going to give it a couple seconds before we start. I'm going to pull the ladies in here, and then we'll be good to go. You are good though, guys?
Yeah, we'll get you.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Want me to just start it when you leave?
In about 20 seconds, yeah.
Okay.
Or 30 seconds. Give me a second. Well, we'll confirm. I'll confirm with you just to
Okay.
be fair. Okay, cool, cool. Okay.
What is your fondest Halo memory?
Probably winning Salt Lake City, like just being on the like when we're about to win, like and then just like I'm sitting there like, damn, I won an event. I know it's generic, but yeah.
No, I mean it makes sense. I'd say most people's answer is their fondest memories of winning tournaments, so it makes a lot of sense. What is a Halo hot take that might have you roasted on social media?
I don't even know. Halo 3 is horrible online. I don't know. Halo 3 is just online. Like it's just the game is not good. The game's not meant to be played online. I'll just say it. Like at least the OG version of it. Like I feel like the game's good on LAN, but online the game's just horrible.
Yeah, I mean I kind of agree with you. You're probably right. Like the Halo 3 fans are insanely vocal. You're known for your haircut, or as Mikowski wrote in our notes, having luscious locks. I didn't want to say that personally, but Mikowski wrote that. So you're known for having luscious locks. Who's your top 3 Halo haircut tier list?
Top 3 Halo haircut. I'm gonna go Sika at number 1. Just because like he showed up bald in an event. That shit was crazy. I'm like, wait, is this guy bald now?
He looked like Walter White, dude.
That shit was crazy. I was like, wait, he's bald. Yeah, we'll go Sika. Stellar. I'll put Stellar too.
Halo Jesus.
Yeah, Stellar. And then I don't even know. I don't even Snakebite just because I never see his hair. I've never seen Snakebite's hair, so we'll just go Snakebite.
He's
hat.
always wearing a hat.
He's got
yeah.
the snake bite hat on. Yeah.
The SP Classic, yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. What is your favorite weapon throughout all Halo games?
Probably the sniper or the DMR, maybe one of those.
From which Halo?
We'll just say the sniper from Halo Reach, just because it was kind of OP.
It really was. It was probably the easiest game to snipe in, I feel like.
Yeah, no, it was so fun sniping in the game. Just being like ring 3, just like you could just hit any snipe. It was so fun.
Who was your favorite duo as a teammate?
I guess I've only been on 2 teams. I'm probably just Legend at this point. I've never really had a duo like the teams I've been on. So yeah, I'd probably say Legend.
Yeah, your roommate. I mean, it makes sense. It makes me think of like Boo Boo and Falcated as a duo living together. Who is your favorite rival that you might enjoy beating when you do?
It's definitely Renegade for sure. That's not even a question. What do you say in terms of beating? Yeah, I think I like beating him the most.
Welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4 tournament. We are making our way through this winner's bracket. We've seen some amazing plays already so far. Sure to be even more on the way. We've got a special guest joining us, a little bit of a triple action cast coming in hot for the next series. I've got mi amigo Frizilla. How you doing today, Frizilla?
I'm doing great, Eli. You know, ready to kick this this match off with a bang. You know, it is going to be really interesting to have a tri-cast with the GOATs themselves. I mean, you and Makowski. So I mean, I'm gonna have some fun. Hopefully, we get some more laughs like we had when Makowski was popping off in the screen, laughing from time to time. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's all down to have fun and enjoy this great tournament.
Couldn't agree more, Frizilla. Halo is about having fun, and I think just in life in general, we take ourselves way too freaking serious. And Halo's always had that underlying humor and tone to it. Think back to the initial Halo CE, right? The Marines were hilarious. Red versus Blue spawned out of maybe even the innate humor that was a part of the Halo culture. And part of my favorite thing my favorite thing about Halo is having fun. So we're having fun now. And we're having a lot of fun here. Can't wait to have Frizilla back in the mix. We got the chance to cast on LAN at HCS Arlington, do a little Duolingo hybrid stream, and man, that was really fun and exciting. So looking forward to having Frizilla join us for the next series or two.
I think some of my fondest memories were casting with Frizilla at Arlington, and or even when we're just casting the finals and we see 2 players from Mexico finish first and second, and then I get to just yell, "No mames!
No mames!"
Like a dream come true yet again.
All right, well, we've been on board with Big Baloo from the start, and I got a feeling we're going to ride that train all the way through as long as he's willing to captain, and should I say conduct, his squad through here. He has been such a fun team to watch. But on the other side, we got Turbo Sniper, Sixen, Milk, and Pete's Twitchy. So deep into the winner's bracket, will this team provide the most difficult challenge yet for Team Big Baloo?
Right. I mean, Big has been absolutely popping off. But like I said, this guy Sixen, he's no joke. He's been competing in a lot of these HCS tournaments under Team Antimatter. That's with Thinking 4. Previously with Camp and Professor. I don't think Camp is still with them, but definitely some difficult competitors. Big's going to have his work cut out for him. Invincible has been popping off. I mean, honestly, every member of this Ultimate Sacrifice roster has been popping off today. So if they can continue to work together, they should have an easier time. We're starting off with the team captain, Bigabaloo, in Solitude King, and I'm curious to see how he uses this opening strat. Who's going to get this first camo?
It all depends on how they're able to basically run at some point, but so far, Bigabaloo just with a triple could be going for the overkill, but man, we just started and Bigabaloo is just already dropping bodies left and right.
Look at Bigabaloo's prioritization of not only opponents, but the objective as well. As soon as he had that triple kill, he positioned himself right in the corner's edge of that bottom mid hill to earn his squad the first 25% and then some. We now hop on board here with Yambo. I believe, like you said earlier, Eli, the first draft pick for Bigabaloo. In some matches, even putting in more damage than Bigabaloo, which is insane because every time we switch to Bigabaloo's POV, he is putting in a lot of DPS. Now goes down, and this is going to be the Eagle squad, Team Sixton's first chance to earn some points.
Big and his squad can't get too confident here. It felt like Big kind of put himself in a very difficult to play out of position there. So I'd like to see a little bit more discipline out of him. I can be a little hard on him. He is my buddy. So he needs to play the outskirts of the map. I like the way Milk is playing this. You see, the hill is very vulnerable, easy to be grenaded, bottom center of the map. But if you can control the space around the perimeter of the map, you can make it difficult for their opponents to even deal damage to your hill players. So if you're the side of Ultimate Sacrifice, you got to start moving around the outskirts of the map, because all of a sudden, Sixton and team have now taken the lead in this first hill. It's not by much, but so far look good for this first cap. Team Bigabaloo, though, get 3 dead, and now Turbo Sniper, as the last player alive, tries to make a heroic effort. When he gets taken down, Ultimate Sacrifice should be able to get some more hill time.
The hill is now turning blue as Shadow is able to get a kill. Invincible and Bigabaloo 4 down, as now the Bigabaloo team is now looking to get that, not only the camo, but also the hill capture, as they want to position themselves on the lead on this first King of the Hill match.
This is big. Both teams are virtually tied. In King of the Hill, you earn the first score and you make the other team chase the rest of the way. Right now, it looks like the red squad chasing a little too early. They got to prioritize Invincible. Invisible is he with that camo, and he's popping off with it. Earns 3 slays, 2 via frags, 1 assist, and it looks like it might just put the final seconds on the board. We continue to see Team Sixton pile into the hill, but I like this. Towards the very end, it looks like they concede and play for that rotation onto the A side, but no, it's Bigabaloo in it instead. Wow. Really thought we had a heads-up comms there in the feed from the red squad, but it's Bigabaloo instead with the first score and the rotation to next, but instant pressure from Team Sixton gives them a chance. We previously saw Team Bigabaloo earn 25% plus. Now they're a little bit less than 25%, so this bodes well for the red squad in the sense that that first hill was so close, but it's Ultimate Sacrifice instead with the 1-0 lead.
Team Sixton, though, played great defense. Yes, Big got there first, got a kill, but ever since, Team Sixton has been spawning in that tram side, so that early rotation really paying dividends. Now, Ultimate Sacrifice are going to have to push in from other parts of the map. They were given this shock rifle, just spawned up. If he can hit a couple headshots, Shadow, if he can hit those, he's going to open some time and space for the squad to push in, but no, Pete with the thruster is going to take him down. If that shock rifle changes hands, you can see even more control out of Team Sixton.
Bigabaloo with a great double kill, taking control of the hill, not letting anyone pass, and its teammates are just trying to push in, but great reaction, able to get the kill. Now still the push from the team of Sixton is just trying to deny any single, and we see that Milk is able to get a nice double there on the background, and now the camo from Invincible is going to be not enough, able to get it, and it seems that we are now tied 1 apiece for the heels.
Wow, and look at the difference in stopping Ultimate Sacrifice from earning 35-40% like we saw them start the first opening hill with. Instead, Team Sixton put up much more of a fight. We only saw Ultimate Sacrifice get to about 20-25%. That was the difference, it looked like, about 15-20% on hill number 2. Because of it, we have a 1-1 tie, and things are quickly rolling in their favor. But just I say that, 3 go down. It was a 2v2 at the time, but numbers have now turned into a full team wipe for Ultimate Sacrifice as Invincible lifts up, gets his position on the sniper side to protect this hill 3.
Invincible in a great spot to kind of lock down this half of the map. You can't just have that blue side above the hill, because then the opposition could potentially spawn right here across the way at the snipe side. So Invincible's position, very important for this strategy and setup that they're going for here. He's going to jump out to top center, though. I actually like this play. Catches a player off guard, gets down to no shields, and he's just playing his life at this point, trying to hold off the opposition. Gets a lot of damage on multiple opponents, but that's going to be 3 dead for Ultimate Sacrifice. Yambo, first spawner, going to try to see if he can take some space over here on the cafe side, but he's going to wait for his teammates.
Team Sixen has the control of the hill, are not planning on letting it go, but Melik is under heavy pressure. It's a 1v1, gets taken down. Instantly, Jambo gets taken down, and now Sixen, team captain, making sure he gets a nice double, trying to go for the triple. Bigabaloo trying to deny it, and he will deny it. The assist comes through. Everyone's on the floor, dead, unresponsive. 2 down for Ultimate Sacrifice, and, well, it is time for Team Sixen to place themselves on the hill because they still have a lot of road to traverse.
Crucial moment in the match. Camo and Shock are up, and both these two teams tied in the match and virtually tied on hill number 3. Hopping on board here with the captain, Bigabaloo, as he makes his way towards the Camo, is able to proc it with no pressure. And I don't think they have any idea where he is. So you can see Milk maybe trying to spot Bigabaloo, but this is going to give him the chance to push in unabated and uncontested for now with the double kill. And again, that all goes back to Bigabaloo proccing the Camo with no contestation, with no shots into his suit to maybe flare up his position as he worked his way towards the hill. Look at this, both teams at 90%, but Bigabaloo is gonna potentially earn the 2-1 lead with an optimal use of the Camo, working his way back to the hill and gets another slay, a full team wipe from the captain, as it should give them the lead, but the pressure from Team Sixen is so strong, they still have a chance.
Actually like Big's decision to get out of the hill and maintain his life. It turns into 3 dead. So not only will they cap this hill, but they'll also have the heads up jump on the next rotation as well. Momentarily 4 dead, 2 spawners. So they could be spawning on that tram side, which is right next to the hill. No, Invincible is there. That means all of Team Sixen are going to spawn on the snipe side. They've got to traverse all the way across the posters to the loop. If they want to contest this hill, probably have a player that goes bottom middle to shoot head on. But the action is insane right now. 2 dead on both sides, and this war continues to wage on. The winner of it should get the early jump on this hill time.
It's getting really complicated for Team Sixen to be able to just get themselves on the hill. Pitts gets taken down, able to get the trade, but still we see that there are a lot of kills coming in from the Ultimate Sacrifice. Team Sixen able to get a nice kill. 3 down for Team Sixen, as Sixen is just the last man remaining standing. Shadow will be the Grim Reaper, deny any sort of, well, valiant effort to try and contest the hill. Camo is coming up, and we see that Ultimate Sacrifice is just taking down over and over Team Sixen, as they are not capable of maybe put themselves really well, as Bigabaloo has the active Camo.
Less than 2 minutes to go. This is a must-win hill for Team Sixen, but just before I can even say the full word of their team name, it's a 3-1 game, and with 1:49 left on the clock, this is going to be extremely difficult. They need to be extremely efficient if they're to come back. But you can't think about earning this in gobs and heaps of time. You need to focus on the next hill. Just go one at a time here to potentially force your way back into this match. If they can do so in the next 40 to 50 seconds, they still got a chance. But again, they got to be very efficient, staring at a 1-3 deficit with just over 90 seconds left in regulation.
10 seconds. So this next shock rifle, and it spawns right next to the hill. So the team that has the hill currently should be the team that also gets the shock rifle. That could be the catalyst that Team Sixen needs to come back into this. They do still have a minute and a half on the clock. So capping this hill, absolutely mandatory. Want to see who grabs that shock rifle. Probably Team Captain Sixen, currently 19-15. Pete's twitchy, 22-15, having a game of his own. But no, it's Sixen flanking all the way through the yard side to get behind the push of Ultimate Sacrifice. I like this play, but he's also kind of forcing the spawners to spawn a little bit closer to the hill, so they have to be prepared for that.
Turbo Sniper not able against the assist, but still that was a scary. The hill has been captured 2-3. Still, Team Sixen has a lot of way to go. Jambo with a nice kill and a killjoy just to tip it off. Now Jambo We wanted to get that plasma. Unfortunately, won't get it. Milk will get taken down by Shadow, and now Sixten able to surprise Invincible right there. Now he's getting shot at. Not quite going to be. Oh, he will get taken down. Spitz is trying to find the killer of his teammate and making sure it doesn't happen again. The heal is going to be in control of the Ultimate Sacrifice team, as we see that basically Team Sixten is starting to once again fall one by one. 2 down for each of the teams. Make it 3.
Strategy so interesting here from Ultimate Sacrifice. On the previous hill, they had about 15 seconds. Here on this hill, they have 15 seconds. So if you took that off the clock and they played purely for time and milking it, there'd only be about 30 seconds left in regulation. But instead, Big Blue and his squad are going for the win via points. They want to make it a 4-2 match. So we hop on board here with the captain. Back shots into Sixten, the captain for the Eagle squad, and he gets the win. A potential double could help seal it, but he gets enough damage to help Shadow earn that next slate instead. To keep numbers even is to be in the lead if your team Ultimate Sacrifice, as we got 45 seconds left.
Definitely a great hill to bait and not go for time, but I also don't blame them for getting the time as well. I mean, they only need 20 seconds in it, so if you've got several kills on the map, you might as well go for it. Invincible is gonna miss 2 assassinations, making 3 melees. Getting a little bit nervous for him, but no, he finally closes that kill out and had to do so. Now he's going to rotate through, see if he can take down Turbo Sniper. Turbo Sniper goes down, and this is okay to get in the hill. They really only need 5 seconds to close this one out, but it's also risky. If they mess this up and then also die off spawn, this could be a way for Team Sixten to come back into this. 20 seconds left on regulation.
It is becoming a desperate attempt by the Team Sixten to be able to claim the heal, as Ultimate Sacrifice is just playing for time. They know that they can just wrap it up and try to get at least like 10 seconds on the heal, but Big Blue is not going to do it. 4 down, as it seems that they're just either going to go for the time or maybe not. They are going to get the win for the heal. That's 4-2 victory. Ultimate Sacrifice able to get it and, of course, push through in this series.
Blue with almost 40 slays once again. My God, felt like we were mentioning him a lot throughout the match and even this entire tournament, but there's good reason for it. The dude is popping off, and it's not to say he's just the main slayer. He's the main character. He's playing the OBJ. Look at his efficiency. In the time, he's got 1 minute 23 seconds. Unbelievable. 3 seconds off the most hill time for his team. And the fact that he's able to put up 38 slays, 9,700 damage at that. My God, Big Blue, have yourself a tournament so far.
He's absolutely putting the team on his back, but I mean, you can't perform like that without good teammates that are listening to you and giving you good information as well. So I know the comms have to be flowing for the rest of Big Squad. Invincible, Yambo, and Shadow, these guys are absolutely being phenomenal teammates under the leadership of Big Blue, their team captain. And wow, I mean, like we said, I mean, the very first game that we saw from them on that Pit CTF, they saw more assists than I think I've ever seen in a Pit CTF. An incredible team shot coming out from these guys. And it just feels like the way Big is playing, he's just controlling the entire map. He's just rotating mostly through the perimeter, outputting insane levels of damage. He's making the plays that matter, that lead to that W time and time again. And so far, none of these teams look like they could beat this squad, so we'll have to see who else is lurking in the bracket. For now, Team Sixten do have a chance to roar back. The next game type is going to be Team Slayer, and we all know that Team Slayer can be a little coin flippy sometimes in this game.
So the pressure that he puts on the enemy team, and of course just the overall damage that he was able to do, was just so overwhelming for Team Sixten that they were not able to find a way to correctly respond and adapt to that. So we were seeing that he was just getting all the kill, well, most of the kills, getting most of the objective time, getting the assist, even rolling, and of course the intel that the team had rolling was able to just maybe putting them all around the map, and it just worked wonderless. I mean, it was a 4-2 victory here on King of the Hill, and now as we move on to a Slayer on the streets, well, could be a whole different story. Like you said, Eli, it could be a win for Team Six Sense or Team Six. Sorry, I'm just mixing languages, or even a 2-0 win. So it all depends on how they're able to adapt. It is at the end of the day a coin flip. So whoever has the best Slayer or the best aggressiveness will be able to walk away with victory.
Yeah, Bigabaloo is so purposeful with his gameplay. I think he had a 27.0 KDA. Next highest in the entire lobby was 8.3. And stats aside, again, it goes back to the objective efficiency. And I think the greatest example of that was the opening break there on Solitude King of the Hill, earning the triple kill off the start to help earn the sandbox, camo shock, a high priority, even though the King of the Hill is there, the most high priority. And he's able to earn essentially all three, working through with those 3 slays, getting into the corner of the hill, and starting off the King of the Hill with the lead 1-0. So huge to do so. You really force the other team to chase. And that's exactly what we saw there from the red team. Oftentimes chasing into the hill when they didn't necessarily have the resources or the numbers advantage. Again, that was all started by the captain Bigabaloo, forcing their hand as we head to a game 2, Slayer on Streets.
Slayer on Streets. This map, the smallest one we currently play in the HCS, has more weapons per square foot than any other map. We've got a repulsor, a shotgun, and a stalker rifle. They're going to be absolutely consequential at the 30-second mark. We will see that camo first come up and every 2 minutes on the clock thereafter. It's really going to be all about sandbox control, in my opinion. Yambo utilizing both the repulsor and the stalker to earn that kill. He gets traded out, though. But look at this, teammate right there to pick it up. It is so important if your teammate loses the sandbox, somebody else on the team picks it up so you can maintain that advantage.
Shadow with a great double. Invincible taking a kill for his own with a nice back smack over at the team captain Sixen. Ooh, Milk now with the back smack too. This is now a little bit tied up as we're starting off really aggressive. So far with 11 minutes left on the clock, as we're just getting the motors heated up. We're just getting ready as everything can happen in the blink of an eye. As we see Milk getting a 2v1, not gonna go the way he expected, and now it's a 3 kill, make it 4 kill lead for Ultimate Sacrifice.
Wonderful prioritization of opponents and the sandbox there, as you saw 3 members of Ultimate Sacrifice swarm on the trash can like they had garbage duty on a Tuesday afternoon to take down the shock rifle in the hands of Milk. Now it's in the hands of Yambo as he works his way through. The PD side has a couple shots, and getting a couple shots with the stalker is so huge, especially on a map like Streets where damage can be cleaned up on quickly. The action so fast as we see, oh my God, like a repulsor. No repulsor in the equipment, but we see almost that level of bounce off a Shadow. I don't know what that was. It was fun to watch anyways. And his Ultimate Sacrifice builds themselves a 16-9 lead.
Gonna get a little nerdy for you guys here on the chat, but the new network model did some funny stuff with collision. So if your Spartan model is slightly inside another Spartan model, I mean, we could talk about that in another way later, but if it's slightly inside, the game tries to push you out of your opponent. So that's why sometimes if you melee and your bodies collide, somebody gets launched into the sky as if they had a repulsor. It's a very funny effect that happens to me sometimes in game as well. But yeah, that's what we witnessed there. It's just one of those kind of silly things that happens with the new network model. But regardless, right now, 6 kill lead for Ultimate Sacrifice. And I can tell just by the way these guys are moving around the map, their comms are flowing. I can tell, hey, slow down, I'm with you. I can't hear their comms right now, but I can see in their gameplay that they are communicating in that way. And I think that's why they've had so much success so far today.
So far, it's been quite interesting talk about, back shots, being inside another person's body, sometimes Spartans, but I mean, it's all about the network model and how it works. We love Halo, honestly. So right now, Team Sixen able to tie up the game 20 apiece as we are slowly but surely crawling into the first half, as they're not letting anything go. We see the kills, Milk with a great stick. But still, threats are coming up left and right, and a great perfect by Pete. But unfortunately, it gets immediately taken down by Bigabaloo. Bigabaloo gets now taken down, and it's just trading left and right, left and right. They are now not letting them catch anyone off guard, and they are trying to maintain a good perimeter and also trying to cover as much angles as possible, so they are not, getting surprised against the enemy team.
25-23 now. It's the captain, Sixen, for his team, really leading the charge at 11-1-4. And it's been shutting down Bigabaloo at 8-4-7. Still having himself a good game, but by his standards, poor in the sense that he has absolutely been shut down here in this one. It's a big reason why Team Sixen have that narrow 2-kill lead as we now hop on board here with Milk. Looking across the B stairs, spots no opponents. Instead, here's those comms like you talked about earlier, Eli, and cleans up the opposition. Now in a bait and switch help on the pillars, and he's doing such a great job to stay alive in the back. Oh my gosh, single-handedly keeping his teammate alive while earning 2 slays. What a play there from Milk.
Okay, looks like he is locked in. Gets a huge shutdown on Bigabaloo as well. The rest of the squad come in to avenge their captain, so he ultimately gets taken down. But big plays out of Milk so far. He's 11-6, matching nearly the kill death spread of the team captain Sixen. So this is what you love to see as a team captain, one of your players stepping up in a big way and really carrying that torch for the squad. They now maintain a 3-kill lead. On the other side, it feels like Ultimate Sacrifice have been a little bit, I guess, off timing in recent minutes here during this game. They started off well, but look at this. They do finally push together, and they are rewarded with a 3-down. Invincible still has the Stalker rifle. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that shotgun in a while. If they can also earn a shotgun, these could be the conditions they needed to come back into this.
32 all, and Invincible, last we saw, had 75% left in that Stalker rifle. So it's a big difference picking it up with 13%. You got 1 chance to perfect. Now you can get a little bit of damage out and not even go for the perfect. You just need to, again, get those body shots here on a map like Streets and can be cleaned up quickly. There's the shotgun you were talking about earlier, Eli, as Sixen has it in his hands with 6 shots left to work with and a camo up soon. This could be the difference maker to tying this series up at 1.
Sixen trying to find someone over at that B side, but not going to quite find. It is a really tight game with only 6 minutes remaining. We're starting to see the kills rolling out. The shotgun still not going to be the difference maker yet, but Invincible with the Stalker rifle might be able to do it. Grabs the shotgun and starts to find his next victim, and it's going to be the one and only Turbo Sniper, but he's going to run away. Not quite. He's going to follow you until the end of the ward and just make sure you get taken down. Sixen able to get a nice double kill rolling 4 down for Ultimate Sacrifice, but we are still tied 39 apiece.
Sixen, huge kill there. It has the last player on his team alive, was able to turn 2, but then overheats a little bit, runs into multiple members of Ultimate Sacrifice, and they are running through this A side. They finally get taken down, but not before taking a 2-kill lead, 43-21. We might see the game slow down a little bit here. It looks like the team Sixen, they spawned in C, but I actually like this. I think they're sending all 4 players up the driveway. Just understand they don't want to be collapsed on. They want to fight for some space, but I would have liked to see maybe one of them stay Ivy. Looks like Pete's Twitchy pushed out and died at the bottom of C stairs. If he stays Ivy, he could hold off the pressure on the other side, but now with him gone, Team Bigabaloo could just surround them, and that's exactly what's happening. It's now a 4-kill lead. Turbo Sniper and Sixen have to hide.
43-46, and this could be the finish of this match. Shadow goes down. Yambo goes down as well. It's a 2v2. The number spread here could absolutely determine this one. 45-49 as Ultimate Sacrifice only need 1 more slay, and they're going to get it on the PD side as they win the series 2-0, but not for an extremely highly contested, close series. The King of the Hill on Solitude was fantastic. So too was the Slayer, but Ultimate Sacrifice get through, and I gotta give credit to Bigabaloo. We talked about how at the midway mark he was getting shut down, but instead in the end game finishes with the most slays for his team. Actually, it was Team Sixen with the most slays total, but Team Bigabaloo, Ultimate Sacrifice, getting the finish instead and winning that game 2. Slayer winning the series as well, 2-0.
overall. I mean, they were really trying to not get surprised, and we saw that Team 16 was able to just hold their ground. They were not letting any. Well, they were trying to get as much of the power weapons and the active camo as possible to try to make the difference, and we were actually able to see some of that going on. Like, we see some great kills with the shotgun, we saw some great kills with the stalker rifle, even some crazy plays once the active camo was set into play. So they were able to just try to accommodate every single tool that was in this sandbox, in the streets, and they were just trying to use it. But unfortunately, they were just wasn't counting enough on the big.
That's a great point. I often say Slayers are won by the team that makes less mistakes, team that shoots well together in engagements. You want to have those +1 or +2 net outcomes. A trade, if you're already losing, a trade just means you're getting closer to losing. So you want to get kills without dying. You want to keep your teammates alive at all costs. And that's exactly what Team Bigabaloo did. I wanted to say, I want to shout out Invincible, because I noticed they started off hot, and then Invincible died a few times, maybe away from his squad, and afterwards made the correction. It was like he maybe made a few individual plays that found himself dead. I think he immediately realized, like, okay, I got to slow that down. The other team's coming back. He makes the correction, starts working around the map with his team. That's exactly how they came back into this. So big ups to Invincible for, I guess, recognizing his own mistakes and fixing them on the fly.
Yeah, that's going to be a key throughout this day in this draft tournament, where so many members of the community are coming together, maybe without some of that previous experience running matchmaking, making money eights, or even scrims with each other. Who can form the strategy on the fly? Who can jump out of that airplane without a parachute and then collectively build one on the way down? The team that can do that is going to end up on top of this tournament. And it's been a great tournament so far today, as we see Bigabaloo Team Bigabaloo Ultimate Sacrifice take another win as they move on to, I believe, winners round 4 or 5 already. We're getting really deep into the tournament already, as we're going to take a quick break, reset, re-rack, get some rehydration going as well. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament on the other side of this break.
Yeah, I think we all knew the answer to that one. Favorite Halo title in general?
I'll say Halo 5, because I don't know. Halo 5 or Halo Reach? Yeah, I'll go Halo 5 just because, like, competitively. Halo Reach is pretty bad competitively.
You mentioned Counter-Strike as one of your first FPS. Was that your foundational FPS? Like, what was the FPS that got you down this path?
I'd say I kind of go Counter-Strike. Just it was the first FPS I think I ever kind of played. That and like Unreal Tournament, like way back when I was like 4 or 5. Those games were kind of cool. But when I got an Xbox, I played Gears of War. I don't even know. That's not even a first-person shooter, but I was like a Gears of War kid. Because I got my Xbox in 2008. So I guess Gears of War 2, I just grinded insanely. And then Modern Warfare 2, the original one from 2009. And then I didn't even like get into Halo until Reach. For some reason, I didn't even play Halo 3, even though I had an Xbox at the time. Like, I didn't like grind it at all.
It's incredible. You hopped on Xbox at the peak of Halo 3. There's 1.5 million people online concurrently, and you flew over that. That's actually really intriguing.
Yeah. Well, I loved Gears of War. I thought Gears of War was like super cool. Like the movement, like you could wall bounce and stuff. I thought that was so cool. I remember when I was like, me and my brother were playing Halo 3, and I was like, why can't you sprint in this game? I was like, it's kind of weird. Like you're like a super soldier and you can't sprint. I remember like thinking that to myself. Like, isn't that kind of weird? But I think like Reach having sprint kind of like got me to play the game, even though I didn't even like sprint. Like because I loved like the MLGV settings in that game, like the competitive settings of that game. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't even like play Halo that much back then. Again, it's prime.
example of where or how you get creative with a disruptor.
Yeah. So basically, like if you're on recharge and you're battle edge and you have the disruptor, or I don't even. Yeah, is disruptor still on recharge? I think it is. But
Yeah,
anywhere where there's like a weapon pad and there's like a doorway they have to come through, and it's like having the creativity to like shoot that, like shoot the weapon pad before they come in. Just anything like that, and just like anything that like involves any creativity of it, because it can just shock, it can just chain any, like off any like metal things or whatever. So I think disruptor's cool in that sense, and it's not like broken in my opinion. So.
The one clip that comes to mind with it that I thought was used most creatively was actually not with the disruptor, but with the shock rifle, because they both have that chain effect.
Yeah.
When like Sparty knew that Camo was lurking near like the grapple, and
Grapple
he
hook,
actually
yep.
shocked the grapple to reveal the location of the Camo player. I thought that was big brain. But you can do a lot of stuff. You can do the same thing with the disruptor, but I think the bandit is just so strong right now that most people are just sticking with the bandit for most engagements and like not picking it up as much.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's never really been used at all. Like how I kind of just said. I remember when Street Strongholds used to be a game mode on the A stronghold. It was the top tower side. It was on the A side. And there's a weapon pad in the hill. And I remember we could shoot it from B. Like you could shoot A from B with the disruptors. Actually, like no one really did it. I remember I started to do it, but then they took out Street Stronghold, so it's kind of like whatever. But yeah, I think the disruptor has like a cool little nicheness to it with that, and I feel like people really don't even do it that much. I know Eco kind of like gasses it sometimes, like, "Bro, get the disruptor." I'm like, "Dude, I'm not getting the disruptor."
Your re-entry into Halo was, I remember, almost like a break the internet kind of moment. Everybody saw you as an optic lifer. Was it always kind of understood internally that you'd be taking one of those 4 roster spots?
Me, Joey, and Tommy went out to eat at like a Thai spot. They literally asked me like who I wanted to replace. It was like just up to me if I wanted to replace Brad or Ola. I felt more comfortable teaming with Brad.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? And welcome to this week's episode of Tide the Leader, a podcast dedicated to exploring the past, present, and future of competitive Halo. Joining me each week is Eli the Ninja, and joining us this week is a very special guest, Formal. How's it going?
Going well, man. Just finished up some scrims, chilling. Got me in a good time, so excited to get into the questions.
Well, getting right into it. With every show, we like to start out with the origin stories. How did you get into gaming, and how did you come up with your gamer tag?
Into gaming, I would probably like attribute it to my brother. My brother was 5 years older than me, and he played Halo 2. So like anytime he wasn't on the Xbox, I would have to like beg him to use his. And I would go into his room at like fucking 4 a.m. and like try to get in a few hours of like team snipers, like because he was asleep. That was like the only time I could play. I was like 8 years old. I used to 1v1 him. I used to 1v1 like my friends from school. Obviously, like I kind of knew I was like good because like I don't know, we'd always like argue. Me and my friends would get into fights and like it would just turn bad because like I would just be like slamming them like 1v1 mid chips and stuff. And but that's kind of where I started gaming, Halo 2. And then my gamer tag, I went to a private school and my dad used to hang up like my shirt that I have to wear to school like on my door. And one of my friends from high school had a gamer tag. It was like lowercase z space Fain, like Fain. And so I wanted to like copy him with like a lowercase z and then a word that started with like F. And I was looking around my room and I just saw like the shirt on the door and I was like, okay, Formal, fuck it. So and Z Formal.
Your only chance to play was at 4 a.m. Was your brother not like? Did he not share the Xbox? Like, well, what the hell, big bro?
He kept the Xbox pretty hard. So I would play on his tag too. I didn't have my own account, so like I'm sure he cared about his rank and stuff. And I would just play like team snipes and like probably cost a few like his ranks like that too much. So it was. He also didn't like me in his room. Like little brother stuff. Like just didn't want your like 8-year-old little brother in the room with you. So that probably played a part too. But
Yeah, I wonder what his opinion on it is now. He's like, maybe I should let him play it more and like maybe learned from him at the time because I don't know, maybe you weren't good yet, but he probably thinks it's pretty cool nowadays.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's hella supportive of it now. Back then, think it was just like the older brother, little brother dynamic. Kind of didn't want me in his room, but yeah, he's hella supportive now.
Love that. In an episode of HCS Unlocked, you were famously quoted as saying this game, referring to Halo 2, was a masterpiece. And you also said if you weren't a part of it, then you weren't a part of it. But if you were, then you know what I'm talking about. Can you expand on that quote? It seemingly resonated quite a bit with all of the Halo OGs when they heard you say that.
So basically, like Halo 2 just had like a godlike ranking system. Like from top to bottom, it was just like I think everybody that played Halo 2 like understands that everyone just cared about the rank like way more than they do about Onyx or Champion even. Like back then, you wanted to get to like level 40, like level 35 even to see like the new colors and stuff. Because like once you saw the new colors, like yeah, once you saw those, like you were either like godlike or a hacker. But those game like those ranks were like insanely cool. Like you just wanted to have it so bad, and I think that was one of the big reasons why Halo 2 was so popular. The ranks was so godlike. Like you would lose a game, you'd lose your rank, and you'd care. Like you would go fit. Like I had so many times where I would like remove my whole friends list, be like fuck all of you, like just rage like as a little kid, and just like get rid of my whole list just because I lost my 30. So yeah, I don't know. Halo 2 was it was a masterpiece, bro. It was so good.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, that's where Mikowski and I met playing free for alls damn near 100 years ago at this point, and we lovingly talk about it all the time. So definitely relate to that.
Looking back at your career, I see that your first Halo tournament, I assume this was your first competitive gaming tournament, was Anaheim 2009, where you teamed with Art of War, Frogon, Shire, which is crazy. I teamed with Shire at one point. Love that guy, Kyle. Shout out. What do you remember most about the early days of your gaming career? You didn't necessarily jump right into the success you had today. You were fighting to get top 32, sometimes even placing outside of that.
My first event was MLG Anaheim 2009. And yeah, I don't know, like it kind of took a lot to convince my parents to let me go to events in the first place. Because I mean, back then I'm like a 13-year-old asked my parents to let me travel across the country to play video games. Like they probably thought that was hella sketchy. Probably thought I like got convinced by like an older guy to like come to his house or something, So they were not too fond of that, especially because like I didn't get the best grades in high school. So like they were always like saying school first, like a good parent would. So it took a lot for me to actually go to my first event. And luckily there was one in Anaheim, which was like 20 minutes away, which helped a lot. Just like a short drive away, and it didn't have to like fly or anything. So they were much more comfortable with that than me going to like Meadowlands or Toronto or any of those events. So if there wasn't an Anaheim, though, I don't know what would happen to my career. It would have been a whole different story because I definitely was. I was like known as a kid that wouldn't go to events. Like I would say I would, and I wouldn't. That was true. I would literally tell people that I had points from like fucking like Dallas 06 and shit. It's like lying. Like no, dude, I trust. I had like FFA. It got cut in half though, yeah, but like I have points. And like get on like random people's teams and stuff just to get dropped once the event comes around. I just have to make them an excuse, like just because like I wanted to just be involved in some way. Like I guess like back then, like as a kid, you don't realize how dumb you're being, but fucking I don't know. It was really lucky there was an Anaheim event for sure.
Back then, it was very clear that you were going to be involved in any way possible. I specifically remember, I mean, at the time, this was probably towards the end of my career, like toward the beginning of Halo Reach. At the time, I was like starting to get more into poker and play that instead. But I do remember you like messaging me, and I feel like you were just messaging any pro or anybody that was known at the time. And you were like, yo, 1v1 me, 1v1 me. Like you were challenging me to a 1v1. And I agreed to it. I remember I actually beat you at the time.
That sounds super cap.
No, dude, I remember it. You were like 13, I think it was on Sanctuary. You said, let's do Sanctuary 1v1. We played it, and that's what I remember. Were you challenging like all the pros to 1v1s? Was that part of like your way to enter into the scene and like get people to pay attention to what you were doing?
Oh yeah, I remember in Halo 3, I'm like 13 or 14 years old. And I matched Roy, and Roy's like a fucking unicorn at this point. He's like a fucking Charizard. Like you don't ever see like Roy like in the playlist. He also had like a weird tag, like it was like TNB space Roy with a 0. There was a fake Roy that had the O. So like his tag just looked hella weird and like fake and stuff. But so I matched Roy. I like check his list because that was a way to like validate anyone back then. You check their list and stuff. Check his list. He has all these pros. I message him 1v1. He accepts. I play him. I beat him. He adds me, and he's like. He was the first pro I ever had on my list, and he was like so cool about it. Like he wasn't pissed that he lost 1v1. He just added me and said I'm good, and like we can play MM sometimes. And I was like, okay, fucking bet. I'm like 13, so doped up, like carrying this. And So yeah, I mean, I would message pros randomly. It was either I would message them for a 1v1 or I would just like teabag them in playlists.
Yeah, you talked a lot of trash back then. I mean, you've obviously grown up, and that was so long ago. But I think I remember adding you to my list, and you would like randomly message me like, "Yo, let's play" or whatever. I think you did the same to Gunshot because Gunshot and I were teaming at the time. So,
and you got to get noticed somehow. Like,
yeah, you're not afraid to message people.
You kind of have to.
Do you think that maybe up and coming players that are trying to break into the scene maybe need to try harder to play like the political like networking game? Because that's how I feel. I feel like a lot of the up and coming players that talk about not getting a chance or whatever, they're like not trying hard enough to network and like socialize with better players.
Yeah, I mean, it's called, like, the way I call it, like when I talk to people about it, it's just called the game within the game that you have to play, or else you're just gonna get left in the dust. Like, if you're not actively putting your name out there in positive lights and like getting yourself into lobbies, getting yourself, making these pros see you, basically, whether that be like MM and you're just smashing them over and over again. Because like there's like certain MM kids like I'll play, and like if you play them enough, you'll eventually think they're pretty good, and then if you play them in the HCS tournament, they're not that good. But there's some players that are still pretty good, and if they do good in the tournaments, then they're like really noticed. And if they go far in the tournaments, everybody will notice them. So I mean, I think it's definitely important to network yourself however you can.
Yeah, I think we all did some nefarious, maybe dishonest things to get into those lobbies. I think all three of us probably have some wild stories as it relates to that. But moving along the timeline for, well, in Halo Reach, you started to make a name for yourself, placing 5th at MLG Dallas with Blaze, Break, and Ryan Noob. How were you able to make such a big leap from fighting to make it out of open to contending for top 3?
So I basically just got like a golden ticket chance. They were like, Break was like a top 6 pro. Like he had like a curse, like a 5th place curse or something like that. So he was always getting top 6. And then like Blaze and Ryan Noob were like kind of like up and comers from the combines, and they were like winning the combines. So they were like kind of like up and coming like pros. And I was just like, I don't really know who contacted who. But at some point, I mean, like I said, I networked myself with them. They decided to take a risk on me. At this point, I was still known as a kid that wouldn't show up to events. And somehow I convinced my parents to fly to Dallas with me, and then they would see what the events are like and maybe give them, a little more, like put them at ease about the events. And they came with me. They saw me play. We played through open bracket, and then we made it out of open bracket, and we got 5th place, which back then was pretty hard to do. So it was like, I don't know, that was kind of like lucky that they even gave me a chance in the first place. But yeah, we used the chance they gave me, and we did well. So.
One of your first teammates was Ryan Noob. Now it feels like some of the spiciest trash talk is directed at Ryan Noob. That famous moment on the main stage where it's like, "Why are you bagging me, dude? You're shit." And how do you think trash talking has evolved from then to now?
I mean, like, there's not really any like bad blood with me and Ryan. Like, it was just kind of the heat of the moment, like sick of him like shooting our bodies when like we just beat him every time. Like, it just like, I don't know, made me more cringe than like mad, So I had to say something. Back in the day, when you play someone on main stage, everyone's wearing Astros, no soundproof, nothing. Like, you could hear a lot. You could hear all the shit talk that was being said. So anything that was like being thrown across the main stage, you'd hear it. Nowadays, that's not really the case.
Facts. A lot has changed. Moving along the timeline from 2011 to 2012, you and Lethal dropped one of the greatest montages of all time, your dual Taj, The Avengers, which I think we famously went head to head in that in the Halo Council montage contest, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, there was a Halo Council montage. I'm getting capped too, Eli.
No, I think I do remember that.
I remember this specifically because at that event, Dallas 2011, you were I think you were smoking a cig, and you walked over to me and you're like, "Yo, Mikowski, dude, fucking killer montage." Because at the time I was always a montage kid. I was never really like a respected MLG pro, but you came up and gave me a dap you're like, "Dude, congrats on beating me in Lethal. Like, you killed it with that montage."
Yeah, that sounds cap. Let's let that rock. Sure, that was a sick Taj. That was a sick Taj.
What were your memories of the montage scene, and how do you think it's evolved today?
The montages back then were sick. There was a lot of montages. Like, that was kind of like everyone's like background goal throughout the year was to get a bunch of clips, and you make it into a montage at the end of the year, and then you would try to get some, I don't know, a lot of clips against pros. The more clips you got against pros, the more tipped you'd get. It was all about just getting tipped. It was like, and it was good for the scene. Brought a lot of content. I mean, like, those people like Campy who like were strictly montage kids, and they ended up like his shit was good, like really good, like vibey as fuck. There was a lot of good clips. Like, he got his name out there with montages, And I think he tried competing at one point, but I don't know how good he did.
I actually teamed with Campy for his first tournament. I told him, I was like, "Dude, you're a montage kid. I promise you, montage kids can do well in tournaments. Come to this event." So his first event was in 2011 at a Reach event too. I think we got top 32. But at that, it was that free for all event where he played against Straight Sick and had that famous moment on the main stage. That was his first tournament. So
Like the tie, or what was it?
I think it was the tie, right?
yeah, we're with the triple kill. Yep. So yeah, Campy was a really good friend of mine at the time, and yeah, convinced him to try to go pro because we had some success doing that. Actually, with Eli the Ninja, who carried me to pro status in 2009. So a couple years later, I told Campy, I was like, let's do the same thing. You know, if I can do it, you can too. So that's sort of how Campy got into the MLG scene. But yeah, Campy's montages, even his Halo 5 stuff, which I'm not as fond of, I can still go back and watch and just be like, damn, bro, Campy is nuts.
Yeah, his montages were sick for sure. I just don't think like montages are like really a thing anymore. Like, they just don't seem like they're being pumped out nearly as much. I don't know why. Maybe they're just like less hype nowadays, and people just don't care.
To me, I think it's the people's attention spans. Like, I think that nowadays with like TikTok culture and like Vine and like, also it's just too easy to like share a clip on Twitter, right? Like you hit a sick clip, you just pop it on Twitter and then you get your likes and retweets and you forget about it. And then you're like, oh, I don't want to use that in a montage because people already seen that. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's why maybe more pros don't do it because they just share clips as soon as they get them for the cloud or whatever it is. But it's definitely a lost art in my opinion. This actually was funny to me because I totally forgot about this until we were like prepping for questions and stuff. I'm looking through your tournament results and I see in the Halo 4 era, you were on Team Ambush, which was like you guys were probably the winningest team in Halo 4 from what I could tell. You guys won a majority of the AGL events.
Oh, yeah.
Probably the best team ever in Halo 4.
Whatever that means.
Right. It's a very, very different game for sure. Maybe less people playing it, but regardless, something to be proud of, I think. But yeah. Hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. This is going to be the winners bracket round 4. So we're getting towards the end here. The winner of this will advance to winners finals where they'll face off against Stop the Glazing, which I believe is Leader Ness's team. I know that's going to be a very good team, formidable opponent for whoever does win this one. For now, though, it's going to be Team Bigablue against Stepstool. This one's going to be exciting. What do you think we're going to see in this one for Zilla?
I mean, it's gonna get really action-packed. I mean, it's their ticket to winners finals that they are looking to get. So I'm expecting a lot of grenades, a lot of great kills, and of course, a lot of blasting. And I actually hit my shoulder right there. But yeah, that's what I'm expecting. How about you, Makowski? What are you expecting of this winner semifinal?
I'm ready to go, man. Like the legendary Why Not Be Casting always says, there are levels to this. And so far, Bigablue have been climbing the ladder, showing that they have what it takes to compete level by level, but getting a little bit closer to that final boss, if you will. And the winner round 4 matchup should provide another level for this Team Ultimate Sacrifice led by Bigablue. So I'm really curious to see what that looks like. We've been seeing closer and closer and closer series. Will we see our first game 3? And will we potentially see this Ultimate Sacrifice squad take their first L? This could be the series to show us just that.
Starting off with a very fast-paced one. We got Strongholds on live fire. I think this is one of the fastest game types that we play right now. You've got to be able to move quickly around the map. You cannot let the other team get too much control of different parts. We've got Tyra Snipes, who, by the way, shout out, very intelligent player. She's actually done a little bit of coaching with myself. I know she's constantly trying to improve, constantly trying to learn more and more about this game. So be on the lookout for her to make some big brain plays. She understands the spawn system very well, and that's going to be a big factor in a game type like this.
Good. Like she just, like you said, understands really well the the spawn system, and she's just a great leader overall. I mean, she just really gets the team rolling. And now well, she's now trying to get some kills, and we see a lot of tagging too, so that way she can help her team move around the map. And so far, she's giving a great advantage. 2 zones captures BNC, a bit of a shot caller medal, unfortunately gets taken down. So it's 2 down for the enemy team and 2 down for her own team.
Very mixy off the opening break. Looked like a Slayer score there for a little bit, but just as I say that, Team Sixen starts to break away. But on board here with Stepstool on the Nest side, pushes in through, noticing that there is damage to clean up on inside of B. There's the player there with the melee, takes down the opponent, and another melee could take down 2. It does. So in that instance, the trade 2 for 1 should give them the chance to potentially have the capture on B, and it looks like Ultimate Sacrifice will actually score there on the B side, so they'll regain the scoring advantage for now with control of A and B.
Now that I see the full squad here for Stepstool, I mean, this team definitely can make things difficult for Big Blue. Team captain Stepstool frequently finding himself in those 4v4 lobbies, always running 8s, always trying to get better. No, I've seen him play in the Pure Delight Discord quite a bit. Shout out to PD. Hope you're watching and having a good day, my friend. And also Hyven. Hyven's been playing forever. This guy, I remember playing with him in Halo 2 and Halo 3. This guy is a player that's been around for a long time. Definitely a fan of the classic games, and he's been trying to get better at this game as of late. Love to see all these players have so much passion for Halo in general. I mean, that's why we're all here in the first place.
Passion united is what has brought us together here in this great game. Active Camo will go for Invincible of Team Sacrifice. He will get stuck by Jen. And, well, this is a little bit more of a breathing room for the team of from Step Puppies to just be able to relax, be able to lay down a little, but still not get that confident up in the roof, because they're slowly but surely getting a triple cap going on. It is actually a little bit complicated. So for now, Tyra able to claim back B. So now it all depends on how they're able to just hold it and deny the pushes from Ultimate Sacrifices.
To myself, we're seeing much better objective efficiency from Ultimate Sacrifice. Did some quick mental math, and it looks like when I last did that mental math, it was a +4 advantage for Step Pappies. It's not so in the feed or in the scoreboard overall. So very impressive work here from Ultimate Sacrifice. We talked about in the pregame the ability to play up to the levels to this, and I think this is a good example of it, right? Losing in the slaying department, but having that better OBJ efficiency. Eli, this goes back to the very beginning, that hit CTF game 1 we had, where we mentioned the timing just looks better for Ultimate Sacrifice. This looks like a team that you'd maybe run into in scrims, in the sense that they're playing together. They have seemingly some opening break strategies, because despite losing in the slaying department, they're in the lead, doubled up at that with control of B and C. So big ups to Ultimate Sacrifice on their OBJ efficiency. Can Step Pappies turn their slaying prowess into points?
Ultimate Sacrifice just been controlling the entire map a bit better. Like I said at the start, the team that plays a little bit faster and is able to contest multiple strongholds simultaneously. You want to both aggress to one stronghold, but also defend your own stronghold in a kind of flow-oriented state of mind. You've got to be able to move around as Stepstool uses the portal here, gets 1 kill, gets some extra damage on it, Big Blue. But like you said, despite the slays coming out on the side of Step Poppies in a lot of these engagements, they have not been able to convert those kills into stronghold scoring position. So it's just very good damage control on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice. They've been able to just maintain control of the parts of the map that matter, even when they go down, and that's why they've maintained that scoring position.
Shadow maintaining a good angle, but is now being overrun, and it's forced to retreat. No shields, no health, and of course, this means that he needs to make up some space for it while his teammates arrive. Stepstool able to get a kill, well, as an assist, not able to quite get the other one. It will be Jen, the one that will be taking the kill. 2 down for both of these teams, and Invincible tried to push in, able to get a nice, perfect kill over at Jen, and now this opens the door for him to just be able to reclaim back C, and of course defend it, as the Step Puppies are trying to push in, but they are going to be taking A and C, and once again scoring, leaving 100 difference point gap.
continue to be impressed again with that objective efficiency from Ultimate Sacrifice here on this highly contested B side. We see more melees go down, look like a fist fight occurring. Invincible almost awkwardly glanced at that. So, this is y'all's battle to take. I'll take Snipe instead, then takes the face of one, lining up that no scope, maybe aiming a little too hard there. Much better to be instinctive with it. I feel like that's what we see when we see guys like Legend, who previously popped off on this map with the snipe. It's like he's not even thinking or aiming. He's just letting natural momentum and natural instincts take over, as we see Invincible take over the top snipe with that snipe possession. And this could potentially seal the door already. Only 6 minutes into the match, and Ultimate Sacrifice are over the 200-point threshold. Invincible could close the door with a few headshots or even just some body damage cleanups with that snipe.
Looks like just as we switched off of his POV, he does snipe Tyra. Big kill out of him. Big also getting a kill here to keep Vince alive. And now all of Step Poppies are spawning in the back of A while in a trip cap. So yes, they're able to flip A, but with just a little bit of time remaining on the clock, 10 seconds to close this one out. All Ultimate Sacrifice have to do is stop them from getting into B. But look at this, Jin with the last ditch effort to get into the B strongholds. And not only that, they've also got pressure on C, and this is exactly what you have to do if you're going to come back into this. But they get shut down on both C, still contesting B for now. But when Big wins that fight, that could be all they need. They're also flipping A at the same time. Maximum pressure coming out from Ultimate Sacrifice, and I think that's going to do it. Wow, what an in-game sequence. They were able to protect B and C, and then also flip A while still defending active aggressors on B. That was insane how they were able to control the entire map, and that's why they had such a strong, convincing win here in game one.
Absolutely. I mean, they went on with the 250 to 66, able to claim first game and one game away from placing themselves in that winners finals. I mean, it's what they want. It's what they need. So if they're able to get this Slayer on recharge, they might be able to just pull it away. But at the same time, Step Poppies are not going to let that happen. There were a little bit more of a similar slays, if I'm trying to reach out a little bit here. But the slay department really was more on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice rather than the Step Poppies. We're talking about mostly at best like a 10 kill difference if I'm really giving that. I'm trying to check the stats, but the thing is they were able to hold on their ground pretty great, and when it came time to just hold the objective, being able to defend it, it's when basically Ultimate Sacrifice was just there trying to absolutely deny every single opportunity that they had, and of course making sure every kill counted.
Yeah, that's Step Poppies are going to have a chance here in this one. At the halfway mark in this match, they were up by a team wipe. And if you take that into game two, I think that's a big key, right? Is, okay, we lost the match, but what did we do right? I think they slayed right in game one, at least for the first half of that. So if they can start off game two, which they have here with a double kill, potential triple, does trade out into a 4-4 tie. So keeping things close off the start. But we saw Step Poppies get enough slays there in that game one to give us the belief that they can hang in game two, and the belief factor even more important for the players in the match. You believe? I don't know. There's like a little bit of aim assist accuracy buff that comes with it.
Exactly right. And for Hyvent to come out swinging with essentially a triple kill, that's big. For a player that's not the captain to come out hot, step up for the squad. Early going here does look a little bit rough though, because despite that, those 3 kills, they're still trapped on the C side of the map. It's not impossible to play out of here, but a little bit more difficult, especially if Ultimate Sacrifice take the positions in A and gold. But instead, they take the fight to Step Poppies. I don't know if I agree with this. They kind of let Step Poppies get a few kills that, you know, when you have the lead, you can just sit back and make the other team come to you. But Team Bigabaloo feeling themselves a little bit, decide, you know what, let's just go run at them and fight. They're feeling very confident. And why wouldn't you? They have not dropped a single game yet this tournament. But tell you what, you get overconfident. That's how you let a team start coming back in a series.
Tyra. looking to find someone. Unfortunately, she's not able to do it, but now she finds one, trying to find another one. Unfortunately, no, they are going to find her before she's able to get another kill rolling. A 4-kill difference so far as we are stepping out of the first 4 minutes of this match. So far, Ultimate Sacrifice coming in really hot and, well, making sure every single power weapon and power item works to their favor. Big Babaloo with the shock rifle, making it count. And every single kill that this man does, we are doing a front flip, back flip.
Pappies only down by 3. They need someone to step up in this game too to keep their tournament life alive on the upper side of the bracket. Hopping on board here with Tyra now. She nice ping there towards the right side. She knows there's an opposition in the A side of the map. You can see her teammate taking on the communication there as she works towards avoiding the flank from the C side. Great positioning, great comms, but they do a great job to take her down nonetheless. Great plays there from Ultimate Sacrifice, but all the while Tyra going down, but really the catalyst towards gaining a lead for Step Pappies, despite not getting the slays. It's her who steps up for the Step Pappy squad with the great communication, strategy, and positioning.
She was definitely being very mindful of the spawners at C, but just couldn't find a way to survive. Found herself in Megler Pit, not the best spot. I would think maybe she could have just pushed directly into A after seeing her teammates get a few kills. I think that is paramount in this game. Once you see those kills pop up in your team's favor in the kill feed, that's the time to be aggressive. Find the last couple of players while their teammates are dead. That means they have less help to work with, and I think that is a cornerstone of winning in Slayers. And finally, Step Pappies are the ones in position on the map that are more favorable, but I love this push out of Ultimate Sacrifice. They're sending 2 tower, 2 to glass, and now they can work together, shooting across the map on both sides. And once the damage has been dealt, they then push on both sides. Hyvant, though, with the double melee, gonna shut down at least the gold side push for now. Big Baloo gonna be maybe a tougher kill. He does not go down just yet, but he's taken down to no shields in the middle of the map, somehow still alive. Finally gets taken down by Stepstool. But the push was ultimately successful by Ultimate Sacrifice. When they had the poorer position on the map, they played that push perfectly with good timing and teamwork. Yes, they lose a few players, but ultimately they won the better side of the map.
Tyra with the active camo, making sure she gets to do some powerful plays. But right now, she's on recon duty. She finds Big Baloo. She might be able to get a couple of shots running. It's going to be a loss as Big Baloo is able to take her down. Now Hyvant with the shock rifle in hand, able to barely miss a shot, but still able to lock in. Make sure he gets the next shot right where it counts. Just waiting. And a little bit of patience. Patience is all that he needs. If he's able to take the shot, he's able to get the kill going on for his team. But he wasn't counting on him to just duck. Shadow able to walk away with his life. Now gets covered. Oh, that could have been a ninja, but just couldn't. The range wasn't there enough. No magnetism in the hands. That's going to be a huge kill. 2-kill advantage now for Ultimate Sacrifice as Stepstool goes down.
We called for someone on Step Pappies to step up, and right now it's the captain, Stepstool. Previously 0-6 to start off this Recharge Slayer. Now sitting at 10-10 is 10-4 since that rough start for them. And look at the assist. Stepstool making sure that even with no slays, they still had an impact in the form of damage. Great job here from Stepstool as the captain steps up to keep it tied. Now in the lead, up by 1 as Tyra earns another slay. She's been a huge component of this comeback as well. As Step Pappies look to take a lead into the 40s, we ask the question, will Ultimate Sacrifice take their first L? And it might just happen right here.
This is very interesting so far. Just looking across the game types, this is the first time that these teams have played on Recharge at all. So because they won 2-0 in the rest of their matches, they never got to round 3, which was King of the Hill Recharge and winners round 1 game types. But I find that Recharge is just a unique map. You know, it's hard to work together. It feels like both teams are a little bit uncoordinated at times throughout this, despite at least one good push earlier. Besides that, both teams are kind of all over the place. Tyra utilizing this camo very well, but no, she gets taken down by Big Baloo. Knows that she needs to be taken down before she can do more damage with the camo. And And now it's a 2-kill lead for Step Poppy. Step Stool rotating through the backside of C. Don't know if he knows Invincible is here. Does find him, throws the sticky grenade, but that's not going to trade out. Yes, it does. So trades out. That is massive. If that kill does not come through, this could be a very different looking game.
42-42, only 5 minutes remain, and Tyra trying to get some shots going. Now with the Commando, she's going to start and try to get something rolling. Step Stool just waiting right there on Dorito, making sure he waits. And I like this. I like this so much. It's just the pressure, how much you can be patient, but unfortunately Tyra will get taken down. Invincible now reloading. 42-43 with still plenty of time, and now it has become the run. Make it a double for Invincible. Could it be a triple? No sir, but now Tyra is looking and fighting. Step goes down. 45-46, 3 down for Ultimate Sacrifice.
A huge regain there from Step Pappies, and that's been the story of their squad. Previously down in this series, down in this match. Looked like Ultimate Sacrifice were going to run away with it, but Step Pappies are going to keep it close. 45-47 now. Invincible shuts the door on Step Stool with the 5 perfect shots. 48-46 as Jen Osimo needs to make an awesomer play. 46-49. Ultimate Sacrifice have done such a good job in the end games of these Slayers. Will they continue their flawless run? Yes, they do. As Ultimate Sacrifice take another super close Slayer, but my God, they have not dropped a map yet in this tournament.
The proactive gameplay at the end of that match. Invincible and Bigabaloo with no fear. They see, hey, our opponents are hiding in tower. They're hiding at back C. Let's just push them right here, right now. They overwhelm the opposition. Invincible hits the nice, perfect 5-shot while Bigabaloo walks in with the shock rifle. Big ends up getting the last 2 kills of the game just by being proactive and taking advantage of the situation. And if you're on the side of Step Poppies, you got to take that as a learning lesson. You know, you can't just sit back and let the other team make a play. Sometimes you got to take the play to them. At the same time, they did have worse positioning, so I don't really blame them for the way they played it. It's hard to push from tower into A, especially if you're getting shot from top gold, but that just shows how well team at Bigabaloo, Ultimate Sacrifice were able to control the map and make that situation very difficult for their opposition.
They were able to also deliver a great show, right? There were moments. Ultimate Sacrifice was able to overall deny that possibility, able to walk away with victory and more or less get a little bit of that amazing last game, last couple of kills action. That it was a really tight game. Honestly, I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Well, Team Bigabaloo Ultimate Sacrifice stamped their ticket to the winner final. We are going to reset, take a look at the bracket to see who's up next in this competition. We might head to the lower bracket to check out some of those matches as well. So don't go anywhere. We got plenty more from the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament when we return.
It's just cool to me because I was actually the guy I came up with Ambush when I teamed with Snipe Down at his first event in 2008. And then later, Ola and Hines end up on the roster that same year, and they upset Straight Rippin', got like top 4, which was pretty monumental at the time. So I don't know. It's pretty cool to kind of have a little bit of a tie with you with the Ambush team. And what do you think made that team so dominant at the time? Because like I said, you guys won a majority of the tournaments in that era.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there wasn't much comp, to be honest. Like, we had like a really good team as opposed to other teams. Like, we kind of had like a god squad at that time. We were really fucking good. And also, there was no D-scope, and you got people like me and Snipe Down just shooting snipes. Like, there was double snipe maps. Like, it was just, it was kind of just made for us. So, there was a lot of slaughters that year. But yeah, it just sucks it wasn't taken serious, but it is what it is.
I give you tips for sticking through with Halo all the way through Halo 4 and Halo 2 Anniversary, which I think for a lot of the OG Halo fans, it was pretty tough to do.
I didn't stick through MCC. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, not. Well, you competed in one Halo 2 anniversary tournament, or
Yeah, but I was already in COD at that point.
okay. And whoa, that's actually really interesting that you would jump into Call of Duty. It seems like that's something you'd go full frontal into. Was there like that love for Halo that kept you competing in something like Halo 2 Anniversary? Because like you said, I mean, those were dark times.
It was literally just it was like I think the first event of that game, and I got a captain spot randomly. And I like messaged like at the time like I think it was like me, Lethal, APG, and Maniac, and we were just like best friends. Like didn't really give a fuck about winning the tournament. Like if it happens, it happens, but like we don't really care. We were just kind of going just hang out, and somehow we won the event. So it was awesome. Like, and yeah, I was already competing in COD at that point, but it was like in the middle of like our off season kind of from Ghost to AW, so I had like a little bit of a break, so I could do it.
That makes sense. Now, talk us through the motivation behind your decision to switch from Halo. I mean, was it as simple as the fact that Halo 4, Halo 2 Anniversary, the comp scene wasn't really like you said there was no comp. I think you were just quoted as. So was that part of that thought process and decision? But just talk us through switching over to Call of Duty because I remember that being a massive change.
Yeah, I went to MLG Anaheim 2013, 2012, one of those two, and saw COD Black Ops 2. And was watching the players like on main stage and stuff. I think me and APG just went just to like because I was like a local and APG was going, and we just went hung out like just kind of fucked around and partied the whole weekend. But like when I was watching the COD event, like or I was watching the game and I was just thinking like this doesn't look like that hard. Like I could probably play this game. So as soon as I got back, like Halo was kind of dying also, which obviously was like the main pusher. Like there was nothing really to play for. There was no events. The AGL guy just like took all the money and left.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of chalked his own league, so there was nothing really else to play for. So picked up Call of Duty. Call of Duty Ghosts coming out. It was kind of like perfectly timed. Took a chance and worked out.
I'm a little curious about that because, I mean, you've heard the recent stuff about G1 and some issues there. I'm curious because somebody was like, it's like AGL Brad all over again, but like I wasn't in Halo at the time, so I'm assuming AGL Brad was the guy that like owned the whole league. Did you guys actually get prize money from these tournaments that you played, or no?
Yeah, there was a few tournaments where we actually got paid, but like towards the as he like went out, what he did was like he said there was going to be an event, had everybody buy team passes, and then just took all that money and just kind of left.
What?
No,
Oh
yeah,
my
didn't have an
God.
event, just took all the team pass money and left. So
Jeez, and that nobody ever did anything about it, I guess.
I guess not. I mean, that guy showed up in my chat years later and gave me 5 gifted. Like it was supposed to like make up for it, but
5 gifted for like how much money in prize money?
yeah, I don't know. It was just a shit show, bro. Like Halo 4 was just dead.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
In your first COD tournament, you placed up, I want to say top 16. Correct me if I'm wrong. So
No.
similar. Okay, what was
It was,
what
it was
was
a
your
top 24.
Oh wow,
top 24. Yeah.
Okay, so similar to Halo, it wasn't like you were just blowing the doors off of the comp scene when you walked in through. Talk us through the process of switching from Halo to Call of Duty, and then 3 years later, ultimately winning the World Championship alongside Karma, Scump, and Crim6.
Okay. Well, like when we first switched, it was me, Enable, Snakebite, and Ace. We like all switched together. Because like I said, Halo was dead, and we all kind of just wanted to try it. So I went with like an all Halo team. We made it through AM bracket. We actually we beat the #1 team in Open, which back then is like a big deal. And then we went on to pool play and stuff, and kind of played against pro teams and stuff. We lost to them, but like I mean, it was whatever. It was like our first event. But then after that event, I kind of knew like our ceiling from as being like an all Halo team wasn't going to be that high, and I knew I would just have to like start making moves with COD teams and actually learn how to play COD because it's a much different game than Halo. So I hopped on to Fear, which was like Moho, Dito, and Complex, and they were like an all COD team, obviously, and they taught me how to play a little bit. And then from there, we got like I think top 20 again at the event, and then I got kind of lucky again. I got picked up by like TK, which was like second best team in the game. I don't really know why they picked me up. Like they had much better options and much better sure things. Like they needed like a min AR, and I just like wasn't even like a min AR really. I was just like I'll run whatever. So they gave me a shot, and then I just kept team hopping throughout the year. And people were calling me a sketch and shit, but like I mean, dude, you just have to do what you have to do in this thing. Like you can only be loyal for so long. Like if you want to make moves, you want to get to that top like level, you have to like do what's best for yourself. And like anyone that tells you different is just an idiot. So Like I left a team every single event that year and played that team that I left the next event every single time and beat them every single time, and then went on to place better and better and better. And by the end of the year, I was on optics. So it was just like I don't know. It was a really fast come up in terms of like team hopping. I played for like FaZe and Envy and EK all in 1 year, which was like the top orgs of like the scene. But like you just have to do it at the end of the day. End up on optic and end up winning events by the end of the year.
Yeah, I mean, we had Renegade on the podcast a week ago, and he said almost word for word the exact same thing. So you got to do what it takes to get to the top.
Yeah, you have to. You have to look out for yourself because like no one else is going to. So you just got to do what's best for yourself.
You can only count on yourself for anything in life, really, and especially in a competitive atmosphere. So, yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Talk to us about that Infinite Warfare squad. I mean, Formal, Karma, Scump, Crimsix. I think a lot of people would put that at the top of their favorite FPS teams of all time. What memory sticks out to you the most with that team?
I mean, like obviously winning champs is up there. It's number one.
First ring, doing what he can here to keep Envy players coming off a spawn. No ground given now as Karma finds another two-piece. Here's the overdrive. Popped as he's just trying to back him up, making all the plays is Crimsix. The curse has been broken.
Yeah, I mean that team was just really fun to watch, probably for like fans and stuff. It was like a god squad at the time, so.
Yeah, and is that what helped you stay together? Because like you said, it's not uncommon to team hop after second place, right? If you don't get first, you're last. Kind of Ricky Bobby kind of mindset. What was it about the boys? Was it just that camaraderie? You guys seem to have a friendship almost in and out of the game. Is that what was able to keep you guys together for 3 years after really disappointing World Championship placements for 2 years in a row?
I mean, like, I think the thing that kept us together was that we were winning all the other events, right? Like, we were winning so many other events that, like, losing the Worlds was like, it was like whatever kind of, just because we had won like 15 other events. So, like, we knew we could win, and we knew we were still the best team in the game. Like, we knew when we lost champs twice, like, it was just on us. Like, we just had, you know, a couple bad weekends. It happens, but stuck through it. We battled, like, all the fucking critics, naysayers and stuff, and did it our way. Won. So it was nice.
So obviously you were busy with COD for most of it, but Halo 5 was a springboard game for many of today's top players, but obviously you didn't play it at all.
I did play it. I did play it a little bit.
Oh, you did play it?
Whenever AW ended in 2014, right before Halo 5 came out, right before Black Ops 3 came out, there was a little bit of break between AW and Black Ops 3, and Halo 5 just popped. Like, I was playing it, I got Champ 1, like, was just grinding the fuck out of it with, like, some COD pros and, like, some Halo pros. Like, I would play with random people. And so I did play it a little bit, but didn't go to any events or anything like that.
Gotcha. Okay. So you were playing it, but not, like, grinding. Do you feel like, well, I guess to me, like, a lot of the players that are good at Halo Infinite were good at Halo 5 because there is a bit of movement mechanics that are involved. Now we've got the DMR, which is pretty similar to, it's basically a reskinned Halo 5 pistol. Do you feel like you had to catch up at all for Infinite? Because it kind of felt like you just came out the gate like already frying, like the moment you started playing Infinite. Did it feel like you had to warm back up, or maybe did that Halo 5 experience make it a lot easier to transition back to Halo?
I mean, like, it was definitely like a completely different game than what I was used to. I'd been playing COD for years at that point, and like COD's, like I said, a very different game. Like, you're playing off a mini map the whole time, and Halo there's no radar, so that's like a big thing. Like, right stick aiming in COD's very, very, like, I guess, like, dominant, and left sticking's not really like a thing. And like in this game, I left stick a lot, just in terms of like straight aiming. So definitely an adjustment. But I mean, after a few months, like, it felt normal, felt good. I was grinding the fuck out of it, so got pretty good pretty fast for sure.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was watching a lot of your early streams. Like, damn, this guy's already one of the best, and hasn't even been playing Halo. Because I didn't know you played any Halo 5, but I guess it maybe helped a little bit.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure.
You once referenced Call of Duty coaches as quote unquote scrim schedulers. Do you feel the same about Halo coaches? And what has Lunchbox meant to you and your team's success?
No, it's completely different in Halo because your coach is in game with you while you're playing. In COD, they're not on stage with you at all. They used to be, but they're not anymore. So COD coaches pretty much do like the way I think about it is like COD coaches just do all the stuff that you don't want to do. They do all the research on the other team. They see their breakoffs. They see their strats. They relay that to you, and then kind of just tell your team, and then hopefully they play off of it, right? Like a player could go out and do that themselves, but they just don't want to. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, some players do, obviously, but they just do all the stuff that players don't want to do. Whereas Jason's just like in game with us. you know, like it's like the little things Jason does, like tells us to slow down, calms, like it's getting a little too hectic, like in the moment. That's like really big to have. Obviously, he's on top of power ups and stuff like that, but it's all the extra stuff because Jason's also like a champion as well, so he knows what it takes to win. Like the way he won too, like he wasn't like a superstar, you know, he was like the gritty, like do whatever it takes to win guy. So that's like really good to have in your ear the whole time.
Makes sense. I would consider him probably the best Halo coach right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like just listening to you guys when they do the listen ins, like I feel like everything that he says adds value. There's no like wasted words, like even predicting spawns. Like at this point, everybody knows how to predict spawns. It's not that hard, but just to have like somebody else, I guess, like confirm it to you that can see like everything from an overhead perspective. He's so good at that. So,
oh yeah, he's super helpful.
Your re-entry into Halo was, I remember, almost like a break the internet kind of moment. By 2021, everybody saw you as an Optic lifer. You actually subbed in, though, for Royal 2 at the Raleigh kickoff event for Sentinels. Not the most ideal circumstances. I'll let you speak to that in a bit, but you guys made the most out of it, placing 4th place. You actually beat Optic at that event with a 20-plus kill Game 5. Did you know at the time you wanted to join that roster afterwards? And was it always kind of understood internally that you'd be taking one of those 4 roster spots?
Yeah, I mean, like, funny enough, like, remember one time me and Brad, APG, were at Maniac's house, like, on his balcony, just, like, bullshitting, smoking or something, I don't know. We're just hanging out, and I remember telling Brad, like, jokingly, like, I can't wait to be teaming in a few months, like, it was right when I started playing Halo Infinite, it, like, just dropped, and, like, I told him that, he just smiled, like, you know how Brad is, and then, I mean, like, months later, we're teaming. Like, I mean, I obviously was kind of joking, but I was kind of serious, like, there wasn't really going to be any other team I was going to play for, like, full time. Like, I played for SSG a little bit, and that's the team that I left to go play with Sentinels once World 2 couldn't go, because, like, I've always been friends with Sentinels guys at the time, like Frosty, Snakebite, Lethal. So it was like, when they asked me, I was just like, yeah, bro, let's just do that. Like, at the event, we obviously placed really well. We got 4th place or something, and with the amateur bracket, like, it was really good, like, all things considered. And beating Optic was probably, like, a really good thing in hindsight, like, for like the timeline to actually happen, like beating them, especially the way that we did, like dropping 20 Game 5, like they're probably thinking like I'm actually pretty good at the game, and not just like fucking around, you know. And once I kept playing, like they knew I was gonna take it serious. It made it probably like an easy choice for them to consider me after they got second Anaheim. Yeah, the rest is history.
Yeah, most people I remember at the time surmised that it was either going to be Ola or APG that would come off the roster, but it sounds like you guys probably maybe even knew it was Ola before then. What was that like, knowing that you'd be filling in for 1 or 2 legends, or is that, what was the case there?
Me, Joey, and Tommy went out to eat at like a Thai spot, and they literally asked me like who I wanted to replace. It was like just up to me if I wanted to replace Brad or Ola, and I just chose to replace Ola because I've won with Brad before. I've won with Ola before too, but like I don't know. I just kind of like thought that a team with Brad was going to be better. And obviously that, I mean, that's true at the end of it, right? Like, I mean, I guess we could have won with Ola too. I don't know, but yeah, they asked me, and then I just chose to take Brad's or Ola's spot. Keep Brad. Yeah.
Was that difficult? What's your favorite thing about Halo?
The shooting, or
The gunplay?
Yeah.
And what is it about the gunplay? Is it the dopamine? Is it like the audio cues when you get the headshot, the perfect metal?
Yeah, it just feels satisfying, you know. Just definitely like the perfects, and the sniper as well just feels super nice to use in this game.
Favorite weapon in Halo?
The bandit for sure.
Oh, you might have said the commando.
Carbine.
You what?
The commando's pretty good. I like the bandit because it reminds me of the carbine from Splitgate.
It's basically the same weapon, yeah.
Yeah, but the commando is definitely up there now as well after the buffs. It feels super nice to use now.
Now we know Jimbo's the captain. He's the veteran, the leader. But who's your duo right now on the full roster?
I don't know. It could be either Jimbo or Z-Midas. I think I actually have slightly more matchmaking games to play with Jimbo compared to Z-Midas, so maybe Jim.
Give him the edge.
Yeah.
Favorite FPS?
That's hard because it's either Splitgate or Halo Infinite.
Fair enough.
I know, they're pretty much tied.
And I guess this kind of goes into it. Favorite game all time? Would it still be Splitgate and Halo probably tied, or do you have one that really sticks out?
I would say so. I mean, Destiny 2 is also up there.
Respect.
Respect that.
And where can we find you on socials? You mentioned you're streaming now. Are we going to start seeing maybe some YouTube stuff pop up for you? Where can we find you?
I haven't thought about any YouTube stuff yet, but my Twitch is Udam, and my Twitter is UdamSG, and those are pretty much the only socials I use. So,
All right, man. Any final thoughts or anything you want to get off your chest, say to the Halo community before we depart for the day? It's been a blast talking to you.
thank you for all the support. That's per usual, just thank you.
Fondest Halo memory? I assume it might just be that Halo World Championship recently, but I'll let you speak for yourself.
Like Halo competitive memory, or just like
all time? It could be when you first played Halo 2 and took your dad down on Ascension or something.
I mean, this might be a little recent because I can't think of anything, but like definitely the World Championship, the second one, because just I just feel like we put so much into that, and like getting the win, and when you just put so much into it, it's just like it's probably the best feeling I've had.
Favorite weapon throughout Halo?
The sniper.
Favorite of which game?
Halo 3, probably. I like the Halo 3 sniper.
Hell yeah. Favorite duo?
Probably Shotzi.
Favorite Halo?
Halo 5.
Favorite Halo map?
Welcome back to the hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. We've made our way all the way to the winners bracket finals. We've got Team Bigabaloo, aka Ultimate Sacrifice, against the team led by Leader Ness, and that's going to be Team Stop the Glaze. So both these teams looking very strong and have probably the two strongest team captains in the tournament, so maybe a little bit unsurprising to find them here in winners against each other. But I can't wait to get into this one, Hunter.
Yeah, Ultimate Sacrifice have been tearing it up all day, but it was last weekend that Leaderness was taking games off of Shopify Rebellion in full force with Best Man behind him. So if anybody can take down this Bigabaloo-led squad, it's the captain on the other side, Leaderness, who one of my favorite players to watch, and he's also a great guy. Like, he's got great vibes. Got a chance to hang out with him at the LVT Orlando LAN last weekend, and had a bunch of fun in and out of the game. So looking forward to this matchup. I think it's going to be the most highly contested one that we've seen yet.
I have to agree with you. These guys are highly competitive. Going to be facing off against each other in a best of 5 now, by the way. So we've reached that stage of the tournament. The winners finals as well as the grand finals are both going to be best of 5 format. We've got Strongholds on Interference, going to be the game one. This is the newest game type to the HCS rule set, and I'm kind of excited to see this one kick it off. What do you think about Interference so far, Hunter?
You know, I think a lot like new maps in the HCS, they're growing on me. Interference is interesting, though, just from the standpoint that I feel like historically, which hasn't been much history, it's only been in the map pool for about a couple weeks now, but every time it shows up in a series layout, Eli, we never get to that game 4. So this is going to be really interesting. We're guaranteed to see some interference, and what a prelude to this week's, I should say next weekend's HCS London tournament, where we should see plenty of interference strongholds. So getting a little bit of a sneak peek at it here in game 1.
Absolutely. And when it comes to new game types, the meta is still developing, and this is correct, by the way, production. But yeah, the meta is still developing for interference strongholds. Some people, as soon as it came out, I think a lot of people were thinking, yeah, let's just hold BC and let them spawn bunker. But I've also seen some teams switch it up a little bit and be like, you know what, let's hold A, B and force them to spawn C, because now they have to figure out how they're going to get into the rest of, yes, the maps are correct. So yeah, the meta is still developing, and I think that's it's going to be very interesting to see how things develop as time goes on.
Yeah, it was really interesting. I think people thought, granted, again, we have experience from this as the rig in Halo 5, but I think a lot of people paralleled the back A spawn of Solitude with the back bunker spawn of, which is also, I think, back A on Interference. But I really think if you want to trap a squad, Eli, it's got to be at the yard, a little bit off to the left of the carbine. That is wide open space. And when you don't have things like a thrust off spawn like you did in Halo 5, you don't have a chance to find cover like you may have in Halo 5, because this map does feel like it's a little bit larger, a little bit more wide, a little bit more wide open. So Interference is going to be very interesting here. Do we have a game switch, or are we still going to Interference?
You know what? Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like there was a bit of a mix-up here. So give us actually 1 second.
This is Eli, it's the curse of Interference. I'm telling you, even when it shows up as a game 1 in the series layout, you still don't get a chance to see it. We're going to recharge oddball for game 1 instead. So
the grand finals first game will be Strongholds on Interference. So sorry about that. A little bit of a bait, but
no sweat.
Yeah, we did update that in the channels there. So yeah, there was the original release of the game types needed some adjustment. So I think we're just looking at an old version of it, but all good. We're gonna go to Recharge Oddball, which I think is probably my favorite oddball map right now. I think there's a lot of interesting strategy for it. You know, you either hold the gold and A side setup combined and try to, you know, hold the other team stuck at C, or you take the ball to C yourself and get ready to play the ball if you get pressured. So it's kind of the way that we have developed the meta here.
I love me some Recharge Oddball. Probably the most reminiscent of the Oddball on Lockout of Halo 2, which you and I, Eli, played thousands of hours of back in the day. But we're in the present day here. Recharge Oddball is live. Your winner final between Stop the Glaze and Ultimate Sacrifice. A few players going down on each side. A 2v2 gunfight off the start. And I'm just looking to see who wins that opening break for the sandboxes. It looks like the Oddball starts a rotation towards the A, now gold side.
Big Blue over here on the C side. He finds himself out of the play. Look at the confidence on this man, though. Actually jumps out towards the center of the map to win that fight. Ends up trading out. But right now, it does look like possession of the Oddball still being contested. Not sure if anyone has that shock rifle just yet. Noctis trying to find maybe a sneaky route through the long haul here. Has yet to find his way into the play. You do have to have some sense of urgency to make sure you are team shooting with your squad. I'd like to have seen him enter the fight a little bit sooner because he was full shields, but now that he's here, he does get some shots down range, and he's going to try to work with his squad to get control of the map.
Stop the Glaze earns the first Oddball possession of this game 1 in your winner final, but it's Ultimate Sacrifice taking it to the lockdown location of A that are going to earn that first 30-second checkpoint, it looks like. And that's almost like going up 1-0 in a King of the Hill, reaching the 30-second checkpoint first with the opposing team less than 10 seconds. And that's exactly what we see here from Ultimate Sacrifice. And it's Invincible, the ultimate oddball holder with all 32 seconds. 3 go down for Stop the Glaze. 4 make it instead, as Ultimate Sacrifice, they might head into the 50-plus second mark before Stop the Glaze can even get pressure on the A side. That's one of the benefits, Eli, of holding down this lockdown A elevator location.
Look at Vince. He is already prepared for the pushes. I think threw his grenades a little bit early. There was really no chance for anyone to be there yet. And Leader Nest with the triple kill with the shock rifle. Can he make it 4? No, he's actually going to grab the camo and make sure that he's in a good position to utilize it. Rotates around. He's still taking fire and grenade damage, somehow staying alive, as there was a 5th player that joined Stop the Glaze because they did not close the lobby. Guys, close the lobby to let these guys in, but hopefully he can get booted out of the game. And oh, he has an assist. Yeah, I think they're gonna have to end the game now. As we move. I don't think they've recognized it yet.
It's almost as if Maeve has camo. Yeah, we need
Who has party lead?
Yeah, we need to boot this guy. And honestly, Eli, this is brings up a great opportunity for us to talk about some great developmental updates from the 343 Pro team. We can go back and look at exactly what the score was when Maeve joined the lobby, as he gets asked, "What's the shape of Italy, noob?" and is knocked out. Not supposed to be. Hey, if you guys want to sign up, you guys want to be in the tournament, go join the Clutch Academy Discord and join through the correct process, right? I think that's probably a good call out. I know a lot of people want to play in this tournament. Get signed up for the next one.
Exactly right. Looks like ball is going to get played, so perhaps both teams all right with the situation. Nobody's team killing or signaling for the game to end. They're just going to play this one out. I respect that. Said, all right, we got him out the lobby. Let's just keep it going.
He wasn't doing anything really anyways, right? Like minimal damage, minimal impact. I guess play on.
Here we go. Leader Ness and the squad have moved the ball to the C side. Leader Ness with a double kill from one grenade from the Grave cluster luck. That is massive.
Oh!
And then another double kill coming out from Yes Please TTV. Huge plays out of him.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes,
I'm sorry. The Zoomers haven't, I guess, rotted my brain enough yet. But regardless, here he goes. He's going to control the tower side and try to gatekeep this oddball for now.
All right. Yes, please, with more great shots onto Invincible. Looking to milk out a little bit of time there on the pillars, but doesn't have the opportunity to. Bigaboo working towards a rotation. Where does he want to take it? Back to A. Up to gold for now. He's going to take the gunfight, and he gets taken down by Noctis. Camo in the suit of Kobu. Kobu, a priority to take down on the map. Yambo looking for him. Take him down with the melee. 3 go down, but a trade occurs. Invincible looking to clean up and occupy the space that Yam previously did. As he makes his way up to the backside of Noctis. But no, Noctis slides through. He's aware of that. Good comms there from Yambo. And the death cam alerted him to that flank. Trades out. And now Leaderness. We saw what he did earlier with the shot. Can he earn another triple and bring his team back?
First shot barely misses. Gonna wisely relocate to the batteries, or sorry, to the bat ledge, and hits the headshot. The no scope. Gonna use this grapple to comfortably grab the oddball without putting himself in danger. It's exactly what you want to see from your leader. He's got the most oddball time, the most kills, got just 7 deaths to work with.
Whoa.
Gonna use the grapple. Yeah, grapple and observer, it has some weird effects in the new network model to where it looks a little bit jumpy.
I thought we just saw some new tech where if you melee, you get the energy inertia to hit a G-slide without falling off a ledge. That looked pretty neat.
Definitely looked interesting, but no, it's just the observer and the new network model do not agree with the grapple and what's happening in real time. So it might look a little weird at first, but what also looks weird is Bigaboo sliding through bottom middle with the no-scope headshot. This guy is, at this point, he's just styling on people. Like, come on, Big, they got families.
Leaderness trying to stop that rotation to C, but the ball with there's some inertia. Works its way to the exit route, and it looks like Ultimate Sacrifice might just milk out the final 10 seconds they need to win round 1. Is he? Oh, I thought he hit like a sneaky ledge jump. We're seeing all sorts of trickery, it feels like here. Oddball gets sent back to the reset. Ultimate Sacrifice needs 7 more seconds, but more important than that, they need the slays to feel confident. So often, Eli, you'll see teams, especially in draft tournaments like this, that with 7 seconds left think, oh my god, I gotta grab the oddball. All I need is 7 seconds. But 7 seconds is an eternity when you don't have the numbers advantage. It's a 1v1 now. Captain versus Shadow, and Shadow wins it instead. Stops the Glaze. Might not have a chance off spawn to reset this oddball. A Shroud screen goes in, and now it's where you feel like you could milk a little bit of time. 93-58, less than 1 minute left in regulation.
Exactly right. I think Invincible tried to grapple to the ball, trying to guarantee it. And Leader with the late jump tech almost lands the triple, but he gets taken out by Shadow again. And now all of a sudden he's got the ball, just has to hold on to it for 1 more second, but no, it's another fumble. Invincible grabs it, he's still taken down again.
This is why you need the numbers advantage, Eli. You go for a couple seconds, and 7 is a lifetime here in oddball. Now only 1 second, but again, I wouldn't even overextend for that. You gotta play your process, but stop the Glaze. Gotta play for a little bit more time. Only 35 seconds left in this game, and they need about 35 to win the round. Instead, the Captain Bigaboo pushes up towards the tower side, drops down for that final second, but again, Eli, it gets stopped. 3 fumbles in the final second. Will it be another one? Oh my god, finally Ultimate Sacrifice earned the time they need to take round 1, but boy did it come with a lot of extra effort.
Unbelievable stuff. We're seeing more fumbles than your favorite NFL team going 0-10 in the regular season, but wow, that was insane. These guys really fighting for the round as hard as possible. This next round, we'll have to see if maybe a little bit more map control played before you try to hold that oddball.
And there have been some incredible finishes to many of these games. We saw 50-49 earlier in Eli. Going back to that 50-49 on Aqua TS, that ultimate sacrifice one. You're now building that level of confidence where it's like, okay, if it gets down to the nitty-gritty, if it comes down to one final second, one final slay, we can do this. And I always talk about seeing is believing for these HCS teams. It might be even more important here at a draft tournament where you're trying to build that rapport, trying to build that chemistry with some new teammates, and Ultimate Sacrifice have done a great job to build that. Now building on a lead with 10 seconds and rolling.
I mean, if Ultimate Sacrifice come out with the win, they would still remain undefeated, yet to drop a map in the entire tournament. So far, Kobu looking to change that. Pushing on through the pipe side of the map. Has a teammate weak on the bat ledge, and look at Bigabaloo just swinging out, but Yambo is right there to get the assassination. These guys, like you said, they're just working well together. It does seem like they were able to gel so much faster than these other teams. Almost like they just came out the gate with good chemistry, and that's hard to do with these draft tournaments. It goes to show that maybe Bigabaloo knew some of his teammates before he picked them and picked the right squad.
That's a great point, Eli. You're exactly right. So much about being a captain we talked about was not only having the most slays, the most objective, being the top performer on your squad, being the IGL for your squad, but it really starts, the competition really starts the day before, where we had that draft live here on twitch.tv/Clutch Academy, where Bigabaloo made his picks. And that's why I love draft tournaments. It's the game within the game, to choose players that maybe don't have the best stats, that when you look at that scouting report, maybe don't jump off the page, but you have familiarity with. I always elected to take players that maybe weren't as skilled or talented, but I have experience with them. I know what to expect. We have good chemistry. We have good rapport. It's always fun in the Discord calming with them. So I think Bigabaloo, you're exactly right. His captain performance started not only today in this tournament, but the night before in that draft, as he put together an incredible team of 4.
These guys are vibing and fiving. Shout out to the squad we saw in Orlando, but Leader Ness, look at the other side, man. This guy's got 30 kills right now, which is significantly more than everyone on Ultimate Sacrifice. It's just a lot more assists on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice. All these kills being helped. I mean, now this oddball, we've got another joiner. Hopefully they're being booted right now. But it looks like Big is going to hold this oddball here, top A. And right now, members of Stop the Glaze have to push in and get this one stopped.
They have the SSG emblem on too. I just don't know if that's the best representation of the best Oregon Halo right now. But on a serious note, yeah, guys, close the darn lobby. Or Ultimate Sacrifice might just close things out. 87 seconds to 0 as they have taken that momentum from a frenetic, insane, several fumbles and last second stands there for Stop the Glaze, but they're not going to be able to stop this one, it looks like, as Ultimate Sacrifice should take game 1. I don't see enough pressure from the left or right of Invincible screen. That'll do it. Ultimate Sacrifice do, in fact, take game 1. Round 2, not very highly contested, but round 1 absolutely was. We set our sights for the game 2 Slayer.
Ultimate Sacrifice looking so good. I mean, this is Big's first round draft pick was Invincible, and you just saw the way he played all those situations well with him. I mean, Invincible's been playing with Hunter JJX for a long time. I think they actually teamed back in the Halo 2 days, which is crazy. And I know Hunter is a great leader figure to learn from. So, you know, I think Big knows that. He's like, this guy's got so much experience. He's going to be a good teammate. Even if he's going to start messing up, he's going to be able to correct his mistakes. And that was just a great pickup for Big, I would say.
Yeah, where was Yambo picked up? And even Shadow. I mean, either one of those as a 4th pick is an incredible value to get in that draft. Like you said, Yambo at one point, Eli, out-damaged the captain Bigabaloo, and Bigabaloo had a big game in that one. So, again, it really goes back to the day of the draft. Like, one of the reasons, again, I love these draft tournaments. Everybody gets a chance to compete from all walks of life. You have Onyx 1,500 plus players, top 50 players in the likes of Bigabaloo captaining the squad, top 50 players like Leaderness who are captaining a squad. Previously, just last week, we're beating Shopify Rebellion on LAN, all the way down to players that are maybe more on the up and up, right? They haven't quite found their Halo footing just yet. They're not quite the player that they ultimately will be in 3 to 6 months, maybe a year from now. But it's experience like this. It's moments like this that build the character and build the skill set to be a better player. So again, I can't say enough about Clutch Academy. Make sure you guys, perfect time to plug the Discord, maybe a command Discord, or I'm not sure exactly what that link is to the Discord, but make sure you guys get that in the Twitch chat. Join this Discord and get involved. Sign up for the next tournament. We had 2 people join the lobby mid-game. You guys don't even need to do that. Just sign up, set a notification on the phone to sign up for the next one, and we'll see you guys then. But for now, we're just going to keep asking you what the shape of Italy is and continue on with the insane gameplay we've seen so far.
You're exactly right. This is going to be interesting game to, I tell you what, if Stop the Glaze let Ultimate Sacrifice go up 2-0 in the series, I mean, it's going to take a miraculous comeback. There is so much momentum on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice. I mean, they've gone undefeated in the tournament already. They just went undefeated in 2 rounds of Oddball. It just feels like they are ready for every single situation. Just looking at the opening strat here from Big, grabs the stickies, instantly chucks them into that flower hallway, maybe going for an insta-splode, and then taking this high ground position. Gonna drop down to finish a couple kills, and this should be enough to secure camo. But Big is also trying to stay alive. If they can get camo and have Big alive going into the next sequence, this could be a huge early lead going for Ultimate Sacrifice.
Oh, Bigabaloo, he clearly has his routes predetermined here on Solitude King of the Hill, where we previously saw this Ultimate Sacrifice squad. He made the exact same play, the exact same route. Previously, though, he got the triple kill to start off 3-0. Stop the Glaze, do a good job to stop him from earning those first 3 kills of the match, and instead, it's a much closer game than the one that we saw previously in the Slayer, 4-6.
7-5 now. Looks like Invincible picking up where he left off in the last game, leading the team with kills so far. Big has 3 kills and 2 assists. But this map is all about map positioning. If you can control 75% of the map, give the other team very little space to work with, you can start to roll and spawn kill. And with 2 dead on the side of Stop the Glaze, I'm curious to see how Ultimate Sacrifice play from here. If they can accurately predict the next set of spawns, they should be able to apply pressure and continue to build their lead.
Blue now with the shot in his hand. A good body shot allows him to clean up with the reversal. Kobu got the first couple of shots. But Blue with that power weapon able to stay alive now with a sticky grenade, pushes on through. And I think he did that to help Invincible, but that might end up being a mistake. Leaderness makes sure that they pay for it with the triple kill. Looking for a potential over on the driveway, but no, that player is going to dip away to the silo, gets cleaned up, and it's still just a 2-kill game.
Look at this. As soon as he gets several dead, he's predicting the spawns, uses the sticky repulsor combo, doesn't connect, but love the attempt there. But at this point, he just wants to deny access to this camo. This camo going to be very consequential. If Leader Nest and his teammates can get a hold of it, that could be what they need to start coming back. But as Leader Nest gets a lot of damage on the map, doesn't look like his teammates are quite in position to support him just yet. And that camo is going to get grabbed by Bigabaloo somehow, despite what looked like the rest of his teammates dying around him. Those kind of grabs are so massive that even if you die with it, at least you stop the other team from having it.
Halo is a game of resources, and when you mitigate the resource, you take away the opportunity for another team to pop off with it. And you're right, Eli. Imagine Stop the Glaze had that camo instead, despite Bigabaloo going down almost instantly. Burning the camo, that's been a great strategy ever since the Halo CE days. Burn the camo and you don't allow the other team to burn you on the other side. Imagine if Stop the Glaze had it instead. They're only down by 2. If they get 2 kills and you flip that back and forth, flip-flop it, it's them up 2. So again, Bigabaloo dies, but he makes a huge play burning that camo and maintaining that 2-kill lead. It's been a 2-kill lead throughout for Ultimate Sacrifice. Stop the Glaze, break through.
Trade does play to the team in the lead's favor, but it's now tied up 22 all, and a huge piv, triple kill, perfect from Leader Nest. This guy is waking up. I tell you what, this guy has a very strong record in these draft tournaments. Did get 3rd place in the last one that I casted, so he knows how to build rosters. He knows how to lead them to victory. He knows how to communicate well to make sure that his team is on the right page, and it's what they're going to need if they're going to come back and take a game off this so far undefeated Ultimate Sacrifice squad.
Before all, we're tied at the halfway away, Mark. Yambo pushing on through the cafe, looking for more than just a latte. He's looking for the lead as he pushes on through. But Invincible goes down. And so the flank comes through on the backside. Yambo still finds the way to find the shots. It's a brouhaha. Multiple players going down at the Starbucks. But it stops the Glaze, who do in fact take that 1-kill lead heading into the 30s potentially. And with Camo and I believe Sniper up. No, just Camo for now. And that's going to be a big win condition, a big win factor. But for now, Bigabaloo earns the triple kill. 5 perfect shots. A delayed mid shot. The timing on that was incredible. He's using 5 inches of the pillar there, the stoplight, to stop a potential overkill. Does stop the Glazes. My goodness, what an impressive sequence you saw there from Bigabaloo. And you're exactly right, Eli. We're starting to see the captains rise to the top, really leading their teams here. Leaderness with 12, Bigabaloo with 15, but it's still Ultimate Sacrifice with that 2-kill lead. It's been so close. Now just one. A huge big win for Leaderness. Might just be a double, but no, he goes down, and now the lead's starting to grow. 4.
Leaderness with the insane strafe. Invincible can't find a way to land the shot, and that's a huge piv win. If he loses that, all of a sudden, Ultimate Sacrifice have more map space. They've got another kill, obviously, but wins like that are exactly what Leaderness needs to continue to will his team back into this. But the pressure is just too great right now from Ultimate Sacrifice. They're going to continue to fly through. They don't hesitate to follow up on each other's damage, and I think that's what's made them successful all day long already. They've now increased that lead to 3 as Noctis tries to hit the double jump, but starts banging his head against the ceiling. So he's unable to get to the position he wanted to, and that's going to allow Bigabaloo to swing in, get a double. Invincible gets another, and all of a sudden it's a 6-kill lead. Ultimate Sacrifice are rolling.
Huge run here for Ultimate Sacrifice. They've built a 2-possession, 2-team wipe lead where heading into the 40s, I always say that's the promising parameter you're looking for. If you can go up by 5 or more beyond the 40s, you have really swung things in your favor. This is so huge for Stop the Glaze. They need to find kills in bunches. The double kill there from Leaderness helps them do just that, and the timing of it should allow them to get the camo this time. Previously, we saw Bigabaloo with it, earning a triple with it. Now it's Leaderness, and he's working his way up to the shock. If he can grab a hold of the kit, which he does, this could be the comeback condition for Stop the Glaze.
He's got to hit some early shots, though, because if he misses a shot, he's revealed. Camo is no longer active. Every shot he misses just makes him a bigger target on the map. He continues to miss, but looks like he is going to rotate to the bottom of the map. Invincible running away, but teammate has his back. Leaderness does a great job crouching behind that cover and staying alive. He still can't land the headshot. He's still been able to make an impact on the map regardless, but you have to imagine he needed to land a couple more of these shots for his team to come back into this. He's still got some to work with, though.
Gotta keep it within 4 slays here. Gotta keep it within 1 possession. So if it does get to 49, you can, in one fell swoop, either tie it or regain the lead. 2v2 for now as Leaderness takes his sights to the top of Snipe. Squad spawns at the back of A, and a split, it looks like, towards the right. Yes, that's Invincible. And if you could isolate this player, I almost wonder if Leaderness looks over to the right, hearing the communication. I think Yas Please actually saw Invincible. I'm curious to see now if Invincible regroups or continues on his flank. Kobu gets the first slay. The sticky grenade might actually lead to some more collateral damage on players to clean up. It's a 1v1 between Invincible and Leaderness, and Leaderness gets it! And in one fell swoop, just like we previously said, it's tied 46 all.
A clean 4 dead without losing a single player. And look at this, they know that they must be spawning at the Snipe. Team Bigabaloo, smart about it though. They said, let's not lift up, let's wait. We have to wait for our position. We don't want to just give away free kills, but that's what they do when they lift up and Leaderness hits the headshot. They now take the lead, but looks like Sacrifice were able to get 1 kill in the process, but the pressure is on. Shadow goes down from Leaderness, and this could be the victory that they needed to suddenly take down the Goliath that is Ultimate Sacrifice, the first game of the tournament that they have lost, and it had to be to Stop the Glaze. What an impressive game that was.
Wow, 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 wow. A 7-kill lead heading into the 40s for Ultimate Sacrifice, and Stop the Glaze get a 1 fell swoop 3 down and then a 1 fell swoop 4 down, which is so hard to do. Insane to not lose a single life or resource in that process. And that was the 7-kill difference that tied it up at 46. And Stop the Glaze really ran through it. It actually was a 3-kill game? At the end, yes, a 3-kill, 50-47 finish for Stop the Glaze. So you talk about the pendulum swinging and the momentum building for Stop the Glaze. They've earned that as we head into a game 3.
A lot of that came from the spawn understanding and prediction at the very end there. Once that spawn comes out bottom snipe side, you know, they've got to just, you've got to predict it. And they did. They waited, and Leaderness hits the headshot and a body shot with the shock. Body shot gets cleaned up, and they tie up the series. We've got one interesting one on our hands here. And I tell you what, Empyrean flag between these two teams is going to be hotly contested. Yeah, we're going to look a lot at the team captains, Leaderness and Bigabaloo. Obviously, probably going to be the two snipers at the start. But I tell you what, Invincible and Yambo, last time we saw them on this map, they were hitting a lot of snipes themselves as well. So I'm looking at, you know, some of the other members of Leaderness team, Yas Please and Kobu. These are the guys that, you know, might be the second string snipers. And I think the second string snipers, if they can step it up with those power weapons, they can make a big difference in these games.
Saw to start the tournament, the 1v1 snipe battle between Meanest and Bigabaloo. And it was the opposition, Meanest, who got the first 3, I think, 1v1s in a row it was. So if Leaderness can, he needs to get Meanest on the line real quick. Hey, like, hey, what was your strategy to take down Bigabaloo 3 times in a row? Because if they can do that, if they can mirror and match that, I think this is a series that could potentially flip 2 games in the favor of Stop the Glaze. And how impressive is that, Eli? Coming off a run here from Ultimate Sacrifice where they haven't lost a single game, it feels like you're building more of a case for Stop the Glaze here after their first loss, Ultimate Sacrifices of the tournament. So big ups to Stop the Glaze and their captain, Leaderness, and everybody else on the squad for taking down what looked like a Goliath in this tournament.
Seriously, I mean, big props to these guys. I mean, they also, in their side of the bracket, let's take a look at it. Looks like they are also undefeated. No. Yes, they are also undefeated. So Ultimate Sacrifice, they did have to play, Ultimate Sacrifice had to play one more game because they were in that first winners round 1. Thought the Glaze started in winners 2. So, I mean, both teams coming in undefeated, now tied 1-1. I mean, what better of a winners finals could you ask for going into game here as an early snipe double kill from Bigabaloo. Can he turn it into 3? No, he's going to wisely just go straight for this overshield just in case that 4th member is lurking somewhere. And this is a huge start for Ultimate Sacrifice.
After an undefeated run from both teams are now, I guess we'll call it, 1 defeated as we're deadlocked at 1. A crucial game 3 and a crucial start off the opening break for Bigabaloo as he earns the sniper a few slays, burns out that overshield, but really is still alive because of it. But it's the shotgun from Leaderness that shuts that down. And curious to see who's able to grab that snipe. Bottom mid almost becomes like a power position, but for now, there's a flag out. Yambo trying to get it through the long haul. And on the other side, there's another flag almost through the long haul. So we could see a potential 50-yard line duel here from both squads.
Yobu hits the late jump tech to earn both kills on his side of the map. Now rushing the opposite side of the map to maybe help his team get this flag back home, but gotta call it out. That flag run route from Yambo, not advised. You gotta take cover in that long haul side. Make it a little bit more difficult for anyone spawning in the snipe side to get those easy shots through the pit. So a little bit of a mistake there as far as the flag run route, but it was a good looking push and an early strength coming out of Ultimate Sacrifice. You know they're confident coming into this map after their last game on it.
After a lot of action off the opening break, we now have a little bit of a reset, and it stopped the Glaze winning that reset. And it looks like a lot of those slays occur on the 50-yard line, so they're going to have a flag run out, and that's so huge. The defensive 3 down, 4 down means you just earn back a chance to fight for mid-map, but because they earn those slays on the mid-map, they have a run, and it's looking good. 2 down for Ultimate Sacrifice, 2 down for Stop the Glaze, and Leaderness might have to stop the run and shoot in opposition, but no, that player is not far enough through the mid-bridge, and it looks like Leaderness, despite getting down to low HP, low shields, he gets through and Stop the Glaze, carry through on that momentum from an incredible game 2 finish into game 3 with a 1-0 lead.
Check this out. It's good timing as well. They can still fight for the next set of rockets in overshield. They spawn in the next 6 seconds, so this flag cap was at a good time for that. Looks like Leaderness in position to grab the rockets. That is massive. They can now maintain their advantage state. The members of Ultimate Sacrifice have opted to play for the overshield instead. So honestly, good resource management on both sides. Recognizing rockets would be too hard to play for. They just grabbed that OS, and they have heavily overloaded the sword side of the map, but without any extra positions. Yas Please and the rest of his squad have been taking it down. I don't know what happened to those rockets, but Leader Nest definitely died. I don't know if he shot them or not, but this next set of snipers, now the new thing on the map that could make a difference.
Peekaboo pushing on through, and he's got the shotty. Only 3 shots left to work with, but he can optimize the value. He does. Finds 1, make it 2. No, he does not. It's one of those instances, Eli, where you think you got the slay, you turn to the right or left a little bit, and you don't got it. So that was a big slay. That was a big slay there for Stop the Glaze to take down the captain. They lose numbers advantage, but I think for Ultimate Sacrifice, losing their captain means this one resets a little bit, especially so if they take down Yambo and Shadow, which they do. So Peekaboo now has a question. Does he want to continue pushing on through the long haul without numbers? Or does he want to wait for the squad? I believe Peekaboo will go down because of that push through the long haul. He does. And now there's a little bit of a stagger going down for Ultimate Sacrifice. Peekaboo, now it's on him as the captain to say, all right, guys, let's reset, re-rack, let's all push through together. A little too many 1-by-1 pushes there, and it's still a 1-0 lead for Stop the Glaze.
So far, I mean, they've done a great job to hold off the pressure from Ultimate Sacrifice. Every other team that Ultimate Sacrifice has played against were unable to withstand the pressure. I mean, as I say that, look at the pressure once again. This is such good teamwork. They get 4 dead without losing a single player. This means they can perfectly predict the spawns and apply pressure. Big pre-nading the top tower as if he knew that player would spawn top tower. Gets another kill in the pit. And now all it's going to take is, you know, stopping these last couple of players getting through. There's one player that did get through. It's Leader Nest. Leader Nest does get a kill on the other side. But is he going to be enough to be able to stop this cap?
He's going to have a chance. Goal line stand. Shots go through. Numbers dwindling for Ultimate Sacrifice. Can Invincible take him down? No, he does not, but he does trade. Peekaboo finds a double. And Peekaboo finds the score for a 1-1 tie. What a play there from the captain to work his way all the way through. From one side of the map, sprints through to the other. As Stop the Glaze are not able to stop that one. Rockets and Overshield up soon, and with members of Stop the Glaze off a respawn, Peekaboo might just get this one for free.
Grenades are coming in, though. They know that he's probably there and have laid down some great grenade damage. Yambo goes down, but Big able to get that second rocket off for another kill. Tries to finish this player. Might run into the grenade. No, it's a killing frenzy for Peekaboo. So he was on the other side, spawn killing when that flag was going back, and then returns all the way back to stop Leader Nest. Gets the cap and converts it to a killing frenzy. This man is absolutely on fire right now.
Halftime, 30 seconds away, and at a 1-1 match. This one is deadlocked. Almost feels like you just reset and re-rack at this point. As it feels like next score might win is not to push it on through the long haul, but he goes down to Yambo. 3 up on each side as Leader Nest takes his sights to a defensive position on the snipe tower, looking to prevent the 2 push there through the Mauler. Yambo and Invincible, if they can work their magic, work a little bait and switch here on Leader Nest, this could be huge for them, but Leader Nest shuts that down. He says, shut up, Mikowski. I got them both.
I mean, Leader Nest, this guy, if he sees a couple weak players, he is probably going to hit those shots, knows how important it is to follow up on damage. He does get taken down, but not before shutting down that push from Ultimate Sacrifice. And now we've got a little bit of a sniper duel here. I'm not sure who has the sniper on the other side. Yes, it is team captain on team captain in the sniper duel. Both these guys insane with it as one of Big's teammates gets their face ripped off. And now Big himself in danger. Rechal's while one shot and is not taken down. I respect the effort, though.
Peekaboo does eventually go down, and he trades out. Wow, great job by Yas. Takes a snipe to the face, but trades out. So power weapon advantage in the hands. Stop the Glaze. And Leader Nest with that advantage is going to push on through. 2 down for Ultimate Sacrifice. Oh, but a little bit of a missed timing there, and I should say even better positioning from the opposition. Ultimate Sacrifice is sure they lose numbers advantage, but they have the right angles. That flag on the platform, and Yambo gets another slay. And hey, again, Eli, you talked about this, but there has been some massive plays made by the 3rd and 4th draft picks for this Ultimate Sacrifice roster. A big reason why they're this deep in the tournament in the winner bracket, tied 1-1, and so too is this match.
Exactly right. You feel like the last round pick, if you're able to step it up and prove like, you know what, maybe I should have got picked a little bit sooner. And I think that is kind of a chip on the shoulder of some of these guys. Yeah. Like, oh, you waited that long to pick me? All right, bet. Let me show you what I can do. And they've really stepped it up as what seems like 10 grenades come through the long haul and rockets are down. Noctis had him in the first place, but now it's Yambo has him instead. I don't know if that rocket was fired. No, still 2 in the tank. So good trigger discipline from Yambo to not waste a rocket in that moment. Might have been able to get a kill, but he wasn't absolutely certain. rather guarantee that value, and I respect that.
Hambo with the rockets, and he's looking to go Hambo with it as he takes down one. That's Kobu. Push through the long haul, and some shots on the sword side could pinch Hambo and take him down with one rocket left. But he does a great job there. Even if he were to shoot himself in the feet to take himself down, I still love that play to, again, like we saw Bigabaloo do in that previous game, burn the camo. There we see the rockets get burned, so it's a little bit of a moot point. It might just fall into the hands of the snipers. And it just, I say that, another power weapon goes down. So Aster curse, power weapon curse, might just come down to the DMR gunfights as we've approached the end game. We're in the end game, 3.5 left.
Leader Ness all the way in the base of Ultimate Sacrifice. Needs to win this fight. He does. Burned a lot of his shields in the process. Gonna wisely back into the smaller side. If he can get another kill, he does. Gets one on Invincible. Just kind of staying alive here, waiting for the rest of his squad to push up. He's got Yes Please here in the flag and Noctis here at the green. Now recognizes that multiple members have crossed to his side of the map, so he's going to leave the base, try to escort this flag carrier. No, I'm sorry, he's at his own base here. But regardless, able to get a lot of kills here. He's going to now find Shadow S1 and forgets about him. I guess maybe expects his teammate to kill that player, but no, Shadow makes a huge play. That was the 3-minute sniper that just spawned. He chucks it off the map. That means that Ultimate Sacrifice might have a snipe to work with, and they don't.
It really does feel like it's going to come down to the tried and true DMR Bandit Evo, but just as I say that, the Rockets are up in 25, and it looks to me like, Eli, this will be the last chance before heading to overtime to earn some sandbox advantage. How do these two teams set up for it?
Blue's going to push through on the sword side, gets one, knows another player's lurking. The 2-minute mark. Overshield and Rockets up for grabs. Big, the last player alive on this side of the map. No, there's another player here. Leaderness somehow snuck his way through sword and jumps on his head and steals it. But at the same time, Yambo's got the flag through the long haul.
Did he get through?
He survived. He got through. And now they just have to hold off this overshield player who I think is going to arrive in the green. A rocket comes through as well. Rockets and overshield both here. This flag does not go in. They're on the return. They're getting a pull of their own. This could be a counter cap.
With 3 down, Leaderness knows that he can utilize the time on the clock to reset that flag. He doesn't need to sit on the platform with overshield. Instead, his job is to run the flag, try to get it through the long haul, and a great job baiting out a few of those grenades from the courtyard side as Leaderness is still alive. Now with full shields, continuing to make his run through the long haul. A little bit of a G-slide here can give it a little bit of extra juice that he needs to score what could be the final flag as he does. Huge play from Leaderness with the overshield. Almost like he earned an overkill. It felt like stopping that flag run. Ultimate Sacrifice had it through the long haul, Eli, which 90% of the time means they're going to score, but instead Stop the Glaze, get the counter cap, 2-1 lead, less than 1 minute left.
Insane plays. These guys were down in the Slayer and dug deep and close it out in the closing moments. They do it again with the flag almost in. Stop it and then get a reverse, but look at this. It's a 4 dead for Stop the Glaze. They could tie it up with a cap here, but no. The first spawner, Kobu and Leaderness, are able to shut that down as well. So this is the last chance, I think, for Ultimate Sacrifice to get the flag out. But when they go down, I think Stop the Glaze can guarantee this. They just have to play defense for 20 seconds.
Oh, Stop the Glaze only have one person alive. And Yambo pushes on through. Nades out, damage out on the first BR. Looking for his first priority. Takes down one, but it trades out. Kobu with double kill. Stop the Glaze have that defensive effort. And now is where the desperation comes through. Ultimate Sacrifice are forced to push through. Stop the Glaze, take advantage knowing that, and take advantage of that counter cap previously spurred on by the overshield grab and counter cap reset there from Leaderness. And Eli, it all goes back to how he played it. Not sitting on the platform to reset that flag, instead pulling and making it through the long haul himself. That was the heads-up decision of the tournament, and it gives Stop the Glaze a 2-1 lead in your winter final. This has been electric.
Absolutely unreal stuff. I mean, Leader, I think, saw his teammates fighting for the OS under the bridge and decides that, okay, if they lose this fight, I can just jump on the last player's head. He does it, and it's Bigabaloo shuts down the captain. On the other side, Yambo is trying to just run a sneaky flag, which was a good time to do it, right? He's like, the whole lobby is distracted at overshield. This feels like a good time to do it. Leader gets the OS, and then has the time to go grab the rockets and then stop the cap and then convert into his own cap. What an insane sequence that was. And then it seemed like Ultimate Sacrifice had another chance to pull and potentially cap, but that gets shut down as well. So now it's Stop the Glaze telling us to stop glazing Bigabaloo. I guess that's what they're talking about. It says stop glazing this man, because we're out here to show you that this is our tournament, not his.
There's something to be said about a name, right? Like, what's in a name? And there's always some kind of like hidden meaning, and we find out eventually through the Matrix what that Stop the Glaze name means. And yeah, you're right. Maybe it stopped glazing on Bigabaloo and this Ultimate Sacrifice squad. Finally had an opportunity throughout the day to talk about somebody else other than Bigabaloo, Invincible, Yambo, and Shadow, as Leaderness, Noctis, Yasplees, and Kobu have been absolutely icing up, staring at an 0-2 deficit where you're in need of a reverse sweep to come back. Now they're up 2-1 in this series. And again, like we said, going into this game 3, it feels like the case is building for Stop the Glaze and not this Ultimate Sacrifice squad who has been dominating all day. What an incredible match that we just saw there. Empyrean CTF, in my eyes, always delivers. It reminds me of like a hockey match, right? You got the symmetrical ice rink. It's fast, but still long and has plenty of time and space to work with. Huge fan of Empyrean CTF and huge fan of all these competitors. Huge fan of everybody in the chat supporting this Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. Huge fan of the admins, the people behind the scene, and the production crew as well. Sozer's killing it, and I don't know who's observing at this point, but I love that third-person POV swing of Leaderness going in to score the final flag. That was Chef Keith cinema right there. I got the Italian hands out, like where Guba got the Guba Gats for old complexion is. That was unbelievable. Everybody's killing it, having so much fun here today.
I just got to point out, when we looked at that stat page a second ago, Bigabaloo and Leaderness dealt the exact same number of damage. 8,579. Exact same amount of damage.
What are the chances?
Which is just insane. I mean, both these team captains playing insane throughout the entire day in tournament. They are tied. So it's really the story of the second through third, or the picks. You know, right now, Leaderness and squad have been making slightly more plays when it matters most, at least in these last 2 games, and that's been the difference maker. But this series is definitely not over. We're going back to Solitude, King of the Hill this time. A very different game type from Slayer. So you're like, well, they already played this map. Yeah, but these 2 game types could not be more different from each other. We'll have to see which team can come out on top with better strategy. You got to have good strong holds per hill, and also be able to rotate for the next as well.
Yeah, keep an eye on Bigabaloo if he has that back A spawn. Once again, he worked his way up to the A ledge, then down to the dip, found 2 in both games, the hill and the Slayer, and then worked his way to the front side of trucks to earn a triple kill and prevent the other team from grabbing camo. So I'd love to actually start, if we could, with Bigabaloo, because if he does that 3-4 times in a row now, we felt like his strategy off the start was pretty set in stone. And talk to me about that, Eli. What does it mean to stick to your guns, and what does it also mean to adapt when the moment calls for it?
I mean, in draft tournaments, like, you've never talked about starting strats with your squad before, right? So you got to kind of come up with them on the fly. I think that for Bigabaloo and squad, what they've been doing has been working, so they'll probably just do the same thing again. I mean, why would you not? But it also means that maybe Leaderness, if they've been paying attention to the broadcast, they've been seeing what the opening strat is and might be able to come up with a counter. So lots of interesting little tidbits here when it comes to the openings and what you should consider throughout. But as always on Solitude, that camo is so important. So whichever team does have the better opening has a better chance to get in that first hill.
All right, here we go. Ultimate Sacrifice are going to need the ultimate ice up, as they don't have quite a full reverse sweep, but it almost feels like it in the sense that this Stop the Glaze roster, they've stopped the glazing of Bigabaloo, and they've stopped the momentum that Ultimate Sacrifice had previously earned, not dropping a single map in this tournament. But gotta remember, Stop the Glaze, they hadn't dropped a single map heading into this winter final. We knew we were due for a good one, Eli, and we've got it here. This has been incredible to watch. No telling where this one goes, but where Bigabaloo goes off the start, I agree. I think in a draft tournament, you want to start to create that rapport, that routine almost with your teammates who you haven't maybe built routine with. So very curious to see what Bigabaloo does off the start here. Previously, we saw him go A ledge, down to the dip, and then over the front side of trucks. Will Stop the Glaze counter it?
All right, so here we go. Off the start, Big Baloo goes straight into Cafe. It's actually a little bit different. He decides to switch it up. Maybe he expects. Oh, look at that. Goes for the thrust ninja, but Noctis a little bit too smart. He's not playing that corner. But it is Shadow. So Ultimate Sacrifice ultimately get the first camo, but can they get much value? No, that's going to get traded out pretty quickly.
I love that ragdoll effect. The guy, the Spartan just sliding on his face shield. It feels like you can see some sparks fly off of it, as we've had some sparks in this winter final. A very even opening break. Despite Ultimate Sacrifice, it feels like they've lost a little bit of the numbers edge. Can't do the math that quickly to see if they're still up in the Slay department, but they're up nonetheless in this opening break, but it's extremely close. Narrowly tied. I'd give maybe 1 or 2 second edge to Ultimate Sacrifice. What do you know, Eli? It's still close.
Still close indeed. And right now with Ultimate Sacrifice in the hill, Stop the Glaze have to find a way into the hill. This seems like a good time to maybe take a listen in with Stop the Glaze and see how they play out of this disadvantage.
Enemy about to score.
Turn the rock. There's a guy at flower door.
He's one shot on truck, one shot on truck.
Mark it right now. Mark it weak. Behind you guys.
He's one shot on truck. There you go. The other one's
Weak.
on
2 dead.
Prius, on Prius.
3 dead. 3 dead. 3 dead. Get hill.
Down
This
there.
guy's Shadow. We're looking for Shadow.
His first
I spawned blue. They're gonna be yard.
C.
They're gonna be yard, guys. Try to help him. Try to help him if we can.
One's driveway.
I'm needing look. I'm on ledge. One shot. He went back.
I'm looking ledge.
Camo. I got camo.
Again.
LR, going to ledge.
There's a guy top mid somewhere. Posters and LR.
He's there. I'm going to driveway.
Driveway right now.
Yard, ping. One ping.
Trying to get you. Just Toon Hill. We have damage on Hill, guys.
Shot from hotel. Did they spawn hotel?
There's a guy gonna be top gold. Nice. We're gonna have to get out.
Damage. I got damage.
Try to live. Just try to survive.
Enemy team took the hill.
Alright, you guys can push that together. One is LR.
Got shots in yard.
LR dead. I'm going top gold right now.
I'll go LR.
I got shots in yard. One shot.
Nice. One more.
Driveway.
I'm chasing him.
Yeah.
I'm watching cafe.
You're getting time.
Happy.
I'm dropping up.
Yeah, there's another.
LR. He went to LR.
On me. Nice.
Shit.
They're playing for you, yes. 100%. Yep, probably top gold.
2 going ledge. Or flowers, Yampo.
Don't take too much damage. You can live.
He's absolute. One's absolute. Both low.
Another one on me, guys.
Let's go.
Nice.
Good job.
Missing Big Baloo.
On ledge.
One shot.
Just fly out the hill if you can.
That's coming your driveway later.
Area.
I'm going for shot.
Oh my god. Turn around. You turn
Never mind, you
around.
get it.
Right now.
LR weak.
I need help on hill, guys.
Trying to get to you.
I got good damage on him.
Yeah, I'm coming up now.
Fly a hill, guys. Fly a hill. He's one shot.
Damn.
Nah.
One shot flowers.
One shot flowers.
And he actually. He's absolutely.
I'm watching your chase.
excited.
You can come.
LR.
LR one shot.
One left. That's one left. I'm going hotel.
LR one shot.
Cafe window.
Blue window.
Hotel.
Absolute hotel.
Two we can dip.
They're super
One
lit.
shot hotel. Invincible. 2 hotel.
They're all lit.
One's flower door.
Flowers?
Green gun headshots. He's one shot.
Absolute dip. Still Wa hotel, guys. Still Wa hotel.
3 hotel.
One's one.
One hotel.
Yeah, wow.
On cafe right.
Team took the hill.
One more blue.
All right, and there we have it. We heard from Stop the Glaze in listening to their comms. It sounds like they had good game plans, but ultimately was not enough to get that kill. So let's take a look at the other side and hear what's going on with Ultimate Sacrifice. I want to hear if they've got maybe a bit more energy as they're about to close in on the second hill.
Enemy team took the hill.
Truck and hotel.
Yeah. Oh, they got
One's in
me,
blue,
they got
one's in blue, one's in blue, one's in blue. In hill. Just keep him out. Nade him out, nade him out. One shot on hill, one shot on hill. Absolute hill. He's going back to blue, going back to blue.
Bottom mid U-turn.
I'm trying hill, he's weak.
One, I killed 2 dead. In the hill, one shot.
One shot in hill.
Dead.
Push the hill, Shadow, what are you doing?
One in hill, jumping up in hill, he's by himself. Dead, three dead.
Push it.
Enemy team took the hill.
Top mid.
Top mid for camo. Poster.
I hear posters.
Two guys loop. I need help for camo.
I'm trying to look.
One shot in tram. There's two. Just get camo.
Glass.
2 guys glass, they're both weak. LR one shot.
Glass. Vinny, play your life.
Is it LR?
Driveway, dead.
3 dead. Milk. Where's the last guy?
He's tram.
Milk.
Camo, go push him,
Yeah,
Camo.
push him out with camo. Get out of the hill with camo. He's right there. One shot.
Dead. Nice, bottom mid.
I hear that.
Looking.
Two U-turn.
Soda.
I'm milk.
Two soda, bro. One's one shot.
We're going tram now. I'm with you, Big. I'm with you. Nice.
I got one.
Poster with shock.
2 dead.
I hear that.
Another one. Dip on me.
He's one shot. Dead. Nice.
Live. Milk.
Oh, we're better than these kids, bro. Let's go, man.
Truck.
Flower door.
I'm watching.
Bottom mid.
I hear that.
U-turn. Oh, they naded me out. Nice shot.
Bottom dip.
Poster. LR, loop. 2 of them loop.
Watch tram.
One shot. Another one loop. Weak.
Enemy team took the
Live there.
I naded it.
Go driveway.
One shot yard.
He's got stock here.
enemy about to score.
Right behind you, Shadow.
Yeah.
Give me from market.
In the hill, and then Prius.
I got three. Let's get Prius.
Live. In the hill.
Dead. All dead.
Get it.
I'm going.
Gonna be yard, maybe.
Enemy team took
Nade yard. Fast. Yard already, I knew it. One shot, yard. One shot, yard, please.
Dead.
One more yard, one shot. 2 dead. Milk.
Yard.
Truck. Nice. Truck to dip.
One more truck. I'm gonna die here.
Get that.
L2, one shot.
I hear that. Don't touch this kid. Truck, weak. Absolute truck, dead.
Top mid, I think.
He has camo in hill.
Lift here, shot.
Poster ramp, one shot.
Poster weak and on blue.
Camel's dead.
One shot right there.
Dead.
Nice. Watch the blue spawn. They're gonna be blue. LR.
They're gonna be
I hear that.
Cut the map. I'm here, LR. They're blue.
Oh my God, I just fell.
And ledge.
All right, so we got to hear from Ultimate Sacrifice as well. These guys are definitely locked in. I've heard a lot more energy on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice, but I mean, I guess that's to be expected as the team winning, but I'd argue that maybe that energy is what is keeping them winning. What do you think, Hunter?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It was almost like the regain juice that they had flowing, because when we went to that listening, it was Stop the Glaze who looked to go up 2-1, and ever since we checked out with Ultimate Sacrifice, it has been nothing but electric communication, and I think that's a big key, and that's kind of a cool talking point as we head into a reset before a Game 5 Slayer into our winter final. There's a delicate balance to communication and energy in Halo. You don't want to overheat, but you also don't want to be a dead fish. Eli, talk to me about the differences between making sure you're providing that juice, that enthusiasm, that hype, but not going so over the top that you overheat.
No, you're exactly right. I mean, you don't want to be shouting so much that your teammates can't think. You know, you want to bring a level of energy that boosts your teammates up and maybe excites them if they get a good kill. Say, nice, you know, that kind of stuff, like gets the adrenaline flowing a little bit. So, yeah, I did hear some of that from Team Leader Nest, but more of the, come on, guys, let's do this. You know, like it's just kind of a different tone to it, right? Like, And I think Leader Ness was doing his best to kind of encourage his teammates to focus on, you know, what they needed to focus on in the moment. But ultimately, when things don't pan out, you know, sometimes that just doesn't feel good, right? In the comms, and you're like, man, like, did I do something wrong? Did I disappoint the leader? I'm sorry, mom and dad. Like, stop yelling, you know? But who knows? At the end of the day, it was Ultimate Sacrifice that they come out on top, and they forced the game 5. What a sick game that was.
That's so interesting you bring up that point, Eli. Yeah, having that, like, oh, come on, guys. Forget whatever word, English words are being spoken right there. It's not about even the words that are said. It's how they're said it. And you don't want to have any questions going into a game 5, Slayer on Streets. This is where you want to almost turn off your brain and go purely into, like, active E, he always says. A nice little flow state. And I think you're right. I think Ultimate Sacrifice have that flow state edge. They're coming back. Previously down in the series 2-1. Now we're tied 2-all. Game 5, Slayer on Streets. Hopping on board here with Invincible.
This one is going to be heated. We saw Ultimate Sacrifice win this before, but very different team that they're facing now. Have to imagine Leader Ness going to make sure his team is controlling the Bulldog, the Stalker, these camos coming up. Invincible in a good position to grab it. Actually forces Noctis down. But no, Leader Ness is swinging around. Looks like he was able to apply some pressure to bottom middle. And if he can stay alive and earn a kill, they could maybe go for the camo afterwards. I think somebody else grabbed it. I think it was ultimately burned. Yes, probably that blue player that in the ATM was the one that previously had camo, so that's no longer going to be a factor. Stop the Glaze, take a lead as the sandbox diminishes.
Difficult angle headshot there from Noctis as they're on the verge of a killing.
Oh no!
Big Blue trying to pick out the camo. Camo's still alive. Oh my god! Back from the dead, but not back with a vengeance as Leader Ness heads back to the respawn screen, and so too does Big Blue after that nice frag toss there from Kobu. Now hopping on board here with Shadow. Pushes him through. On the arcade side, has a chance to bait and switch with a very weak teammate. Shadow's also very weak, and it's a bait and switch instead from Stop the Glaze. That builds on this lead, 10-5 now. The execution coming in full form for Stop the Glaze.
These guys have been icing up time and time again, but I tell you what, this lead, it looks good right now, but things can definitely change on this map. Like to see a bit more pressure coming out of Stop the Glaze. They do have sights on the next set of spawners, but look at these grenades coming in. Noctis can't comfortably find a spot to sit with the shotgun, just kind of paranoid, has to look all different types of ways. This next camo is going to be up in 5 seconds, and if he can stay alive during it, that would be massive. Gets the last shot kill using that repulsor. Kobu, last player alive on Stop the Glaze, though, and Ultimate Sacrifice might be in good position to grab this camo.
Ultimate Sacrifice in good position to grab the camo, but it's Stop the Glaze in a good position to carry this 4, especially 5-kill lead. There it is, 16-11 now. And that's when it becomes a 2-possession game. You cannot, in one fell swoop, in one full team wipe where you go 4 up, they go 4 down, you stay 4 up. That's not the case if you go to 5, 6, or especially 7 slays. So keeping it close is the key here for Ultimate Sacrifice, and maintaining a 5-kill lead could be the win condition here for Stop the Glaze. But just as I say that, Ultimate Sacrifice aren't going to let him hold on to it. 3, hold the L, make it all 4 as Stop the Glaze go 4 down, and now Ultimate Sacrifice are only down to 1.
Yabo also going to chill here with the assault rifle for now, but sees his teammate pushing up, wants to make sure he's part of that action if his teammate needs that help. So that is Big Blue there, working with him through this side. I think it's important to work as a duo on different sides of the map, but look at this. Stop the Glaze send 3 to the B side. The 2 members of Ultimate Sacrifice on that purple side are just not a part of the play now. So I like this aggression from Stop the Glaze. Sending 3 means you can overpower a duo on one side, take the other 2 players out of the play, and use that to flip this into a map advantage. They've now continued all the way through into the back of A. And if Yasplease can stay alive and use himself as bait, they might be able to get these other kills back A as well.
Wow, it's a net killing frenzy spread for Stop the Glaze. Previously down 5, now they're up 5. Make it 6, make it 7.
Wow.
We have seen an absolute avalanche roll through here on Streets. Don't see any snow, but it feels like Stop the Glaze have brought it with their electric gameplay here in recent moments. Unbelievable to think that they were previously down 5, now up by what feels like could be a 10-kill lead if They keep going with it, but Ultimate Sacrifice huge to earn that opening break slay on Kobu. Can they collapse on the numbers advantage? Looked like Bigabaloo stopped that for now, but he goes down shortly after. 27-21 as we approach the 30s.
Does look like Ultimate Sacrifice did get that camo, but I don't know if that player's been able to do anything with it. Might already be dead even. I think that was him right there. He gets traded out, and it's now a 7-kill lead for Stop the Glaze. And nothing is safe in this mode. Anything can happen if you get hold of that shotgun. As Invincible spawns Cafe away from his team. That could be a bad thing. He starts to fight and then immediately gets pushed out by Leader Ness. And now a 6-kill lead. Big does get that assassination, make it a double kill. He's going to try to continue forward. They did have a numbers advantage for a moment, but Noctis does a great job. Finish off the one-shot kill and get out of the battle to neutralize the situation.
33-26. Stop the Glaze now on the verge of a 2, potentially even 3 possession lead. Heading into the 40s, they could all but end this game a little earlier than anticipated. But it's Leaderness who's making sure that they build on that as he earns the triple kill. 36-27 now. And Leaderness, the captain, has been a big key for it. 14, 4, and 8 in the mix of the assists, but rising above the rest in the slate because he's got the most in the lobby. Yeah, please. Great bait and switch again. That's been the difference. I remember when the bait and switch went through on the arcade moments ago. It feels like a lifetime ago. That was the key. Ultimate Sacrifice had a chance there to bait and switch for the +1 net outcome. Instead, they go down in that instance, and I'm seeing that as almost like a deja vu occurrence over here on the A side of the map. 41-32 now, and trades will always benefit the team in the lead. Let's stop the Glaze for now. Can they finish?
9-kill lead. Camo's coming up in 6 seconds. I just like the positioning from Stop the Glaze. They're playing in a way that kind of guarantees that they'll be able to help each other in every engagement. On the other side, Ultimate Sacrifice is playing a little bit too fast and chaotic in certain situations. Leaderness just finds a opening through the center of the map, cuts through, gets 2 and the camo to work with, and it's going to shut down the Stalker player as well. This does not look good. It's going to take a miracle for Ultimate Sacrifice to come back now.
46-35 now as Leaderness with the camo, looking like the Predator. Not only with the camo, but he's got the Stalker as well, and that extra bit of damage allows him to earn the melee and the Boxer medal. Leaderness playing up close and personal in this match with 5 fisticuff slays, and about to be a 5-0 on the board. Leaderness potentially with 20 of the slays. Wow. Responsible for 26 slays in total. More than half of the slays go to the captain as Stop the Glaze, stop the momentum from Ultimate Sacrifice, and take the winner final.
What a sick way to close that out too. The Stalker 3-shot, perfect kill, killing spree. Leaderness on fire in this series. But man, these games were all so close. I feel like games 2 and 3 were kind of stolen from Ultimate Sacrifice. They were in the lead going into the last couple minutes of both of those games, ultimately lose those, and then win the King of the Hill emphatically and the Oddball emphatically. But Streets, they just could not find their footing. A little bit of chaos, and it felt like Leaderness and company were just able to navigate the chaos a bit better.
Ice in the veins of Stop the Glaze. Should be Ice the Glaze, I guess, at that point, because everybody was looking icy, especially so from the captain. 26 slays you're responsible for when the other team only got 37. I mean, have yourself a game, Leaderness. And again, this is a draft tournament. Everyone is open and welcome to compete in the Clutch Academy draft tournament. Make sure you guys check out the Discord link in the chat. And get in the mix, man. We've seen some players join in progress. They wanted to be in this tournament so bad. They joined a match in progress. Eli, why? It's a beautiful Sunday. Why would you play matchmaking today when the Clutch Academy draft tournament's taking place? Faded decision. I'm going to call faded on that, right? I'm usually the one getting told I'm faded, but you're faded for playing matchmaking today when Clutch Academy's draft tournament is taking place.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, I almost called somebody to take my spot as a caster so I could play in this tournament.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm trying to get some reps in. I want to be in the grand finals, but instead it's going to be Leaderness and company finding themselves on that winner side of grand finals. We still got the lower bracket to play out, so we're going to actually take a break here in a moment, see who makes it all the way through. We might actually have some surprise casters for you guys coming on. So be on the lookout. We'll be right back for you with the next match.
truth, midship, whatever it is in
My
that game.
guy, let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's why he knew who I was. Perfect. All right.
I love that mouse.
What's the most similar thing to Halo 5 in Halo Infinite? Like what about Halo Infinite might bring you back or draw you back to those H5 days?
I feel like when you have equipment, maybe like if it's a thrust or a pulse or whatever equipment you have, kind of brings you back to Halo 5 for me.
If you had to pick a rival right now that's not on your team, who would it be? Would it be Bound or would it be somebody else?
I would have to, if I had to pick one, I'd probably say Lucid, just for now, just because I've been playing Optic. Obviously, Bound's up there too, but I just think I've been playing Optic just so long, like in Infinite. It's always like me versus them.
You guys are usually the first two names in conversation when people ask like who's the best player. They say Renegade and Lucid. So yeah, it totally makes sense for you guys to be like rivals in that sense to me.
As far as being the best, you've made it very clear that that's your goal. You want to be the very best to ever do it, not just in Halo Infinite, but of all time. Do you feel like an MVP is needed to accomplish that task?
No, not really. Just because it's like player voted. I mean, I don't know, like what the guidelines are. In my opinion, like I should have. I don't know. In my opinion, I should have had 2 already, but that's just me. But that's why I'm like. That's why I'm like. I can't really. I don't know. Whatever the players think, that's what they think, and I can't really like accept that.
That was quick. What was that? 15 minutes? We could probably do one more, right? Holy shit.
Yeah.
See. Let me get this going real quick.
What rank are you on this account?
Right now I'm a Diamond 3 because I got placed with P6. Yeah, but I don't play. That's what I'm saying. I haven't played
No,
matchmaking.
like I'm saying we're like matching people that are like my rank.
I'm the highest. I'm 1711. But whatever. I don't know. The game's broken. And on top of that, I think my MMR is different from my CSR. I fucking play like random pros every now and then. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with the team? See, that's good though. I enjoy that. And I think I play better with that. I mean, obviously you're playing really well, but the MMR is supposed to balance us, right? So
Yeah.
So like
no doubt.
yeah, I play better with like people that play like at your range. I can't if it's a full team of 1900s because I've done it before. It's very hard for me to stay in line with that. But if I have like more of a balance of like maybe 1800 CS, 1850 CSR, I do really well. I think above 1900, it's like holy shit. You know, everybody's moving so perfectly. I'm just like, oh my god, I can do okay because of the 8s, but that's really it. I just feel like
Sometimes it's just about having at least one other person who's playing the map like correctly and not making the cycles super hard for you.
Right. See.
That's so funny. I was gonna try to say hi, but we're in the same game now.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Clutch? How you doing?
Oh wow.
Clutch.
Yeah, good luck, guys. All right, I'm gonna leave.
Wait a second. I'm here.
One's green and one's pillars.
Get back.
3 green, 3 green.
I'm throwing nades. I'm throwing nades behind you. I'm playing up on
They're
me.
gonna go A plat on us. They're gonna go A plat on us.
One shot at B.
Anti-middle sniping.
Two at
I'm
B.
losing,
Two at B. I'm throwing nade at the cuts right now. They're gonna be.
Helping dummy side. I'm gonna
yeah.
be aggressive here.
They're gonna be sandbags for sure. They're bad nade there.
Yeah, sandbags.
There's 3 in there, and homie hopper's in there.
I'm just coming to help cuts.
They're on invis.
Camo weak. 2 here, weak.
I got the camo.
I'm pushing left side. I'm getting sniped.
I got 2. I got 2. Another one dummies. Dummies right now. G-Grizz. Where you at, G-Grizz? To your left.
No, he's not playing.
Bro's just he's just D-ranking or what? You're D-ranking? Just go up and down run if you're D-ranking. I mean, low-key, you might as well just fucking tell us.
Top nest. Shot him twice.
I got hit by a crazy nade. 2 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
No one on me.
I'm trying to help.
One hit. Wow.
So, that guy's crazy. What the fuck? We didn't stay C. They're gonna spawn in dummies. Can you stay in here?
Yep. We're gonna cap A here.
Yeah, there's a 2 dead.
We don't have to push.
Yeah. There's one pillar door. No, it's alright. Pillar door and C are last 2 guys. I just got really close. I got one.
Shooting them. Still pillar door and S-bridge or something.
I spawned A. They might be at my
Pushing me nest.
Nope. Here.
I got one.
They live.
Another 2 more green. 2 more green.
Oh, one shot B. Yeah, I tried to.
We're all good. They're gonna spawn
They're
back
both
good.
one's at pillars.
I can try and hit right side.
A door probably in a second hitbox.
They just hit you guys out.
Oh yeah, they just got us. There's all of them are low shields. There's another one low shields in there. You can literally get that triple.
I'm just trying now.
You get another one sandbags. Don't even look. There's 2 sandbags. He's pushing top mid now.
Looking at top mid. Yeah, he's here. He has a repulse.
I'm playing up to help hitbox. Sandbags now.
We got one. Sandbags.
Sandbags one shot. Sandbags one shot.
Dead. NB on you.
I got her.
Nice kill.
I'm gonna reset this. Give me a second.
I'm gonna wrap around A and put pressure.
Yeah.
They're gonna have this camo though. He's A plat. Dropping key door. Dead.
I'm playing a C right now. I killed camo.
Good kill.
No.
Back with some more action, hopping right into it. I am Silva Fox, and I'm joined alongside Sarvana. Sarvana, how you doing?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
I'm doing well. We just had that crazy Game 5 between Leader Ness's team and Big Baloo, and it was probably some of the most intense competition we have, and we'll be doing just a bit of a stopgap here for Mikowski and Eli, but we'll keep the momentum rolling here as Chateau patrolling the top mid with the sniper and kicking things off with some Forbidden CTF. One of my favorites in the CTF selection. I don't know how you feel about it, Sarvana. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still figuring it out. I learned from Eli's class he had on this map specifically for capture the flag, and oh my goodness, a double kill. We're popping off with the sniper. All the ammo is gone. Let's see if we can take out Zeb here.
But yeah, Forbidden, just one of those maps that honestly, it can go really sideways and snowball you really quick if you're able to control certain parts of the map. And already we have a flag cap on the board for Not Like Us. Chateau so sweaty being the captain for them. Shout out to him. I played in a previous draft tournament with him. He's an absolute GOAT. You talk about people doing their 25%. This guy can pull almost a whole 100% and let everybody else coast. And we're already seeing him pop off here at 5-0 and a couple power weapon kills with the sniper as well.
Just moving so fast across this map, taking action, getting this flag. Wow.
Yeah, he's a movement animal.
Dominating.
Like, honestly, going against him online is absolutely horrible. His strafe is just so fast. Like sometimes you just sort of like you just put the controller down. Sometimes.
Wow. 5-0 and then also brings the flag all the way home. That's exactly what you were saying.
He can do it all, man. I watched him do it in one of our games, and I honestly just kind of sat back and just held spawns and positioning while he just ran through. And right now, clearing the way for Tools to grab that overshield. Tools able to survive bottom sewer jump, but I think he ends up getting taken down. They burn the overshield. Chateau still rolling steady here, 6-0. Of course, the caster curse gives him his first death, and things are starting to snowball a little bit out of control here as Not Like Us is going to have to really bounce back in the game. I think the names are swapped on the stream, but yeah, led by Maddie, the captain over there on Not Like Us. He's also a player on that Passion United team. Shout out to PD and Pure Delight. And yeah, just lots of good names and familiar people across the board here in today's tournament.
They really are. I've seen Tools as a goated host, and also just like he just brings the energy. So I'm excited to see him actually play. I saw him bring the energy on the stream in Orlando. That was a lot of fun to watch. I know he really enjoyed that, wrecking another team.
Yeah. Everybody in the room could tell whenever Tools got a kill because you just heard it like across the room.
You gotta love that. The
But that
passion. That's what we love to see in Halo or any game that we're watching. But you know, I'm all about Halo. Oh, we've got 3 down now. 2 down for Not Like Us.
Sniper
Prolific
up,
trying
not
to
sure
live
if they're
back there
able
with
to
their
get it.
snipe.
At the moment here, Sniper's still up, it looks like, on the other enemy side. A big battle going down for it. Chateau
Wow.
flying around like Spider-Man. A hard kill to get every time.
Oh
But the fresh
my
overshield up top mid's going to draw them all in.
The movement is just so good. That was such a live. And who's gonna get this overshield? Is Tools gonna get the overshield? And Tools is not in the middle of the map. That is not right. Wow,
No
4
tools
down.
on the other end of that snipe
For-
shot, unfortunately. But overshield in their hands, 3 down. Finally getting some map control for Not Like Us. They're going to be in a great position here to pull as they try to get another round of slays. They get the first one. 1 down on both sides here. Maddie runs into one, puts the elbow into him. 2 down on both sides. Going to look to clean out the back of the VR spawns here. And hopefully get a flagpole here, but he's got a 1v2 situation. Able to get the first one. And almost gets the second one there for almost a clean sweep of their spawn.
Yeah, that was a great play by Maddie. That was just so close to getting that other one. That would have been huge for this team. So we still are up 2 flags for Tools' team, Chateau.
I wonder if he's just as passionate in the comms online as he is on land when talking about Tools.
Oh, no doubt. I'm sure he brings the passion to everything he does.
Here they are.
We got a
in
pull by
position
Maddie.
For the first pull. Let's go.
I do know that this map is played a little differently based on the class that I sat in for, hosted by Eli. That you don't always have to take out, as many players on the map. Wow, double kill by Truly. To get that flag pull, because this is a big map and you do need to sometimes pull the flag maybe with just less players down on the enemy team. You have to be kind of aggressive with it. First cap by Not Like Us.
Yeah, first cap back in the game there. It looked like the game might have been slipping a little bit out of their hands as they got 2 early caps on the side of Chateau's baby. Overshield coming up here. Chateau, an absolute menace here in the top mid. Staying alive, laying down damage. Just trying to get this overshield. Fresh sniper up as well. He's got 2 of his teammates pushing down the main ramp here. They're going to get a flagpole. He's got the overshield. The enemy team doesn't have their sniper. This could be a shot here if they clean out the rest of them over here by the back of Stickies.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to get this control back here at their snipe, which is a really great position to have. But taken out. We've got 3 down for Not Like Us. And possibly about to be 4.
Yeah, good defense from the side of Not Like Us. With the rest of their team stuck behind Sniper there, they essentially kind of laid a trap for that flagpole, able to make sure that overshield didn't come into play. But it looks like Chateau and his teammates will be playing defense over on their snipe side here to get the fresh sniper in their hands and take out the first 2 pushing across. They have the numbers advantage here and they're looking to take some space.
Huge kills too, to not let them get that sniper control on their side.
Especially with the
What a
snipes
nice
we're seeing
no-scope.
in this game. No judge. No judgment on that one there. Just a straight no-scope across the top mid, and he puts him down. Looking for some other damage to capitalize on. They have the numbers. Looking for some enemy spawners over on the backside of Mohawk. They do have control over the top mid and have the enemy team completely contained across the map here, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get aggressive here and push, as it looks like Not Like Us have really answered back here in the second part of this game.
Ooh, what a kill by Judge. Wow. But drops a snipe. I don't know if there was any ammo left in that snipe. We're about to see.
Great
Missing the
damage on him
melee,
on the
but
push.
still does take him out.
Yeah, good even numbers here at the moment. Flag is out. Prolific here, going to be on the offensive position here, looking to get a kill, but Maddie puts him down with the sniper. More great snipes in this game, as Not Like Us, they have 3 down on Chateau's team. They have the overshield and the sniper. They're going to be able to get offensive here and get a flagpole, and they do.
Love to see it.
It's Tools here. Left to try to get some damage and slow down that flag. His damage gets picked up by Prolific there on the bottom lower side of that sewer ramp. As Prolific's going to be the one here in position to try to get the return.
If Maddie oh, but they are there ready to
Ooh.
pull that flag and take it all the way home.
Yeah, clutch play
Are we
by
gonna get
Maddie
a
there.
pull by the enemy team?
Yeah, it looks as if it might be a dead flag though. Maybe Tools here in a great position to extend
See
this
what
game.
Tools does. Be sneaky. Oh, but does Tools? There we go. What a win by Tools against Zev. Man, Zev is quite the talent in this game.
And there it is. Even
Very
game
nice.
2-2. What a great cap by them. A way to get back into this game here. And it seems like the momentum has to be going in favor of them. But Tools, he's got something to say here as he gets another flag pull. And he's looking to try to capitalize on these spawners here with the flank. Just going to be him versus two of them though. But he does have a teammate up top mid.
Yeah, Tools is making some plays.
Killing spree.
Wow. Almost. That was close.
Get a touch on the flag though. Flag still up on that timer. Tool's still alive for the moment. He ended up going down. Nice snipe by Truly though to get it on Chateau. Flag timer reset, sitting on the bottom of that lower ramp here. Truly Raz is going to be the one in position here with that sniper. Stop him from trying to extend his life. Ends up getting naded out at the bottom. Tools. Oh!
Oh! You know Tools just yelled about that snipe.
Oh yeah.
What a no-scope.
That definitely got his team hyped in the chat, or in the comms for sure. As the flag run continues
Absolutely.
to go. But we're in a great position here. Get this return and
This is
easily
gonna be
put
a
this
cap.
flag in.
Wow! By the skin of their teeth. Oh my goodness. And then still lives. Amazing. Amazing plays by Not Like Us. That was a close game. So
The
exciting.
beast was awakened, it felt like.
Really? Man, this is exciting to see Tools play for the first time.
Yeah, I know for sure, and he definitely delivered on the stream there with a really crucial killing spree at the end. I felt like that was a way that they really kept themselves in the game and just being an absolute pest in the enemy spawn, and they get 3 flags unanswered after going down 2-0 early, and that's a really impressive map 1 win.
Absolutely. And then let me tell you, I mean, well, sneaking around behind the base, almost taking out 2, and then also winning that 1v1 against Zev and not even seeing Zev at first and still coming out on top on that win. That was awesome to see.
Yeah, some impressive stuff. It looks like we have a really even match going here, so it looks like we can get another intense competitive series along the way after just having that one we had in that best of 5 is now Not Like Us winning 3-2 in the first map on CTF Forbidden, but now we'll be moving into some Slayer Street. Excited to see more of that fast-paced action on a tight-knit map like Streets.
Yeah, Streets is one of my favorite maps. I don't know how popular of a map it is on the competitive level for people, what they think about it, but honestly, it's one of my favorites. I do think spawns are a little easier for me to like manage in my brain on Streets as opposed to some of the bigger maps.
Yeah, a little bit more kind of manageable in terms of the corners of the maps and the outskirts of where those major spawns are going to be, but it definitely could be a really fast and snowballing map. If you have a really aggressive team that continues to push the spawners and knows that spawn system, it could be an absolute nightmare to be in the blender and try to get out of.
Yes, and let me tell you, I am put in the blender in this game so much, but thankfully I play in 8s with some amazing players, and they just teach me so much. So I love playing with like Onyx, Diamond and Onyx level players and just learning from them and growing as a player. And seeing these plays from these top tier Onyx and Diamonds that we're seeing right now, it's really exciting and cool to see.
Yeah, we're seeing a real mix of talent across the board, and you know, definitely for each of the captains, they kind of have to dual hat and, you know, perform that IGL role and really kind of give a little bit of guidance along with trying to, you know, secure their kills and what they're trying to do on the map. So the IGL role, definitely an underrated role in terms of having to track what you're doing as well as your team and the enemy team's players as well. Essentially, there's 8 individual games going on simultaneously, and for them, they really have to track that as well as deliver for their team. But we're seeing so far a lot of those captains really rising to the moment and starting to really carry their team and put them in a good position. And I think we saw that a little bit with Chateau there in the beginning, just an absolute animal being unleashed on the map. But it looks like not like us and Maddie and that squad were able to really kind of come together and, given the position they were in, rally and get 3 straight flag caps to win map 1. And that's going to be some great momentum going into map 2.
Yes, absolutely.
Anything
And
in
I
particular
just
like that you're looking for on Street Slayer?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for as like a difference maker here on Street Slayer?
You know, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm curious to see how these two teams play a Slayer, because, well, Slayers, like you said, especially in this map, can be very snowbally. So I'm really curious to see how this plays out. It can go, you know, one team can have a lead of 10 to 15, and then the other team can end up bringing it back. So that's what is really exciting about these Slayer games.
Yeah, I'm no stranger to the snowbally effects of Slayer Streets. There's definitely been some games where we've come from behind after a huge deficit, and there's been ones I've watched slip away. So definitely the first half of this game is not indicative of who will end up being the victor, as we already have essentially a tie game off of the rip. Rob Struck able to get that shotgun and lay some damage down. The spawner over on the bottom of the seaside cleans him up. It's Chateau, the tip of the spear for his team, always being the entry frag man, going in here to lay damage as he knows the spawner's over here on the backside of A. Starts to lead the charge here in the top A, wisely waits to get his shields back before he continues his push here. Gonna be not like us though, to turtle up here and kind of set a trap for him to get the advantage on this exchange. All right, and with that, we're actually going to use this opportunity to do a player comms listen in. We're going to start things off with Chateau's team and Tools and see what the comms sound like inside there.
Bro, I gotta be out. Let me look at this cross. They're gonna go tires. They're gonna go tires.
They're already in caution.
I got shots on them. We got like
too
planners.
weak. Oh, we're on planners.
Okay, let's push together, bro. I'm going behind you.
One guy's back PD on one shot.
One shot underneath A. One shot underneath A, Chato.
Alright, I'm gonna... PD still? One's bottom A still,
Yeah, bottom A. Got him. Nice, good job getting away, Judge.
Bottom mid. Absolute on benches.
Bottom C. He's like right side of bottom C.
Entry's absolute dead.
Okay. Bottom C, I got him. Yo, I'm gonna make sure they don't spawn PD.
Weak top.
They might spawn
on your right. On your right.
Watch red room spawn, Shadow.
B steps. Because absolute because.
Top B stairs, 2 of them. 2 of them at B. I got them both.
I'm coming, live.
Weaken tires.
I don't see the other guy. The other guy's
dead.
And got him. Dead.
Nice. Pro, watch out. They're gonna spawn bottom C.
Gravity to red already. Red room already.
Backseat. They're going up IP right now, Pro. I'm gonna play fast with you.
One shot red. One shot
commando. One shot commando.
Red is still abso. Maddie stops shooting red.
Okay. There's gonna be 2 at red.
He has red gun there.
Don't Pro, watch back commando. Let's play this together.
We spawn day. Watch your guys' back.
Bad commando on me still. Bro, he's gonna push me.
I hear you. Drop trash.
Top C. Zev, one shot top C. He's going to the BR cross.
What the fuck? We're all dead. They have Stalker B cuts right now. Stalker pillars going planners right now.
Okay, Pro, come with me.
One's main ramp. One B cuts.
Let me know when. Planners now.
Planners really guys.
There's like 3 at B. Just stay alive, Pro. Stay alive.
One shot music. One shot planners right now.
Absolute B stairs. Absolute planners.
Planners. B stairs. One dead.
Nice. 3 down.
ATM, purple. Last guy. I got a shot on him. They're gonna be spawning there. Spawning PD.
Dead.
PD, PD, PD.
Heard. Looking.
Push out, got camo.
Heard. I'm coming.
Top
I'm
eight,
coming
top
up
eight,
tires
top
right now, bro. Tires.
Are they getting caution?
I gotta go, Smelly, bro. Nice. Someone tires.
More behind me. Laundry. Tires.
I'm living.
He's going towards planners.
I got a shot
Bro,
on him.
you're on an island. They're in cafe.
It's live now.
Back
There's
A,
like
back A,
3
PD.
guys.
Absolute back A.
Look around tire gen.
Maddie's one shot on green gen. There's a guy in tires. I have to try to live.
Bottom A right now.
Watch the shotgun push.
Red room.
I'm with you, Shadow.
Pushing red room right now.
He's absolute Shadow.
One shot agent, 2 agents, 1 shot.
Okay. Yo, you guys just make your play. I'm gonna try to hold. There's 2 at ATMs.
Absolute and shot B.
That's
Have to get
what
away.
agent.
Bottom C. Let's go, Shadow.
All right, 2 back A, 1 to 1. One has
Yeah,
shot.
I'm looking at the back A right
Just
now.
be careful, they have shotgun back there.
Looking top A. He's on A stairs.
Back A with shotty.
Okay.
Back A, absolutely.
We get back A.
right now. Nice kill.
Top A.
One shot. It's 1 shot. Tools to your right.
Yeah, two one spots here. I'm just milking.
They're one.
Alright, I got him, kept him weak.
Alright, let's collapse on him. Let's collapse.
One shot. One more back there.
Bottom mid, last guy.
Got him.
Maddie, one shot bottom mid. He's going laundry.
Got him.
Let's go! 3 down.
I'm holding Ivy. They're gonna spawn red. I'm holding Ivy.
I'm getting in heaven.
Watch the red room, Judge.
2.
I'm coming out driveway right now.
One's absolute music.
You can't handle me!
Music so. Last guy.
Camo 5. I'm gonna get away with camo.
Spawning cafe, I think.
I'm going
Aiming
up
for cafe. They're in cafe.
Yeah, I'm pushing from purple. We could pinch.
Okay. One's back at me.
I'm gonna go heaven, Shadow.
Back A is dead. Full health.
Dead.
Dead.
Two
Still
more,
back
two
A.
more.
2. Back A. 3 there.
I got shots on him.
Bottom A, 1 shot. Dead.
Nice. Heaven.
Looking. Dead.
Cafe.
Bottom A stairs.
Stairs, weak.
Dead. I'm pushing this out fast.
They're in B right now.
Yo, just world star them, dude. Fucking get the 50. Let's just stake their ass. In B. 2 in B.
One shot B steps.
They're both weak in B. Let's go!
Yeah.
God,
Fuck yeah.
fucking fluke shit last game.
Let's fucking go, guys. Got this fucking momentum. Get this shit.
And there you heard it. You heard it there first. Tools and company leading the way there for a dominant Slayer win. What'd you think of that one, Savannah?
Wow. I mean, the speed, the teamwork, the comms, the energy. It was just on point for Tools' team. That was so exciting to listen in on.
Yeah, just great performances there with Chateau, Tools, and Prolific. You know, they just all had really great kill-death ratios, just doing a great job collapsing and communicating. And I mean, I think some might say the Tools might have been IGLing just a little bit there towards the end of that round, and they came out with the fire, got an early lead, and maintained it throughout. They didn't let the slip, you know, basically it slipped like game 1 did, and now we're going to be having the great equalizer here in map 3 in this best of 3 series.
Whew. This is so exciting. So exciting. Game 3.
King of the Hill on Solitude. Definitely a map that's all about positioning. It can be a little bit of a snowball effect if it gets out of hand here, but it looks as if Chateau's Baby is going to be looking to come out here firing already with that map 2 win and a lot of momentum there at the end. And it was a steak-tacular for this Memorial Day weekend, grilled to perfection, but still they have to go through Solitude King of the Hill, which is a map that definitely plays a lot different than the first 2 that we've had so far. Just in terms of what you've experienced playing this map and mode, you know, what are some of the things that you look for in terms of getting the victory or edging the competition out?
I think obviously one of the biggest things is your spawn awareness. On this map, I feel like it is one of the most intuitive ones for me, and to like understand the spawns. Again, I learned watching or taking part in one of Eli's classes, where he went over the spawns on this map. And obviously that is very important, having, you know, your power weapon control, getting that camo, that shock, and having good angles on your enemy team and helping team shoot. So yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of a map control the teams have and how they do with these power weapons.
Yeah, it's so crucial that transition from Hill 1 to Hill 2 in terms of getting the spawns as we get things kicked off here with Prolific, who had a great game last time in that Slayer Streets, looking to get eyes on that camo, finds a straggler, True Raz up here on the top of ledge, but he ends up getting away. 2 down the side of Chateau early on. Oh no, there it is.
But he doesn't know that he had dropped down and still, and taken out.
Man,
Probably should have held that position a little longer there.
Yeah, the back smacks. Any beatdown online is not 100% of a guarantee. I've seen some crazy stuff happen, but so far, Zev milking some time on the hill. Him and Maddie, each with 2 kills, no deaths already at the start. They're already passing the 50% mark on Hill 1. Doing a great job just perimetering and looking around the map and mapping, putting down some damage and cleaning it up. But finally, Chato's Baby able to stop them from milking it.
Yeah, you can tell there were definitely some really clear comms, good communication there. Kind of living in the dip area, but shouting out to your teammate across the map, possibly at posters. What?
My word.
I don't even know what just happened.
Was
4
that like
down.
A ninja assist
Chato's
almost. I
Baby.
could have sworn he got the ninja completely on that one, but like I said, beatdowns online, nothing is a guarantee. Doesn't even matter if you hit him in the back.
You never know.
But a great first hill win for the side of Not Like Us. That's going to be so crucial in terms of getting this map off to a good one. I've seen the time really roll out on this one with some low-scoring affairs in King of the Hill with some like 2-1, 3-1. So it's basically a low-scoring affair, especially the way these two teams are going at it. But it looks as if Rob Struck going to be starting to get some early time here as he has a straggler on the enemy team pushing the backside of yard. There's 2 of them there. He's getting the pinch over from Flowers, almost wins the 1v1, but he ends up going down. 2 down the side of Chato's Baby. Tools being a heads-up play here on the camo. Great grenades, finishes off the damage. His team's going to have camo. He's likely going to get a good chance here to be the entry frag and open it up for them as Not Like Us almost passing the 50% mark on Hill 2.
Curious to see how we do with this camo here.
It's in the hands of a dangerous man, Chateau. Not able to really pick anything up, just getting hill time with it right now, trying to see where the push is coming from. He got 2 down the enemy team, but truly Raz, his teammate here, playing very ratty in the backside. Maddie waiting for the pinch from long haul, capitalizing on some initial damage, gets the double kill, starts lining up the triple kill, but Tools survives, ends up winning that piv. Regenerated shields here. They're going to be in a great position to hold down yard 3 down the side of Not Like Us. Truly Raz just trying to come in and finish out with the kill. He is successful in doing so. And man, just back and forth here on Hill 2.
Wow, and that was a great live. It was a great live by Truly over there.
I don't know how he did it. He snuck away at the last second, stayed alive. But that is going to get
Did
tied
damage,
up.
got some information, yeah, and then snuck out. And I don't know about you, but anytime I go over to that spot and try to live, I'm dead. So that was
Yeah, there's at least 5
impressive.
grenades coming our way. whenever we try it.
Exactly. And I'm telling you, I slide into nades, not away from them. It's like magnetism also.
That's all right. I have a habit of also running into stickies. I don't know what it is. I think the glowing object just like it's like a fly to the light, you know, or like a moth to the flame.
Oh my
really.
goodness. Let me tell you.
This right now, though, both teams not able to get an early advantage, both battling over the blue side here, but 3 go down for the side of Not Like Us. Chatos able to maintain the numbers advantage. Chato with the shock rifle in his hands. Lines up the first one, gets a perfect across the map, tries to get a second one. Camo's still up across top mid. This is going to be crucial, especially for this hill and getting the advantage. As Prolific hawking across. How is that not a headshot? I have no idea. Big damage. Not able to get capitalized either. Zev again, just staying alive.
Good flank by Zev. Is Zev gonna win this?
Oh man.
Zev does get out alive, but not for long. Because we have a flank by Prolific. Flank on flank.
Oh, there it is.
And there's a stick.
Been there too many
Not
times.
Like Us has numbers, gonna get that hill time. And they have great positioning to get eyes on the map and control the spawns, prevent them from being able to spawn at C.
Yeah, great control here. The control from, it looks like they have it from back blue all the way to bottom left, so they're going to block any spawns here on this side of the map, picking up some easy damage, getting in and out of the hill at the right time. Capitalizing on the numbers here. Looks like they know they have a 2v1 scenario over here on the backside of blue. They pick up Judge, who's trying to make the flank, gets the double kill on Chato. Almost picks up the triple kill. Only one left for Chatos, and it looks like this hill is going to go towards Not Like Us for a 2-1 lead here on map 3.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Tools was the only one to live on Chateau's babies there and made them spawn back.
There it is. Great double kill. Great ratty play there as they just run right past him, and his double kill helps them capitalize here. A 1v1 between Chateau and Zev, trying to find him. He does find him at LR, but his teammate spawns on the bottom side of Soda here. Chato's got to have to play his life here as the rest of his teammates spawn on the backside of blue. He's going to try to lock down this back tram area. Able to pick up the first kill. It's going to be so huge as fresh power weapons are going to be on the timer here. Shock and Camo up. But they have the great position here, and they got a nice early lead here on this hill. But the rest of Not Like Us are come storming in here on the top side of the yard.
A lot of damage by Chateau. Now, it looks like Chateau's babies gets the camo. Tools, did Tools get that camo?
I believe he was able to get that camo. Yes, Tools.
Very nice.
The resource
Now let's
manager.
see how Tools plays this. Gonna be sneaky, get that back smack. Yep. And take out Maddie as well.
Double kill.
Huge. That was great play by Tools. Now gonna get some information and possibly go for this shock.
Yeah, definitely feeling himself a little bit. He's only got a little bit of time left on that camo as it does end up burning out. Does want to be in a great position for the shock rifle to not give it to the enemy team. As they tie things up here, 2-2, he does pick up the shock rifle. He's going to be looking here to try to get an easy pick across bottom mid here. But his teammates pick up the damage anyways and end up cleaning him out. 2 down the side of Not Like Us.
Enemy team took the hill.
And unfortunately, did not catch the ninja. Was that by a Chateau, I believe. Chateau, no surprise there.
Oh! That sticky did a lot of damage to help Robstruck to take him out.
Enemy team took the hill.
Already huge.
2 down for Chateau's babies.
I know, I have to remember that I'm casting this and I'm not just a spectator. I'm kind of just really at all just enjoying what we're seeing here. Map 3, you couldn't ask for anything better here. This next hill, still a lot of time on the clock too, so we could see this finally go to 4 caps, but I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being 3-3 battling for the last hill. But right now, active camo up. Robstruck's going to be in a great position for it, and they do have numbers. Maddie jumps out there and able to pick up the camo and the shock rifle, puts it to use, cleans up the damage. Tools still alive in the backside of the hill. Gets a double kill again. I feel like it's double kill Tools right now. Always getting the pivotal kills at the last minute and doing great objective positioning as they cap it to get the lead. 3-2, 2 minutes left. And this is a heck of a match we got going between the two.
What a great live. Great live by Tools and a lot of damage and movement across the map.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, I think Chateau.
And we got 3 down for Chateau's babies.
Yeah, 3 down Chato's babies. I think Chateau may be also giving Tools some movement tech. Got a little tips beforehand there. You saw that nice G slide across top mid to bottom dip. Impressive work we're seeing from him here. And this bottom hill here is just going to be absolute chaos. No, Tools gets the triple kill.
Wiped out, Not Like Us.
Yo, he's diffy.
And we're getting that map control that we won over here. Spawning them tram yard area. They're trying to trap him.
I like this here.
Just
Tools
using the
just
shock
burning it.
as much as possible, yes. So the other team can't have it. But also, yeah, moving across the map, trying to get a flank and see if we can make some magic happen.
Ooh.
Nice shot. Tools. This shot.
Oh,
Oh, just
unfortunately.
hit his teammate. Uh-oh. Ouch.
You got to stay out of his sight line because he's going to get you.
Overheating.
Potentially overheating just a little bit, but you know, for good cause though. I honestly think he's getting some really pivotal plays and multi-kills here.
It's looking like Chateau's Babies is going to take this because we wiped him out. He wiped out Not Like Us. Still getting hill time. And there it is. Wow.
Absolutely shutting the door there at the end of that last hill. Just some huge plays and damage across the board from Chateau's Babies. And it was not enough for Not Like Us to try to get back in that game. It seemed like it was going to be an absolute deadlock to the finish, but Chateau's Baby putting the final nails in the coffin as they win this matchup in the losers quarterfinals. So we found out that Tools can not only cast, but the man can play himself, as he had double-digit kills and assists and some pivotal double kills and triple kills. That the timing was just absolutely perfect.
Yes, and I do think I was seeing Chateau's Babies was, you know, they're the ones that won, and they were getting that camo and that shock, and they were controlling the spawns well to get favorable positions for the hill.
Yeah, they did a really great job just kind of when they got in the hills and holding the map control on their defense and their setups. They just did a fantastic job of isolating the pushes, finishing them off, and just kind of getting the numbers advantage. And I think that's ultimately why they won this matchup here. 2-1 in a best-of-3 series. That was back and forth pretty much the entire way. You love to see it.
Yes, and I'm curious, who was chat rooting for? Were we a Tools team chat here? Because that's what it's looking like. I mean, he brings the passion, and he was making the plays.
Yeah, he's Diffie now after that LAN experience down in Orlando. He came out here and proved it, and I was glad we got a chance to listen in on the comms because, yeah, he's definitely one of the more passionate gamers definitely in this tournament right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. So I think with that one, we're actually going to take just a quick break as we get the next losers semifinals match set up for you here. So stay tuned with us. I'll be back alongside of Sarvana as we continue on with the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. So don't go far.
Another one's at my nest right now.
Two at C right now. Nest bridge.
Yeah.
I'm looking nest side for you.
He's on my nest.
On you.
Yeah.
One hit. Hey,
Low show's from B.
Wow.
This is God nade or what? One shot in the hole.
They just destroyed me.
Some nades are crazy, bro. They'll blow up at your feet. You'll get like most of your shield still, and then oh shit. Hey, what's up, fake?
One shot vent and A plat on you. Weak. I shot him 3 times.
Got him. Nice play.
One person quit on our team.
Oh, come on, hitboxes. Oh my god, bro. I just shit on that person.
It's a 3v4. We got it.
Ah.
No, we don't. You want to just quit out?
I don't know. 3 dead. 3 dead. Is it bad etiquette if we stay in here?
Yeah, if somebody quits, it's bad etiquette. There's no reason you should be trying to win a 3v4.
Yeah, that's true.
Caring about your rank that much.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even lose rank anyway. That's true. But let's get to 106. Let's just try to beat them out on the score real quick. Just for my own like ego a little bit.
Alright, I'm going B. Damn it. He's on you back green.
Let's take him. Alright, when it hits 106, I'm quitting. There it is. Ah, let's go. That's it, bro. Woo!
How funny.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? We won. Nah, I'm just kidding. In my book,
Basically.
we won, bro.
They couldn't stop us in the 3v4.
Yeah, for some reason.
Alright, I'm sorry about that.
Hey, we beat you, bro.
You
What?
were about to 3v4 us.
Nah, bro. We were at 106, 105. We won that
We
game.
started getting better teamwork as the 3.
It came out of nowhere. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You just got.
Woo! It'll be fun. I'm excited.
Fight me on land.
You know he's good. You know he must be the best. I'm gonna play for Invis pretty quick.
Nah, not with that lowercase name.
3 bottom control.
I just got camo. I'm just clicking it. I just got team nated. Bro, whoever.
That was me. That was me. That was me. I think a long time ago, and I missed the bounce.
My
It came out of nowhere, right? It fucking came out of nowhere. Oh shit.
It hit me C stairs, bro.
I missed the nade into control. It fucking flew off the side. That's so funny. I want to see that actually.
All guys, one top 8 cat on me.
It's the last shot. Yeah, he's shooting with sniper at let's throw that shit out. Run, man, run.
Oh god, he reach out.
It's crazy. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Okay. Bottom control now. Low shield to anxiety. One shot bottom control. One shot bottom control. Bro, what's up with my screen? My fucking thing is stuck on the screen.
I got 2.
Oh no. There it is.
Bottom blue. Traded.
Wall. B-box one shot. Dead.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Ballers low shields. I'm throwing nades in your gold pipes. Don't push it. There's another one C plat. I got naded from top gold.
2 top red. I have 2 top.
Top gold.
Weak.
Nice.
Top 8 cross right
Anxiety
now.
on ball. One shot. Dead.
Dead. Top 8 on us, I think.
I'm looking.
He crossed back to tower.
In A with me.
I've helped.
That's huge. That's 3, 2.
Set stacks. Yeah, mid bridge. He fell bottom mid.
I'm looking bottom control now.
Oh, we're dying. Bottom A.
Yeah, it looks so good. Gonna help.
Bottom A weak.
And we're back. Thank you for staying tuned with us there, as we just had an intense best of 3 series that went to map 3 between Chat Toast Babies and Not Like Us. Not Like Us led by Maddie from Passion United, who I'm sure will be making a run in the open bracket over in London next weekend. So maybe we'll get see more of him in the future. But for now, we're going to be continuing on with Chat Toast Babies as they move on to the losers semifinal. And for now, we're going to take a look at some of the maps and modes as we try to get prepared for the next series. Of course, Chatos has been delivering game in and game out so far, so we'll look to see him continue to deliver that consistency, as he is just one of the most cracked players we've seen. But he's joined alongside some other contributing team members in Tools and Prolific as well that have showed up and showed out and helped give them the edge in these past matchups.
Yes, and those comms on that Slayer Streets were so exciting. I loved listening in on those comms. So much energy. Obviously, Tools I think took the win with the energy, as he always does. So it was a lot of fun to listen in, and they staked them as well. So.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They cooked them rare in that Slayer. Very convincing win for them, and they also just had basically almost 2-0'd them there. They had the advantage in the early CTF, but right now we're going to get some new players up on the screen on the side of Berserk, kicking things off with Amplify here, battling for the sniper up top mid, able to get the first pick and pick up the fresh sniper. Another teammate able to get a second one down here. And already getting things kicked off here. Amplify going to put that sniper to quick use there with the body shot. An easy headshot on the win there. And some familiar names across the board there. Manny Tricks, I've been playing with him for a decent amount of time. A really solid player and Slayer. I'm sure he's going to be a great glue guy for them here. But Amplify is going to be leading the way here. Got tools in his crosshairs, able to put the body shot down. I'm not sure if the camo did go in the other team's hands.
That was a great play by Chateau's Babies. Did a little bit of bait and switch there to get that camo. Tools was a distraction.
But yeah, a lot on the line here as we are in the lower bracket for the losers semifinals. It's win or go home for either of these teams who have been playing pretty much all day now. So now we're kind of getting down to the end of the wire here to really make a statement on their draft tournament day. And already, first hill goes in favor of Berserk here. Chateau is going to be facing a little bit of an obstacle, really, or a little bit of resistance here, as it looked like they were able to try to get their way in the last matchup they had. They were able to kind of move across the map, lay damage down, and clean up all the kills. Right here, though, they're in an early hole, 0-1.
Great push. That was a great push by Chateau's Babies. And doing so much damage, but does not get to maintain that tower control there. Huge to have tower control for this hill. Not only do you have visibility, but you also have some spawn control.
Yeah, it's like the god angle on this map here. So much you can look at and basically be in the crow's nest for your team as you try to hold the hill on the backside of C. But Amplify, the last one alive in that tower, able to get a pick, gets a second one, but he goes down. Chatos, the number one up for his team, getting the dummy spawn. They're going to be in a great position to get in this tower and stop the enemy team from getting in here. Camo also on timer, but as I say that, two go down for the side of Chateau's Babies, and Berserk are going to have the ability here to take the numbers advantage and get in on that tower side. They do, as Amplify clears across top mid, looking for the guy over in cuts. Not able to pick him up, each exchanging one kill. Chatos flying in quickly. He's got the last one shot on the backside of tower here. Cleans him up,
Nice.
all four down, and his teammate's going to be able to pick up the camo and hold position on tower.
Great cleanup there. Huge to not let them live at that back tower. You got to make sure you take them out.
Always,
Yeah, we're
always
gonna
got
get
to look for that
Sniper
last
with.
one.
Oh my! He had camo and snipe, but he was taken out.
Yeah, it looks like he went down with the camo and snipe. Really unfortunate here, as it now falls in the hands of Chills.
Wait, what?
As he gives his teammate a friendly fist bump. Unfortunately, takes his shields down, but it doesn't matter.
Just having a good time, I guess.
They're just feeling themselves a
Little
little
friendly
bit here.
tap.
Yeah, and it makes sense. They're up 2-0 here, and it seems like they're kind of cruising easy. It seems like on these hill caps, not getting challenged too much.
And that sniper is out of ammo, so we won't have that on the map for the time being. And it looks like they are Where are they spawning?
Chatos here trying to lock it down the backside of A there. Tools cleaning up some of the damage, getting some time. Teammate picks up the kill, the last kill on that last push, but a fresh push is coming in from the scoreboard side on the side of Berserk. They're able to pick up the first one. Chatos in the back. Manny Tricks here, bobbing and weaving. He's got a second teammate pinching in from the big door side.
Tools did get that win. Wow.
Tools is him right now. He knows he's on stream and he's delivering.
He is, yes. And we're getting a lot of hill time here for Chateau's Babies. We got two down, but one just spawned on Berserk. Three down for Berserk.
Doing a
It's
great
looking
job.
like this hill is going to go to Chateau's Babies, but let's see if Berserk can make a play.
Yeah,
It's going to Chateau's Babies. And the camo is coming up. Let's see which team is out on top with this camo. It looks like...
Enemy team took the hill.
Just trying to burn it at least. And lives! Chateau's lives with the camo. Wow. Oh, but he is seen by Amplify.
Oh, he
Very
gets
close
called
to
out.
taking him out. Yeah. But at
That's
least it was burned and did some damage.
Yeah, not letting camo go in the enemy hands can be just as good as getting it for your team. Chatos almost gets away with a ratty play on the top of Turbine, but Amplify has the eagle eyes to scope him out and put him down. As now we have a 1-2 game here. Chatos Baby in a great position here on this fourth hill that we have going on, as they're almost past the 50% mark, but they find themselves on the outside of the spawns, trying to push their way through top mid. They're going to be able to get this sniper as well. Judge trying to pistol whip his way over to top tower, able to get the first beatdown on him. Goes for the long-range pistol from top tower on Amplify. I appreciate it, but unfortunately that's not the scenario for it, as Amplify puts him down, and that's going to give them a lot of time to milk here, as Chatos have to figure out a brand new push, and it looks like they're going to try to make their charge here from the backside of dummies.
And it looks like Tools is trying to get up in this tower. Great win by well, actually it wasn't Chills, it was Ricky's Ghost that wins that, but making sure they don't get that tower control. Huge.
Yeah, Chills claiming the tower, puts down, basically they stop anybody from pushing up on that side, and they take a 3-1 lead here on King of the Hill. We've seen there's a lot of time on the clock here, so things can definitely flip in the opposite direction if it happens that way, but Chatos Baby are definitely going to have to lock in here if they want to come back in this King of the Hill game.
Great help by Chills, taking out the enemy that was trying to get up in that tower. Great teamwork there in the tower. Just maintain that tower control. Another great position for this hill, a must position, you might say.
My gosh, Chills is just an absolute animal here. 18 and 10 so far, just laying down damage, cleaning up kills. Eventually he goes down, 2 go down, 3 for the side of Berserk. Chatos now trying to make a stand here, flipping this hill, but Amplify, the last one on the flanker there, cleans up the damage, gets into a pivotal 1v1 on the top, but Judge takes him down. Chatos are still going to have a shot in this game, but it's going to be a slim chance at best right now. But you need plays like that by Chatos. Prolific with the invis, but he's just going to have to desperate the top of the cuts, and it's not going to pan out for him with a 4-1 convincing win on the side of Berserk.
Very well played by Berserk.
Yeah, very convincing win for them there. 4-1 on Live Fire King of the Hill, and that's going to be great for them moving into the second map and mode. And Chatos Babies, they did run into a little bit of resistance in their previous matchup against Not Like Us, and they were able to flip the script and take the series back in their reins. So we do know that they have a minute, but we'll have to see it here on map 2.
Yeah, and I do believe I was seeing Chatos Babies was getting that camo more. But I guess maybe they weren't using it as much to their advantage to get those hills. So they did not come out on top on that one. But let's see what happens in game 2. Streets Slayer. We saw them last time on Streets Slayer. Chatos Babies dominated, so let's see how they do against Berserk.
Yeah, they whipped out the Steak-tacular in their last Street Slayer matchup, but I think when we got a personal look at Berserk and some of the plays they were making, in particular Chills there, and that towards the end of that game, they just seemed to be more interconnected and cleaning up on each other's damages, whereas Chatos Babies kind of had a little bit of disconnect between them on their pushes, and I think that's kind of the difference maker there. And we'll look to see if they can kind of lock in and become a little bit more tight-knit as they go on Street Slayer. They know they have it in them to run things on this map, so maybe they'll come out guns a-blazing and take an early lead and start riding their way to a dub here in the second map.
Yes, I'm excited for this one. Very excited to see how it plays out. Because I have not seen Berserk on the Slayer yet on this map, so let's see how they do.
Yeah, Berserk definitely have some Slayers on their team. Amplify is definitely going to be the one to look for, as he's one of the best Slayers they have on their squad, but some of the other ones are no slouches, as we saw there, just doing a great job dropping damage, getting the assists, and getting the easy dub on King of the Hill. But Streets, though, definitely going to play a lot more different, a lot more fast-paced, as you have the camo here in the bottom mid and the red gun. and lots of opportunities to kind of collapse on damage and move quickly, which is definitely, I think, going to favor Chatos Babies. They seem to have the cracked movement a little bit, so hopefully they can use that to constantly put pressure on Berserk and come out here on top and push this to a map 3.
I am curious, chat. Who are we rooting for here? Who do we want to come out on top in game 2?
Yeah, who's chat rooting for? I have a feeling it's going to be favoring Tools.
I do too. And if they win and we go to game 3, Hail Mary nade by Amplify across the map. Those ones are always exciting.
Yeah, you know that
Not
one
for the
definitely
one
is in
that's
his
taken out,
bag.
though.
Yeah, the way he was able to just execute that nade across the across top mid through the middle lane over there to A-Gen to clean up the kills. It's, you know, that opening strategy of his is definitely ingrained and well practiced. And so is the red gun, clearly, as Amplify here, able to pick that up and put it to early work.
But I did see that Chateau's Babies had camo, but I believe they've already been taken out with that camo.
I like that nade right there off of the little machine over there, the top A. I'm definitely going to put that one in my bag from Chills, but unfortunately Chateau comes up from behind, gets the double kill with the shotgun. We already have a close one here, but definitely Slayer doesn't necessarily start until we hit the 25 kill mark, but definitely having an early lead is going to help you as both these teams kind of vying for positioning here. Ricky is Ghost, cleaning up some damage there on the bottom side of Laundry. He's got another one over here on Shotgun Window, puts the sticky on, but he's not going to be able to come out on top of that victory there as Chatos pinching in from the other side, picks up the red gun, finds Amplify, puts him down to one shot. They have the numbers advantage here, 2 down, and now they're going to push.
So they know they're spawning PD, pushing up with his red gun, putting down some damage to see if teammates can come clean him up. Judge is taken out. Prolific hopefully can do something sneaky.
Oh man. Almost comes out there getting that double kill.
Got Manny with the shotgun. Shotgun is very important on this map. Especially if you have camo, that is huge.
It's a deadly combo. But where did Tools come from? Again, he's got the rat play in his backpack and he uses it at just the right time to kill the shotgun guy. That was huge for his team as they cleaned him out now. Now they can put pressure on the spawners of Berserk over here on the backside of C as they try to make their way up driveway. Tools, damage gets capitalized on. One goes down on either side. We got a neck-and-neck game here so far, 18-16. That's now Chatos. Sounds good, sounds good. Us here, we're just getting things coordinated here to bring you the best experience we have. We'll definitely go in and listen to the player comms as we get down to the wire. But until then, still only a 1-kill game at the moment. Chatos with a very slim lead here. Tools up in top side of heaven. Wisely gets out of there just in time to save his life as Judge cleans up the damage. 2 down the side of Berserk. And I think that movement has been crucial here for Chatos Baby to really capitalize and get those, get the damage of the one-shots and clean them up.
It's like Tools picked up the AR. Don't always see people pick up that AR. Using the sandbox, you gotta love to see it.
And almost, AR almost comes in handy to clean up that damage and finish him off, but unfortunately, he ends up going down. Amplify swinging it through the bottom mid, cutting the map in half, picking up damage here, left and right, gets the double kill, picks up the BR. And the rest of his team absolutely collapse on that, and they end up getting essentially the team wipe, as now a fresh active camo is going to be up, and Amplify's in a great position here as they try to locate the spawners, but Chateau and Tools over on the backside of A-Tower are able to put down one of their teammates, and just when they were in a great position to get this active camo, Chateau's Babies are the ones that are going to be pushing the accelerator here to make it so that they end up getting with the active camo.
Oh nice repulse combination with a sticky.
Damn.
camo again, tools. I feel like tools is just been playing the camo in all of these games so well, really prioritizing it and making a lot of great plays with it. I'm gonna get up tower with this camo, but it's taken out unfortunately by Chills.
Sounds good. Sounds good. As now we're going to be approaching the last 15 kills, so we're going to get you prepared for a comms listen in. And this one is essentially this map here in this series. It's going to determine who's going to continue to go on here in this tournament or who will be going home early. So a lot on the line here to get you prepped as we start to go into a player listening.
Hey, live out.
Tower, back tower.
Heaven.
I do it shot.
And tires, full.
I'm gonna try and get this.
Wait for
Who on a
spawners,
hologram? One on going A gen right now. Gonna be pushing you.
Top
Cafe flew.
I got. He's dead.
One shot top.
Did it?
He's one tires. Look at tires, Shadow.
One more back A. Top A and hologram.
I'm green now. I have
Bottom A,
weapons here.
amplify.
I'm green out with weapons.
Okay.
I have
Very
both
soft
weapons.
judge.
Just live.
I'm gonna play up
Maybe
towards.
behind you.
There's got B stairs. Look at my B
Three
stairs.
guys in
Flying
cafe.
out.
B stairs should be by himself.
Trash
That's
weak.
the
Trash
case.
weak.
I'm doing commando.
B cuts weak. Trash
Nice,
right now.
good trades. Stay alive, Judge.
I tried to with trash.
I spawned cafe.
Yeah. 2 shots in at bottom C. He's going driveway. There's
Bottom
gonna be
B
2 at
steps.
B. They just spawned bottom C. They're going out through middle. He's gonna come to you, Judge, on the left side, on the shotgun side.
Camels on me, tires. Main ramp, ATM right now.
Bottom mid. 3 in by
In
ATM.
in PD.
I'm dead.
Just stay alive,
now.
Shadow. Just
Live
run.
now.
Just straight up run.
ATM,
One shot, green
kill
gen.
him. Purple weak as well. Don't
I'm here,
chase, don't chase. I'm pushing out B.
Yeah, BR. I'm just gonna watch you guys cross.
They're coming purple.
On top B stairs on the rail, or on the.
Cafe. I got 2 shots on cafe.
We can cafe. 2 cafe. Dude, how? It's shotgun. I mean,
That
tires.
one.
Stay alive,
ATM
stay alive.
right now.
Bottom.
Nice.
Gotta be another one purple.
Cafe, one shot. Absolute cafe corner, like shotgun. He's still on shotgun project.
No one purple.
No life.
They only need 1 kill.
Good try, guys. Really close.
Damn.
Man, guys, I had a blast. Thank you all for
It was good games.
playing.
That was the
great.
best tournament experience I've had.
It's awesome, dude.
And we're back.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, what a nail biter at the end there. 50-48. Chatos Babies almost able to hang on and push it to a map 3, but unfortunately they go down 2-0, and that will be the end of their tournament for today, as Berserk will be moving on to the losers finals. And during that, we also had gifted subs from Beiji TV. Thank you very much to that, and to everybody that's tuned in today and has been hitting up the chat. We've had a blast so far. Sarvana, how do you think the tournament's gone so far on your end?
Honestly, so much entertainment all day. I've been in the chat watching all day outside of casting, and casting has been very exciting. I love seeing these top tier plays, learning from these players. And honestly, just Clutch Academy is out here killing it. If you want to support Clutch Academy, any subs, gifted subs, if you want to sub yourself, it all goes into tournaments like this to help support the community. So we really do truly appreciate all the subs that you guys have given today, and all of the views. It has been amazing. So thank you everyone very much.
Yeah, the views have been amazing. You all have been amazing. The competitors out here have been giving it their all too, and giving us something a lot to watch and get engaged with. And yeah, if you're looking to get into the competitive Halo scene, there's no place better than the Clutch Academy Discord. Really easy to join and sign up regardless of what level you're at. The entire Discord server is set up for help you get better, learn from the best, and also get the opportunity to get involved in one of these draft tournaments. So definitely get yourself joined up. I know that Sarvana and I and myself are both in there as well. So lots of great players in the Halo scene are already in here. So why not come be a part of it today? And with that, I think we're going to head to a final break here, and then we'll be going into the losers finals when we come back with the great old man Mikowski and Eli the Ninja to serve up a losers final and grand final that's sure to be worth it when you stick around. This has been it for me, Silva Fox. You can find me on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch at Silva Fox. Sarvana, do you have any last send-offs before we head to a break?
It was a pleasure. I'm excited to hear some casting again from Mikowski and Eli. Goated casters. They always make it so much fun. So I'm excited to send it off to them. You can catch me on Twitch at Sarvana. It's just Sarvana, my Twitch handle. I enjoy streaming on the weekends. I work full-time during the week, so it's usually just the weekends. I do watch parties. I also play with viewers. It's a great time. I always have good vibes. So also you can find me on Twitter. I'm very active on Twitter, and my handle is Sarvana92. So thanks again, everybody. It's been a pleasure, and I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament.
Oh. I tried to throw it out. I didn't get it too early enough. Stay alive here, bro. We're looking. We're spawning gold right now. Straight. Let's kill conspiracy.
I'm pushing tower side.
Top tower now. Invis on B.
We're behind tower. We're behind tower.
Invis on R2 right now. He's jumping grapple. He's on grapple.
Try to nade him.
I don't know where he went. He had grapple. Another one at bridge.
Turbine.
You see plat 666.
He's still turbine. He's grappling to red.
I got shots on him. He's behind you.
They're running ball to C.
One shot bottom. Nice kill. Nice kill.
One shot with ball here.
You got sniper. R1, R2. Fuck.
Good double. Good double.
R2 dead or no? On ball, one shot. Dead.
Dead.
They're an A, I think.
Bangler probably.
They're an A, yeah.
Yep. I'm nading bang door. Heaven, bro. Looking at you.
I'm alive.
And half wall. Pushing. Needles. He's on batteries. He's going C plat. Wrapping C plat behind you. He's just playing perfect. Last shot, bro. I don't know what to say.
Damn, that's crazy. Alright, two back there.
Things as I'm saying it. It's crazy.
It's like I hear this, man. Okay. Out of control.
One hit needles on half wall.
One shot of gold now.
Long on me as well.
I got him.
Got him. Red stairs, he said?
Yeah, right there. One shot.
I'm looking now.
Got him. He's dead. I threw a nade at you.
Top so. Crossing RDA. Could be multiple.
Top gold.
Got one.
They spawned 8. Fuck. It took too long.
Got him.
There's two. There's a bottom control right now. He might be playing bottom A. He's bottom A right now. Yeah, just stay there.
He ran back.
That's one shot. Trying
to look at bats.
Another one, half wall, and then top gold. Top gold going, gold, door. And bottom A. Gold door, bottom A. Last two guys, A door. Red door.
I've shots in him.
Dead.
Top glass shooting him. He's already red.
There's two in red door in a second. There's.
I'm heaven right now. I'm just gonna hold.
He's on he just pushed. He's overhang now. He's pushing top A.
Alright, fuck.
You have to throw that out if we can. Fuck. Your last up.
He's one hit bottom A. Two there.
You should probably play go
tower.
there.
He's running to tower.
Talk to me, guys. Top A.
I'm gonna be able to wrap tower in a second.
He's on C plat. It's the last shot there.
I can look at C plat. I got him. I'm cutting through the middle now. Behind me, C plat. Why? Why did he wrap C plat? He's gonna go mid bridge. He's like, yeah, bottom mid.
One shot bottom mid. Absolute. I shouldn't have played that like that.
That's such a weird play. I'll get him.
Two ballage.
And batteries and Nikki.
You might have to play that, bro.
Bottom mid. He's going bottom tower now. Two there.
Trying to help.
Trying to get to pipes.
Got me, back to. Got my shield back.
Ballage.
Talk to me, bro.
One hit, Ballage, going red.
He's dead, dead.
One shot in red, 2 there.
2 dead still. Invis up now. I'm throwing nades up there. Top A now. Top over A.
He dropped off. Bottom mid, 1 hit.
Wow, he's bad ledge. He just dropped in. Are they playing a 4-stack? There's no way this guy knows where I'm at. 2 dead, 2 dead. I thought we got camo. I'm here. Give me a second, conspiracy.
Nope, they're just 2 stacking.
Got a ball, 1 shot. Yeah.
C5 maybe?
Probably bottom control in a second.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Looking at our A cross.
Yeah,
Top A.
yeah. Gotcha.
Dead. 2 dead. I'm trying to look
We
at
got,
this
yeah,
cross
yeah.
now.
3 dead, 3 dead. I'm looking at your C-plat. I'm looking at your C-plat.
C-plat's long. He's weak. 1 shot, big door.
Wait, stay alive here. Stay alive. I'm looking long.
Yeah, he's gonna be long.
Long right now. You shit on him.
Could be another one. I'm trying to look at your push. All you right now, brother.
I got him.
Gonna be C-plat on you, maybe. Watch your C side.
Got him.
Another one bottom tower. He's sitting bottom tower nading me. He's gonna probably come to your suitcase to see, okay?
You said pipe door?
We're holding red right now. We're good at red. They're gonna be on you, maybe. Nice shit, bro.
I'm just shitting on these
Still good
guys.
at red. Yeah, keep it up. I threw it out. I'm living. He's on me long.
I thought he was low. It looked like he was blinking. He's low shields though. There's gonna be 2 C-plat. 2 C-plat. 1 full shield pushing you. Nice nades. Oh, we got a good ass bench here. They're gonna be at
Batteries and top red.
Got 2.
2 dead.
1 shot on me on needles. 3 dead. Still three. I'll tell you when. 3. 2 up. Just popped up now. 3 up.
One's glass. I'm gonna have to walk mid.
C-plat. 1 shot C-plat.
Stairs.
Oh no, damn.
No way.
Bro, I fucking popped off, dude. Oh my god.
You're going crazy at the end right there.
Let's go. Doing my best. Okay. I'm playing bottom gold.
Nade turbine.
Bottom A's clear. Top A's clear.
Pushing me from needles.
He's pushing. Image jump up. Image jump up.
He's 1 shot here. Dead. On bats.
1 shot R2. Fuck, he kills me there. Shot R2 still. With sniper. L2. Nice, that's huge. 2 dead. Sniper's dead.
Could be looking for me. All guys weak. One's red stairs.
Oh, that's a bad nade.
I'm cutting back to middle.
Battle edge, 1 shot. He's in gold. Absolute.
I hear that. I'm going bat ledge.
What? What? I threw the nade. It went through the ground.
I
Bottom A.
Didn't get a melee. Holy shit.
He's bottom A now. 4 shields.
Hear that. I can try and push bottom middle and shoot main door. We just died immediately.
Top A.
We're trying to go. Half all dead. Ball's one. I got ball.
Oh my god.
Stop golding me, I'm hearing.
Oh, he's at battle edge still, dude. He's just sitting there. He's gonna push you right now. He's behind you.
I ball it, A.
He's in B. He's in B. Somewhere. Long haul. I'm looking at your cross right now.
Yeah, that could be here.
2 mid bridge, and then 1 top white.
Top tower. Bottom A as well. Nice, we got him.
1 shot C-plat. There's 2 though.
Got him.
I'm looking.
How's he? He's so weird.
Man, I have to get tight here.
I swear to God.
He's in bottom gold stairs. Hey, you gotta rotate out of there. Fight.
Shot stacks and 1's top red on me.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. He went ballet. He just went to grapple.
That's one hit.
One shot bottom, go stairs. One shot bottom, go stairs. He's dead. That's two. That's two dead. There's top white now. Top white now. Top white.
Yep.
In a spawn, looks like A probably. Oh no, what the fuck? I spawned a weird spawn.
Gonna be A on
That's
you
a
for
weird
sure.
spawn, dude. You're chasing me from bottom control now.
5 shots.
One shot bottom control. Damn.
How is he living, bro?
That was crazy.
How does he just survive?
That was crazy, actually. We got fucking melted there. We got a lot of time, though. We're still good. We're still in the game.
So insane.
Top gold. Bottom white or what? Talk to me. Top white.
I'm hitting red. I'm hitting red.
Oh my god. He's bottom control, low shields.
I'm hitting this out. Control side. He's hiding main door. He's hiding main door. I crossed behind him. Good ball. I got 2. 3 dead right now.
Is this last guy? Is that last guy?
Yep.
Playing for spawns real quick.
He was
Oh, we spawned
spawning
A. We
right
spawned
now.
A. We spawned A. I might not have
Keep
time
on
here.
C. Glass. Tower.
One's dead.
2 dead right now.
3 dead.
Nice. 3 dead. 3 dead. 3
4 dead.
All dead. Nice
Wait,
job, bro.
Yeah, fucking went crazy right there.
Going right up with this, we're
Here,
going
here,
with this.
here.
I spawned A. They're gonna be C for sure.
They're alive. They're in C. They're in control. They're in control. Fuck. Top gold right now. Top gold right now. You have to throw that out. Oh, my, he's in your gold, bro. By himself, one shot.
Oh no.
That's game. Yeah, you could have probably played him like a 1v1 right there. I'm low key gonna have to fucking suicide for this.
Dead.
Yeah. GG's guys.
GG's.
Hey guys, join the Clutch Academy. Come on. That sounds all fucking salty, right? That's not a good catchphrase.
Join the Clutch Academy.
Yeah. No, well, for real though. It's all fucked up.
Dude, that's interesting, bro. The timings that I'm seeing.
Well, apparently, I don't know. People have said things about him. I don't know about that stuff, you know?
Crazy to me.
You clearly, Asterisk goes, you clearly need the help. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. All right, we can go over that oddball. I think it's probably that one and maybe the first. Nah, I wouldn't say the first flare because that was super cold. Like, I felt terrible. You can just stream it on your end, I guess. Whatever you want to do. I was so cold. It was
Go over
crazy.
that last one?
Yeah. Yeah, fake for real, right? GG, join Clutch Academy. It's like a subtle jab or something. Oh, Mr. Robles, new subscriber. Thank you very much, Mr. Robles.
I got it out.
All right, I'm looking at your thing now. We are going to look at the lesson now. I went off for everyone. He subscribed with Prime. Love it. 14. Good intentions. Good
Yeah,
intentions.
you're kind of playing pretty good this game. See, like the way that you were playing that ending of that ball when we just had super good control, like I'm just telling you that red still clears, so like they're probably coming your side, and you just kept peeking at the right moments where you kept averaging them because it was like, as long as you keep that lane secured and you're not getting averaged by that player, and our red guys kind of know that they just have to stay alive, dude, it's so easy for.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. We just witnessed some incredible lower bracket matches. Love the energy and enthusiasm from Tools and his crew. However, did not make it through to this lower finals. And wait, Eli, what are you wearing?
Yeah, we're going on to the losers finals. I had to put this on for this cast because our homie Bigabaloo, who's been popping off all day long, actually bought this for me. I had this set up as a like streamer gift thing on Throne, and he saw that I had put this up there and bought it like instantly. So I had to wear it. I wore it during the subathon. Big's been a big supporter of me ever since we met, and he even got his own matching Peepo hat. I told him I was going to wear it. He's wearing his. So definitely some biased casting in that respect.
Yeah.
But no, I just had to shout out the homie for doing that, and let's see if it gives him the energy to pop off here.
Oh, well, he goes down early, but it looks like they might just reset. I'm seeing no movement from Chills. I need to see more movement, but yeah, this is the ultimate form of biased because Bigabaloo bought you that hat. So yeah, I don't know if he's wearing it right now as well, trying to channel some Eli the Ninja mastery, but nonetheless, hard to pull off a bucket hat, I feel like, right? I'm a big hat fan. I'm always wearing my Stars caps. Shout out Dallas Stars, man. Had a great time at the game last night. Appreciate everybody at the organization for being so friendly about our fandom. But you not only pull off the bucket hat, but the Peepo hat as well. So I don't know, man. Like, I'm never going to tell Eli what to do. I'm always going to say, do you, boo. And you're doing that here as we kick off our lower finals. Got a little bit of a reset, but we'll get you guys right back into the action as soon as we can. We got Ultimate Sacrifice, who we've seen throughout the full day, captained by Bigabaloo, going up against Team Berserk. And I noticed some big names on this Team Berserk roster. Eli, some matchmaking demons. Tell us a little bit more about these guys as we get a chance to reset. And I'm glad we do, because I want to talk about this squad. They've made a great run to the lower final.
Yeah, I mean, this squad has been popping off, obviously, during the lower bracket. I'll be honest, I'm not super familiar with their entire roster, but I do know Amplify XR has been in many of my matchmaking lobbies for sure. I think Chills may have gone by a different name before, but he was actually one of the highest ranked players in this tournament period. So, yeah, I mean, they've been going berserk, and, you know, it almost doesn't even matter who's on the team. If the four players are gelling well together and have good teamwork, that's what matters most, right? So I'm going to assume that these guys work very well together, and that's been a big part of their success.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of nostalgic Halo memories, and anytime a player or something in Halo reminds me of the classic, something like Halo CE, Chills, I think it chill out every single time I see his name. One of my favorite maps, maybe not the most competitive map in Halo CE, but I don't know, man. What I recall connecting those Xboxes with the CRTVs, landing back in 2001, 2002, we made every map feel competitive, like it was life or death. And really exciting here to be with you guys 20 years after the fact, 20 years later, 20 years plus, and still enjoying Halo as much as ever. I don't know, I might love Halo more than I ever have. So I know Halo Infinite's in kind of an interesting spot. A lot of talk about the development of Halo 7 or Halo Infinite 2, but my eyes are set on the present moment. I'm really enjoying present day Halo. I think the game has gone through a litany of updates. Forge is phenomenal and has delivered a ton of content that we get to enjoy. There's actually a new PvE game mode, almost like zombies within a Halo, with the elites and other members of the Covenant and Banished class. So yeah, I'm sure I'm speaking to the choir, right? Everybody probably enjoys Halo that's in the chat right now, but check it out if you haven't played in a couple weeks or a couple months. The game's really gotten into a great place, and I am thrilled for the rest of HCS Season 3 and thrilled for the conclusion of this tournament, as it looks like we are ready to kick off your lower final.
Beautifully said, Mikowski, and this is going to be an interesting one. I got to say also, real quick, Bigabaloo told me the reason their team name is Ultimate Sacrifice. If you guys don't know, Big is actually in the Army as well. So we mentioned that he played on the Army team for ForceCon, but it's Memorial Day weekend, and he wanted to honor his fallen compatriots in the Army by making the ultimate sacrifice. I mean, you gotta just love the idea behind the name, and he's playing for his fallen brothers in arms, and I just got ultimate respect for that.
Absolutely. Ultimate salutes. Master Chief 117 salutes to all of the military men and women enjoying themselves a Memorial weekend. Bigabaloo looking to make some memories here with the lower final win and get back to that team leaderness to potentially avenge his fallen teammates here, as they were they lost in that winter final. 2-1 was the series lead for Team Leaderness, and then looked like Big Balloon squad was going to come back, but in that game 5, Team Leaderness absolutely steamrolled them through. So you got to imagine Big Baloo wants to get it back in blood as he's back at the tower location, has that shock rifle in his hand, and my God, not an instant that Manny had to push through. His face got deleted instantly, and nice turn onto Ricky, but Ricky takes him down.
The confidence out of Big, just walking around with the shock rifle up. I think most players are trying to be a little sneaky and hide a little bit, but he's just holding forward with the shock rifle, running through opponents, and that's why they were able to build a lead. But so far, not a massive one. Berserk do have to find their way out of the seaside, which is pretty difficult during this AB setup. I liked it. Ultimate Sacrifice, they're just keeping it simple. They're going to hold that AB setup that most people know how to play. They're not going to go crazy and go for that trip cap. They're going to get the time that's allotted to them. But look at this. Great push coming in from Berserk. Going to take down one. If he can take down Invincible as well, they could just flip and steal the setup for themselves.
Pinch control positioning here for Berserk as they've got control of A and C. You're going to see gold spawns here for Ultimate Sacrifice. Not the worst case scenario. I think long haul worst case scenario spawns here on this map, but they do have to worry about, again, that pinch potential. Only having control of B as Bills looks to lock down the A side, gets away with the sticky trade, and that's going to be huge. Ricky would have been fighting a 1v3 instead of a 1v2, much more manageable. And it looks like, I think I saw Camo in the suit of, yes, that's it, Camo in the suit, I think Ricky. So that trade there almost allows Ricky to earn Camo, I believe it is. And yeah, Ricky chases out Invincible, and it goes to show again, Eli, how huge and crucial trades are in instances like this where it's still early. Massive play there from Team Berserk.
Definitely a big one. I mean, that camo play made all the difference. You could tell Invincible knew camo was lurking, did as much as he could before he died, tried to reset that A stronghold. Yambo here trying to stay alive in B, but he gets heavily overwhelmed. Big Baloo at the bottom of the map, gonna find it difficult to have much of an impact on the fight, but might have a sneaky route. No, he gets spotted out and killed as well. So it's a trip cap and rolling for Berserk. And if you're on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice, all you can do is cap C to start, which, by the way, he just gets sniped out immediately. The hyper aggressive play out of Berserk looked like it was a guaranteed cap, but Big Baloo sent back to the respawn screen. And the entire map currently being controlled by Berserk. Right now, Ultimate Sacrifice in the blender. They got to find a way out.
The trip cap leads to a triple up advantage. 36-97 now as Berserk soar into the 100s with a minute-plus lead. Impressive plays there from Chills and Amplify, but those are the two players down for now. So opportunity to strike if your Ultimate Sacrifice, as 3 do in fact go down for Berserk. So now is where it looks like, oh my God, Big Baloo with the headshot might just prevent that C flip from occurring, and Big Baloo could take back A himself. So massive plays there, taking advantage of when Chills and Amplify, I believe the captain and first draft pick for this Berserk roster, are down on the map. Ultimate Sacrifice strike at that moment, and now have control of A and B and start a little scoring for themselves.
Definitely what you needed if you're Ultimate Sacrifice. Get back into the setup. Now, last time it was the gold side that became the weak side for Big Baloo and company. If they can hold down that side, they could fend off the push. You know, last time they died a little bit too early on this side. Manny trying to find his way in, maybe understanding that that was their weak side last time. He's going to get the melee and then quickly reroute to Battle Edge. So just being a nuisance here. Melee doesn't connect, but the headshot does. Takes down Yambo. Invincible goes down on the other side, and now Big is left to fight in A all by himself. Looks like he does take down one, but after his team lost the fight in gold, he's going to be taken down, and the trip cap is showing its ugly head once again. But they are able to convert C, so no trip cap for now. But how are they going to get out of C now?
Oh, that's a big win there from Manny and Team Berserk. Because one thing to take down the captain Big Baloo, it's another thing to take back A. Moments, nanoseconds after taking down Big Baloo. Berserk very efficient in their process, but Yambo is pushing on through, looking to regain control of that A capture point, and with 2 feet, 4 I should say, in total in the hill, that's going to be a 2-to-1 net advantage now for Ultimate Sacrifice. I'm liking their regain, and I think, Eli, it's going to come on the backs of that A control. That's the high ground. You have the chance to potentially split and pressure those spawners on the C side. So for now, Ultimate Sacrifice actually with control of A and C, and ironically enough, it's not been the A-B hold for either of these two teams that they seem to both be vying for, Eli. It's the AC hold that has done both. A lot of damage.
Exactly right. It's AB for now, though, for Berserk. Manny Trick's gonna grab these sticky grenades and wisely look across the map. Gets some great damage down. Amplify's gonna clean that up, and it does feel right now like Berserk are just playing maybe with a bit more confidence. You know, they did just come off that win against Tools. I mean, it's not that hard to beat Tools, let's be honest, but still can kind of give you a little bit of extra juice going into that losers finals, and I think that might be part of the edge here. Ultimate Sacrifice just been sitting on their hands for a bit, and they've got to warm back up.
Yeah, I loved how Tools in those listen-ins sounded like he was back in Orlando on land. It was like he thought he was yelling across the main stage and the other team could hear him. Love the passion, love the communication there from Tools, but you're right. You're gonna have to work your way out of those gold lobbies if you want to make it to the lower and grand finals of your Clutch Academy draft tournament. Live to fight another day. Will be Tools. We'd love to see him compete another one. Great job nonetheless, as Shadow pushes on through to the A side of the map. A much more close match. It was previously 60 plus, call it 70 to 80 second lead for Berserk, but now Ultimate Sacrifice have cut this down to within 1 minute, and with the trip cap, double cap for now with A and B, they're rolling in Stronghold, a 40-second lead, might as well be 4 seconds.
And Shadow with the super clutch shutdown. So this is so important right here. When you're trapped at C and you're making this push into A and B, if you don't have all 4 players alive throughout it, that's just not going to be a successful push. When Shadow got that kill, he basically guaranteed at least another 30 seconds for his squad, because that player has to come off spawn and then get back into position. They've now staggered 2 additional kills since then, and they're just dying one by one at gold. This is going to go on for much longer now. And you got to wonder if they decide to go to C. No, they're going to stick to the game plan and just hold AC AB, despite having such a good advantage. But every single time these players die one by one, it's more and more time on the clock for Ultimate Sacrifice.
Ultimate Sacrifice in control of the lead, but like you mentioned, Eli, even more importantly, they have control of that A-B setup, but B and A starting to trickle into blue favor, and despite Big Blue being at A, Berserk are gonna take it back. Ricky and Amplify combined for a double kill. 2 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice, and the lead could very well switch within a matter of 5 seconds. Back in the hands of Berserk, and this is where I expect those AC holds for both of these 2 teams gonna wind up being AB holds the rest of the way because of how difficult it is to push out of C spawns. You have 2 options. You go long haul, or you come for tower, and either one is pretty predictable. Amplify looking to mitigate a camo with a sticky trade. He does, but it's Berserk who have regained control of the lead in this map.
Berserk have done such a good job every time they're down. I've been impressed by Ricky is Ghost. Have not seen this player before. I think Clutch said he made the YouTube thumbnails for his channel. So this guy's got not only some graphic design skills, but also some Halo skills. And he's been popping off. He started this game 9-1, by the way. That's why Berserk were on such a heater early on. Since then, hasn't been as hot, but still maintains that plus KD ratio. He's going to actually rotate all the way back to C, recognizing that his team might need help. And now he and his teammates should try to push onto this A side while they have a player dead. Also using B as a distraction. So important that if the opponent is capping one stronghold, use that time to cap another. And look at this. He's just found his way all the way through A. He's running through the entire map. It's 4 dead for Ultimate Sacrifice. And so far, Berserk are on fire.
To the timing and efficiency now for Team Berserk. As soon as all 4 went down, almost a bang, bang, bang play. You saw all 4 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice, and you saw A and B trickle into their favor simultaneously, and now it's Berserk with control of B. Kind of feels like a we'll take anything we can get moment right here, as Berserk do have control of AC once again. Big Baloo, one of the last 2 members alive on each side. It's a classic 2v2, and he could pop things off here with that shock, which he does. Now regaining control of A, and he needs to throw these chase grenades, expecting to push with Amplify. He does come through, and he gets the slay, takes down Big Baloo. Now Yambo looking to stay alive, and he does! Cleans up on the damage from Big Baloo, and should clean up on A because of it. Some clutch gameplay going on here in the final moments of Game 1.
Yambo showing he's got that ice gene, but look at that. Chill sneaks in from behind, gets the assassination. Shadow goes down in the kill feed as well. Big last player alive. He's got to cap something, knows that A is too far. He and Invincible have to work together here, but Big, he actually goes through pit and starts distracting while Invincible caps the C stronghold. But the problem with that is now they're capping B. So They have to get in something in the next 4 seconds or the game is over. I think it might be too late. No, they are flipping A. No, but as soon as they go down, that's gonna be it. But what a good fight in the end game from Ultimate Sacrifice.
Oh, we love a good back and forth strongholds match, and that's exactly what we saw there. Berserk opening up that early lead, and again, regardless of which game mode it is, Eli, when you gain that early lead, whether it's 30 seconds in Oddball, 60 seconds in Strongholds, or a 1 cap in King of the Hill, you force the other team to chase, and it felt to me like a little bit of desperation there from Team Ultimate Sacrifice. It was almost, you could argue, the ultimate desperation there, and a little bit of a missed timing there with stacking the C Hill. It looked like 2 or 3 at the very end. Maybe next time you like to see more players spread out, and it's tough, right? You want to play your numbers, play your advantage, but yet, again, forced desperation from Berserk. It was a great play to almost force Ultimate Sacrifice to play into their hands, not necessarily playing the optimal version of how you'd like to push out from those strongholds, but you got to give more so credit to Berserk for forcing Ultimate Sacrifice's hand there.
Absolutely. I mean, they played it very well. What I saw from Ultimate Sacrifice, when they got into that AB hold, they did hold it very well. Like I said, they're able to stagger a bunch of pushes, but then finally once Berserk were able to break through, they just never gave Ultimate Sacrifice a chance to come back after that. It just felt like we're playing it down from behind. But the good news for Ultimate Sacrifice is I noticed they were a bit shaky on Recharge when we watched them previously in the tournament. But you know, maybe Recharge, I feel like it's just such a unique map. If you're not on the same page with how you want to approach those pushes, how exactly you want to hold those setups, it can be very difficult for some of these draft teams that just formed. But going into Slayer on Aquarius, they looked quite good last time we saw this game type. So I think they can absolutely bounce back here. And then if they can win this, they would force that game 3 Oddball live fire, which would be a spicy one for sure.
Ultimate Sacrifice looking to hit the ultimate regain here as they need 2 in a row to advance to that grand finals opportunity. And when we last saw Team Ultimate Sacrifice, it was a 50-49 slugfest where Bigabaloo clutched up, stayed alive for 1 minute at 1 HP, and found the final slay. Can he ice up and clutch up for a squad here as we hop on board on the other side with Amplify?
And if you'll recall, Ultimate Sacrifice actually didn't get any of the overshield, so hopefully they've talked about that.
Yeah.
Have a better game plan to get it this time. They were still able to come out on top, but I feel like against a team as good as Berserk, not going to be able to get away with winning this one. But Big with the double kill, Sticky, Cluster Luck. Oh, and another one. My favorite medal in the game, Cluster Luck. As the Big gets one of those and then adds another stick to it right after.
Unbelievable opening there. Bigabaloo with a triple kill with the use of 2 sticky grenades. We talk a lot about efficient Halo, Eli, and I can't think of one more there from the Captain Bigabaloo. Starting off at 4-1-1, it's now Invincible, who's having a good game of himself. And he's got a good weapon to work with here. The Heat Wave, 3 shots left, looking to engage in close proximity, checking his corners wisely so, as it's now tied 6-all. Invincible now has the opportunity. Oh my God, Chills. Almost like he hit a G-slide. I think he absolutely did off the ledge there in top mid, and that movement tech keeps him alive and leads to Invincible's death. No, Amplify goes down instead, so impressive regain there in the micro there from Invincible. Didn't get the Heat Wave slay, but finds one nonetheless.
Invincible just playing his positioning so patiently. Not moving very fast around, but you don't have to. His gun is ready. He's ready to fight. That's why he's able to hit those clean shots. Cool, calm, and collected despite being in that difficult position. And look at that, just deals some damage, backs up, calls it out for his teammates. Things are coming out, and I love to see this. This is some good stoic gameplay. Can tell that he's definitely not, you know, getting ahead of himself. He's not trying to do too much. He's just doing as much as he can, and now he's refocused to that overshield like we talked about. Does so much damage to Chills, but no one's there to clean it up, and Chills will get away with that OS.
Went down. I think Chills went down, and Shadow steals it instead. Chills up by Spine. How did Chills not make it away with that overshield? We thought he had the clutch win to earn it, but Shadow takes it instead. Doesn't do much with it, but like we talked about earlier, that conversation around burning, the power of that was a burn right there. As Chills thought, everybody I think in the chat, in the lobby, in the Discord thought Chills had it. Shadow did instead, and that keeps things close, 14-18.
I don't even know where he came from. It looked like Chills had certainly enough time to proc it. Maybe Chills got a little bit, I guess, ahead of
make it
himself and
out
thought
with-
he could, yeah, thought he could maybe proc it late. That has become part of the meta recently, is people holding on to their power-ups to get a little bit more value. But yeah, great play from Shadow. Could be a lot different story right now. They are still down by 5, but it could definitely be a lot worse if Chills had that OS.
Bigaboo with the peak straight from here, but Chills does not want to engage. Oh, Chills was calling for help there. That's why he made his decision to park the bus, sit in the corner at 1 HP, calling for 2+ help on the bridge side. That's exactly what we saw. Nice communication, Eli. And that's been, again, a big conversation in this draft tournament, trying to build chemistry on the fly. Communication's a big part of that as well. But it's Ultimate Sacrifice who are coming back. And again, it goes back to that overshield play where Shadow stole it. And now Ultimate Sacrifice look to steal the lead. Only down 2.
Invincible still playing patiently. Knows these players are coming, puts some good grenades down, does some damage and reroutes, making himself a very difficult kill. Does enough damage to land the assist, but does go down. But that's a trade in the favor of Ultimate Sacrifice. They've now tied it up. OS is up in 5 seconds. How do they play this? They have to land this one.
Winner of the overshield might just win the fight heading into the 30s. It's Bigaboo who gets it for free. No damage, no shots heading his direction. And what can the captain do with it? 2 go down though, so all eyes on Bigaboo. All damage probably on him as well, but he slides through, cleans up on Manny. Now shots on the Chills. Goes down to 1 HP, gets the double kill reversal, and there's that emphasis on to Bigaboo. So Berserk lose 2 in the process, but do a great job prioritizing the overshield, the captain Bigaboo, and because of that, they hold the lead going into the 30s despite Bigaboo having the OS.
And Chill's strafe was unbelievable there. Made Big miss a couple shots, and I tell you what, this Bigaboo character does not miss many shots. One of the most accurate shooters that I've seen, and that's no exaggeration. This guy is unbelievable with the Bandit. So if you can have hit a strafe that makes this guy miss some shots, you're doing something right with your Spartan. But this is not over yet. It's a 3-kill game, but Chills is trapped in the fridge, so despite having the lead right now, the positioning for Berserk not great. But look at this, they don't suspect that he's hiding in the fridge, and they run right past him. He could maybe turn 3 here with an insane triple kill in a position where if they knew where he was, that would have been impossible. I can promise you that.
The triple kill for Chills and a 3-kill lead for Berserk. Now down to 2, now down to 1. This one's back and forth before you can even celebrate the 3-kill lead that Berserk have earned. It's now just a 1-kill game heading into the 40s. This match could not be any closer as Yambo takes his sights up to P, but gets the communication that there are a couple players trickling out, which is why he now pushes down to the fridge, just waiting and baiting for a player to push out towards that location. But he does a great job. I love how he doesn't wait here. You talk about, Eli, the difference in skill level comes down to timing and pace. I think a lower skilled, maybe Tools-esque type of player waits there a little too long, but Yambo pushes on through, and because of it, it looks like Ultimate Sacrifice could regain the lead. They've at least regained top mid map control, but the pressure on Bigaboo once again. Berserk, more often than not, are sending 2 for him. Overshield up now. Chills has the shot, but Ultimate Sacrifice have the positioning. Yambo waiting for a safe place. I don't know who made out with the overshield. Good thing it's not Yambo, because he's going to get stuck and go down. Who has the OS?
I think it might have been Yambo. I think that he had just had it burned, so he denied the access, but now it's a 3-kill lead after that play. It looked like Berserk had the positioning for that OS, but when Yambo is able to steal it, they don't get any value. There's still a 3-kill, no, just 2. This could go either way. Which team is gonna have the proactive courage to move forward and make a play? Right now, it's Berserk using their advantage. Invincible kind of hiding here, P2. He's got to get these shots down, but he knows he can't die, so he's gonna throw a grenade down and back up. He's got some help in the fridge, chases a player down, and this one could go either way.
49, 46, now 50, 50, 46. My goodness, one fell swoop. Ultimate Sacrifice take the game 2, and I believe despite what the scoreboard says at the top, we have a 1-1 tie in this series. We're heading to a game 3, and my goodness, these 2 games have been so back and forth, equally so on the objective and the Slayer. We are in for a doozy here. Game 3 is going to be a good time.
Wow. Bigaboo, 18 kills, 14 assists. This man was a part of 32 kills that game. That's unbelievable numbers.
Insane.
Absolutely showing up to play today. That Peepo hat giving him energy. Absolutely. By the way, this guy streams as well. Twitch is the same as his gamer tag. Check him out. So you can see just how straight this guy shoots. Like I said, he is incredible on the sticks and willing his team to this game 3. Like I said, I didn't think they were very much of a recharge team, but Aquarius, after they get some overshields, got it sorted out. And live fire oddball, this could be a doozy.
I love a game 3 best of 3 oddball live fire. There's going to be no questions about who should have won this match. Oh, it should have been a best of 5. Well, you're essentially getting that if this goes 3 rounds, right? Because oddball feels like multiple games when it goes the distance. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. We are providing you guys with not only some great entertainment, enthusiasm for the game we love in Halo, but we also got some drops on the stream today. We got the Lucky Marks Bulldog, the Power Suit Hero MKV, kind of reminds me of Samus, one of my favorite games growing up as a kid. So if you guys are tuning in, you guys are getting a lot out of it. Thank you guys so much. Please consider supporting by following or subscribing to the stream. I want to shout out Beiji TV as well. They came in hot with a 25 gifted throughout. Moro, Sarah with 10 as well, and then Jackal with 6. Thank you guys so much for your support this grassroots effort.
Yeah, seriously, it's been insane support. Viewership's been off the charts as well. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this tournament. This is grassroots Halo, man. These guys play all the time too. If you want to get involved, every single day that I look at this Discord, there are people playing in the just in the open lobbies. They have their own matchmaking system built into the Discord, so you don't have to worry about getting tools on your team and matchmaking and having him lose you the game. So just join the Clutch Academy instead. You're gonna get vibey people, gonna meet some new friends, and it's just a good experience overall.
You know, I feel bad, but we're working the 5 a.m. shift, and I don't know, maybe Tools will be as well. So Tools taking the L and back-to-back weekends. Having to wake up early and fall just short of that lower final. Tools, if you're listening, I was rooting for you, brother. I really wanted to see you in this lower finals, but hey, again, that's why you check out the Clutch Academy Discord and sign up for the next one, as we are on to game 3, a do or die, decisive game 3, where a trip to the grand finals is on the line. Off the start, it's Ultimate Sacrifice taking a 6-second lead. I think more importantly, Bigaboo has 6 shots to work with, but he's got to work towards the other side of the turbine as he's got some back shots coming through, and does a great job to reshield, regain, gets a body shot, headshot cleanup. Yes, takes down Chills. And despite the time here for Berserk, that's fool's gold. That'll quickly reset, go into the drink as it does, as 4 go down. And who's going to win the opening break? Did Berserk time that well enough to where they have a chance? Or will Ultimate Sacrifice take it quickly and work to A? That's the MO. That's the objective here for them. And they do just that. They will, in fact, regain the lead after Berserk's 9 seconds. Ultimate Sacrifice will for much more than that.
Snipe is out of ammo. That's good news for Berserk. We know what Bigaboo can do with it. He got, what, 3 triple kills the last time we saw him on this map. He hits the sticky repulsor play. It looked like he threw the sticky and repulsed before you could even see his throw animation. That was so fast. And love the heads-up awareness from Invincible as well to just grab the ball, rotate it out. Invincible has 4 assists. Big has not died yet this game, and he doesn't want to anytime soon.
Captain stepping up here. Oh my god, spiky repulsor combination. That one's a little bit more difficult to connect on, but Bigaboo, as long as the sticky sticks, he's gonna make sure it sticks. Plasma variety, brute variety. My god, it's all brute force strength here for Ultimate Sacrifice, as they have built a 30-second lead, a nice head start, but Berserk have done a great job to regain and re-grab that oddball. A huge job taking down Bigaboo in the process of his reign of terror, as Berserk have actually cut this lead in half. So a great start for Ultimate Sacrifice, but it's a good answer back for Berserk.
I mean, yeah, you're exactly right. It feels like it's been all Ultimate Sacrifice, but the lead is not that great. Camo is up. Both teams have to fight for it. Looks like Shadow goes down trying to grab it. Yambo's still out there. Might have been able to burn it. He gets assassinated. Not sure if anyone was able to survive with that camo. Big's going to try to neutralize the situation with a double kill of his own, but and Shadow comes off spawn off of the dummy side, and this is massive. Immediately gets back into the action. And if they can continue to spawn dummies like they do, wow, Berserk's not going to be able to grab this ball, but that's where those squad spawns come in handy and why you can get right back into the mix. You got to take advantage of the spawns that you get. Make sure that you're supporting your team every step of the way.
It's like a virtual game of keep away meets tug of war, and for now it looks like Ricky gonna pull that oddball back into the small door location, looking to earn a little bit of time here. Oh my god, but he gets his face ripped off by Shadow. Don't peek.
You cannot peek for even a second. You can tell Shadow was very much ready for that. And Shadow, the last round pick, popping off again. I feel like some players just, once they end up in this position, they just step up, they evolve into another being. And so far, he is on fire. Can he hit the miraculous no-scope here? No, but he does milk enough time to make Berserk have to think about grabbing this oddball. The next set of spawners already on their way. Yambo, the ultimate pressure is coming through from Ultimate Sacrifice, and it just feels like Berserker playing zombies. The enemies, they just never stop coming. They're just flying at them nonstop. It feels like there's 8 players on the red team, and Berserk just don't have a chance to find their footing.
Oh my God, Big Blue with another no-scope, and Eli, you're exactly right. It's the unquestioned pressure from Berserk, the relentless pressure from Berserk, despite the fact that they lose numbers advantage or get wiped by Bigaboo and rolls or sticky tech combinations. They're still in it. They're only down 30 seconds, which is 1, maybe 2 holds here. They got to make sure it doesn't get more than that, as Ultimate Sacrifice have the oddball, and now is where they can hit the stretch run finish. Oh, and that's a huge win there. Ricky goes down. Gambo might want to replay this or reset this oddball. Bigaboo might have the chance to, but he goes down too. So Berserk are going to have a full hold on the green side. It looked like Ultimate Sacrifice could have reset the oddball. That uncontested error is going to give Berserk at least 10 seconds of time, if not more, than otherwise they would have had to fight for right now. Instead, the oddball's in their hands.
Love what I'm seeing, though, from Ultimate Sacrifice. They spawned on the screen side. I saw Bigaboo instantly hit a route through the cuts to the C plat. Needed to get all the way around. You've got to clear that guy out first at the tower. They ultimately go down, but they do get the spawns on the tower, so now they're able to push out Big Door a bit more safely, as they do have presence here at the nest, and that was all calculated. Even though they had died in the previous push, they created the conditions for a successful push coming off spawn, and that's why they're able to escape with this oddball. Great play out of Ultimate Sacrifice.
Bigaboo looking to make another big play. Great use of the pillar there like a teammate to help keep him alive, but Invincible now has to watch their back as the flank is coming through. Great positioning here, so important you position yourself. Time that oddball toss well, and Invincible drops the oddball, drops his opposition Manny, and that could very well be round number 1. Berserk have done such a great job to fight back, to claw their way back, but it looks like Ultimate Sacrifice might just take round number 1. One final push for Berserk.
Oh my God, Invincible staying alive for a long time. Gets a melee before dying. I don't know if anyone's in position to clean that up, though. Big spawns at the green side, immediately pushes in. Feels like he's been spotted, so he's going to hit a different route. Chills, though, with this sniper, this could be a huge difference maker. If Chills can start popping off here and shut down a player or two on the way, this could be a long hold, as he does find Invincible off guard, takes the shots onto Yambo. Yambo hits the clamber mid-fight.
How did he hit that?
And he hits the no-scope on Bigaboo for the triple kill.
It's gonna be enough.
Oh, and that's gonna be wait. They stuck through, and Invincible just grabbed the ball and held it while his whole team was dead. I didn't even see that.
Was it Shadow? I think, man. I think Shadow had the oddball at the end. Maybe, man.
Okay, maybe, yeah.
So much happened at the end. It's a little difficult to keep up with. What an electric finish to round 1. You thought Berserk off of that triple kill would have had a chance to maybe steal the hearts and souls of Ultimate Sacrifice, but I think Shadow did earn that final hold, and he's popping off here at the start. Has a double kill to start things off, and he's got, I was gonna say, the best game. The only matching player in the lobby is the captain, Bigaboo, both sitting at 2.0 KD. Bigaboo looking to increase that stat rate as he's got the sniper, body shot, no scope, clean up, double, boom. Chills takes him down though. Chills has the sniper. He can land a no scope body. Melee, but he goes down. 3 go down. Eli, this is insane. So many players going down left and right. Is this a free-for-all lobby?
I don't even know. These guys are just putting it all on the line. Oddball got reset, so we're going to see another brawl, this time bottom center. Got a couple more snipe bullets to work with from Invincible, but man, this guy, the way he moves around the map, you can tell he's an old school Halo player. I don't know. He just walks around like he's playing Halo 2 or 3, does not care about moving around crazily. He's just going to walk calmly and hit his shots, and I respect that. I mean, sometimes that's all you need to do. You don't got to be too complicated with it. He's able to do enough damage on that dummy side for Big to run away with the oddball. He's dropping the ball, getting another kill. Already has a bodyguard medal, by the way, which means he had 5 guardian angel medals in between rounds 1 and 2 already. He is always killing players that are trying to kill his teammates, and that's definitely a recipe for success.
20-4 lead here off the start of round 2, and this is it. Do or die, decisive round number 2 for Berserk. They've got to take this one, or they send, or they'll be sent home. Excuse me, I got to catch up to my own brain and my own thoughts. And to that thought you were talking about earlier, Eli, the walk meta, if you'll call it that, is actually really smart. You think about Halo Infinite, a game that really prioritizes sprinting and G-sliding and grapple, repulsor, all this movement tech in the game and equipment. But when you always walk, or when you do walk, you always keep your rifle out and at the ready. I think that's one of the reasons why we're seeing it work for Ultimate Sacrifice. Now, probably want other players on the team causing some mix-up and chaos, but if one of your players is just continually walking around, always putting shots on and getting damage down, it might just work. And it has so far. 38-24. We see a little bit of time for Berserk, but much like that round number 1, when Berserk get a little bit of time, Ultimate Sacrifice start to run away with a little bit. Doubled up on the lead here. Can Berserk break through the Snipe Tower?
Chills once again hits the wiggle strafe that messes up Bigabaloo, but you're exactly right. The strategy has been working so far for Ultimate Sacrifice. This is a great breakthrough for Manny. Not only gets 2 kills, but does more damage to another. Big has to be shut down on the cut side, and he is. It's going to be the recipe for Berserk to potentially hold it, but no! At the last second, Shadow comes in and chucks the oddball off the map in what looked like could have been an easy hold for Berserk, and Shadow once again ices up. He got the last seconds to close out the first round, and then now chucks the ball off to prevent Berserk from scoring in such a good position. And that's a huge difference maker. They're only now grabbing the ball, and they have to do so in a much worse part of the map. Ultimate Sacrifice can more easily push into the setup.
Who is it? Like Palm Shadow 915 Brady? I mean, late draft pick, huge results, potential championship in their sights is Shadow. You're right, Eli. I love. Get a lot of conversation around the captains in this, rightfully so. They're stepping up big. Bigabaloo's doing just that, but it's the 3rd, 4th draft picks, those tertiary players that you don't expect necessarily to pop off. And Shadow, who's not only had his pop-off moments, but he's been playing the fundamentals so perfectly so, as Ricky on the other side has a double, almost a triple. Now we're seeing that rotation out to the green. And last time, Ultimate Sacrifice did not reset. And you can almost see Bigabaloo. That's a part of these draft tournaments too. That's a part of life in Halo. Learn from your mistakes. Previously, they did not reset the oddball. They gave 10 to 20 seconds free time to Berserk. But now, in this instance, they're going to reset, and they're going to make them fight for it off the start. Berserk, though, find 2 down. Chills with the snipe. And it looks like Berserk will earn that oddball off the reset. And how long can they now hold at the Snipe Tower?
Ooh, that's a big shutdown. Invincible kills Chills, the team captain who had the sniper. You know he wanted to put that to work for an extended hold, but that shutdown means that he can just freely push in through this backside. If Chills had landed the no-scope, this whole play looks entirely different. And it's Shadow on the new oddball spawn. He does get naded out, but chucks it far enough for Yambo to grab it. Chills flying off spawn. It's multiple G slides to shut him down. He said, walk meta, screw that. I'm going to fly in your face and kill you instantly. And now, all of a sudden, it is still an all-out brawl by the oddball. This camo is coming up, but I don't think these guys care that much about it. The oddball is a little bit more important right now, but now, after the oddball goes off the map, the attention shifts to the camo. Shadow picks it up, does earn it again. Dude, Shadow is making so many clutch plays to just make it that much more difficult for Berserk to do anything.
Shadow has showed up time after time. And the stats that almost are unquantifiable, right? There's no stat in the post-game report as to who burned the most power-ups or reset the oddball at the right time the most times, but Shadow's been that dude. Now hopping on board here with the man himself as he works his way through to the dummy door. And now with this oddball resetting, again, he's going to set up perfectly, milk a little bit of time. He's got to be careful. He has the numbers advantage, but there's a player waiting on the dummy door. And I think with him going almost in a triangle formation down bottom mid, the other team, Berserk, doesn't know which direction he's going, but Ricky finally breaks through. But not before Shadow takes the oddball to the dummy ramp. Works it back to the Snipe Tower, and now it's Invincible with a reset of his own. Oh, it's an interception! Catch there from Manny, and Berserk have life, only down by 10 seconds.
Nice. Is that Manny or Eli Manning with the catch? I know it's a quarterback, doesn't really work, but I had to stretch for it. But man, what a catch. Just keep the ball on the map. And he's back tower here. It gets taken down. Man, they're down by They're up by 1 second. There's still 2 minutes on the clock, but this is just, I feel like they're just in this loop of going back and forth between the dummies and playing the ball and then going back to bottom middle and then back to the dummies and playing the ball. How many times have we been in this? Is this Groundhog's Day?
This is unreal. And this is where earlier we talked about this, Eli. You don't want to desperate for the oddball. You want to make sure you have 2-3 down because you're already at a disadvantage holding on to the oddball. Berserk looking to gain an advantage here in round number 2. Tie up this crucial game 3 at 1. And it looks like he's going to do it. Unbelievable. Berserk have the regain. Berserk have the oddball at the end. What an incredible round 2 that was. And what an incredible defining game 3 this has been. We're tied 1 all. This round will determine who goes on to your grand final.
This game alone feels like it could be its own series. This has been unbelievable back and forth action. Both teams playing with everything on the line. You know they want to find their way into that grand finals and take on Team Leader Ness. Invincible with a big beatdown here. Bigabaloo with the repulse. Gonna send him into his teammate who punches him in the mouth. It is a trade out, but now he's still alive for this camo. As a result, gets a little bit of damage down. Shadow, last player on that side, and he says, you know what? You guys can have that camo. I'm just gonna take the oddball.
Oh, I would have liked to have seen Shadow continue to work his way through to green. That was the play. But it looks like a lot of things were going on there. A lot of decisions to work through as Shadow does end up going down, and that oddball resets in the middle of A. Bigabaloo looks to work through the garage door, but 3 go down for ultimate sacrifice. Shadow now on the green spawns is going to earn some nest spawns, I would imagine, for the rest of ultimate sacrifice. And Shadow breaks through. Don't get the double too. Content with just getting 1. Sends Chills down to 1 HP. Can the damage get cleaned up on? Bigabaloo's looking for it. Chills is in a fight with him for it. Throws a spike grenade that he thought was a frag. Now throws out the frag, and Chills now sets his sights to the left for the flank through the big door. 1 goes down, and 1 heads back to the rat door. All the while, all this attention has led to Berserk 20+ seconds of time, while there's been pressure in their face the whole time.
Did you see the route Bigabaloo just took? He was just jiggle peeking Chills at the white wall and then goes all the way through pillars, all the way around to dummy door, wraps all the way around and kills Chills after the fact. And ultimately, that's going to be enough for a 2v2 situation. Not enough for anyone to comfortably hold the ball. This has been an all-out brawl on both sides. Now, Ultimate Sacrifice do get those dummy side spawns. They're going to be able to just walk forward, but Berserk could potentially sneak around this push and maybe get a flank. Yes, Amplify will shut down big. And this is, it just never feels like all 4 members of either team have been alive at the same time once this game.
Shadow with a double. But
What?
The grenade from the grave takes him down. What is this game, Eli? This is pure mayhem and madness. Bigabaloo looking to push through as he does just that. Grenade out, but he's got to worry about his left shoulder. Chills looking to take him down, and he does. Chills the captain. Takes down the captain for ultimate sacrifice. And Berserk are rolling off the momentum. 90-90 in the end of round 2 with ultimate sacrifice up by 1 in that moment. And Berserk have been rolling ever since. They might just reach the 50-second mark before ultimate sacrifice can get double digits on the board.
I tell you what, man, it might have been a good thing that Ultimate Sacrifice finally all died at the same time, because that means they all came off spawn at the same time and could actually work together instead of play the most chaotic game I've ever witnessed in my entire life. They actually make a solid push. Not only that, but Big's gonna grab the sniper now. Good timing. Now, if he can hit a couple shots like we're used to seeing him with this sniper, could potentially hold it, but the rest of his team goes down. No one's still there, and the oddball will remain being held here in the window. Big still pushing through, no fear at all. Invincible comes off spawn to help, and he's still alive. This man's still going.
Enemy has the ball.
This is unbelievable. 3 go down for Berserk, and ultimate sacrifice are gonna have a hearty 5 seconds before the action continues and resumes on. Invincible now at 1 HP, looking to just stay alive. This is where you might want to drop the oddball to defend this push. What Yambo does. 2 go down for Berserk. Great timing there with the drop of the oddball. Gets a little bit of damage help, but Amplify finds a sneaky little angle here on the screen door. Finds 2. Not the double, but you'll take it nonetheless. Bigabaloo, the captain, trades out with him. So 3 go down. Invincible, the last player alive. A little bit of numbers advantage here for Berserk. What can they turn it into?
Don't look now, but it's a 50 bomb for Bigabaloo. It's got 51, also 16 assists. By the way, Amplify putting up numbers as if he's a team captain, but he's just a first-round draft pick. Amplify got 43 of his own, and he's been applying maximum damage in every one of these fights. Chills gets a double in the feed. It's 3 dead for Ultimate Sacrifice. This looks like it could be another oddball hold. Invincible just trying to make it difficult for them to comfortably grab it. That trade is going to be massive. That means the rest of Ultimate Sacrifice can push up a bit more comfortably, but the trades just never end. It's non-stop trade outs after every death. Get this ball out of A, please. I never want the oddball here, but both teams have held it there, and I love this push by Big. He said, let's just get this out of the freaking garage, man. This has been insane.
Dude, Eli, you would think that there's 2 seconds left in regulation after all the slays that have occurred, but while all those slays have been occurring, milking of the oddball's been occurring too, so we're getting a little bit of everything here in this Game 3, Round 3, Grand Finals appearance. On the line is Shadow, the 4th pick, looking like the 1st pick here in this one, but he goes down. 3 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice, and now it's Berserk looking for a potential stretch finish. 1, maybe 2 final holds that send him to the Grand Final.
Now got high ground advantage on the spawners of Ultimate Sacrifice, but somehow 3 are dead instantly. I don't even know what happened. It's like a nuke just went off and 3 players are dead on Berserk. Invincible dies in the process, but I can't keep up with this. How am I supposed to cast this when they're dead before I finish my sentence? But it's a hold at the tower. Shadow once again holding the oddball, and all of the members of Berserk are pushing through the back, but Invincible with a triple. No, Shadow's gonna steal it, and that's... Now they will definitely take the lead here, but they've got to apply pressure to the spawners, or else another nuke might go off and kill them.
This is insane. We're casting in real time, Eli, but you'd think we're on like a 5-10 second delay because everything that we say in real time has been wiped off the face of the earth as more snipes come through the middle of the map, more players go down. 6 total in the lobby as it's a 1v1 for now. Yambo, what does he do? Does he play for the slay, the finish on Chills, or does he try to work that oddball up to the top of Snipes? It looks like Chills is gonna get some close spots, and he gets the no-scope as well! Looking for the double kill through mid. That oddball did not get reset, and so that Snipe, that no-scope from Chills, gives the oddball back to Berserk. They have a 2-second lead. Now it's on them to potentially reset, but they take the fight instead. Oddball again on the edge. Drop it into the drink, please! Oh my god, I need a drink!
Oh my god, this game is almost over. We've got the epic cinematic performance from Sozer here. He's flying around in the 3rd person just to catch all the action. Yambo trying to find out where his teammates are spawning to maybe rotate it towards them. He's gonna beat the shit out of the wall here. I don't know what that wall did to you, but he's just getting the frustration out. This has been an insane game, and Shadow has it once again. What's he gonna do with it? He's gonna get taken down. It's a 5-point lead right now for Ultimate Sacrifice.
This is gonna go down as the most slays ever in a competitive Halo match. We're gonna have to count it up at the end, but the count that matters most is the oddball time. Ultimate Sacrifice have it. One final push here for Berserk. 97, 98, 99, 100, and Ultimate Sacrifice finds a way to roll his team into the Grand Finals. Unbelievable Game 3. How many slays did we have in total? We're gonna have to count that up. I think I saw a scanner, a checkout scanner there at the end. We're gonna have to scan all the slays and count them up because that was absolute madness.
I don't even know what to say, man. I think Big had over 60 kills that game. That was unreal. These guys, I mean, I've never seen a harder fought game. I mean, I would have loved to have a listen in at some point during that, but oh my god, those guys
32,
really
59.
wanted to make it to Grand Finals.
You almost had 40 bombs on one side. Big Blue had the 59. We're gonna call it 60. And then I think on the other side, yeah, let's go right to the stats and take a look at this. How many slays did we have in total? Can someone smarter than me do the math? Because I feel like we just saw a record for competitive Halo competition. That was unfriggin' believable.
104 plus 59 is 173. I think that's the number of slays that were on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice.
Just for one team. I thought you did the whole
That's just for one team. No, on the other side, 48, 47, 95 plus 19 is 24 plus 26, 140. So 170 to 140 slays. Like, huh?
3 plus,
That's
300 plus, 310, something like that. Oh my god.
I don't even know, man. That's an unbelievable amount of kills. And look at Invincible with 37 assists. Wait, he went 37, 37, and 37. Huh? 12,000 damage. Big with 15,000.
The 37 across the board. Have you ever seen stat line like that?
37 assists is just crazy.
Sorry, somebody's got to go get a lottery ticket and 37, 37, 37, please, because that is just unbelievable. I think the total actually was 314 when we all counted up, and my God, were the boys eating. Bigabaloo, the captain, drops nearly 60 kills, has a minute plus, so he had 60 slays, we'll call it, 60 seconds of oddball time, truly embodying what it takes to be a captain here in the Clutch Academy draft tournaments. And that's the reason why his team is going to get a chance at revenge in the grand finals. Previously, we saw Leaderness versus Bigabaloo go to a game 5. And we might just get that again, Eli. I'm losing my S right now. Wow.
That was crazy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this next series, I mean, you gotta, if you're on Team Bigabaloo here, you gotta take a deep breath and reset, because that was probably, yeah, like it was stressful just casting it. Like, can you imagine playing it? Like, that had to be so stressful. Can you imagine what the comms sound like? He's right there, he's right there, he's behind me, I'm dead, I'm dead. It's just like, it's just nonstop chaos. Man, that round 2 at the end, when they're just like cycling between playing the ball right next to dummies and then going back to bottom mid and then grabbing it and then playing it, and like they had to do that like 7 times in a row. That was just ridiculous. But oh man, we're gonna see Interference Strongholds. I know is the first game of grand finals, but man, I hope that, okay, yeah, we got Sozer's gonna pull it up for us, but this is gonna be a good one. I know that Leader Ness and company were probably watching that like, what is even happening? They didn't know until it was the very end who they were going to play against. But
playing this team. No, we're playing that team. No, we're playing this team. No, we're playing that team. Like, oh my God. Here we go.
All
Look
right.
at your grand finals. Break it down for us, Eli.
Yeah, we're starting off with the newest game type on the block, Interference Strongholds. We've also got Live Fire Slayer. I see Big in chat, so that's exactly what it sounded like for the comms. Oh, that's too funny. So yeah, Interference Strongholds, Live Fire Slayer, Aqua CTF, Recharge King of the Hill, and Aquarius Slayer. Is this right? Let me double check this. Do we have Aquarius Slayer again? Okay, yeah, I think one of these a little slightly different. 1 second, let me take a look. But either way, this is going to be a crazy one. Oh, it is correct, but I think we might have an audible here. Instead of doing 2 Aquarius, we can switch that last Slayer to
Live Fire?
Solitude.
Solitude?
I think so.
One of the two.
Yes, it was Solitude. I think I accidentally changed that. Yeah, it's supposed to be Solitude Slayer for a game at number 5. If we get there, which all signs point to probably a game 5 with the way these teams have been playing. But man, yeah, to start off with Interference Strongholds is interesting. I mean, I think everybody has had a chance to kind of get a feel for this map. I know a lot of people have certain opinions about it. But I think that it's definitely a teamwork-based game type. You just got to not get into the blender. You got to know how to get out of the blender if you do find yourself there, and just communicate very effectively. And I think both these teams will probably have that.
Yeah, and one thing that we know that the Ultimate Sacrifice have going into this grand finals is a hot hand, right? Like hot comms, hot hands, hot gameplay. I mean, they're on fire right now. So it's an important discussion, Eli, because it was 2 hours ago since we last saw Team Leaderness play. So I hope they fired up the greatest, most optimal version of Octagon to stay warmed up, or 2v2 CTF, because this is a Bigabaloo-led squad, Team Ultimate Sacrifice, that they are firing on all cylinders. They've went through the gauntlet. They've been battle tested, and I think they're ready for this grand final reset potentially. My God.
Yeah, no, they look like they're ready to try to win this tournament. I mean, congratulations to both these teams to even make it to the top 2. That is no easy feat, but only one team can walk away the victor. It was Leader Ness and company that did get the winners bracket wins. So yes, if Bigaboo's team can win this first series, they would reset the bracket and send us to a second series. But I think we'll probably take a short break just to make sure we can get everybody into this lobby. But I know you guys are glued to your chairs. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more insane Halo action right after this.
Continuously just challenge those one-on-ones and win them, because you'll catch people in slides or you'll have a
There's nothing left, so save your breath, lying in wait. What? Your cup is blown, nowhere to go, holding your fate. Fire your ghost, it's time to run, blow me away. After the fall, we'll shake it off, show me the way. Only the strongest will survive. Lead me to heaven when we die. I am a shadow of the war. I'll be the ones who save us all. Want it back. Oh my God! Only the strongest will survive. Lead me to heaven when we die. I am a shadow of the war. I'll be the ones who save us all.
Your re-entry into Halo was, I remember, almost like a break the internet kind of moment. Everybody saw you as an optic lifer. Was it always kind of understood internally that you'd be taking one of those 4 Roch? Favorite Halo?
Halo 2.
Favorite Halo weapon?
BR.
Favorite
Halo 2 BR.
Halo 2 BR. Okay, that's important to
Double shot,
specify.
BXR. Yeah. all that.
Favorite duo?
I've had a couple. I had to be Defy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you say anybody other than Defy,
yeah,
like you're-
we were in each other's weddings. Like, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
gotta be Defy.
You guys
Had
have
to
crossed
be.
into IRL barriers where, like you said, you're
Yeah.
hanging out with them for a week. I imagine it's Defy, and I thought so, but I always like asking the players scene what they think. It's always a hard question too, because there's a lot of good friends we make throughout the years.
For sure.
And then your fondest Halo memory.
Fondest Halo memory. Shoot. I mean, there's a couple. I mean, the most obvious one is the beating triggers down with like the Xbox stuff that happened, but like it's hard to call that, like, because there's so much controversy around it. I don't know. Like, I have a weird one. The most random experience I had was Orlando 2007. I was teaming with, I think what team we looked at earlier, Sure Shot, Bullets, Xenios. We're playing FB on lockout ball, game 1. And we lose. You know, it was a close game. It wasn't bad. You know, it was respectable, right? It's final boss. And I look up, and like I'm on the end, right? I look up, and Gilbert Arenas is just looking at me. He's like, "Which one is best man?" I'm like, "That's me." And I was like, he said you 5 suicides, because you know Halo 2 said suicides.
Yeah.
Like, even if you jump off and get killed, it still counts as a suicide.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. I just, I was trying to push and I got shot. He's like, "You can't be having 5 suicides, man." And like, they're all.
funny because not too long ago, you know, Renegade and Bound.
What's your favorite thing about Halo?
The shooting, or
The gunplay?
bandits. Yeah.
And what is it about the gunplay? Is it the dopamine? Is it like the audio cues when you get the headshot, the perfect metal?
Yeah, it just feels satisfying, you know. Just definitely like the perfects and the sniper as well. Just feels super nice to use in this game.
Favorite weapon in Halo?
The bandit for sure.
Oh, you might have said the
Split
commando.
carbine.
Do what?
The commando's pretty good. I like the bandit because it reminds me of the carbine from Splitgate.
It's basically the same weapon, yeah.
Yeah, but the commando is definitely up there now as well after the buffs. It feels super nice to use now.
Now we know Jimbo's the captain. He's the veteran, the leader. But who's your duo right now on the Phil roster?
I don't know. It could be either Jimbo or Z-Midas. I think I actually have slightly more matchmaking games to play with Jimbo compared to Z-Midas, so maybe Jim.
Give him the edge.
Yeah.
Favorite FPS?
That's hard because it's either Splitgate or Halo Infinite.
Fair enough.
I know they're pretty much tied.
And I guess this kind of goes into it. Favorite game all time? Would it still be Splitgate and Halo probably tied, or do you have one that really sticks out?
I would say so. I mean, Destiny 2 is also up there.
Respect.
Respect that.
And where can we find you on socials? You mentioned you're streaming now. Are we going to start seeing maybe some YouTube stuff pop up for you? Where can we find you?
I haven't thought about any YouTube stuff yet, but my Twitch is Woodham, and my Twitter is WoodhamSG. And those are pretty much the only socials I use, so...
All right, man. Any final thoughts or anything you want to get off your chest, say to the Halo community before we depart for the day? It's been a blast talking to you.
Thank you for all the support, as per usual, you know. Just thank you.
Fondest Halo memory? I assume it might just be that Halo World Championship recently, but I'll let you speak for yourself.
Like Halo competitive memory, or just like
all time? It could be when you first played Halo 2 and took your dad down on Ascension or something.
I mean, this might be a little recent because I can't think of anything, but like definitely the World Championship, the second one, because just I just feel like we put so much into that, and like getting the win, and when you just put so much into it, it's just like it's probably the best feeling I've had.
Favorite weapon throughout Halo?
The sniper.
Favorite of which game?
Halo 3, probably. I like the Halo 3 sniper.
Hell yeah. Favorite duo?
Probably Shotzi.
Favorite Halo?
Halo 5.
Favorite Halo map?
Truth, midship, whatever it is in
My
that game.
guy, let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's why he knew who I was. Perfect.
I love that mouse.
What's the most similar thing to Halo 5 in Halo Infinite? Like what about Halo Infinite might bring you back or draw you back to those H5 days?
I feel like when you have equipment, maybe like if it's a thrust or repulsor, whatever equipment you have, kind of brings you back to Halo 5 for me.
If you had to pick a rival right now that's not on your team, who would it be? Would it be Bound or would it be somebody else?
I would have to, if I had to pick one, I'd probably say Lucid, just for now, just because I've been playing Optic. Obviously, Bound's up there too, but I just think I've been playing Optic just so long, like in Infinite. It's always like me versus them.
You guys are usually the first two names in conversation when people ask like who's the best player. They say Renegade and Lucid. So yeah, it totally makes sense for you guys to be like rivals in that sense to me.
As far as being the best, you've made it very clear that that's your goal. You want to be the very best to ever do it, not just in Halo Infinite, but of all time. Do you feel like an MVP is needed to accomplish that task?
No, not really, just because it's like player voted. I mean, I don't know like what the guidelines are. In my opinion, like I should have I don't know. In my opinion, I should have had 2 already, but that's just me. But that's what
fair.
I'm like. That's what I'm like. I can't really. I don't know. Whatever the players think, that's what they think, and I can't really like accept that.
Later in 2008, you guys finally broke through and won the national championship. Shortly after that, you appeared on 175 million bottles of Dr. Pepper. Seemingly overnight, Straight Rippin' was, and you were on top of the world.
It was unreal at certain times, you know, going to the airport and there's like the vending machines and you're in the vending machine, like you're walking through Walmart, you're in Walmart, you're going to the gas station, you're at the gas station. I remember going out in New York City with Puckett and Shibby, and they literally take out the bottle in the middle of this bar with like a couple hundred people, and they start screaming that I'm on the bottle and showing it to everybody. And it was cool, man. It was really cool to be a part of. It was like the time of our lives, and we really didn't know how good we had it over at MLG, and we were really just kind of ahead of our time.
Welcome to the 4th episode of the Tide the Leader podcast. This is Eli the Ninja. I'm here with Old Man Mikowski. Today we're joined with a Halo legend through and through, probably one of the most recognizable names across all of esports. Welcome to the podcast, Tom T-Squared Taylor.
Wow, how am I going to live up to that hype right there? You got to be kidding me. What's up, guys? It's nice to be here, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and Hunter, I mean, obviously you're top of mind for us when it comes to guests in general because, I don't know, we used to compete against each other. We have similar origin stories. And obviously we got to link up recently at HCS Arlington, which was super cool to see you there. And you've actually casted with us on LVT. So it's really awesome to see you back in the scene and just kind of like working your way back into it. But throughout the podcast, we're going to try to keep it short and sweet for you guys. We're going to take a trip back in time down memory lane. I know, Hunter, you had some questions from the early days that you wanted to go ahead and tackle first. So what you got for us, Hunter?
Yeah, I think we just start from the very beginning. And this was the beginning, it feels like, for gaming's entrance into the mainstream media, at least for sure. With MTV True Life, I'm a Pro Gamer. It was the first glimpse into what being a pro gamer was like. All these years later, Tom, what sticks out to you from that experience? And was there anything that happened behind the scenes that wasn't shown that maybe you wish was?
Yeah, so first of all, I was 17 years old when that happened, and the way that kind of transpired was we were at MLG Houston 2005, and we randomly heard that MTV was going to be there doing kind of like a casting call. So they interviewed basically as many people as possible. I was teaming with, I think, Killer N, Zios, and Sergio or something like that. It was the Straight Rippin' team. I believe we got second place that event. I can't remember the exact squad, but I think that was the squad. And this is back when, like, you know, there was still Zanzibar 1 flag and dual wielding. So before, like, the actual update that ended up happening, like, a couple events in, the noob combo was extremely powerful. So did the interview. I thought the interview went really well, and ended up finding out shortly after that they had chose me and 2 other people to be a part of MTV True Life. And then they started filming me almost immediately, and I thought it was going to be like this big whole camera crew, like 5 people, like someone fanning me, feeding me grapes, or you know, I'd be like, you know, like I thought it was going to be like this crazy glorious experience. It was actually just one dude who was the executive producer, editor, you know, the whole shebang. He basically showed up with one camera, and it was pretty awesome to, you know, be a part of, and we had a lot of fun. I think one of the things for me that I started to realize
And we are back with the Clutch Academy Grand Finals. This is the last series. Who will take it all? We've got team captain Big Baloo leading Team Ultimate Sacrifice says that he is playing for his fallen comrades in the military for Memorial Day weekend. On the other side, you've got Leader Ness and company under Team Stop the Glaze. Maybe the team name is because we're glazing Bigabaloo a little too much. I don't know. But regardless, both these teams really want to win. This went to a Game 5 in the Winners Bracket Finals. It was very close. We just saw an insane Losers Bracket Finals to get here in the first place, and I could not be more excited. Mikowski, what are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking this might be the first time ever a team from the lower bracket has the advantage over the winner bracket squad. And the reason that is, in this draft format, a lot of these teams don't have chemistry, continuity, the communication locked down just yet. But I feel like in that lower finals, we just saw Team Ultimate Sacrifice, led by Bigabaloo, take the next step. Take a step that we hadn't seen. Take a leap that we hadn't seen any of these squads make in recent memory throughout a great day of Halo action here at Clutch Academy. And so, I don't know, faded take to say the team from the lower bracket has the advantage here, right? That can't be the case. Eli, tell me I'm faded.
I mean, you are faded, but the reality is, the reality is, I mean, you got a point though. Like, I mean, you get a little bit of extra reps in with your compatriots. You've got a little bit of extra juice after an insane losers bracket run. We've got a nice cheeky little rotation off the pipe area here on this new map. But yeah, I mean, these guys, I feel like you could argue either way though, because they just expended so much energy to win that round. Meanwhile, Stop the Glaze are just eating their Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, just chilling as big with the clutch sticky play while one shot. I think that was his only possible way to come out on top in that situation.
Yes.
And love to see that creativity early.
Is Bigabaloo the best sticky grenade finesser in Halo Infinite? I mean, it's not just one or two off the cusp sticky grenades that go his way. He is, time after time, found a way to get a clutch sticky grenade when he's down to low HP, or in a 1v2 or even a 1v3. We saw him earlier with the triple via 2 sticky grenades. I mean, Bigabaloo more often than not is finding plays with the stickies, and right now he's found his team an early lead, looking at a trip cap, 37-1 advantage for Ultimate Sacrifice off the start, and that's a big key, Eli, like we talked about heading into this series. Where's that momentum gonna lie? Who's gonna take the momentum into this series? And again, going off the fact that Ultimate Sacrifice just got done playing a barn burner over lower finals, they've done just that. 48 and rolling to 1.
This is a great start, but I tell you what, this game type can change in a hurry. But right now, they've done a great job to maintain the scoring position. They've also staggered out the players of Stop the Glaze to the point that they have not been able to make a coordinated push. Bigabaloo being very tricky down here at the tower side, almost gets the kill on Leader Ness, who uses that heat wave. But if he can get cleaned up, this could be even more time for Ultimate Sacrifice. As he does get cleaned up, the rest of Stop the Glaze have to push in and try to cap either A or B. This is what I talked about though, right? B and C originally thought of as probably the best setup, but right. I'm kind of starting to enjoy the A-B setup personally, as long as you can stop them from getting through that yard side.
I think AB here on interference reminds me a lot of AB on recharge, Eli, and it's been long thought as the common optimal strategy, common ground optimal strategy, I should say, amongst all Halo players. And I think that shift in perspective is absolutely taking place, as AB has been the answer towards a 100-1 start here for Ultimate Sacrifice. At what point does it get out of hand to where you're looking at next set of life or go down to Stop the Glaze? Is it that dire this early? One more push and it's over? I don't think so here in Strongholds, but maybe 2 pushes and it is. So it's getting close.
Love the way they're playing this. They're purposefully blocking this bunker side spawn. Now, this is an extremely common spawn point if you leave this area, but Shadow has just intentionally blocked it every step of the way. He's just playing Gatekeeper, says, no, you have to earn your way over here. You cannot just spawn here. And that's been exactly why they've been able to build such a massive lead. Now, B is finally being converted. They did get the slay on the other side, and now Shadow has too many players to worry about. So finally, a great push from Stop the Glaze. He does get converted, and now it's Ultimate Sacrifice. Will they take as long to find their way in? We'll have to see.
Stop the Glaze, stop the scoring, and for now have a few points on the board with, mentioned earlier, Eli, control of that A-B cap point location as Yambo through the long haul looks to push through. We're shielded up in 25 seconds, so a little too early to start playing for that, but you can preemptively start setting yourself up with a few well-timed slays here as Yambo I like this spot. He's playing for audio, playing to get a back smack through the white hall, but nobody's pushing off that yet from the back bunker spawns, and now you can see the comms come in through from Shadow, pinging that back bunker location. Engine 1, Engine 2. Looks like Noctis is at least on that spot as Yas Blaze pushes through on the T1 location. Goes down to Bigabaloo, though. That's a big win. Yaz had him dead to rights, it looked like. Bigabaloo got the win. On the other side, it's the captain making a big play of his own, as it's been pretty back and forth in the slays recently, but Ultimate Sacrifice, before you blink, might just head to the 200s with a huge lead. Overshield in favor of Stop the Glaze, but that's going to get mitigated instantly. Kovu does get the slay, but not before losing all of that OS. 3 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice, and Stop the Glaze have got to pounce on this opportunity.
It's been actually incredible. They had the AB hold for so long. Finally, Stop the Glaze break through, but they just take B right back, hold BC until they get to 170. And finally, it takes an overshield grab for Stop the Glaze to stop the momentum of Ultimate Sacrifice. But just like that, they cap A, and it's back to BC hold for Ultimate Sacrifice. So, like you said, the slays have not been out of control recently, but it just feels like every time they're shutting down the one player that's in position to flip the cap point. And if you always do that, you'll never stop scoring.
Bigabaloo, very difficult gunfight to win there onto Noctis. He had his sights in 4-shot set onto Leaderness, and Noctis did a good job taking advantage of that distraction from the captain. Takes down the other captain. Shadow now looks to push on through. This would be a big cap here. Contested, highly contested at that, as Yembo wins it out. 2v2 gunfight for now. Bigabaloo push it up on the B side. B does flip in favor of Stop the Glaze, and oh my god, Bigabaloo clambers back to life. Unreal. He looked like he was about to parachute down to the depths of hell, but finds a way to hold on with Ultimate Sacrifice, hold on to this lead. It's looking like they will so far. Wow.
Ledge grab just reminding me of the dramatic scene in a movie where the guy's dangling from the edge and he's Tom Cruise waiting for somebody to come save him, pull him up from the ledge. Bigabaloo pulls himself up, gets another slay, secures that A stronghold, and he's still alive. He's trying to grab this overshield and somehow gets away. He was one shot, and those kind of grabs make all the difference. He said, all right, I'm gonna go cap B. Yes, you can throw some grenades over here, but I got the overshield. I can probably withstand it before you can kill me.
Directional control opportunity in Halo is so vast. Bigabaloo holding forward on that left joystick to clamber on. It looked like by a finger, but hey, Spartan strength. We know how augmented their bodies are. Augmented out of his mind gameplay there from Bigabaloo as he earns another slay, stays alive while doing it. And Ultimate Sacrifice have now sprinted into the 200s. You don't want to let up though here, because again, in strongholds it can shift pretty quickly, and just as I say that, Stop the Glaze are able to get control of A and C. Important for them to hold strong here, but it looks like Ultimate Sacrifice will quickly regain that cap point control. And I like this push here from the captain, Bigabaloo, noticing that he has a teammate there in the cap point already. He pushes on through, but he goes down. Nice takedown. Invincible, the last player alive for Ultimate Sacrifice at 1 HP. Can he make a big play here to stop C? No, he does not. And it looks like Stop the Glaze to have a little bit of scoring of their own. So again, it's a little bit out of control here in game 1, but it's strongholds. It's always anybody's game.
It definitely feels like Stop the Glaze coming to life here. I did also like the play from Bigabaloo, trying to rotate, help his teammate cap B, but ultimately both players get shut down. There's just so much open space over there. It's hard to stay alive. But yeah, very clutch kills from Kovu coming in. It feels like he has woken up. He started this game pretty rough, by the way. I think he was like 0-5 to start. Now 11-10. Absolutely, his waking up has been a major factor in this comeback. DNC are being flipped. Shadow here trying to cap it. New overshields coming up in a few seconds. So whoever wins this next fight and gets this overshield could maintain scoring position.
Such an antagonizing play there for Kovu. The opposition could see him the whole time through that little screen mesh there below the overshield, but you can't shoot through it, I guess. And the shots were not able to connect on Kovu, and it looks like Stop the Glaze grabbed the overshield as well. So Stop the Glaze, hold the phone. They're coming back.
Oh, I didn't know about that lamp jump. I got to start using that. Take a page out of Leadernet's book, and all of a sudden, it's a trip cap opportunity. And look at this, Leadernet's playing forward, trying to just apply pressure to the members of Ultimate Sacrifice as they try to cap B. Ultimately, he gets pushed back, though. Too many players over there. Teammate's going to finish the player off that's capping B. And Leaderness being so sneaky down here in the trenches. People call it sewer, but I don't know why it doesn't look much like a sewer to me. Let's call it the trench, guys. But regardless, Shadow does cap B, and now Ultimate Sacrifice finally scoring again for the first time in a while. Huge fight breaking out on the C side, and so far, Stop the Glaze are winning it emphatically. That means they will continue to score, and it's Ultimate Sacrifice back on the back foot.
W minute stretch plus a gameplay here from Stop the Glaze and W production in chat. Those are adding the grand finals tile at the bottom in case the stage wasn't set enough. Everybody knows this is it. Grand finals, best of 5. If you're just tuning in, Ultimate Sacrifice carry the winner's token. Stop the Glaze carry the winner's token into this grand finals, and Ultimate Sacrifice off an insane lower round finals run are here to steal it. Yambo looking to steal a potential life. He's stealing his own life in the sense that he's staying alive. Longer and longer this goes on, makes it more and more likely that that cap point could switch back in favor of the red team. But no, Leaderness gets the nade, and Leaderness might just get A and the scoring. This match, once out of control, is now seemingly very close.
It is, and AB was previously the longest hold that Ultimate Sacrifice held at that beginning stage of the game, but ever since then have not been able to find as much success with it. Maybe Stop the Glaze making some adjustments to the way they approach that setup. A few kills do go in favor of Ultimate Sacrifice. C's being flipped though, but it's AB being flipped on the other side, so all 3 zones being flipped by both teams here, and whoever comes out on top in this engagement should be able to maintain scoring, and it is Ultimate Sacrifice now scoring once again. Noctis going to try to control this top mid and catwalk area, see if he can push in, and looks like the call has been made that they're going to aggress for B. I think B is the most important one to hold because it's so hard to cap in the first place.
32, 143, but B is flipping in favor of Stop the Glaze. C now flipping in favor of Ultimate Sacrifice. We could be witnessing the end game moments here as Stop the Glaze go 4 down, and it's going to be very difficult for them. Backs against the wall, back bunker spawn. I don't know if they have enough to regain here as the split comes through. Split spawns, staggered spawns for Stop the Glaze, and that should do it. Ultimate Sacrifice take game 1.
They did that so well at the end. I mean, that's how you get the most out of a 4 dead. They sat back for long enough for the first 2 spawners to spawn, and then aggressively push those first 2 spawners so that the second 2 spawners have to spawn on the other side. They're able to just flip A. Even though they do ultimately spawn by C and cap it, it doesn't matter. There's just not enough time left on the clock. So honestly, perfectly played by Ultimate Sacrifice in the end game. They're going to take a 1-0 lead. They look to reset this bracket, but it's not going to be easy. I'll tell you that much.
I shout out Shadow again. I know we were glazing him previously, but he deserves to be glazed. I mean, unbelievable performance. He actually finished positive 18, 7, and 13, I believe, at the finish of that one. So doing a great job, +5. And it was the +5 instances I witnessed where he earned back a cap point that was previously in Stop the Glaze's favor when they were on a ferocious tear, a potential comeback tear that again, I'll give credit to Shadow for stopping, not say necessarily single-handedly. He had some help there with Bigabaloo, top fragger in the lobby, but again, Shadow, the last draft pick for this Bigabaloo-led captain squad, and he's looking like the first pick instead.
I have to agree with you. I mean, it really does come down to those 3rd and 4th string picks stepping up and being a major factor in these games that can make all the difference. You already know the leaders are going to pop off. Leader Ness, Bigabaloo, these guys have proven that they are 2 of the best players that signed up in the tournament period, and you can expect the very best out of them. But if you're one of these guys' teammates and you step up and you can start to slay at a similar level to them, that's going to be a huge difference maker for your team. So yeah, big props to Shadow. I mean, he really stood out in the live fire oddball game. I think if without a Shadow, they lose that game because of how close it was, right? I mean, he chucks the ball off the map multiple times when it looked like their opposition were going to get a full hold. He also grabs the ball and milks the last 10 seconds while his whole team are dead to just win the round outright. So, I mean, he's just clearly playing for the win, and I love to see that. There's too many players that, play to look good on the stat page. He doesn't care about that. As long as he gets the W, that's what he's going for.
Give things off here. A game 2 live fire. Things are tied for now, 3-3, and Ultimate Sacrifice riding the momentum and riding the wave towards a potential series reset, but we're pretty even for now, 4-4. Sniper looked like it went in the hands of Ultimate Sacrifice. No, that went in the hands of Stop the Glaze, actually. So massive power weapon control off the start. What can Stop the Glaze do with it? It looks like they drop it for now, and now that portion of the map becomes a power weapon control opportunity, and Noctis picks it up. So great job by Stop the Glaze. They lose the snipe. They get it right back.
And don't look now, but Noctis is 5-1 to start this game, and he is also a 3rd or 4th string pick. And he is popping off early here. I mean, he's the only reason his team is even in this at all right now. Granted, his teammates have a collective 5 assists, so could have been definitely helped by the squad. But I mean, you've got to be in the right place at the right time to land the kills. He's also got the sniper. Shot goes wide, but with the movement, able to knock out Invincible's melee, just throws him off balance, and he is just mixing him up right now. Killing spree, tries to turn it into more. Noctis popping off early.
And Noctis did such a great job to bait in that melee from Invincible. That's always the worst, right? You get stuck in an animation, you can't YY or BXR your way out of it. So very nice plays there from Noctis as he kicked things off. 7-2-2, and it's that performance from the 4th pick that has Stop the Glaze in the lead, up by 3 early.
All of both teams kind of fighting bottom center here. You kind of want some higher ground. Shadow, last player alive for Ultimate Sacrifice. Not sure where he is on the map, but looks like Stop the Glaze find themselves bottom center. Looks like Leader had to drop down and run away from a battle. He's getting chased out through the pillar side. Look at the teamwork coming in. Melee goes in. Leader watching his teammate closely. That's a good leader for you right there. And now this ammo coming up is going to be a big deal. Yas Please does get taken down, but looks like Leader's still in position to potentially grab this camo.
Big of a loot. Pushing through. Now has a double kill. Prevents the camo grab. Triple? No, he goes down. Nice play there from Yaz. I'm loving the plays we're seeing, Eli, from the 3rd and 4th picks on each of these teams. It's almost like we've witnessed the improvement of all of these teams, but again, it goes back to the unsung heroes, the 3rd and 4th draft picks. A big reason why these two teams are in the grand finals is because of the fact that they're not only improving as a squad, but we're seeing the 3rd and 4th draft picks step on up. And I think at 19 all, Eli, let's head into a listen in to see how these teams are strategizing on how to break away.
I spawn a big door.
Where are you getting shot from?
On me, fucking bottom tower. Just
on camo sniping. Big, weak.
Everybody's one. I got him.
All my nests, guys.
Should
My
be green.
nest.
Yep, training. Training 2 of them.
Pillars right now. Pillars weak.
One shot back green, big.
Pillar door, guys. One shot pillars,
Back
nice.
green. Back green's so big.
Yep, there's a guy concrete as well.
Yep.
I dropped sniper on training.
I didn't know you fucking died. There's still green.
Behind you, Leader.
Another one nest. Another one nest.
Nest is weak. Nest has damage on Nest.
I got nest.
Nice. Bag
On
green.
green,
Bag
on
green.
green.
They're fucking on.
There's a guy C-plat. C-plat.
He's
C-plat
absolutely
one shot.
flat.
Nice. Good job. They're gonna be all green, guys. They're gonna be all green.
On Nest, on Nest.
I'm looking at your bottom nest. Nest is dead.
One more pillars, big. Has shots. And one back green. Back green has shots. Back green's
We
one
can
shot.
fight back green. We can fight back green, guys. There's a guy pillar still. Nice.
Oh, he's stuck me.
Never killed back green. Nope, dead.
Yeah.
They're gonna be C-plat probably. Yeah, they're C-plat.
Okay. One's dummy ramp.
Top cuts. Top tower weak. Guy top cuts.
Two dummies. I'm living.
The bottom mid, pushing key door. Pushing key door.
Good shit.
Nice. Last guy was dummies. On the camo.
On camo.
I have camo. There's a guy top tower, it looks like.
I'm going tower.
Clear that out. I don't know if he's actually up there or not.
No, he's not up here.
They're out green. One's big door right now.
Trying to help you big.
They're bags.
I don't see.
On C-plat.
There's a guy bags right
T-plat
now.
going dummies. T-plat going dummies.
Tom in.
I got one.
Nice.
Another kid top. Top is gonna chase you, Leader.
It's one shot concrete going big door. It's still concrete. Two concrete, guys. They are going big door right now. Both of them big door.
They're both weak.
No damage on nade.
There's two looking at me.
One shot concrete, nice.
Pillars.
Two eat. One shot green. Shadow.
One of them is.
Big door.
I hear that. Big door weak.
Sandbags as well.
I'm pushing A.
And pillars.
Yeah, pillars shooting me. One shot top mid. Nice. Where?
At the double, I got the double.
Three.
I get him.
Nice jump on
They're
mid.
gonna be C.
I feel like as long as you're watching a player.
Dice, one shot.
Yeah.
One cuts.
Weak cuts. One shot dice, Kobe.
Top tower.
Oh no.
Elbow.
Oh, dice.
Pillars.
One shot fucking C plat. Going dice, man.
All good. I'll go. Under my 4. Let's go.
We got snipe. Let's let him make a play.
On me.
Trying to get to you.
Nice. Spawn here. Don't peek.
Look at the bags.
Get your shields.
Checking bottom mid.
Big door. Coming in.
I think we're good to get back.
He's back. Nice.
Nice. Only down by 2.
Pillars.
Where?
Pillars and nest. Pillars and nest.
I'm mid.
All right, so both teams playing with a lot of fire. Definitely working well around each other. It's now a 4-kill game. Only 3 kills to go for Stop the Glaze. Heard a little bit of frustration on the side of Bigabaloo. Thought that maybe should have won a gunfight here or there. It's that normal, frustration you get playing online Halo, but he's keeping it together. He's got this camo, and this is actually massive right here. They are set up to make a play. Look at this. He's got a teammate with him and maybe serve as a distraction. Leaderness sees him, though, and if Leaderness can shut him down, this could change the entire game.
And Bigabaloo get up to top snipe. He's actually going to work his way through S1 and stay alive while doing it. Earn an assist while doing it. And now the lead is split. 48-47, just like that. Ultimate Sacrifice have the lead and potentially a win here in game 2. A 2-0 lead in the grand finals. 1 with a chance to reset things. Bigabaloo. Camo has dissipated, but his opportunity to strike has not. He has the back of a few opponents, and he's going to take the damage down. Kill assist comes through, and that should do it. 50 on the board, as that will in fact do it. I think yeah, it's not a tie. I think we have this kill limit set to unlimited. Unlimited Halo, it feels like we're playing here today, but nonetheless, Ultimate Sacrifice take the win, and that was insane. Eli, how the hell did they come back? They were down by 4. They got the camo, and Bigabaloo made a play.
Yeah, I mean, Leaderness looked like he was ready to shut him down, but they just juking and jiving, not overextending with the camo, not getting a little bit ahead of himself, making sure that camo reprocs even after he shot, finding another route. And then at the very end, I mean, he just saw the opening to push straight through sandbags into back A and get all the way behind the players that were playing defensively. He probably read that Team Leaderness was kind of playing not to lose instead of playing to win, and Big said, I'm going to take this opportunity to play to win instead, and that's how they won the game.
I always say there's a difference between cranking down on offense and cranking up towards defense. It's another thing to park the bus. It's another thing to play not to lose. More often than not, when you play not to lose, you lose. Sometimes offense is the best form of defense, right? Not to make a hockey reference, but last night the Dallas Stars went into the third period, had a lead 2-1, and they continued to outshoot the opposition. And I think that's a pretty safe analogy to make, because the Stars utilized more offensive pressure as a way to make sure that the Oilers never had a chance to get shots on goal on the other end. I feel like that's a little bit of what we saw there in that live fire Slayer, where Team Leaderness were back on their heels with a lead. And that doesn't quite match the tone and the complexion of what the match was. So big ups to Ultimate Sacrifice for seizing the opportunity, taking it, as we now head to a game 3 Aqua CTF. I love this map game mode combination.
This is probably one of the fairest game types that we have right now. I mean, you've got to be on your P's and Q's as you play this game type. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a restart, but man, this one is probably the most classic one that we have in the game at this point. I mean, I know we played live fire in the in the beta test for this game, but I feel like Aquarius CTF has been here since the start and will always be here as like the premier CTF map. Is that kind of how you see this game mode as well?
Well, I not only think it's the premier CTF match, but again, now that we got the friendliest Canadian in the chat, I feel way more welcome and invited to make the hockey comparison. This is essentially hockey. This is literally hockey. You got 2 goalposts, each similar distance away from each other. Hockey, the hockey rink is the fast track. So too is Aquarius. So I'm not going to stop making the hockey comparisons. Dallas Stars up 2-1 in the series over the Edmonton Oilers and looking for the first cup since '99. Ultimate Sacrifice looking for their first win, I think, in these draft tournaments. Stop the Glaze, though. Have that winner's token. So it looks a little daunting right now. You're thinking, oh, we need a reverse sweep. But they do have that winner's bracket token in their back pocket. And Eli, this goes back to the conversation we had to start this series. I'm thinking, is this the first time in competitive Halo where the lower bracket team, I would say, has a stark advantage over the competition? And I think we're seeing just that here with an 0-2 lead. That momentum from the lower bracket, it wasn't enough juice to fall out on the table and spill out. You got to get the paper towels to clean it up. That's not what occurred. The juice was poured cleanly into the glass, and now they're just sipping on some delicious ice cold OJ, looking for a potential reset in the grand finals.
You just lost me, Mac. I mean, first you're talking about this being hockey. Like, is the flag a puck? Are you stealing a puck out of the other team's goal and taking it back to your goal? I don't think that's how this works. That's not at all how hockey works. But you just want an excuse to talk about the Dallas Stars so you can just, shove it to Tools, who's probably in chat right now. But I mean, I kind of respect you for that. It's all good. But
that's right.
Yeah, I don't know where the orange juice came in either. Like, it is Sunday, so like maybe there's some mimosas gonna be drank for the winners. But you're my favorite faded caster and the most faded caster I think that we have. So I mean, I'm just happy to be here with you today, and can't wait to get back into this one. We've got some hot and heavy Aquarius CTF coming up next. I think this one's going to be won by the team that controls the top of the map and those overshields pretty much.
Yeah, and no lead is safe. Just like in hockey, a 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead, they say, Eli. And I think you could make the case here on Aqua CTF once again. I'm going to continue bringing it back because we saw at the LVT Orlando Grassroots LAN 4-1. Shopify were up 4-1 over Renegade, Bound, Tusk, and Legend. And they had the flag on the stump, literally 2 feet away, one hold of the X button away from a 5-1 victory. And they turned it on its head. 5-4 did GBX, not Shopify Rebellion, with that 4-1 lead again. So a 2-flag lead, a 2-goal lead, not even a 3-score lead is safe here in Aqua CTF. You've got to play through to the finish. And I love that because a lot of times in Halo's objective game modes, it's like, oh, do we play for time? Do we play for score? No one's playing for time in Aqua CTF. It's all go, all gas as we kick off our game 3. Aqua CTF hopping on board here with Kobu, but he goes down. Opening break win for the Overshield, going to go to Ultimate Sacrifice instead, and this could lead to an early flag run.
Bigabaloo with an Overshield. I mean, there's not much that's scarier than Bigabaloo running at you, but add an Overshield to that, that's a lot scarier. But look at this. LeaderNet said, yeah, you can have an Overshield. You can push my teammates, but I'm just going to steal your flag. He gets it pretty far. He ultimately gets taken down. Not sure if he even intended for this flag to go all the way home or if it was more of a distraction to alleviate some pressure out of his own base. Either way, heads up play out of LeaderNet is going to neutralize that flagpole, and we're back to square one.
Back to square one indeed, but it stopped the Glaze, who are going to win mid-map control at the very least. That crucial line of scrimmage in middle of the map that you want to control. And with 4 down for Ultimate Sacrifice, Luton is going to go for the G-slide pull here. No, with the spawns occurring maybe a little ahead of that timing that maybe I and Leaderness had, instead of hitting the G-slide and throwing it out to the middle where spawners on the fridge could easily put shots into his back, he instead rotates it to the generator, doesn't make a fast run, so that's going to open up this opportunity, yes, for Stop the Glaze, for Ultimate Sacrifice to get a flag out, but that's going to be a moot point. 1-0 lead for Stop the Glaze as they start the lead.
Wow, impressive stuff, perfectly timed. They also had 4 dead, which means they're not at risk of a counter cap. Usually you spend a lot of resources as you punch it in, but in this case they get the 4 dead and punch it in, so they can easily fight back for that mid-map control. But as I say that, looks like Ultimate Sacrifice are still fighting hard for mid-map. Invincible getting this kill on Kobu, should be able to jump to top center. No, he's going to get pushed back by LeaderNets, who has that heat wave. now it looks like another flagpole opportunity right now. Stop the Glaze have good map pressure. They've got 2 dead, make it 3, and then potentially could get another flag out, but OS is coming up. Could this be a bit too much of a distraction? They might have made an easy flag or an easy OS grab for Ultimate Sacrifice.
Flag out, but Shadow aims for the reset. Leaderness with that heat wave aims into the chest of Shadow and takes him down 3, make it 4 down. And Stop the Glaze have been absolutely dominating in the slaying department. +6, +8, +9, +13 in total. Sorry for the quick math, but I had to count it up real quick because it felt like a 2-3 team wipe edge. It is. It's now a 2 score edge for Stop the Glaze. They have really started off on fire here in this game 3. Back against the wall, but not necessarily in the sense that you got that winner bracket token. But hey, why go to a reset when you can just reverse sweep?
Luna's just done such a good job of always being behind Ultimate Sacrifice. They're having to constantly turn around and shut him down before they can even get out of their base. What that does is it makes it easier for Leaderness's teammates to take mid-map because these opponents are turning around to look at Leaderness. So Kobu's already in the util. Bigabaloo knows it, but might not matter. No, he's going to use the thrust with some body disrespect. And you gotta respect that. He's trying to apply a little bit of mental damage, but I tell you what, Big, you're down by 2 caps right now. You better back that talk up.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game we're playing there, young man. Because Bigabaloo doing that to Kobu, and Kobu's probably like, dude, I got more slays than you. I got less deaths than you. My team's up 2-0. Keep bagging, nerd. And I'm sure he said it in the comms, right? It's almost like a way to build more chemistry and camaraderie in these draft tournaments. So gotta be careful when you deploy the bag. The bag is much a part of the strategy as the X's and O's as we hop on board here with Y4S. That's yes, please. ETV, check them out on Twitch. Yes, please. As they end up going down, Kobu, after getting bagged by Bigabaloo. Oh, this would be a big win. Oh, not on Bigabaloo, but my God, he had no chance winning that with the low ground. Got the opponent pretty weak though, and this one's now been a little bit more back and forth in the last minute. Stop the Glaze really win the first portion of the map. They win the opening break, the opening portion. What can Ultimate Sacrifice do here in the mid game?
They've got to start getting some of these OSs. It looks like Stop the Glaze got another one, and this is kind of the problem they were having in that winners bracket round 2 on Aqua Slayer. They're just not getting as many overshields as they should, and you got to start to do that if you want to come back in a game type like this. At 7 minutes on the clock, we've talked about how it's possible to, run several flags back to back like we saw at Orlando, but right now they've just got to earn mid-map control in the first place, and they've had a hard time doing so. You've got to start working together. Take sides on both P and car side simultaneously. It's okay for one of you to sit back in the window to have that extra sight line. After you get the slays, then move forward on the map, get that flagpole, and then block the spawns.
Speaking of sitting back, I like how Stop the Glaze haven't sat back on their 2-0 lead, right? You start feeling a little comfortable, like, oh, we got this, guys. No, they have continued to try and put as much pressure as they did in the early goings of this match. And again, using the offense as the best form of defense, their pressure on the mid-map control has not allowed Ultimate Sacrifice to even get so much as a pull out. And Stop the Glaze are going to carry this 2-0 lead beyond the halfway mark. It looks like still 30 seconds left until we get there. But at 2v2, mid-map control being fought for, Yas does a great job here to just stay alive.
Can he stay alive for longer, though? Look at this. I mean, both teams doing a great job of outputting damage, but also valuing their own life. It's not worth chasing a kill if it means you're also going to die in the process. You want to create +1 or 2 advantage states, and all these players on these teams playing in that way. I think that's why both these teams are in the grand finals. A lot of players do kind of get tunnel vision and just hold forward until they die. Probably half of you in chat do that every game you play, but don't even realize that you're doing it. So here we go. Knock this last player alive right now. Shadow with the overshield heat wave, and this could be exactly what Ultimate Sacrifice needed to get on the board.
Shadow hasn't always had the flashy stats, but he's had the important slays, and here's another one of them here. Going for the double cap. Because of that overshield, I think he feels safe to running out, but blue team says not so fast. As Shadow goes back to the respawn screen, but I like the pressure here because that's really been the name of the game. Stop the Glaze have had all the pressure, and for the last 30 seconds or so, we finally see that from Ultimate Sacrifice, and they have this flag continuing on. This might just be a 2-2 game. Bigabaloo gets to play bottom mid, and it looks like with the attention on Bigabaloo and not that flag running in, it will in fact go in. We're tied 2-all.
All of a sudden, momentum swings heavily in the favor of Ultimate Sacrifice, but look at the play from Yas. Please gets the double kill. It turns it into the timer, doesn't allow it to be called a triple, but we're going to call it that. That's basically an over back-to-back doubles, as the flag should be launched to the courtyard with that curbside technique, and they're trying to roar back. They said, yes, you capped 2 in a row, but if we counter this, we can maintain our lead. But the pressure is here. Yambo's all the way in the P door, must have just sprinted off of his spawn point to be there so fast. And look at this, Invincible going for the return, gonna try to get another kill in the process. We got the third person perspective, body flying, hits the ceiling, and Invincible's gonna walk in the util, try to shut this down, and it looks like the flag is still out. They need to return it. No, it did get returned, and now it has reset. Now, Leaderness back in the base of Ultimate Sacrifice, going to try to restart another flag run.
Halo and Ragdoll. It's a even better duo. Oh, wait. Leaderness not waiting to run that through. Ooh, but he gets stopped. And 3 go down, make it 4. A chance to counter cap, but do Ultimate Sacrifice have anybody in the base of Glaze? Yes, they do. It's Bigabaloo, the captain, and he's running through. He's going to get at least the 50-yard line with some nice grenades from the fridge. Take him down to 1 HP, and they could help actually clean him up. They do. So a great job off spawn. I think I just saw a bag there from Yes, please. After stopping the run, and Leaderness is going to make sure that it for sure gets reset. You don't need to sit on that anymore. Through time, it'll reset. Great job. Leaderness has done this a couple times. It was Empyrean CTF previously where he didn't wait to reset the flag. He let time do that and instead pushes on through. We're seeing that strategy deployed here on Aquarius, and this might even be a better map to do so. Stop the Glaze, have it at the 50-yard line, but Shadow and the rest of Ultimate Sacrifice have stopped it, and now they have a run out.
Shadow once again making these plays that just make life difficult for Stop the Glaze. These objective plays to be a nuisance, chucking the ball off the map, grabbing the ball at the last second, chucking the flag off the stand. Look at this, he comes back, gets a kill on the flag player, and gets another flag out despite it being returned. It's a 4 dead for Stop the Glaze.
Stop the Glaze, but don't stop that flag run if you're Ultimate Sacrifice. Yambo looking for the read. This is one you do got to sit on. Did it get grabbed? No, it did not. He gets the reset. Oh my God, in the end game, what a clutch play, and it could lead to a flip in momentum. Flag still out. Red team has it once again, but Leaderness, the captain, clutches up and stops that run for now. Invincible, the last player alive, and Leaderness will reset that via his own 2 feet as 4 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice. You should see, oh, a split. Bigabaloo goes to P1. Remaining 3, no, 2 in the base, 1 on Fridge, and if Stop the Glaze can take advantage of a little bit of disconnection here off the spawns, they might have a chance, but no, they start to lose numbers edge. Back and forth we go. This feels like that oddball we saw in the lower finals. All the while, when Bigabaloo split to go P1, he had no question in his strategy. He was going to go for a pull. He gets it, but he goes down shortly after.
But somehow, while One Shot got 4 shots on that next player, so that was enough to land the assist. But on the other side, Stop the Glazer grabbing the overshield. This could be a huge push coming in from Ultimate Sacrifice. Yambo still has the flag though, and it's all the way in the base of Ultimate Sacrifice. If they just land a few more slays, they could put this one in, but that overshield gonna make the fight a little bit easier for them to win. They've pushed in, they've got a flag out of their own. Leaderness getting the return while getting kills. That flag's gonna go through all the way to P1. I don't think anyone is gonna be able to stop this on Ultimate Sacrifice. Takes a little bit of a riskier route, but he can afford to do so just because they are all dead on the map.
Noctis.
What did you see?
Noctis body blocked. Yes, please. That was unbelievable. It almost looked like the spacing was off. They're running into each other like 2 chickens with their head cut off, but Noctis had he had a game plan there. He took the 2 crucial shots that went into his suit instead of Yes, please. That allowed them to score what could be the final flag in this one. 1 minute left, 1 score game, and 3 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice. So Stop the Glaze have a chance to pull again.
And the perfect 2-tap heat wave shots from Leaderness. Not easy to get that. I feel like I should get it very often, but I never do. But a 2-tap means that he's going to shut down even more possibility. The members of Ultimate Sacrifice have to just beeline it to the flag. They've got 30 seconds to pull it. They need to get some slays on the way, but without this flag going out, there's going to be no overtime. Stop the Glaze would win by default. Big with a huge shutdown there. Sees his opponent going into his base, but the rest of his team goes down. And with 19 seconds to go, I don't know if there's any chance Ultimate Sacrifice could get a pull. They've got to get into the base right now.
No, they need Cloud9 Season 1, SSG Season 3 levels of efficiency to get a flag out and force sudden death. I don't see a path to it. I do instead see a path to a Game 4 as Stop the Glaze, stop the losing streak at 2, and get back in the series.
It's what they needed. Right now, I mean, yes, they have that winner's bracket token, but they want to show some signs of life in this first bracket, in this first series, if it is reset, just to show like, hey, we can fight back, put a little bit of fear in the hearts of Ultimate Sacrifice. But for now, it looks like, I think, is my mic muted here? Sorry. What's disconnected? Okay. Okay, sorry. But yeah, I mean, that was a huge victory for Stop the Glaze, and a little bit of momentum that can swing back on their side. But man, that game went back and forth.
You bring up a great point, Eli, talking about what this would look like if it were a sweep. Stop the Glaze are like, oh man, these guys just reset the bracket. They did it with dominant fashion. Now with the just, it's almost like we talk about confidence kills at the end of a Slayer that has no chance of being won by the other team. This was a confidence win for Stop the Glaze, and that even if this does get reset, they have a much more of a belief factor going into the reset. If we do get there and saying, guys, we can win, we've already done so in the Grand Finals 1. Let's pull it together here in Grand Finals 2. Now we're warmed up again. And I remember actually one time predicting a loss for a team in the winner, from the winner side in a Grand Finals, and how they would not, I think it was SSG. We cast so much Halo this past couple weeks, I'm losing track. But I remember thinking like, all right, I think Shopify is going to win this first reset, but SSG will take it. And, oh, it was Optic actually. Sorry, I'm all over the place. It was Optic who came out really flat in a Game 1 of the Grand Finals 1. And we said going into Grand Finals 2, Optic ain't losing this Game 1 the way that they did. Getting absolutely ran out of the Xbox lobby or PC lobby. And that was the case. Optic won that next Game 1. So again, you bring up a great point. Stop the Glaze. They stopped the momentum building here for Ultimate Sacrifice. And if we do get a reset, it's going to be a much more highly contested series and probably a better showing in that Game 1 where Stop the Glaze were down by hundreds and hundreds of seconds. So I think that's very topical in this Grand Finals too.
Absolutely. We got King of the Hill on recharge. This is, in my opinion, one of those game types that you need good timing and teamwork. Whether your team has the hill, you've got to have good setups. If you're pushing the hill, you've got to have good timed pushes and accurately, take space on the right parts of the map. It's going to be a difficult one in a draft tournament because it's not like you had time to go into a custom lobby and talk about, hey, for this hill, we want to set up here, here, and here. Like, no, They just found out who their teammates were yesterday. So no time at all. They got to figure this out on the fly. They got to have good communication. They've got to coordinate on the fly, and the team that does that better than the other, usually the one that comes out on top.
Yeah, that's a great point you make again, Eli. And I think the small talk could lead to a big win here and trying to decipher what those strategies look like in real time. Again, we use the metaphor imagery of jumping out of a parachute or jumping out of an airplane without a parachute. Sorry. And that's a little bit of what we're seeing here in this Grand Final. So
that's dark.
Who's going to have the valuable small talk? Who's going to pull it together and start to form some level of strategy where, again, these teams are building that on the fly.
Got to figure it out on the fly. They've got to land some shock headshots as well. Last time these guys were on recharge. This is actually a little bit scary for Ultimate Sacrifice. Like we said before, it seems like they're a little bit shaky on this map for whatever reason. They did win that first Slayer that we saw them on, but it didn't seem convincing, right? It was more like the other team made more mistakes. So King of the Hill, though, quite a different game type than what they've played on it before. And, maybe they can right the wrongs that they had made previously. Maybe they've had time to talk it through, but it's going to be that camo and shot control that's going to make a big difference here. Also, just using the shroud screen in these hills, I feel like it's not used enough, whether it's pushing into a setup. Like if you're trying to break into A, why not throw the shroud top gold and block that sight line? Or, just put the shroud in the hill and sit inside it. Sometimes it's an extra 5 seconds that can make a difference.
I agree. I think we've seen, even at the top level of HCS recently, we see very reactive use of the shroud screen. Why not get a little proactive, get a little tricky with it, and pop that thing on the edge of a hill, right? Work your way in and out of it, earn some time, earn some space, get a couple slays. Remember that patch? This feels like forever ago, but it was an impactful patch that 343 made where you didn't have to have a full second of hill time to start scoring. And I think combined with the use of a proactive shroud screen, like you mentioned, Eli, would be the difference in this one. So talk about the small talk, the strategy. That could be another one that these two teams deploy for the win.
For sure. And I'm starting to see people use it a bit more creatively, like putting the shroud on the ceiling above C-Plat. It creates a one-way effect where you can see out of it. You can maybe shoot players that are in bats, but they can't really shoot you. So, some more creative means to use it have been popping up here and there. And I'll have to see if any of these players have been doing that as well to employ those kind of strategies. I know Leader Ness has been playing a lot recently. He's been competing on some higher level teams. So would not be surprised if he brings out some higher level strategies.
I think the first time I saw like an example of that was the Whitehall, I think, where the shroud screen got shot into the roof, and I think we were casting it, or at least watching it, thinking like, "Oh wait, what was that?" Common knowledge is to just throw it at the ground, but that shroud screen at the roof allowed the player in the hill to shoot the feet of the players running in through, and the players running through had no idea where exactly that hill bearer was. So keep an eye on the use of the shroud screen. Keep an eye on those sticky grenades. Don't want to walk into a remote detonation. Don't change the remote here. We're in your grand finals, best of 5, grand finals number 1 at that. Ultimate Sacrifice looking to send us to a grand finals 2.
Top the Glaze. Want to close it out right here, right now, if possible, though. They want to win this one and the next to end the tournament in the first series. Ultimate Sacrifice has other plans, though. They look to extend this to a second game 5. Get a nice, beautiful look at recharge here. This back silo area, I think, going to be very important throughout this match. I mean, for any of the hills, the hill that's bottom mid, the hill that's blue pipes, and the hill that's C-Plat, this is the most important part of the map for all 3 of those hills. So love that the fly-through is taking a look here at shroud screen that we've been talking about as well. It's going to be super important to hold this side during 3/5 of the hills.
Got another reset going here, Eli. So all good, man. This has been a great day. We can talk through it. We love Halo. We're just a couple of nerds talking about Halo anyway. So the resets don't necessarily make us quiver, right? Or shaking our boots. I actually don't even have socks on right now, so I can't shake in boots. But nonetheless, HCS London is a week away. I think bittersweet. They'll have a team in Europe competing on the homelands and kicking things off. Rebellion versus Into the Breach. Oh, man. Tips to HCS. I mean, tips to Quadrant, too. You'd think they'd selfishly take that opening spot and be the first match of the day. But I think it's almost more intriguing to see what Woodham and the rest of the Into the Breach, formerly foe boys, can do with their opportunity. They've not looked as good online, but looked damn good the last time we saw them on LAN. What are your expectations as we get ready for London? Again, this Clutch Academy draft tournament almost feels like a prelude to that. It's been a great warm-up for us. So again, thanks to Clutch Academy for having us. We're going to be warmed up and ready for those 5 a.m. start times on Friday.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we've got to be up very early. I think it's a 6-hour time difference between us and London, maybe 6 or 7, but we'll still be casting it from home. We will not be trekking across the water, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we'll be on land, sea, and air, but I'm excited to see just how these teams are shaping up. I feel like there's been a lot of developments in the off season that, if you guys have been paying attention to the HCS scene, are probably pretty excited to see. Right now, FaZe seemingly in a lull, just not really performing as well as we're used to seeing ever since the Bandit came out. Also, Optic kind of hitting a new stride. I feel like Optic's looking very good. Also, Shopify, obviously, they've been in every grand finals in the last 4 tournaments, which is insane. Will SSG step up? Will one of these European teams step up? I mean, there's so many different storylines, and there's 12 different teams we could talk about. I mean, Sentinels look insane. Like every single team looks like they're ready to make one of the best runs, but only 4 teams can make top 4. So who's actually going to ice up in the moment? That's going to be what's most exciting.
Yeah, our friends over at the Narrative, Onset and Bravo, I think set the stage really well for London in that we've been talking about Big 3, Big 4, Big 6. I think it's more of a big two right now. I agree with that. I think Optic and SSG are in a league of their own. Not to say that we couldn't see things immediately turn into a big six on land, but that's why land's so great. We'll get an idea of what that looks like. And I do agree. I think 1-2 is SSG Optic. And then it's, man, 3, you could almost make a case for Shopify being the third best team right now over a FaZe Clan that has just not found their footing yet in this Bandit meta. And how exciting is that? That Optic and SSG are the top 2 teams. Not in the sense that I'm biased. Hold up in chat. I know we're probably getting the bias quotes ready, or probably pasta ready, but more so of the sense that Dead Zone, right? The outwardly formerly known as Penguin, right? He could be going up against his former team, almost like not necessarily Walshy versus Final Boss esque from the yesteryears of Halo, classic Halo gameplay and competitive action, but I don't know. I get a little bit of that sense when I see Dead Zone go up against his boys over on SSG, right? I'm sure they're all still friendly and it was all respectful and fair, right? But I don't know, man. Anytime you go up against your former squad, they obviously thought they were better off without you. So really excited to see what could potentially line up to be a grand finals between Optic and SSG.
Make a lot of great points. There's so many storylines heading into it. The storyline I'm hearing right now from other streams and the chat right now is I think those Halo servers are down. Not a good time for that to happen, but I think that they do typically come back pretty quickly. For now, though, we're gonna take just a quick break while we wait for this lobby to repopulate and get these servers back online. And on the other side of the break, we'll have the next game ready for you guys.
I was like, man, I'm a douchebag. So like I like sat there and I watched the event and I was like, I act like an idiot, but I was 17 years old.
We all
And
were. Let's be fair.
yeah, one of the things to realize from, the first thing that I realized, I want to talk about the bad before the good, was that it was heavily edited. They would basically take, little clips of me saying things and splice them up with, clips from 4 months later. They would take things and, really edit it around to make it a lot more dramatic. They would, make it seem like my, girlfriend at the time was, I would play for 8 hours and she'd just be sleeping behind me. That was not the case. Like, she took like a 30-minute nap and they ended it, like they made it in the MTV True Life show, like that I sat there for 10 hours and ignored her. So it kind of opened my eyes to production. That's why I started to get into, being in front of the camera, being behind the camera. It really blew my mind. It opened up my eyes into how television is produced and commercials and things of that nature. The positives, also after that event, I felt a lot of pressure to perform, which was interesting. But a lot of the positives were, while it was happening, it was really cool if you were around at the time to know that MTV was walking around filming. And it was just something that you're like, whoa, like this is something that's about to blow up. You could kind of sense it, in the room, and it's like MTV's here. Like, there's like signs everywhere that if you walk inside, you're going to be filmed by MTV. So that was a really cool part. And then afterwards, just seeing, the amount of press and the amount of things that started to kind of open up. The next year we had the show on USA. Shortly after that, I was on G4, and I had that hosting job for about 6 to 8 years. I did a G4 TV Icon show. I was on Attack of the Show. Olivia Munn tried to show me her tits live on camera for the Halo 3 special. She's like, what if I do if I whip these out right now? And I was like,
that was live?
Yeah, that was live. She's like, what if I whip these out right now? I was like, I'd most likely still focus on the game. And she was like, what? And I was like, I was locked in, bro. I was locked in.
No way.
Aren't we all, right?
That was a huge mistake, but yeah.
Regrets later in life, bro. Why did I care about the game, bro? What?
Yeah, I don't know why. It was the first time I was playing Halo 3 ever, so I was like super stoked, and I was like, I was on like a killing spree, and she's trying to, distract me, and I wasn't having it. So yeah, big mistake. But overall, man, it really kind of slingshotted a lot of, esports. And a lot of one of the things that I always tried to do was I tried to make it cool because back then it wasn't considered cool. You know,
Right.
like talking about being a gamer 20 years ago, 15 years ago, when I was in high school, it was considered nerdy, it was considered dorky. You weren't like sitting at the cool kids table, and what you realize eventually is who cares what people think about you, you know, cool kid or not, sports player, band player, you know, if you're doing something that you like, if you're doing something that you care about and you're passionate about, that's cool, man. Like if you like something, that's cool. If you're open and honest about, you know, your passions and who you are, that's cool. So I think that that is something that I always wanted to do is I wanted to make it acceptable. Granted, my way of doing it was by acting like I was cool, but it kind of worked, you know. So yeah, I think that that was kind of my goal back then, and it seemed to work.
That makes a lot of sense to me. I feel like it was easy for MTV to say yes to you because you were definitely like different than the standard gamer. Like you kind of looked like a jock, like a basketball player, whatever. So you were like more marketable, quote unquote, at the time. But you're right. I do think that, you know, culturally, it did maybe shift people's perspective about like the image of a real gamer and that you could be cool and like kind of edgy or whatever. Like, didn't they? Did they include the part where you're wearing like your girlfriend's like panties around your neck? Like,
yeah, man.
that was
Those were not. Those were used too. Those were used.
I'm sure, yeah.
So that was like my Little Rascals moment, you know, where he takes like Darla's like thing and like sticks it at the top of his vehicle and his little go-kart that he makes. And I was like inspired by Little Rascals, one of my favorite movies. And I loved like Little Giants and all that stuff kind of growing up. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go for it. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Like I have no idea what my parents thought of me at that time. Like I was such an unhinged. I probably still am a little unhinged, but man, like I just didn't give a flying fuck back then. It was crazy. It was crazy to think about all this shit that I did.
Woo! What a great start.
Yeah. Before this, Kills was asking me about like people that might have been controversial back then, and I was like, well, I mean, Tom was kind of controversial, but also like Gandhi and their interactions with one another, the trash talk, and you actually did kind of bring this up on LVT that like the trash talk and that level of energy is kind of like a lost art.
I never really talk trash. Yeah, I do talk trash a little bit. If they're talking, I try to make it even worse for them.
Is T squared over there? I got presents for him.
No.
Just unloading on T squared with the Needler.
Walshy making a statement right there to T squared saying your team does not belong in this match against Final Boss.
Yeah!
I don't know. T squared cannot feel very good about that. Look at his face.
Squared
Hey,
no.
weren't you guys supposed to 3-0 us? Look at me. T2, look at me, please. T2, Tom, look at me. Don't look around. Gandhi, look at me. Gandhi, you suck.
Do you feel like now that it's become more like standardized, like I feel like back in the day it was just the Wild West, like we just kind of did whatever and it wasn't really regulated, but now that there's like regulations, like you could be, it's almost like excessive celebration in the NFL, but like if you teabag or you're unsportsmanlike now, it's like frowned upon. But in a way, like I feel like us old school gamers kind of miss that, and it's still here to some degree. But talk us through that. Like, how do you feel about, you know, how things were with the trash talk back then, and maybe how does that compare today?
Yeah, so you know, I think that's one of the things that a lot of people resonated with Straight Rippin' about. Like, everyone has their style, right? Like when the Ogres and Final Boss would win, they weren't really like hyped up about it. You know, Carbon, they got fired up at times, but you could tell like there was a lot of passion. And I'm not saying they weren't passionate. They just didn't show it as much. And you know, maybe you want to call it showboating, whatever it is. None of that stuff was fake, man. We were, you know, there was a time where we won game 5 50-49 against 5K. And I did a fucking lap around the main stage. Like
I remember that.
I got up and I ran in a circle. I had no idea what I was doing, but I was just stoked. So I got up, I ran in a circle, you know. One time I ripped Snipe Down's hand off, and I think that's why we lost game 11. He was like, my hand hurt the next game. Because I high-fived him so hard and I had no idea. So there wasn't really like main stages back then, right? It started because we never even had headphones, right? Straight Rippin was the
Right.
first. Straight Rippin Carbon Final Boss were the first people to test the Astros, which were like airplane pilot headphones. They were huge. Like we really tested those out. So before, you could just talk shit. Like you could just be like, you suck, and like, you know, like Xylos versus Walshy, like all of these like really epic old school Halo videos. You know, it's called Teamwork Walshy, like all these type of things. It was great because you could just hear each other. Because in Halo 1, you didn't really communicate much. You were so locked in because you played 4-man split screen, and you could just see what was going on. You know, when you're playing at that level, you don't have to call out. Like, and you basically whisper stuff because you didn't want the other people to hear you. You had 4 people sitting here. You had 4 people sitting right there. So now things are a lot different. Everyone's like separated. Everyone's in their zone, and like you said, it's kind of like, you know, the excessive celebration thing, but it's like, I see it in certain people. Spartan is someone that I think I brought up on broadcast. I saw the comeback 3-2 when Foe ended up beating Proton, and Woodham stands up and he's like, you know, stoked, and he's hyped up. I see it in certain players. Certain people just, you know, like to be a little bit more chill and calm, cool, and collected. Like, you know, legit, Brian was always calm, cool, and collected, but there's times where he really popped off and ended up getting pumped up. So I definitely think that in terms of what I miss and what is missing to me right now in the current state of Halo is there, you know, there needs to be more excitement when you win. You know, I don't want to take anything away from the hard work that the players do. I'm not asking them to be something that they're not. I just think that either, you know, it's just different personality types, realistically. You know, some people like to celebrate, some people don't, and it's okay either way.
I think that maybe nowadays people are afraid of like breaking some term in their contract. I mean, back then there weren't really like orgs behind the players too, so it's just a totally different landscape now, man. But I definitely agree. I think there could be a little bit more excitement, and when we saw Woodham hold up his keyboard, that was so epic to just be like, look guys, I'm up here doing something that not a single other person is doing, and just kind of putting and we I don't know if you saw the podcast, but we had him on, and he was like, yeah, I just kind of did it, I didn't plan on it. I just felt it in the moment, and I think that's the sign of like a really awesome player, to just be in the moment and just do what feels right. So
yeah,
love that.
All right, speaking of props and maybe some premeditated trash talk, didn't Gandhi throw a toilet paper roll at you?
He handed it to me, and then I tried to fight him afterwards. I was down to scrap back then. You know, like I didn't care, you know, like I was really passionate about this stuff, and I think he handed it to me and then I threw it at him. I mean, man, I used to break controllers. I think they had me on the USA show, like slamming and breaking my controller backstage after losing. You know, we've all seen it before, like, you know, people like pound their desk or whatever it is. It's mainly because you're pissed that you didn't make the play that you know, wanted to. And you're like, I was that close, because there's such split second, you know, decisions that need to be made, or, you know, so yeah, that ended up happening. You know, we would go at it, but that's one of the things that I loved, you know, those type of stories and that type of trash talk. And I ended up producing a segment for UGC for Gears of War that's called Trash Talking Gears of War. And
man,
if you guys get a chance to maybe play that, you know, or give a little snippet of that, I can send it to you guys on YouTube so you have the link. But I do interviews with certain, you know, players at the event, and they talk about trash talk, because Gears of War is still a game that has that trash talk inside of it. And that's how it used to be in Halo, and that's really been lost. The thing is what they talk about is like, there's a 30-second window to talk trash after the game, and after that you got to stop, right? Because there's a point where, like, we're all people, we're all here having fun. You don't want to get personal with people, you don't want to call people names, you're not making fun of how people look or anything like that. It's just like, you suck, you missed these shots, like, you know, you're bad at the game, all that stuff, right? You know, there's times where I said some stuff, you know, when I was 16, 17, 18 that I wish I took back because I got too personal, right? So you have to, you know, never take things on a personal level, but, you know, being competitive, all that stuff, and everyone's still friends at the end of the day, right? So it's like, there's that 30-second window where you can pop off, say some stuff, And obviously, listen, if someone comes up to you and is like, I am uncomfortable, talking trash, you can either trash talk them more. If it's the finals, I'm gonna trash talk you more. Like we knew certain people, if we talk trash to them, that they would play worse. We knew certain people, if you talk trash to them, they'd play better. Like Snipe Down is someone you didn't really want to talk trash to because he really would step up his game, right?
Dude, Mad Snipe Down was one of the best players of all time, easily.
And legit. Both those guys.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't really want to talk trash, to certain people, but it's definitely a fun thing. The best way to kind of look at it from an outside perspective is think of it almost like the WWE, where it's like, listen, everyone's friends and stuff like that. There's certain rivalries and real rivalries and whatever, but I would love for just to be more of the presentation of celebration and trash talk and all of those things. Either way, I still think esports is in a really good spot. I know the last year has been kind of weird with layoffs and orgs dropping in and out and all that stuff. But if we really look at the Halo ecosystem specifically, I know the player base isn't really what it was when it started, but the game is a good game, first of all. I think cheaters are in any game. I would love to see a better anti-cheat overall. That's actually the one thing that stopped me from playing was lack of maps off of RIP, and then the amount of cheaters, because I was 34 when the game came out, 35. I'm not going to sit there, and for an hour of my life, stream and have the vibe killed for cheaters. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's extremely important, but that's in any single game. But if you look at like the orgs that are involved, there's just as many orgs involved in Halo as there is in a game, say like Apex. And Apex is known as being like a top game right now. So we should be proud of what, especially the 343 Pro team is doing. And the, from an org perspective, the return on investment that people are getting, there's a reason why Optic, FaZe, Space Station, Complexity, Shopify, Rebellion, there's a lot of teams still inside of Halo because they are seeing the ecosystem that 343 and the Pro team is presenting. And if we continue to improve on that, like Infinite was a great step forward. Like Halo 4 flopped, it sucked. They didn't have much going for it, right? It was the worst Halo of all time, and it was the worst Halo esport of all time. But when we look at 5 was a good step in the right direction. We got straight up and skins in there, which was like a freaking bucket list for us. It was so cool to see people wearing the skins. And then you look at Infinite, and Infinite's doing the right things. There's content, and from an org perspective specifically, it's definitely enticing.
So going back a little bit.
All right, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Grand Finals. Looks like the servers are back online and the action is back on your screen. We've got Ultimate Sacrifice up 2-1 in the series, but Recharge King of the Hill is what Stop the Glaze need to win now if they want to win this in one series.
The Ultimate Sacrifice, though, off the opening break, led by their captain, Bigabaloo, and he's not only got the power weapon, he's got the power positioning in the sense that he's in the hill, earning 25%, but it goes down shortly after. That's going to open up the doors after 3 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice. Make it all 4. Yaz with the camo as well. They should have the shock as well, and now they should have the lead.
Good the way Yaz is playing this. He's actually kind of splitting right through the center of the map on the other side. That kind of creates a split situation where half of Ultimate Sacrifice should spawn in A and half should spawn long haul. Gonna now rotate through bottom middle, get some shots on glass, but I like this decision to go safely into A. The A side, definitely the stronger side of the map to hold throughout the duration of this hill, but the problem is Ultimate Sacrifice are almost done with the hill. You can't be thinking about what spawns you want for the rest of the hill if the hill's only gonna last another few seconds. And they do push in with the double kill killing spree, keep themselves alive for now, but doesn't look like it's gonna matter. That Shroud, we just talked about it. Ultimate Sacrifice use the Shroud to close out the hill in a very clutch situation.
Exactly where we talked about, Eli, right in the corner where you have options, time and space to work in, work out, as Ultimate Sacrifice build themselves a 1-0 lead. Huge off the reset, right? The Halo servers just went down for about 30 minutes or so. And now Ultimate Sacrifice carry new momentum that could have gone Stop the Glaze's way after they had that Aquarius CTF win, but that feels like a day ago at this rate. Ultimate Sacrifice have the lead, and now the momentum.
Look at this. Both teams fighting for the silo control. It is ever so important to just hold this part of the map. After taking down Yasple's, Yembo feels enough safety to get into the hill, but when Bigabaloo goes down, he might think about getting out of the hill and just guaranteeing that his team can continue to hold the silo side. He does exactly that. Perfectly played here. Get some heavy damage on Kobu. That's going to ultimately lead to 2 dead on the other side. And Bigabaloo has the sniper waiting for them to get in the hill. He's going to get one unsuspecting victim, takes the other to no shields, knows the next set of spawners are in A, changes his attention, but pressure is just a little bit too great for him to hit the shot. He's going to ultimately get taken down, and that shock rifle might change hand to Stop the Glaze.
You do not want to go down 2-0 in a King of the Hill. 1-0 hard enough to chase your way back from, but 2-0, that's a long stretch. Stop the Glaze do earn the well-timed team wipe. Now a battle ensues on the tower. 2v1 advantage over Ultimate Sacrifice, and they're going to use that numbers edge to filter through into the top right. You see all 4 up for Ultimate Sacrifice, 2 down now for Stop the Glaze, and like Ultimate Sacrifice going to make their move. Yambo pushes on through, but he goes down shortly after. Stop the Glaze with the lead on this hill. And they have the numbers advantage. Now they're back in it, and they look pretty primed to secure it. Bigabaloo and the rest of the boys, one final push.
I think the push is over. They should probably just set up in A. This push is a bit ill-advised, I would say. Big, you might as well just hang out in A. Prepare for next. Just did not have enough time to make that switch, and now just makes it easier for Stop the Glaze come in and collapse on the rest of the squad. So a bit of non-discipline coming to bite Ultimate Sacrifice here, as they now also have to earn control of A before they can even think about getting hill time on this 3rd hill.
Noctis started off 5-0, having himself a good game, but the start was really the key. Now looking to get back on his skis, earn some hill time, 30% to the 3% for Ultimate Sacrifice. But after 3 go down for Stop the Glaze, leaderness, it's on the captain to reset the tide, to reset this match. 3 shots go into the suit of the captain, Bigabaloo, but he does a great job there. Bigabaloo does a great job to fall back, not allow that melee to come through to take down the opposition. That combination of 3 shots out of the bandit plus the melee would have taken down Bigabaloo. He goes down shortly after. Now it's Kobu instead with the shock. Stop the Glaze have looked so good on these previous 2 hills, and you're right, Eli, this all got set up by that mistimed GG go next non-call from Team Bigabaloo. Is they tried to contest the hill that was just impossible to capture, and they're paying for it here a little bit as Stop the Glaze have the advantage on hill 3.
They do now finally have control of the A side, though. They could have just had this from the start, like we said, if they just held it in the first place. But now with a very strong setup, look to cap this. I like this play from Yas, please. You got to clear this guy out of the elevator first before you can even think about getting into the hill. Otherwise, your team is never going to spawn here. 2 go down, though, for Stop the Glaze. Bigabaloo going to slide right in. Perfect timing. Gets the double kill. Wants to make it a triple. He does. That's going to secure the hill, and now they want to rotate quickly to that C side. I like this play here. He's going to grab the sticky grenades and then make his way to C plat. Make sure that the rest of the team is pushing with him. That's why he's looking right to the side. And this looks like a good push. They are collapsing from both sides. Knew that the other team was going to spawn next to this hill, and they're quickly shutting it down. Is this going to be back-to-back triple kills? No. Does ultimately get shut down, but what a great push from Ultimate Sacrifice.
Bigabaloo really playing his process so well there as he instantly rotated next, but despite the rotation, Stop the Glaze, stop it. And 2 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice. It's a +1 net outcome, numbers advantage for Stop the Glaze, and they're turning it into time. Yes, please, turning an assist on your screen. Trying to earn the camo here, bottom mid. Camo box, a dangerous place to go with that camo. And I like the drop there from Noctis. Great plays there. You go to camo box, the first rule of thumb, right? Probably that's where the camo is. Instead, he goes back to almost towards stacks and avoids the grenades that came through onto the box. And now Stop the Glaze. Look like they're about to put together a quick tie.
And not only that, but Yas, please, meleeing the body of Bigabaloo. You can tell ever since that first body disrespect on Aquarius, they've been trading those bags back and forth. As they've traded these hills back and forth, it's now a 2-2 tie. All of Ultimate Sacrifice spawning on the A side, and Stop the Glaze have C control. This side of the map definitely a little bit better for this hill, especially if you can force your opponents to spawn in A when you have glass control. That's why you see Leaderness kind of fighting in the batteries, but he's going to get overwhelmed and shut down. Yasui's with a huge shutdown on Invincible, though. He can stay alive a little bit longer at long haul. He can create the conditions for another setup.
Plenty of time left in regulation at 2-2. It feels like a game that'll go to score, but this next hill is so important. Winning this next game is so important. Ultimate Sacrifice could force the reset, or Stop the Glaze could earn 2 wins in a row that have them feeling themselves going into a game 5 where they could secure the tournament. Kobu now working his way through the tower. 1 HP and a dream, utilizing the pillar. Time and space to stay alive. Perfect timing with the recharging of those shields, repositions as full shields, and a great angle to take down 1, maybe 2, but no, not in a 1v2, as Kobu goes down shortly after. 3v3 for now, but Stop the Glaze have the objective efficiency. Will they earn the next camo too?
Leaderness just preparing for this play in advance. Just existing here, if anybody's spawning on the other team, they will not spawn at C, which is a massive play in its own right. But on top of that, Camo's about to come up. He can also bait bottom center from here. So the patience, the forethought, the foresight from Leaderness, creating the conditions for an easy camo grab, and he's gonna rotate back to the C side, see if he can kill this hill player. Wait for that camo to reproc with that perfect use of cover. Sees another target here. Can he get the slay on this player? He does trade out. Probably could have got a little bit more out of that, but even still, massive value, and just great plays all around from Leaderness there.
Yeah, great value, great plays. I'm not talking Walmart, and great prioritization of opponents there. You saw Leaderness first spotted the opponent on the C stairs, but set his sights on taking down the hill. Instead, did a great job taking down 2 in total with that camo, which I think in today's modern HCS Season 3, I think 2 kills, excuse me, is a great utilization of the camo as Leaderness leading his team here. But my God, just a quick glance at the scoreboard. Kobu, where was he drafted? Looking like a first-round draft pick. 25, 5, and 11, doing a great job in the OBJ efficiency department as well. There's another player that's been doing a great job in the OBJ efficiency department. It's Shadow, the 4th pick for this, or the 3rd pick, excuse me, for this Ultimate Sacrifice squad. And he's got it back in the mix as the last Spartan standing, staying alive, earns the spawns on the A side of the map. That's going to allow Ultimate Sacrifice to instantly contest what looked like a 3-2 lead for Stop the Glaze.
This is coming down to the wire. I mean, the winner of this hill is significantly more likely to win the game. Both teams fighting so hard for it. So much action bottom center. This is going back and forth. Kobu needs to win this fight, but Big correctly backs up and allows his teammate to finish that fight while one-shot rechals, gets the slay. There's another player coming out of A, but he's still staying alive. And this looks like they do secure it, just shucking and jiving in the hill and dancing on the dance floor. And he finally gets taken down. They've got to rotate, though, to A to have these better spawns in A.
Wow. 1 minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. 90 seconds total, and that's about how much clock burned away on that previous hill. So he's looking at a very interesting endgame scenario. Bigabaloo, it looked like he had a reload quickly. I don't know, backpack reloaded something out of Halo CE. Got the ammo back in the magazine and went straight back to work. Bigabaloo now, the full ammo, full kit to work with. He's got the shot, he's got the grapple, and this is where you expect the captain to make a big play. He's got everything he needs to work with.
Wow, how is he still alive? He's facing so much pressure, but just using the battery. Looks like he's danced on a pole before, but looks like he's gonna now rotate to A to shut down the spawners. I like this play. Can't take down Kobu. Now that he is dead, I would expect the rest of Stop the Glaze to try to rush into that A side just to get those better spawns. Shadow now last player alive, though, from Ultimate Sacrifice. He's the one that gets control of A. And if his teammates spawn up behind him, they could make a good push here, but it's not going to be easy.
Goodness gracious, what an end game we're approaching here. Shadow approaching the hill. Leaderness has it, though, but not for long. He should go down. He does. Ultimate Sacrifice have the numbers advantage. And with how much they've already played for hill time here, Eli, I expect them to go for the 4-2, despite the fact that there's only 60 seconds left. Bigabaloo, that's right. Captain in the hill, they are playing for that score as he continues to rain shots out across into the tower. Kobu pushing up, top performer actually in this lobby. Bigabaloo pretty close behind there, but Kobu, I think, takes down Bigabaloo. Stop the Glaze are going to have a chance. With less than 1 minute to go, they might just have a miracle in store.
Here we go.
Enemy team score.
This is the tie up. It's now 3-3. Such a clutch play. The hill moves to pipes. Who's spawning at the seaside? Looks like Stop the Glaze are already in the next hill. But the camo's coming up. They've got to fight for it. Leader Nest gets shut down immediately. 2 dead. Make that 3 dead for Stop the Glaze. This could be exactly what Ultimate Sacrifice needed. They not only get 3 dead, but they earn the camo and they can control the spawn of Stop the Glaze and set up a defensive effort. Next hill wins. We're in sudden death.
In my eyes on the bottom right of my screen to see if the Shroud screen has spawned recently and allows Big Blue a chance to utilize the Shroud like we had previously mentioned it. Shooting it at the wall, or excuse me, shooting it at the roof allows you to see through to where the other team cannot do that. Here we go, Big Blue with the Shroud. He elects instead to just get it out quickly. I think he sends pressure on his backside. Yes, he did, and that's maybe why you saw the Shroud screen go out so quickly. And this might be a quick cap. Here it is, Ultimate Sacrifice. Reset the bracket, and what do you know, Eli? Halo Infinite, reverse sweeps, bracket resets. I mean, I feel like these are things that we didn't see often in competitive Halo, but now it's become the norm.
Exactly right. I mean, the competition is getting tougher and tougher. All these guys are playing with so much effort, and it's really paying off in a big way. I mean, so many bracket resets. We're getting so much Halo every single tournament, and it's just been unbelievable gameplay out of these guys. I mean, both teams fighting so hard, and we've got a full bracket reset. So I want to take a look at the game types. I want to make sure, because I did put these together. Let me make sure I didn't mess up on the second one here. As
Aqua for everything.
Right, yeah, no double Aqua. We got double live fire, but I think that's fine because games 1 and 5. But I have my Halo up on the side because I can cast Halo and play Halo at the same time. And I tell you what, it just gave me a message. The servers are down again. Let me test this out. Let's see if it lets me shoot a Team Slayer. Nope, I can't even hit the play button. So Halo's really making this dramatic for us today, Hunter. They're making sure that we don't know who's going to win this tournament until a bit later. But yeah, what did you see most in that last game there?
Clutch plays, and I pointed out Kobu as the top fragger. I thought that was really impressive throughout draft tournament history. Normally the captain or the first pick pops off, especially so the captain, and that's been the case here. Big Blue and Leaderness have been the top performers, but Kobu showed me something, and we talked about confidence kills, confidence wins, and like we saw in this previous series where Stop the Glaze are able to get at least one win in the series. But Kobu sets up for something special maybe in this grand finals too, where you start to see captain-like play from one of the draft picks. So that's sort of the stage we're setting after what we saw there in that previous game. But you got to give all the credit to Ultimate Sacrifice as they are able to reset the bracket. We talked about how it's become the norm here in Halo, but it is so difficult to do. It really is a microcosm of how competitive Halo has gotten here recently. So this is back to square one.
Yeah, this has been very intense Halo since the day started. These two teams definitely proven to be the best two teams here. I mean, that third place team really showed what they were made out of, though. I mean, that could have gone either way in the end. Just a little bit more ice in the veins of Ultimate Sacrifice, to be honest. But on that note, since Halo is down again, I think we're going to go to a quick break. And hopefully this comes up pretty quickly. We'll come back to you with some more Halo action.
To Halo 2, which you mentioned was dominated by Final Boss, a little bit of Carbon. Straight Rippin' was always on the cusp, though. Several years later in 2008, you guys finally broke through and won the national championship. Shortly after that, you appeared on 175 million bottles of Dr. Pepper. There's that famous image with Obama. What was that experience like, waiting all of those years for success, and then seemingly overnight, Straight Rippin' was, and you were on top of the world?
Yeah, there's really no such thing as overnight success. We won tournaments in Halo 5. I think I have the record for most top 5s of all time. So there was really a consecutive top 5s of all time. we were always like in the top 4 every single time, and we would win an event here, win an event there. You know, we won multiple events in 2005. I don't think we won in 2006. We won one in 2000, a couple in 2007, and then in 2008 in Halo 3 is really when, you know, we started to shine. It was wild. To answer your question, it was wild, but you're so in the moment, you don't really think about those things. And going back and reflecting all of that, it was an amazing time, man. Like it was like the time of our lives, and we really didn't know how good we had it over at MLG, and we were really just kind of ahead of our time. You know, I wish that our team would have stayed together. I wish we never would have dropped Elamite. I think that was like a big mistake, and I highly recommend to any players in general, really try to stick with your teammates like as long as you can, man. Like even if there's just like miscommunication, people love to point fingers, but you know, sticking together typically for the most part is always better than team changing, because it takes a while to like develop like relationships and partnerships and teamwork and things like that. And you have to restart every single time, so there's never like some sort of magic formula. You can't just like drop one player and replace the other player and something magic's going to happen. But it was great. It was awesome to be a part of. It was unreal at certain times, you know, going to the airport and there's like the vending machines and you're in the vending machine, like you're walking through Walmart, you're in Walmart, you're going to the gas station, you're at the gas station. Like I remember going out in New York City with Puckett and Shibby, and I thought we were just going to have drinks, and they literally take out the bottle in the middle of this bar with like a couple hundred people, and they start screaming that I'm on the bottle and showing it to everybody. And it was cool, man. It was really cool to be a part of. It's like it's almost unreal, really.
Very different time, and I think you've personally come and talked, because me and you have talked a few times in recent years, and you told me that if I recall correctly, that you kind of got screwed in this Dr. Pepper deal. Like you think Dr. Pepper got maybe a bit more out of it than you did.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
I would say that I wish that I would have negotiated a little bit better, but also at the same time, you know, there's like little things that really taught me a lot about just branding and all that stuff. So I don't look as any mistakes that were made at all, but I'm like, you know, I would have loved to have my name on the bottle, right? Because it is me, but it doesn't say Tom Taylor, right?
Oh, really?
It doesn't
Okay.
say T squared. It doesn't say T squared on the bottle, or it doesn't like have, if it was now, I would want to have like my name and my Twitter handle, right? So it's like,
wow,
little things like that really matter, but that's what makes me good at my job now, and that's why you know, I really lean into this stuff. But it's also, that's why I love, you know, being in a position where I do enjoy playing still, but I look at myself more of like a manager of players, of talent, and you know what I'm doing over at Clutch One in partnerships, and I look to kind of scale what I'm doing overall too, and that's what I'm working on at Straight Rippin', and that's why I can really help a lot of people, and help people negotiate, help people with contracts. I have a lot of friends that come to me and ask me for advice, and you know, I've been doing this for a while, so if I've learned anything, it's really just how to negotiate and how to maximize the opportunities that are coming to you. So I'm really grateful for all the experiences.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I can't think of anyone that would have more experience than you when it comes to like just navigating the landscape that is being a pro gamer. I mean, you've been at the top, you've seen you've probably seen some shady contracts, some actual good contracts that like actually value you, you know. So for a young person coming up, I would definitely recommend they talk to you. Be like, look, am I getting screwed in this deal, or like, is this a good deal for me? And I tell people that a lot, because there are a lot of orgs that like kind of show up and offer contracts to young talent, and the young talented player is often just excited to be signed at all, so they don't even read it.
Right.
So they just want to tweet the stupid gif of the signed contract, and that's all they're thinking about without actually reading it. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you got to think about not only what they're getting out of the like who's getting the better deal here. Like it should be a mutual agreement where you're getting value from the contract and so are they, and make sure that it's not like an uneven exchange. So I think that it's important that you bring that up, because I think that's a pretty common problem right now in esports actually, is just orgs kind of like undervaluing their players and players getting screwed into the deal.
It's either that or it's they're going to promise a bunch of stuff and not deliver. And G1's an example of that, but it's not just esports, it's probably all over the place, especially probably like the music industry and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And that's why when we talk about bringing Straight Rippin' back, we haven't done it, yet in terms of being up a pro team, but we want to make sure that we're able to have the complete support system and a strategy and a plan in place before. It's not about just giving a team a jersey and saying, go ahead, be on Straight Rippin', let's go. There's so much work that comes in between to be able to set some stuff up like that. And, one of the things that is really important is being like, hey, and this is, we're talking to a team right now, and I'm like, listen, guys, like, I'm only going to pay you what I know I can pay you, right? And I'm not going to go and promise you stuff. And I did the same thing, Eli, when I talked to you about Clutch One. And granted, it's still an up and coming company and things like that. But the worst thing you can do is overpromise and underdeliver, right? So you want to just be like, hey, like, this is where I'm at. I know I can afford this, and this is the business model, and just be extremely transparent, with people. And try to just not fuck over people. Just don't be an asshole. Like it's really not that hard. But when it comes to business, people are like, business is business, blah blah blah. It's like, I really don't believe in that. That's not how I operate. And I don't think that's a good key to success. So it's definitely, it's not just esports. It's really everywhere. But I look at a game like Fortnite and I wonder how many of these young guys that are making tons of money, are getting stripped of their prize money, right? Like 20, 30, maybe they're getting 50% of it taken. And that, like you said, they just are stoked to sign some stuff. And the problem with esports is that everyone, in order to be at the top, you have to play so much that you don't care about anything. You're just down to trust some people, and you're like, sure, whatever you say, I'll sign because I need to game and I need to practice, and I'm really locked in right now. And a lot of people don't have guidance and help. If I had any, wish in terms of, I wish I had a little bit of help growing up, in the industry. And that's why I'm down to, lead a hand in certain things. And that's why I think being an org owner is something that's really special for me. I think, the positions that I take in the future for esports, this is kind of the role that I want to be in. And, having like people to help you with video editing, you have someone in here helping you, record this right now, and having like a team, what you guys have built over at LVT, and having all this teamwork and honesty and transparency. That's the stuff that this is all about. It's like a family, and it's like you share knowledge with each other, and that's the only way, that you're going to grow. So it's like, it's really important to talk about these things.
Yeah, Eli and I are very lucky that we found our gaming family. It feels like in LBT. Those guys are all the goats and legends. Speaking of great content, I watched a recent Halo documentary about the history of EU Halo. And in it, the Buck twins mentioned that you were the first NA pro to invite them to land against NA competition, which seemed like a watershed moment in EU Halo history. What was your thought process behind inviting over the Buck twins? Previously, EU was like a ghost town. It was an unknown kind of unknown factor in HCS, or I guess MLG competition at the time. Why did you invite the Buck twins, and what was that experience like landing against EU for the first time ever as an NA competitor?
So I don't know if they mentioned this in the story. I haven't seen that, but we had the Straight Rippin' house in Orlando at the time, and we paid Lammy to answer the door butt naked with just a sock on his dick.
Dude, so $20 and a slice of Domino's pizza, or what was the contract?
$100
Okay.
to answer the door butt ass with just a sock covering his junk, and he did it, man. He did it, and that was the first introduction to the house. They thought they were lost. They were like, whoa, and we're like, we got you. Come on in, guys. So we used to have a lot of fun, man. Sorry, you guys weren't expecting that one, but yeah,
We didn't talk about that.
they didn't mention that. Maybe it's because I don't know.
Blocked it
That's
out of their memory. It's a traumatic experience, dude.
Probably no one should know that, but now you guys do. It's funny, so I figured I'd bring it up. But yeah, I mean, it was a cool experience. The Bucks have always been really talented, and I think that they were just getting in early or something like that. I never really thought much into it. I was just like, first of all, we were looking for land practice. So, it was probably more of a selfish reason than it was like, oh, let's help the international teams. It was probably like, we want practice and these guys are here right now. Let's practice, or let's practice against some competition and see how they are. So I don't think, it was probably friendly to a certain extent, but it was more likely that we were looking for practice. And it's awesome to hear that. And I love the EU Halo scene. I think that it has to be extremely hard to practice for them, and we're starting to see the EU Halo guys, step up and have some good placements. We're seeing some love at the London event that's going to happen, and we had an EU team in Halo 5, and they were amazing, to deal with and to work with. So they had great attitudes. They were really friendly. And I enjoyed every single aspect of it. But I'll have to check that out. That's cool that they said that. Shout out to the Bucks.
I believe that's on Looney's channel. We'll probably link that in the description as well. Give you guys some links to some more great Halo content. But yeah, Tom, you would love to watch that, I think, especially with your firsthand experience of it.
Yeah, I would be down for that. That sounds fun.
I did want to bring this up just because it's kind of close to me and Mikowski as well. But you were a part of that straight ripping montage when you guys were on top of the world and winning everything. You guys then released probably the most insane Halo 3 montage of all time. I mean, there's more overkills on pro teams in that video, I think, than like any montage ever produced. And it's kind of an insane compilation of gameplay. One of the most viewed montages of all time, probably in what 1.5 million territory.
I think we're at 2 point something now, 2.5.
That's insane. Yeah, so it's still to this day probably the most viewed Halo montage of all time. And back then, montages were like a commonplace thing and a primary means to provide content to your fans. But nowadays, that's not really the case. Do you feel like montages are a lost art, and should they come back? And what do you think is the reason that they're not so popular these days?
I like montages a lot. I think that they're amazing. The thing about that was that we all saved our clips, and our editor Zola was amazing, right? He's doing stuff at a very high professional level now, making a lot of money, editing, and we had a lot of support on that video. The music, everything really came together. So that was definitely not to toot our own horn, but that was a masterpiece, man. I could go back and watch that over and over again, and I remember the songs, and I remember the clips, and you could see the Darrows opening and all that stuff. But yeah, I think it's a lost art. The thing is that clips, I feel, are easier to get now. I feel like sniping isn't as easy as it used, or sniping's easier than it used to be. Sniping in Halo 2 was extremely difficult. Sniping in Halo 3 was extremely difficult. These no scopes that you see now and the clips that you see now, I think that the skill. Listen, Halo Infinite takes a lot of skill. I'm not taking anything away. Yeah, I think that, people like Renegade, Lethal, etc. will beg to differ, and, they're whatever. But it's the Halo 1 pistol, the Halo 2 sniping, these guns took more skill than any of the guns that are being used right now. And I know I played the first 4 months that I played Infinite, I played at an extremely high level. I knew I could have competed, and I didn't. So it's not like I am some old guy waving my fist at the sky. These are facts. And I if we have to put it to the test, we can put it to the test. But I just think that I don't know what it is about montages, why people don't do them continuously, but we've seen some good stuff. I think Frosty's had some cool montages, but the level of these guys are playing right now, there should be more montages, man. These guys are nasty right now. There's so much talent out there. I love watching so many of these players play. And whether it's you're on opposite teams and you have a friend you want to do a montage with, you want to do an individual montage, etc. To answer your question, though, I think that, again, it comes down to when you're competing, you're so locked in about your placement, and your placement is the only thing that matters, and blah, blah, blah. And people need more help to manage what they have going on outside of the game and making a marketing plan for themselves. So I just think that it's more about they're so locked in and worried about the next tournament, worried about keeping their team together and worrying about practicing, that they could care less about making a montage, and that's fair. I think that's fair. But you know, if you're a video editor or if you're, you know, someone that is looking to, you know, make montages, I recommend trying to message these players and do whatever you can to gather some friends and maybe help them create it. You know, obviously charge for this thing, and could be an opportunity. Put together a plan with them and try to figure that type of stuff out, because I don't think that. I think that that's one of the reasons why we're not seeing it so much. And the person that facilitated our montage was Snipedown. That never would have happened if Snipedown wasn't like, listen, I got an editor. Let's all start gathering all of our clips and doing that. And it was his idea to do that. You know, we that would have never happened if it wasn't for him.
Eric was definitely back in the Halo 2 days. I mean, he was telling me that he was watching like me and Mikowski's montages in Halo 2 or whatever before he even went to a LAN. So it's cool that he wanted to make a montage. He probably had so many clips too, though. Like this guy, I remember when me and Gunshot were teaming with him, like before the first Halo 3 event, it felt like every single scrim this guy was hitting like multiple overkills. So that, and back then you could watch theater together. So he would be like, "Yo, check this out," just like invite us to his theater, and we would just, you know, watch back some of the games we played. So that makes a lot of. He's like, all these clips are taking up my hard drive space, man. Let's do something with these.
Those guys are so much fun, man. Like it was such a group of characters. You know, Kyle, Elamite, and Brian and Eric. They were just so fun to be around, and Mason, all my teammates were, but those guys specifically, we had so many memories of getting clips, and just really, it's really a special moment. You know, that's really what it's all about, man, is making lifetime friends through this stuff.
Absolutely, and you're definitely on that list of lifetime friends that I think I could say I've made over the years. And I know we both like went our separate ways for a long time, but then you come back, we still have that bond from old school Halo, and I feel like that's not something anybody can take from us. If you guys weren't around in the MLG days, you just don't really know what it was like. You had to be there.
Yeah.
All right, Formal.
Yeah, Formal said that in the in his little doc, didn't he? All right, rapid fire. Here we go. This one might be a little bit longer, but what is your fondest Halo memory?
National Championships, Halo 3.
Makes sense. What would you say was your foundational FPS, the first FPS game that you fell in love with?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, same here. Then into Perfect Dark, and then into Halo 1, but that's a whole other conversation.
Halo 1 definitely, but like as a young one was GoldenEye for sure.
Love that. What was your favorite weapon throughout all the Halo games?
Halo 1 pistol for sure.
Love that. Who was your favorite duo that you teamed with?
Oof, that's tough. I would say I loved playing with Neighbor, all of the old, you know, 07, 08 Stripping guys, Elamite, you know, legit, Snipedown. So any one of those guys was great to play with.
Perfect. And I think you might have answered this with your favorite weapon, but what is your favorite Halo game?
Still Halo 1. I loved Halo 1. It's tough to pick between Halo 1 and 3, but going back to the LAN parties and Blood Gulch and your first experience, nothing beat that back in the day, especially when you're like 16, 15. I started playing when I was 14, so yeah, Halo 1 for sure.
This one is, what was your favorite dual wield combo from Halo 2?
SMG Magnum.
That's mine too, man. You
shred the guys.
Yeah, shred them with the shields, especially pre-patch. You remember how fast it killed people? Oh my
It was like
God.
0.03 TTK.
Yeah, it was unstoppable. That was the update that we were talking about, and that changed dual wielding.
Yeah, and it nerfed the Magnum significantly. That thing was busted. You could also just dual wield Magnums and completely shred people.
Yeah, that was a little harder though, because you had to kind of like your aim got messed up because you were kind of going like that.
Perfect. And then last one here. Who was your favorite rival to compete against?
Oh man, I would probably say I just loved playing against Final Boss. That was always, you know, 3D and Final Boss, because for the most part it was always a finals match. So, you know, it was always good going against them.
The way that I wanted to wrap this up is talk to us. I want to give you the floor to just kind of tell us the vision right now for Straight Rippin'. I know you kind of talked about it. You want to be a leader figure for young talent and a scout, and you've got the merch drops going on. You've got so many different things going on, but what is probably like the most important things about Straight Rippin' right now for you, and what does the future roadmap look like?
Yeah, so the most important thing is making a difference inside of the community. I think that the reason that this started was going and seeing the amount of love when we did the collab with SSG, but also seeing the booths around. I didn't see any interactive booths at the championships like last year walking around. It seemed kind of like a ghost town, and it seemed like the orgs were just kind of there and they weren't really engaging with the community. And it didn't feel like it used to. Like it just felt a little dry. And I was like, you know what, man, I want to come in and inject some life into this thing and bring back some nostalgia and show the community that we care. So I think the number one thing is showing the community that we care. And we started off small with a small booth at the last event, and we had interactive, playing. We had some giveaways. We wanted to have fun and hang out and offer a place for people to kind of meet up and shoot the shit. And that's the goal. But in terms of the roadmap, what we're looking to do is obviously start with the merchandise, which was extremely successful. And I want to continue to push the level of the merchandise that we're doing. I have a lot of really cool ideas to make some really cool stuff. And then we're going to move into content, which is going to be tournaments and some really cool stuff that we haven't really released yet. But we're also going to be working on getting a pro team. And then we're going to work on signing content creators. And we want to make sure the system and the support system and all the logistics are figured out for each one of these. There's no way that you can be successful with these without putting the time that it takes to, cross all your T's and dot all your I's. So we're taking our time, and all that stuff's going to slowly start to unfold here within the next couple of weeks. But we have our deal with Razer, which is absolutely amazing. You can see some of the products, behind me, and that was a big deal for us to get involved with them. And that really helps us, push the envelope in terms of what we're going to do with our booths going forward, because we're going to have a booth at every single Halo event this season. We'll be at London, but the rest of the stuff is in the works right now. It's just a lot of work, and it takes a lot of time and planning, and we're not going to do it unless we're fully planned and ready to go.
I feel like you have a really solid perspective that I wish more org owners had about doing things at the right pace, not getting ahead of yourself, staying within your means, because that's how, certain orgs that might be talked about on social media in recent times, maybe it went wrong. And also they didn't listen to people that said, maybe we should slow down. But it sounds like you've got the right head on your shoulders to kind of keep things at its pace. And I can't wait to see what you do with all of it.
Thank you so much. I'm excited as well, and it's exciting to be back, man. I really can't wait to. I won't be at London specifically. Straight Rippin' will be there. Small will be there, and we'll have representation there. I'll be at the rest of the events though, but I'm looking forward to meeting and talking with people. So if you are watching this and you plan on going to the events, don't be a stranger. Come up and talk. I love to chit chat. And I think as I got older, that's one of the things that I started to value the most. And if you do go to talk to the pro players that are competing, they're really locked in. So, back when I was competing, I didn't really think about the, holding the
All right. So we are loading back into the game. It looks like the servers are back once again. And cannot wait to see how this second series goes. First series was hotly contested, but ultimately, Ultimate Sacrifice able to reset it. We got a bit different game. We got King of the Hill on live fire, and I think it was Stop the Glaze that won the last King of the Hill game that we saw on Recharge. Can they have some similar success in this one? Let's see.
Really important. Oh my God, Bigabaloo, that was nasty. Loses the snipe shortly after. Good job of the captain to not let Bigabaloo pop off with it. But yeah, important to note that Stop the Glaze, after sitting on their hands for a couple hours, coming from the winner's side of the bracket, they looked awful in game one of Grand Finals 1. And I think it's important here that they got off to a hot start here in the Grand Finals 2 reset. Show the world and show Clutch Academy community that was just a fluke. That was just a happen chance of not being warmed up, not being prepared and ready yet. Whereas Ultimate Sacrifice just came off of a heater, best of 3, game 3, oddball round 3 win. They say that though, Ultimate Sacrifice looking just as strong as they did in the previous game 1, but 3 go down. So here we go. This is Stop the Glaze opportunity to get on the board.
Yeah, but they go 3 dead. And now it's Stop the Glaze that have a lot of time on this hill. It's not guaranteed yet, though. It looks like Ultimate Sacrifice still have 1 push. They send 2 through the big door. Shadows still in the back of A, but nobody in the hill right now. This is going to buy a little bit of extra time for Ultimate Sacrifice. They can continue to push through, but this is the last push right here, right now. Big has to get this kill. Looks like Noctis does survive for now. Also dodges the grenade. That's going to be a cap for Stop the Glaze. Now they've got to rotate to that tower.
Exactly what we were referencing. Stop the Glaze getting on the board. May make that game 1 of Grand Finals 1 a distant memory, and it's starting to feel like that as they get the 1-0 lead here in game number 1. Leaderness, the captain, gets 1 and then gets enough damage to where he's going to earn that quick assist. 3 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice, so that's going to allow Stop the Glaze to win the next rotation and win some crucial early points on this next hill. Can Ultimate Sacrifice turn that 3 down into a camo grab and find some sort of consolation prize?
The teamwork coming out from Stop the Glaze. Leaderness had 10 kills before 2 of his teammates had 1 kill, but they did have some assists, 3, 2, and 6 to all of Leaderness teammates. So he definitely didn't do that all by himself. He's had a lot of help from the squad, and love to see that. I mean, after a bit of an extended break due to the servers being down, they are icing up and just ready to game, ready to work together. Doesn't look like they lost any bit of the juice that they ended the last series with, but right here, they've got so much control of C. They get the hill so fast. Ultimate Sacrifice trying to just hold off pressure on the sandbags. This new sniper is up, so that's why they're pushed up in front of the hill. They want to make sure that they can maybe stop Leaderness from grabbing it, but unable to do that. Leaderness is going to grab the snipe and still got 6 bullets to work with.
Did Leaderness have some sort of offline disc version of Halo Infinite where he was warming up against bots or something? I mean, my God, he seems to be the only player that wasn't affected by that long reset after the 3-4-3 servers went down. Leaderness goes up 15-3-3, playing OBJ efficiently as well. And look at the positioning here. Finds the backside of 2, make it 3, lands 2 shots on to 2 to make it a double kill. And I love that positioning there. Leaderness, perfect spawn awareness, knew that the other team was going to be spawning up the green, working their way to the next hill on the A side of the map, and he finally goes down, not before putting up 17th place. The next highest on the other team doesn't even have half that. You got to give credit to Yas Please for getting having 11, having himself a great game as well.
Yeah, Leaderness absolutely on fire. That rotation to the nest forced the spawn to green and gave him the opportunity to spawn kill them as they tried to rotate into the garage. But despite such a good play from Leaderness, Ultimate Sacrifice able to maintain control of the garage, at least for now. Like this rotation from Invincible as well. Wanted to not only get his shields back, but also show up in an unexpected location. It's going to be enough pressure that Stop the Glaze have to get out of the hill, at least for now. Now they get back into it. Invincible still waiting for his squad to show up. Big's going to get 1 kill for now, but they've really got to shut this hill down. If this goes to a 3-0 deficit, they'd have to play perfect for the rest of the game.
It's not what you want to set yourself up for on that road to a comeback. 0-2 is mighty doable, and 0-3, oof, that's much tougher. And now Stop the Glaze, they don't have to press for hill time. If they want things like the next camo, they can play for that. If they want things like, well, hill number 3, they can earn that as well. After 4 go down for Ultimate Sacrifice, looks like Stop the Glaze gonna get the 2-for-1 uncontested camo grab for Yas Please. And it feels like game 1 has been uncontested, almost equally so to the one that we saw in Grand Finals 1, but that was Ultimate Sacrifice dominating at that point. I think 100+ seconds to 1 in that stronghold interference. This is looking like the exact same thing for the other team, but as I say that, 4 go down for Stop the Glaze, and wow, Ultimate Sacrifice pulled through in the final second. Needed that final slay, final second, they get it, and they make what was about to be an 0-3 deficit just 1.
such an extreme swing right there. Just a matter of seconds is the difference between being down by 3 hills or being down by 1. Such a massive difference. So huge clutch plays out of Ultimate Sacrifice. Not only that, but they've now found their way to this tower side. This hill, pretty straightforward. You want a nice spread between the B side and the tower side of the map so that you can protect both sides of this hill. That's exactly what they've done here. They're all the way back green. Yambo gonna hold top center, top tower, so he can overlook top center. But it looks like there might be a player sneaking up. Yes, it's the last player alive, Leader Nest, and after he gets shut down, this looks like a very easy second hill. They're about to tie this up when just a few moments ago, it looked like they could be down 3-0. It's just a tie game in a matter of a minute or two.
In the blink of an eye, we are tied. Unbelievable run here from Ultimate Sacrifice. The regain has been so strong, and now all the momentum is in their favor. All of the slays are in their favor as the captain on Captain Prime goes down top mid. Big Blue wins that outright. As 2 go down for Stop the Glaze, make it 3. 3 though for Ultimate Sacrifice. I'm about to say Ultimate Glaze. But Shadow still alive. And I like here. I like this here. 2-2. No need to rush into the hill. Hold the position at the tower. Hold the snipe. He's set up very well defensively. And the other team doesn't even expect him to be there. They're pushing on through. Backs showing. Backs ahead showing there for Shadow. Can he take advantage of it? He's the last player alive once again. And he goes down with a snipe and doesn't get the opportunity to reset it like an oddball.
Ultimate Glaze, that's what these guys are playing for. Not only the prize money, but the ultimate glazing of the community. As we see here, Yas top tower is going to get a body shot. It's going to clean that one up. But, I mean, both teams fighting for snipe side control. Big has the sniper, finds a nice body shot there. He can get top tower. He can lock this down and go on a 3-0 run as far as hills go and steal the lead.
It looks like they'll do just that. 60% on the board, but now it's 75% on the board for Ultimate Sacrifice, as Bigabaloo now has the space that Shadow previously occupied. So big up still. Bigabaloo and Ultimate Sacrifice, they lose tower control, but get it right back. Get the sniper right back too. Bigabaloo with no more shots to work with. And I like this here, playing his process so well. It's a 3-run spree here for Ultimate Sacrifice. Just as it looked like Stop the Glaze, we're gonna make that game 1, grand finals 1 distant memory. This is kind of a ghost of the past popping up here, where they've not been able to compete on these most recent 3 hills. It's been all Ultimate Sacrifice.
I mean, this game, Leaderness started out 10-1, later was 17-4, but the pace has slowed down. I mean, still more than double positive, but ever since he has been shut down a little bit more, and maybe that's been the plan from Ultimate Sacrifice, just get this guy, get the fire extinguisher out. I mean, this guy's been absolutely on fire, and you've got to put it out some way. Leader now gonna hold the hill for now, knows that the pressure's coming from this tower side. Gonna try to land some sticky grenades. Predictive toss, very nice toss there. New snipers coming up. Looks like one of his teammates is going to go for that, and he's just going to try to milk as much of his time as he can before he goes down.
B2, Yambo pushing through, has a weak Leaderness. Where did Leaderness go? My God, even with the third-person POV theater mode, it was still hard to keep track of Leaderness, you know, especially so for those without those blue and red dots on their screen. First-person POV. Leaderness does go down. 3 go down for Stop the Glaze, and it's going to stop them from scoring. Just on the brink of tying things up at 3. This could actually swing towards a Game 1 win for the Ultimate Sacrifice.
Enemy team took the hill.
Sniper gonna be super important. If we can hit some headshots here, make all the difference. Body shot on the player coming through the nest bridge here. Another player pushes out, and if he can just hold these players off, they could just finish this hill, but no, he goes down. The rest of Ultimate Sacrifice have to win the fight without their leader. Looks like they're not gonna do it. It's 4 dead invincible, or sorry, 3 dead invincible was the last player alive, and now Stop the Glaze will tie it up. There's been now 2 hills at the 99th percentile get stolen away by the opposition. This game could not be any closer.
Yeah, again, there's so much time left in regulation that's almost you can almost erase it like a Thanos snap, right? Don't even worry about it. Don't even look down at the scoreboard. It's irrelevant. The only score that matters is that line that ticks up. Stop the Glaze as they earn the first 25% on the board, but they go 3 down shortly after. Bigabaloo with that. Oh my God, 180! Almost like a no-scope noob combo. I mean, that was sick.
This guy doesn't care what guns he's got. He's gonna find a way to kill you with it. Or I mean, earlier we saw him with that sticky repulsor combo, finding a lot of success there. Needs to land the bandit shot on the headshot though. Finally does pull through, and all the while Yembo's just been comfortably racking up some hill time. Wins this fight against Yasplees as well, which means they could close out the game. They've just got to hold off one more push.
Ultimate Sacrifice looking for the ultimate comeback here. They were staring at what looked like an 0-3 deficit now, tied 3-all. Do they have the edge? They got 3 people in the hill, so that's for sure. But they have that. Ooh, a little bit of a sneak jump, but Yembo has quick eyes to avert the attention towards the highest priority on the map. They go down. Player pushing in through mid goes down, and that will do it. My God, Ultimate Sacrifice with the ultimate comeback in game 1.
That's got to be a heartbreaker on the side of Stop the Glaze. It felt like they had such a good start, but then everything started going wrong. What an insane comeback from Ultimate Sacrifice to take a 1-0 lead in the reset. They just reset the bracket. And now we're going to a Streets Slayer. I know both these teams have played this game type a couple times so far this tournament, but this is going to, I would not be surprised if we see a 50-49 the way these guys are playing.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. We've already seen a 50-49 with Team Bigabaloo earlier. And Eli, real quick, I'm going to run outside to pull the chicken off the barbecue. I mistimed the cook because of that reset. I'm blaming the servers for everything, like everybody in chat does. Let's all rage at the servers. But I'm going to go pull that raging chicken off the barbecue so it doesn't overcook, and be right back in 30 seconds.
All right, let's make sure he doesn't burn his house down. We can certainly appreciate that. Also, shout out to the most wild Twitch username I've seen in a while, Nutty Daddy, with the subscription as well as the gifted sub. Appreciate you, Nutty_Daddy. And Blanca Force, longtime viewer, going to be the one that gets that one. But man, this is a good time, chat, to just say, hey, we appreciate all of you guys for hanging out, watching, chatting, being a part of this. Shout out to the other casters earlier today, Sarvana and Silva Fox. They did such a good job. And shout out to the Halo servers for making this a little bit more dramatic. I for one am happy they're back though. All right, so it looks like the players have also reset, and Mikowski is making sure his house doesn't burn down with the chicken. So we're gonna throw it to a very quick break. This should be much faster than the last one. Sit tight. We'll be back here shortly.
There's nothing left, so save your breath. Lying in wait. What? Your cover's blown, nowhere to go. Holding your fate. Fire your ghost, it's time to run. Blow me away. After the fall, we'll shake it off. Show me the way. Only the strongest will.
Sure. All right, so we've got game 2 grand finals. Leader starting off hot with the triple kill. Next camo is going to come up in 10 seconds here. I like this play from Leaderness. So he's just taking space on the B side of the map. It's so important to control multiple lanes on this map. You cannot let any lane be unwatched, or else your opponents will surround you. And he's just continuing to move forward. The confidence from this man, and can you blame him? He's been hitting so many shots. Also, not really taking a lot of damage in the process, so just comfortably pushing all the way into A. He's now built an 8-2 lead for his squad. Looks like the when the players reset the lobby, they actually switched teams. So production, if we could switch the names on the top, just making production work a little bit harder, as if he didn't work hard enough today, guys. But it is actually Stop the Glaze at a 0-1 deficit. Perfect. There we go. So got the name switched for you. And Ultimate Sacrifice coming back into this for now. It's now just a 4-kill, make it 3-kill deficit. So Ultimate Sacrifice coming back a little bit.
W production, W chicken. Eli, I thought it might have been overcooked, but took a little nibble. Oh, it's perfect. Yes, please, looking to find some 5
Make me a plate?
shots. I would love to eat dinner with you, Eli.
Oh,
maybe put you on a plate as we
we'll
hop
on
on board here
later.
with
Wait,
Hey yo, hey yo, please.ttv might be. Instead, it's yes, please. Don't change that dial. Stick with us here when your grand finals reset. We've been having a great day. It's been a long day of Halo, but a long day of Halo is a great day of Halo, and it's been a great regain here from Ultimate Sacrifice. They were down and out off the start. And granted, it was still super early, but almost looking like two team wipe disadvantage there. They've found it. They've brought it right back. Now they're in the lead by 1. What a regain here from Ultimate Sacrifice. That's really been the story of their whole tournament run.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Have they not just regained time and time again? And I think it's really that it's all in the team name, the Ultimate Sacrifice. Big Blue playing with a purpose. He is willing his team to victory. He made this team name. He wants to, just show out and represent for his fellow members of the armed forces and all those who have fallen on Memorial Day weekend. And this means a lot to him. He said he really wanted to make it to grand finals. He really wanted to make a statement. He really wanted to be noticed as well. I mean, this guy's still coming up in the scene. I feel like not a lot of people know his name, but they should. This guy is absolutely unreal on the sticks. Right now, his team is up by 6 as well. They lost that first series. I told him, that was a winnable series, and I think he took that to heart. He's playing as if he cannot lose right now.
Now the 8 or so lead that we saw for Stop the Glaze off the rip is, God, it's 8-9 kills now for Ultimate Sacrifice. This is unbelievable. It's 9 kills in total for Bigaboo, and my God, what a story that would be. Eli, what a 5-shot perfect that is. Grenade, chase grenade, leaderness.
Oh my God.
Don't reset the lobby ever again, because Bigaboo, it seems like there's nothing that can stop him. Another killing frenzy. What is it? Does he have 10 sprees this tournament? I swear we've seen several from him. Bigaboo again. If he's not on a top team by the end of the year, I'll be shocked, because this is the top 50 player, and there's no questioning that. 31-17, Ultimate Sacrifice with the ultimate lead.
10 killing frenzies. Is that a killing frenzy of killing frenzies? I mean, he's got a frenzy of frenzies. This guy is unbelievable right now. Frenzy. But Invincible's got the camo. Out of shotgun ammo doesn't matter. It's now almost a doubled up lead, and it just feels like Stop the Glaze are out of gas or something. I mean, they were up 2-0, and to lose in somewhat heartbreaking fashion in that first game of King of the Hill, all of a sudden they have so much momentum, and it is not stopping. Big is absolutely unstoppable right now.
Insane performance. Bigaboo has been on top all day. He has been not only the best captain, but the best player, and there's no questioning that once again. And again, this is a team Leaderness, led by Leaderness, that just a week ago was taking Shopify to games 4 of a grand winter final, taking games off of Shopify. So, my God, what does Bigaboo have in store? What does Bigaboo's future look like? He's been a rising player in the ranks, rising up the army ranks, like you previously mentioned, Eli, and what a win this would be for the military Halo community. We know that there's a massive military Halo community all throughout. And this would be a big win that they'd share with him. Obviously, a little bit of rivalry between the Navy, but I got to imagine the Navy crew are rooting on Bigabaloo as well, because he's been that dude all day.
We've had a number of amazing players come out of the armed forces. I mean, Command Station, Trey Tri, Posey. Now got Shock recently joined the Air Force. It feels like they're just getting stronger. Bigabaloo recently went on the scene. I mean, lots of talent there. Jaren, yeah, got to shout out Jaren as well.
All-time greats, even like pre-Devonator. I mean, there's so many members of the military community that just absolutely fry the competition. There's got to be something in the training session in the military that these guys are able to apply to Halo, and I don't know, sometimes they make these matches look like a training session. This is exactly what Bigabaloo's doing right here. So big ups to Bigabaloo and all of the members of the Halo military community. Salute to you guys on this Memorial weekend, Memorial Day tomorrow, but Bigabaloo might just be starting the celebration a little early, damn near with a steak. 50-31 win in game 2. And Eli, I was going to say before we had a chance to go run and grab the chicken off the grill, that was a must-win for Stop the Glaze. You can't go down 0-2 in back-to-back grand finals. This isn't over just yet. Still got a little meat left on the bone. Shout out to Tools. Don't play with it, though. But Ultimate Sacrifice, they're one away. And I don't think they relinquish what they did in that grand finals 1. I think this is their series to take and win right here.
I think you're exactly right. They want to end this right here, right now. They said, listen, I know casters, you guys did not want those servers to go down. Let's do you a favor and just run away with it. But man, I got to say, I mean, Leader Ness and them, I feel like they are certainly capable of roaring back and bringing this to a game 5 if they can pull that energy together. But right now, it just feels like the energy is all on the side of Ultimate Sacrifice. These guys are just playing with a lot of fire. I mean, it started off with the live fire game. Leader Ness was 10-1, but ever since then, and the miraculous comeback, those last second hill victories, it felt like maybe it sucked the energy out of them. But at the same time, Street's known to be a pretty snowbally map, so things can always turn around, especially on a map like Empyrean. There's so many weapons in the sandbox. If your team Ultimate Sacrifice, you can't get too comfortable and start making lazy, undisciplined plays around the power weapons, because our weapons are going to win this game.
Powerful play from Ultimate Sacrifice all throughout the day. And crazy to think, Eli, that they were on the verge of not making it here to the grand final. It took that oddball round 3 bonanza where 314 slays occurred throughout the entire lobby. I think 174 of those were from the team Ultimate Sacrifice. So again, that was just such a devastating blow in the sense that Stop the Glaze weren't in that lobby, but it was devastating in the sense that Ultimate Sacrifice came into this grand final, sure, from the lower side, sure, without the winner token, but they came in on fire. They have not been put out. Not even the servers could slow them down.
Exactly right. I mean, they start off hot. They get the rockets. They get the overshield. They're going to have 2 snipers now. I mean, what's going to slow them down now? They've got to get in position to start shooting some spawners, though. You don't want to overheat. You want to make sure you get the most out of this advantageous position. It looks like Invincible going to get the body shot that's going to get quickly cleaned up by Shadow, who has another sniper, by the way. I don't know about this flag run. It is towards opponents, but they know about it. So now it's perfect. Now they should be opening up those courtside spawns. And this looks like a early flag cap, as long as it's not for Leader Ness making a heroic play here.
The math doesn't add up. Great stickies, though. That'll add some math to his favor. Maybe allow some teammates to get through on the long haul, but Leader Ness goes down. Obu does get through to the training. Ghastly's working through the bottom mid-bridge, but just not enough time and space there. As Ultimate Sacrifice take the 1-0 lead. Bigabaloo's the only player left alive. Right now, just trying to hold the line, earn some favorable spawns. He's doing much more than that. He's earning slaves as well. And if he takes down Leader Ness too, my God, that would have been insane. But he takes him down to low shields. He gets cleaned up shortly after does Leader Ness. So Bigabaloo making a huge last Spartan standing play. It's Ultimate Sacrifice on the verge of winning this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if they can hold on to the lead, this would be all but over. 3 dead, and it just feels like the momentum continues to roll down the hill. They are running into the opposition's base, forcing those spawns on the other side. Biggs throwing some great nades into the Needler pit, or sorry, the training pit. Noctis getting a kill on the sword side. Pushing through over here, though. He's able to shut him down. Kobu goes down. Another player also goes down. That's 4 dead for Stop the Glaze. I believe they're staggered as well. So these first 2 spawners are not going to have that much help. They're going to get shut down early. Yes, Big gets the first kill on the leader Ness, who so far has been shut down entirely this game. Only 2 kills, 5 deaths. Just doesn't feel like anyone on their team can get anything going. A little flag fumble here, but ultimately that one is going to go in, and this one might be over quick, Hunter.
Wow, unbelievable. And Gukaz says in chat, big ups to Shadow. We've been giving him big ups all day. We thought he was the last draft pick for Ultimate Sacrifice. He might have actually been a substitute. And I always say, going back to 2017 when I first started hosting my own draft tournaments, people would come to me and be like, man, Mikowski, I'm so bummed I didn't get picked to play in the draft. And I'd always tell everybody, don't sweat it. Substitutes are always needed on draft day. Something comes up, somebody's got to feed the dog, or I don't know. Somebody's got an excuse to not compete. And as we do see a run go out, though, for Stop the Glaze. But yeah, the substitutes are absolutely massive. And if Shadow was in fact a substitute, we already know he was last pick for Ultimate Sacrifice, but to come in as a substitute, to come in just raw and cold off the bench and have as good of a performance as we've seen from them, and it's super impressive. Really want to point that out because a lot of the captains get a lot of the love, but substitutes, they deserve some love too. And just as I say that, Stop the Glaze does get on the board, so it feels a little bit like that King of the Hill match earlier where it looked like one team was running away with it. Maybe not so much. Wow, great nades there from Leaderness. Combines with the sniper body shot to take down Bigabaloo and hold on to the phone.
All of a sudden, this is a game. It looked like they were going to run away with it, but now 2 snipers in control of Stop the Glaze. Leaderness has one of them. Still has 3 bullets to work with. Yas has the other one. He's also got a double kill. Hits a body shot as well. Maximum damage output. Looks like Leader's going to pick up the extra ammo. Hits the quick scope, and all of a sudden, this looks like a potential tied up game if this flag can get out. Still a long ways to go. It has not even left the stand, but the pressure is so heavy in Ultimate Sacrifice's base. It felt like it was for sure going to get ran, but somehow Ultimate Sacrifice have played off of their back foot. They shut 3 down. They're going to now take control of that sniper. And wow, they've completely cleared their base in what looked like an almost impossible situation.
Oh, you got to check your corners, though. Leaderness teaches the captain, Bigabaloo, a lesson. Usually it's the student and the sensei, Eli, but it's their captain on captain, and captain teaching another captain a lesson about checking your 6 as Leaderness now pushes on through. As a chase grenade out, elects to play aggressively there despite his opponent not having too much of his shields chipped away, as he'll go down in the Mauler location. Numbers advantage here for Ultimate Sacrifice in the kill feed and the scoreboard as that continues to mount.
Yeah, Leaderness left without many options. Decides to just try to deal max damage before going down. Can't hate that play. Also keeps his opponent. The fact that he gets a rocket right there. I mean, this guy is absolutely in the crackhead variety. He finds a kill on the overshield player as well. And Bigabaloo wants to win this tournament, man.
Wow. It looked like a mouse and keyboard. Like after he got that rocket damage and then cleaned up, he did it on both players. One had the freaking overshield, so Bigabaloo, no challenge is too strong for him to take on, as it feels like numbers are starting to mount for Ultimate Sacrifice. This could be it. The final run could be on your screen.
Yeah, but they've got to get some pressure on these spawners. Noxus doesn't take any damage, but deals some damage to both Yambo and the flag player. Invincible is going to go down. Once again, the flag not being ran through that little hallway. It's 2 feet to the side, guys. Just run it through the hallway. And you got extra support and cover as you get closer to that long haul. But it does look like Stop the Glaze will end up stopping this cap potentially because of that error. You know, you can get further in the hallway, at least chuck the flag, get your shields back, come back and fight. Makes a huge difference, guys. So start using that hallway.
Speaking of huge difference, this could be the difference maker right here. Bigabaloo in his base with the sniper now in his hands, lines up a potential headshot here on the captain on the other side. Leaderness, who has a power weapon of his own there on the sword side, has a little bit of shotgun to work with, and Bigabaloo with a 2-1 lead will set his sights defensively. You see him position himself just a few meters backwards, and he starts to play his process. Leaderness, the first one on that hit list, as he goes down with the shotgun in his hands. And now, after a few more slays, Bigabaloo Green light means go. Pushes on through the long haul. Could rip another dome here on Noctis. Slide through from the opposition. Kobu's had a great tournament as well. Props to all these competitors once again, regardless of ultimate outcome. And God, Bigabaloo looking like the ultimate competitor here for ultimate sacrifice, as he has been holding the line. Last Spartan standing, and don't look now, but this presents an opportunity. Can Kobu play this right? Does he play for the spawn kill, spawn trap? He has the snipe, and I'd like to see him maybe position himself on the stickies, but that push is too strong, actually, from Ultimate Sacrifice. They never gave him a chance to play his process and take him down immediately. Huge regain there once again in the micro from Ultimate Sacrifice.
It's been a couple times now where it looks like Stop the Glaze have all the momentum in the base of Ultimate Sacrifice, but they play with perfect defense. I love that push, by the way. They send 2 immediately from Courtyard through the pit side. Most teams go through the back of the flag and show up at the BR. That's what Kobu was expecting, but then 2 guys just run in his face through the pit, and he did not have a response for that. So honestly, great heads-up awareness, a bit of a mixy approach to the situation, and catching your opponents off guard is one of the cornerstones of success in this game.
In the end game now, less than 4 minutes to go. The final third of this match is live. Leaderness needs to stay alive. It's important. Positioning there allows him to take down Invincible, and oh, Eli, this could go through. If it goes through the long haul, it should be a score. Leader just goes down to 1 HP in a fragmentation grenade. Reach out and pull him back. No, it will not. He gets through the long haul, and this thing's gonna be caught.
Wait.
Oh, it's not. He dies on the flat. The Captain Bigabaloo takes him down for the training instead. But that's why I felt so confident it was going to be tied, because he got through the long haul. Leaderness goes down, but not without a fight. 2-2. 3 minutes left.
2 dead. Could this be a counter cap? Don't tell me this is a crash.
Oh no.
Oh no, this doesn't look good.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? You're not supposed to run that way.
And Bigabaloo, just like I know him to do, is licking walls once again. Bro, he forgot to put his helmet on.
About Bigabaloo. He's a total noob. Needs to watch some T-squared videos to start fragging like a pro. Oh, that hurts. Oh.
You're in grand finals, bro. You can't be licking walls, all right? Dude. That's a heartbreaker.
Is it the Willy Wonka chocolate factory there on Empyrean? He was licking the edible geometry there. I don't know what Bigabaloo was doing. He was probably lagging out, but having fun with it nonetheless, right, Eli?
Yeah, that's unreal. I mean, I guess we play next cap wins.
Yep.
That's gonna be the call. So, wow. I mean, this could go either way. Bigabaloo's team comes out hot. They could just close it out in a hurry. I mean, next sudden death caps on Empyrean is actually pretty insane, right? Because how often do we see an opening strat just run away with it and get an early flag cap like that? This reset could be less than a minute long if one of these teams gets significant control early. So.
Man, that's like a mental regain that you got to hit within the regain, right? We saw the regain actually from Stop the Glaze, because it looked like 3-0 in that TTF, or a 3-0 in the series was very viable and possible, but it didn't happen. And now again, these resets, very much of almost like a 6-game series, right? The snuck in between is the servers, because it's been very difficult for these players to find any sense of rhythm and momentum, and that's usually a big part of the game, Eli, especially in the grand finals, right? The energy, so crucial. We've been going at it, we've been casting for 10 hours now, and that has me a little tie. I need to fill my tum-tum. I'm getting hungry. But these players, they got to be especially so, right? Like, they're on the sticks. They're exerting even more energy than we are as casters. So I imagine they're feeling it right now, and this is going to be another mental reset, mental regain that they're going to have to hit. And whoever can hit it the hardest probably has an edge now in this grand finals too. So unbelievable scenes here.
Turns out the ultimate sacrifice was sacrificing the Halo servers to the underworld, because they have been on the fritz. But a little look at Pit here suggests that maybe the players are back in the lobby. Maybe it was just a reset, not a server issue. We'll have to see if Bigabaloo Spartan once again gets sacrificed. Okay, so we are waiting on one player according to production here, our observer. By the way, shout out to Sozer, our producer today, who's been keeping it smooth all day long. He's not only running the show, but he's also the observer in the game. So he's picking what POV you guys watch at the same time, doing transitions, controlling the audio. He's got the listen-in set up. I mean, this guy is one of the best in the business as far as production goes. So shout outs to him, man. W Production in chat.
Yeah, Sozer's a legend, man. Really puts on for the grassroots Halo community. One of the unsung heroes that we have here in Halo. Deserves his props, deserves his flowers, his credit. And I gotta give a shout out to the Halo Rec League, which he helps produce as well. Oh man, look at that B-roll. Oh, look at that sniper, man. Oh my god.
I just got a little hot. I need to turn the AC on.
Man, yeah, I gotta pull the collar off the neck because whoa, that was spicy and steamy. My god, Sozer probably worked on that as well. So yeah, we're giving a whole bunch of props to the people behind the scenes now. Ashley's been great adminning as well. We had Surfana and Silver Fox earlier casting as well, gave us a little bit of relief, which looking at how long this has gone, that's been huge. I can't imagine if we had done this all in consecutive series back to back. But nonetheless, so many people coming from behind the scenes and onto the scene to provide this grassroots Halo tournament. And yeah, for anybody who's interested in casting, I highly recommend giving Halo Rec League a look. Halo Rec League was massive for me when I first started with LVT. Even though we were full-time with LVT, we were doing every single LVT Halo tournament. I wanted to get as many reps as I could in to hopefully practice and provide the best form of content and entertainment to the community. So I cut my teeth on Halo Rec League. And again, this is even after going full-time as a member of LVT. So no one's too big or small to be a part of Halo Rec League. I think that's one of the great things about it. They accept new casters, veteran casters. It doesn't matter. And if it weren't for having so many tournaments now, Eli, where we're literally casting every single day, it feels like, with the HCS Open Series and major qualifiers, I'd probably get back in the mix with the little Halo Rec League. So if there's ever a gap, ever a lack of HCS action, I'd love to get in maybe a Halo Rec League action with you. But yeah, for any casters who want to get involved on this side, get in to the Halo Rec League and get some reps in with the Halo Rec League. A fantastic community to be a part of as well, in addition to the Clutch Academy crew.
Shoot, I might not cast it. I might play in the Halo Rec League. It looks like a lot of fun to play as well. So definitely go sign up for that. There's a lot of awesome players that play every week. I mean, it's literally like a bowling league. Like, you just meet every week. You got your squad. They got the mixed leagues. They've got it separated by your skill level as well. So you're not going to just get stomped by players way higher ranked than you. It's all balanced and competitive and fair. So yeah, just shout out to a lot of people in the community. And looks like we are loading into the game. So it has been decided, I believe, that it's going to be next cap wins. One
Sudden
cap. So
death.
Yeah, sudden death. This is going to be a crazy opening. I mean, if your opening strat secures overshield, rockets, and both snipers, you probably win the game.
All right, here we go. Tied 2-2 overall. The reset is regained. Servers have 2, as it looks like everybody is back in the mix. And there's that opening break win that we talked about. Eli, 3 go down, but Peekaboo gets the overshield and forces Yas off the map with the full snipe to work with. How many times has Peekaboo made a big impact on the match, and sometimes doing so without even getting a slay or a multi-kill? Unbelievable. Peekaboo still alive. He says, I don't need an overshield. Finally goes down. Just gets enough damage to take him down, but this was looking like a run for Stop the Glaze. This was looking like almost a, not a sure thing, but at least a 30% thing, and that's went back down to 0 after the big play from Peekaboo. Unbelievable.
I gotta shout out Yas, please, though, because that was an extremely smart decision to just chuck the snipe off. Because sometimes you try it a little bit too hard to like do extra damage, and then you die faster than you think. You leave the sniper there. That could have just lost the game, right? That sniper trades into Peekaboo's hands with the overshield. That could be a real disaster. He said, no, I'm gonna take none of the guesswork out of it. I'm just gonna chuck myself off the map. And I respect that, because that really was a potential for this match to end very quickly. But Leaderness has the sniper, and he's running the flag through sword. This is not something we see often, but he just saw an opening in time and space, and he's got it all the way to his side of the map. He's got to get some slays. But this is such an unorthodox flag run. Will it pay off?
Shot into the side of the blue teal from Leaderness has this flag run still alive, but Shadow regains that shot or the shields after the shot to the blue teal. Like a doctor's visit. Ends up coming back from what looked like the dead. Shadow making so many huge plays, but the flag run is still alive. Stop the glaze, but they go 3 down. This could mean the counter cap. We saw 2 flags out simultaneously. Leaderness off spawn. My God, did he spawn S1? That's a tough place to spawn. And with those spawns, S1 after the quick slay there, Bigaboo elects to run it there as well. And you got to worry about Noctis as well. So Stop the Glaze are losing numbers, but they seem to have the spawns that have them in contention. And yeah, after Yembo goes down, 2 go down for ultimate sacrifice. It looks like this might get reset, but the Bigaboo, the captain, finds the slay on S1. Leaderness, the captain, finds the slay on Bigaboo. After some shots ring out from the AR down the green hall. And this one might just reset. You might just be better off playing for the power-ups and power weapons than this flag run.
Exactly right. That's what I was worried about this whole time. I'm like, this is a risky time to go for a crazy flag run, Big. You've got Rockets, NOS coming up. Kobu gonna...
Okay.
He's juggling the rocket. Not sure what the point of that was, but I respect
cool.
it. Yeah, it did look cool. And now it's gonna take down Shadow with it, and this one is another potential flag cap. New snipes are up now too, though, and that's another factor here. If Big can steal the opposition sniper, this could be a big deal. They are able to shut down the flag player, though, and I don't think Stop the Glaze have enough presence. No, Leaderness stole the sniper, and he's got a double kill. What's he gonna do with it now? He decides to drop down. He knows that more pressure is coming in after him. Can't land the next shot, but that double kill definitely gonna slow Ultimate Sacrifice down. That means the rest of Stop the Glaze can come off spawn, move a little bit faster, but Invincible trying to shut that down immediately as well.
That was the opposing team snipe that Leaderness stole, and he put it to good use, earned a couple of slays, and then once the pressure came on strong to him, he just started ripping shots off. Why not, right? Mitigate the chance for the other team to take advantage of 3 to 4 shots in that sniper rifle. Instead, there's none left in it. Only 1 left in it when Invincible picked it back up. So a huge heads-up play here from Leaderness in what is a really tight, intense scenario. Sudden death we're in, if you guys are just tuning in. Tied 2-2 after the reset. 2 on the kill feed for Invincible. His teammate goes down, and that might just send him back through to the long haul. What does he do with his second lease on life?
Absolutely insane. I mean, he did everything he could to create the conditions for that flag run, but while he's getting 2 kills, his teammates are dying behind him. And this has gone back and forth. This really reminds me of that end of that live fire oddball game. It just doesn't feel like either team has had full footing on the map at any point in time. It's just been nonstop pressure back and forth. For now, though, it's Stop the Glaze on defense as Ultimate Sacrifice push in. I like this 2-man push through the Mauler as they can quickly delete these players if they team shoot effectively. And the repulse gonna send that player back. He's gonna get the double kill. It's 3 dead for Stop the Glaze, but Leaderness, last player alive, has the snipe. Rockets coming up in 7 seconds, though. They've got to decide, what are they playing for? They're gonna play for the items, or are they gonna play for the flag?
Big regain there from Yambo as he takes down Leaderness. Leaderness landed the no-scope to take him down to 1 HP. And more importantly, Yambo allows Bigaboo to sprint through and pull what could be the tournament clinching flag run. And there you go. Hila utilizing that strategy, working through that side of the long haul to where he doesn't take any damage. He still has a rocket to work with. So not only does he work through the green hall to push through the flag, he picks up a rocket on his way there. A quick trip pit stop earns him 2 kills with the rocket. Gas Please now sets up in the pit. Sends his opponent back to the respawn screen as it looks like Ultimate Sacrifice are going to try to rush it in, and they do! Ultimate Sacrifice on Memorial Weekend. Bigaboo, one of the Army's finest, earns the win for his fallen comrades and his fellow servicemen and women. Unbelievable story, unbelievable performance. Ultimate Sacrifice, take your tournament. The Clutch Academy Draft Tournament goes to the legend, Team Bigaboo of Ultimate Sacrifice. Wow.
I have no words, man. That game was so back and forth the entire time, and Bigaboo just finds a way to get the dub. You saw at the end his teammate taking shots for the flag carrier so the flag carrier can more safely go in. I mean, the teamwork, these guys really put each other's lives on the line to get the W time and time again. And I think that just rings true with the team name. They put their lives on the line for each other. The Ultimate Sacrifice. anything to win the game, and they did it over and over and over again today. That's how they were able to win. 4-3 when down in live fire, 3-2 when down in Empyrean. Ran away with it in streets from the get-go, but how many comeback victories did they have throughout this tournament? You think back to the winners finals, and these guys were down in so many games, but roared back and stayed alive. It's just a matter of time before they were going to take this tournament down.
Roared back from the lower bracket, reset the bracket in 4 games, and then say, yeah, that one game that the Stop the Glaze boys won, that was just an error, right? 3-0 in the grand finals reset. And it's not to say that the matches weren't highly contested. Like you said, Eli, the Street Slayer was a little bit of a blowout, but my God, that Live Fire King of the Hill and the Empyrean CTF were all back and forth. We had all back and forth matches, it feels like, all throughout the day. And what a day of competitive Halo it's been. 10 hours strong here. And might be a little tired afterwards, but it was all worth it to be a part of this incredible experience. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed your Sunday of Memorial Weekend. And I can't think of a better way to spend it, either competing or watching this tournament. It's been so much fun.
I have to agree with you. Shout out to all the competitors today throughout the entire tournament. I mean, this was a great showing for the whole squad. I'm sure there's going to be many more of these. Shout out to Leaderness and his team for finishing 2nd place. No slouches whatsoever. I think Leaderness finished top 3 in like every draft he's ever played in. This guy always finds his way in the end game. He was doing unthinkable things throughout the day. So great plays all around. And shout outs to Bigabaloo and the squad for taking it down. Shadow for making so many clutch plays. I mean, honestly, all 8 of these guys in the grand finals put on a heck of a performance. So definitely round of applause in chat. And wow, this was a lot of fun, man.
This was incredible. We appreciate all you guys for the support. We really appreciate Sozer and Clutch Academy for allowing us to entertain you guys in the breaks with some of our podcasts, Tied the Leader. If you guys enjoyed the snippets of that, you guys can catch all of the episodes in the playlist link that we put in the chat. You'd have to scroll up a little bit, or just, search Tied the Leader on YouTube. We got a playlist that has all 6 episodes up right now. We've interviewed OG legends like Best Man and T-Squared, up-and-coming superstars like Woodham, and members of the Big 3, Informal, Renegade, and Bound. Up next, we got McWin and Collect. So the content is not stopping. Halo is not dying. With a community this strong and passionate, it never will.
You're exactly right. We're not going to let Halo die ever. So that's just how it is, man. If we got to go back to playing Halo 2 on CRTs, we're going to do that, which, by the way, I think we're doing that in Vegas in November. It looks like it might be a pretty fun tournament, but that'll be talked about at a later date. You guys need to join the Discord. Clutch Academy 8s are popping off every single day. If you're tired of getting anchored by tools and matchmaking, you don't want this guy on your team anymore, join the Clutch Academy so you don't have to be anchored by tools anymore. It's such a awesome place. He's actually banned from the server today. We let it slide to let him play today, but it's it's a great time in there. There's so many awesome people in the community, and you'll get a chance to play in more of these tournaments in the future as well. Shout out to gamecoach.gg, by the way. They are one of the sponsors. They also they have all the overhead maps that you can put together. I've been using it in my coaching sessions, by the way. Here we go. We got a little snippet of it. There's multiple games: Counter-Strike, Rocket League, Apex Legends. You can use this to come up with strategies and share them. You can save them. They're like interactive maps. You can move things around. It's very cool. And I love to use it in my coaching. Also, Bittersweet, one of the sponsors. And I'm sure I'm forgetting one. What's the other sponsor? Sozer, help me out here. Click Gaming. Perfect. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. Check out the server, the Discord. Congratulations once again to my homie Bigabaloo. Thanks for hanging out on Memorial Day weekend. And we're going to go ahead and raid Accelerate, one of the other awesome members of the community. And when you show up there, make sure you show them some love, guys. That's it for me.